You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins for well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30-plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
I bet you folks are glad to be done with your shopping. Hopefully, all your gifts went well. But there's one last store to visit, this time just for yourself. Your chance to get one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony TVs at a crazy low price. Where? At Video Only's year-end clearance sale. A great way to end the year. If you don't check out these deals at Video Only, you'll be sorry.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
It's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jackie from San Francisco. The RNS team did a fantastic job. I'm so thankful to Sal, Alexis, and Fred for fixing our garage gate problem. They were professional, friendly, and truly went above and beyond. I really appreciate their great work.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Febreze.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze. La 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 la.
In San Francisco today, sunny to partly cloudy with a high of 57.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's in a
Crank that!
Oh!
Crank that!
A little remix for the roast? Let's go!
Who's in the building? Bay Area, where you at? All week, I felt it. I've been a part of it. I had some scary energy. I'm going to keep it real. Spadoni and Shasky, morning roast. We're getting fired up. We're in the building. We're feeling ourselves. Bay Area, I got one simple question. How are the Niners going to get this done? There's a bluebird on my shoulder. Can I kill it? What are we going to do to go into the link and take out the Eagles?
It's a green bird on your shoulder, and they need to kill it. I do not want like the Philly Gabes in here calling on Monday. For my own sanity, they need to take care of business. They have the second longest odds to win this weekend, according to Las Vegas. Good.
Sicker than SARS, higher than Mars.
And you treat your what? Like an ATM card?
Well, I mean, my ATM card's maxed out.
No, it's done. Well, PG&E, we know that.
Don't talk about that.
Hey, that energy right there is what Michael Irvin was doing in the end zone yesterday as Carson Beck ran it in as Miami advances to the national championship game. And I bring that up because the 49ers can do what Miami did yesterday. Miami won 3 games to earn the right to go home and host the national championship game for college football. They're going to wait for the winner of tonight's game between Indiana and Oregon at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami. Niners win today. They win next week. The week after that, you go back home. It starts this Sunday in Philadelphia. Just win. That's all you need to do. What did Jim Valvano say? Survive in advance.
100%.
Jimmy V. March Madness. No. Starts in January. Survive in advance. I don't care how it looks, Joe. I don't care if it's 45-40. I don't care if it's 3-0. Just win the damn game by any means necessary.
This has to be a low-scoring game for the Niners. Yeah, because their defense is going to have to get some stops. They're going to have to get some stops, and I just don't think that the Philadelphia offense is going to operate at such a high-powered pace to warrant a game like the Bears-Niners. That's not how they play football.
I like how you just Straight up. And I want to hear from the people today. It's a stacked guest list, and we're going to weave in and out. We'll take all your calls, all your texts, 888-957-9570. It's the number to call or text, the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Also hit us up on YouTube.
Niners.
We are streaming. Odyssey app. It's free. Download it. We're going to be balls to the wall. Niners, Eagles all day right here on 95.7 The Game. And that's the question. How the hell are the Niners winning this game on Sunday? How are the 49ers going to beat the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles in Philly? They're getting healthy. The Niners trying to get healthy. It was nice to see Trent Williams practicing yesterday. Ricky Pearsall, not quite. I guess he's working on the side. But how are they winning this game, Joe? Let's just start right there.
Well, the quarterback's going to have to play a great game. I mean, whether the numbers showcase it or not, you can't turn the ball over. You cannot turn the ball over. And his decision-making since the Carolina game, it hasn't been good. It's been amazing. Now, you're going to say, yo, he scored 3 points against Seattle. Well, yeah, there was nowhere to go with the ball. That's just my personal opinion. They're going to have to be able to get somebody going in the passing game. And I think it's Kendrick Bourne. Personally, I think Kendrick Bourne is the guy I'm looking at. He's my X factor for this game. Are you going to need to ride CMC and George Kittle? Of course. You ain't going nowhere without those guys. Right. Do I need a big-time play or about 4 or 5 from Jawan Jennings? Of course. It's Kendrick Bourne who I need. I need somebody to flip the field. You're at the 35. You throw a slant. Next thing you know, you're at the 41 on the other end of the field.
I don't think I've felt this kind of energy all week from Niner fans since maybe the Rams game in SoFi Stadium, where most Niner fans felt like Thursday Night Football, we don't have Brock Purdy, we don't have anyone on offense, everyone's hurt. Yeah, we don't have a chance in this game. That's kind of the energy I've felt for this game on Sunday. The Niners can win this game. We're acting like they're the Carolina Panthers going up against the Los Angeles Rams. This is Kyle Shanahan. This is Brock Purdy. This is Christian McCaffrey. It's George Kittle. You know how many other teams in the playoffs would die to have some of those players /coach/quarterback? Those guys have won big, and I mean big games. NFC championship games. Been to Super Bowls. Trent Williams, if he goes. You know what? Whatever version of him, I hope it's a good one.
If he practiced, he's probably playing.
There you go. And that's a Hall of Fame All-Pro tackle.
That's how this team operates. D. Winters did not practice. I think he's 50-50 at best. Ricky Pearsall did not practice. I don't think Ricky's playing. And so that's why I'm looking at Kendrick Bourne. They need somebody, and gosh, I mean, we're down bad, but they need somebody to make a play.
Demarcus Robinson, Kendrick Bourne, Jawan Jennings, right? And whenever this team has been counted out this season, Joe, whenever everyone threw dirt on them, it's just not their year. They've shocked everyone.
Yep.
They've shocked the entire football scene to where they have the comeback player of the year could have been the offensive player of the year. I think it's going to go to Jackson Smith-Njigba now. But he has an argument, Christian McCaffrey. Coach of the year argument in Kyle Shanahan. Hell, Robert Saleh is one of the highly sought-after head coaching candidates. This team has talent everywhere. And they are leaning on their experience heading into this Sunday's game. That's what they have to lean on. I know they're not going to blink. You get down a little bit early. Okay, it's tough. But I'm not going to be like, this team is so mentally tough. And that's what I've been talking about all season long. The mental toughness of this team will not allow them to get blown out Sunday. I don't see that happening.
Why are you even bring that up?
What?
Don't even bring that up.
Why?
Don't even bring that up.
Everyone's talking about like it's going to be a blowout. Oh, okay, now you're not. But I'm telling everyone it's not going to happen, and it's going to be a close game on Sunday.
Look, Robert
5.5 points going to Vegas.
Saleh is going to have to come up with some creative ways. The number one matchup that I have in this game, the number one matchup is the 49ers front versus Jalen and Saquon in the RPO action. That is the number one thing I am looking for them to stop. If they cannot slow that down, we're in trouble. That is the number one thing I'm looking at on defense.
I'm looking at third and long scenarios. Can you put them in third and long scenarios on Sunday?
That's what you see it.
That's what you need to do.
Jalen is a very good deep ball thrower on that lob pass, and they have two really good wide receivers that can win on the outside.
And that's going to be the difference to me. Can you have a couple of 3-and-outs here and there. That was the difference in the Bears game.
Yeah.
And I know you don't think it's going to be a high-scoring affair. I have no idea. I don't know what to expect.
No, I just think the best path to winning is a low-scoring affair. I actually think it's the reverse of what I thought last week.
Which I think is the opposite for how a lot of people think, because they look at this defense and say it's a bend-don't-break defense, but the offense is going to need to score. Bonte's been in here every week saying their best defense is their offense.
Yeah, and
I think that's how a lot of people feel.
If they're down 4 or 5 points and they have the ball in their hands with 3 minutes to go, I feel really good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I want. In fact, I want Brock Purdy to have an opportunity to march this team down. I've seen him do it in the playoffs. I've seen him do it against the Dallas Cowboys and lead me on a drive that I got to have it type of a drive. I've seen him do it against the Green Bay Packers in a got to have it drive. I've seen him do it multiple times. So, I've seen him work from behind against Detroit. He doesn't have these cave-in games that Jimmy Garoppolo had in the second half of these playoff games. He's actually the reverse. We can talk about how prolific he is.
Right.
These games are hard. These playoff games are always hard, and he's never just fallen apart in a playoff game. He might not have the finest of moments, but he's not going to cave in. And that's the thing about Brock that you got to love. He's unflappable.
I don't expect to have a Carolina Panthers performance. That was probably the worst performance I've ever seen from Brock Purdy, and you just brought that up. Since that game, he's been money.
No, he really has been. 18 touchdowns in 7 games.
And think about how
70% completion over the last 7 games.
Think about how far we've come since that toe injury. It's pretty crazy now that we don't even bring it up anymore. That dominated the conversation on these airwaves for the entire year, basically, was the turf toe.
And I'm glad you bring that up, because to me, one of the elements that they have to do in this game, short yardage situations, use Brock's legs.
You saw the national championship game last night. What was the difference? Carson Beck scrambled out, used his legs, first rushing touchdown since week 3. That won them the game.
Although he had
Congratulations, Sammy.
He had a couple of Garoppolo no throws.
That was a hell of a drive. Give him some credit. He had some big throws on that final drive.
Of Carson Wentz.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he's got skill. You can tell he's got physical abilities. He's just some boneheaded throws. I mean, the one to the sideline that almost got picked.
Well, yeah,
I was like, oh
no! Herb Street was like, you want to throw that 12 seats to the right, not through the
that's your pretty good comp, Carson Wentz.
It's not bad.
He has talent. It's not like he's not talented. He's just sometimes what are you looking at?
Sam, that guy Tony. Oh my God.
By the way, give me a minute on Malachi.
He's going to be a great 49er someday.
Malachi Tony is the birth child of Deebo Samuel and Tyreek Hill. And I want him on the 49ers.
Scary combination.
I know he's a freshman. I want him on the Niners next year. I would draft him in the first round. I am dead serious. I would draft him in the first round next year to be a Niner. That's how high I think of him.
He's a baller. Even the catch that wasn't ruled a catch that he barely by a heel was out. So insane. He had no business even getting that close.
His best play of the night wasn't any of the broken tackles, that elite catch with one hand. It might have been the 3 or 4 blocks at the line of scrimmage, looking like Hines Ward in his prime. You want to play for Shanahan? You better block.
And by the way, like I mentioned earlier, they will be hosting the national championship game next week against either Indiana or Oregon, who play tonight. The 49ers have an opportunity, if they reach the Super Bowl, to host it as well. It starts Sunday, though. Niner fans, 888-957-9570. Hit us up. Where you at? How do the Niners win this game on Sunday?
And what gives you confidence?
Yeah,
what is it that gives you confidence? Is it the coach? Is it the offense as a whole? Is it Brock Purdy specifically? I think we're still waiting for this big breakout George Kittle playoff game. Boy, it would be a hell of a time for him to have one of those performances on the road.
Well, that would be the guy you're looking at. He's a mismatch no matter what. I don't care if it's against Seattle. I don't care if it's against the Eagles. I don't care if you have elite secondary players, the Cooper DeJeans, the Quinyon Mitchells. You'll see. I know George Kittle is 6'5", 240, whatever he's listed as. It is an all-pro Hall of Fame player. You're not stopping him one-on-one. So if there are opportunities one-on-one with George Kittle, you have got to take advantage of if you're Brock Purdy.
The other thing that I was thinking about, you want to talk about a guy erasing an entire year of just kind of and then having a monster moment that will be remembered for a long time. If Bryce Huff has a game against this team, given how they're kind of backhanded complimenting him, Super Bowl champion Bryce Huff is what Jordan Mailata said. And he was a healthy scratch in that Super Bowl. There's clearly some animosity in both directions.
Jordan Mailata said that? He's like the nicest offensive lineman in the NFL. He was taking shots at Bryce Huff.
He said something like, you mean Super Bowl champion Bryce Huff? And Bryce Huff was
You don't think he was being serious with that one?
He was a healthy scratch. Maybe I'm reading too much into that.
Maybe they are taking a subtle jab. I've seen it right here. Yeah, the Eagles lineman takes subtle jab at 49ers Bryce Huff ahead of playoff matchup. Wow. Okay, you know what? Good. Talk smack to Bryce Huff. Get him angry.
All I need is one play.
That's all you need.
All I need is one mic.
Stop.
What?
Stop it. We were talking about on the show call yesterday, like who needs to have the upplay? Who needs to step up the most? Who's going to be the unsung hero of this game? And I think I said something like, if Luke Gifford can make one tackle, that's all we need, Luke. Luke, I am your father. There you go. I know it's I am your father, but everyone likes to say Luke. Like, that's what it's going to take, though. Like, some no-name guy is going to have to make a play. Someone's going to have to step up. Who had Sky Moore? Real quick. Who had Sky Moore, of all people, being one of the best return men in the NFL this year? He has been for the 49ers. Amazing.
I think
he has made a difference with field position.
Special teams is going to be an element in this game, and field position in the last game was certainly an element, and the Niners lost that war.
Joe, when's the last time you could say the Niners might have the edge in special teams in a playoff game? Seriously.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time.
I think Detroit was a little suspect.
There you go.
But we were really suspect as well.
You didn't trust Jake Moody. Let's just call it what it is.
Well,
there you go.
Again, Jake Moody missed more field goals in week 1 than any other Niner kicker the rest of the year combined.
Well, wait. What is it, 2?
Yeah.
But Eddie Piñeiro's missed 2.
No, he missed 1.
Oh, he missed the 60-plus yarder one?
And then he might have doinked an extra point.
He doinked an extra. That's what it was, the extra point. So that doesn't count. Again, going into this matchup, the Eagles have a Super Bowl winning kicker. He hasn't been very good this year, though. Jake Elliott has not been money like Eddie Piñeiro has been. I think they have the edge there. I think they have the edge in the return game with Sky Moore. And by the way, Brian Robinson, if it is kicked to you, please, for the love of God, just take a knee if you can. I don't need any of those.
What was that, Steve Kerr?
Seriously,
if ever a soundbite with no words uttered represented how I feel about you currently on the sidelines, this is it. That is, Steve, wow. A man needs a year off.
What was the context of that again?
Well, Draymond's been good for 12 years. He's been declining for the last 3. Like, what are you watching?
Hey, are you going to be locked into Kings Warriors tonight?
Imagine Bruce
Kings
Bochy.
Warriors, guys.
Bruce Bochy. Hey, Lincecum was great for 6 years. Yeah, but he's been atrocious for the last 2. We're just going to keep trotting him out as our number 1.
Warriors Kings, 7 o'clock tip right here, 95.7. The game, 6 o'clock.
Stomp
Warriors
the yard.
live.
Let's do it.
Stomp the yard. Is Sabonis back? No, he's still hurt, isn't he? Did he tear his meniscus?
You know the NBA is down bad when the Sacramento Kings fans are frustrated they didn't get Trae Young.
Gross.
Jesus.
You lost.
You want to talk about a sentence that encapsulates like 60% of the NBA?
Hold on.
The Kings fans are disappointed they didn't get Trae Young.
I checked out after you said Kings fans because I was just like, I don't care. I care as much as I care about Washington Wizards fans. I care about Atlanta Hawks fans as I do Sacramento Kings.
Kings are now all back in on Kuminga now.
Quite frankly, I'm really disappointed in the Bay. Where are you? It is Friday before the Philadelphia Eagles Niners wild card matchup. Where are you? Seriously.
Do we need to play?
Shame on you.
Do I need to play more of the WIP Philly callers that are just poo-pooing this game? Do I need to play Joe Giglio?
They're looking past us.
Are they?
Yeah, they're like, who should we be rooting for? The Bears or against the Bears? And yeah, they're looking past us.
Well, we're not going to look past Spike Eskin at 6:50. In about 30 minutes, Spike Eskin, who hosts the afternoon show on 94 WIP in Philadelphia, our Odyssey sister station, he'll be joining us. Plus, we got Grant Cohn, who's joining us at 8:20.
Grant's the homie. I'm pumped up to have Grant on.
Covers the 49ers, obviously, Sports Illustrated, amongst other things. And he'll be taking some calls with Grant. Yes. So that'll be fun. So we can line that up. Plus, we have an Eagle joining us at 9 o'clock, former Eagle, Jason Avant, who does pre and post game for NBC Sports Philadelphia. Very tapped in.
Very critical, too, of the Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah. I'm just fired up, but I want to hear from my diehard Niner Nation right now. I want to hear from everybody. Like, where are you at?
We're going to on the other side. We'll get to your calls. We'll get to your text, 888-957-9570. How do the 49ers win this Sunday's game in Philadelphia? What gives you confidence that they can? We are going to be live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Spadoni at Shasky, as I mentioned, Spike Eskin, 6:50, Grant Cohn, 8:20, Jason Avant, 9 o'clock. All courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line. As all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands Guest Line, isn't it time for you to discover the islands River Islands in Lathrop. And that's what's coming up in the game, brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for USDA Choice Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast, untrimmed Mega Twin Pack, just $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-576-4499. That's 800-576-4499. Once again, that's 800-576-4499.
The chase starts here. To make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
The moment needs you on Warriors Ground. Chase the moment. Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. When back to the office means back in traffic.
It's a crash blocking the 2 right lanes.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Adding water in the roadway that's causing.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Award-winning efficiency and great deals. There's a Honda for that. The Honda Civic Hybrid from your Northern California Honda dealers.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oh, yeah! Roasters, what's happening? It's Chewy Gomez from 102 Jams. I got you covered every afternoon from 3 to 7. And you know my boys Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Well, they got you all morning long right here on the Morning Roast. Take it away, Spadoni.
Hell, does it get more Bay Area than Nicotina and Chewy Gomez? Please. Ain't equipped, though. Let's freaking go, baby. Niners, Eagles. We're locked into this all day on 95.7 The Game, all day on the roast. We got Spike Eskin from 94 WIP in Philly joining us in 20 minutes. We got Grant Cohn, who covers the Niners for Sports Illustrated, joining us in the 8 o'clock hour. We got former Eagles wide receiver Jason Avant joining us at 9 o'clock. Plus, Joe, it's a Friday. That means we got crossover with Steiny and Goo in the 9 o'clock hour. Dude, locked and loaded. How the Niners winning this game Sunday? Niner fans, 888-957-9570 is the number. By the way, it's not done there. Tune in for Warriors Live today at 6 o'clock, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's go.
I'm looking at something here. And
what are you looking at?
I think one of the key elements to last week is the Niners did not convert on third down. And they certainly did not stop anyone on third down. Even when it was long, third and long. I mean, obviously the 3rd and 17 is going to stick in your craw forever. They were over 50% this year on third down conversion.
I don't think I've ever seen a worse tackling performance from a Robert Saleh, Kyle Shanahan coach team than I saw last Saturday. It was bad.
Wow.
No, seriously though.
Okay.
When you're talking about it at halftime, saying, yeah, we can't tackle. That's literally what was asked to Kyle Shanahan. What's going wrong? We can't tackle. And that was the first thing he said after the game, too. We couldn't tackle. It's not good.
The Niners are over 50% all year, number 2 in the league behind Green Bay. And the Eagles were down in the bottom third, basically at 40% on third down conversion. I've seen different stats saying they led the league in 3 and outs or at the top of the league in 3 and outs offensively. So to me, this is a game where you do want to be able to bottle up Saquon Barkley. Like, I think it all starts in the run game, but it's not just him. See, to me, I think Jalen Hurts is the factor that they're going to bust out in this game, and his legs, and I think the RPOs and how they defend them will be the tail of this tape.
And it's going to be whether or not, what do they used to call it? The cage-style defense, right? Not letting these guys escape the pocket. Because Jalen Hurts, what he could do, and Kyle Shanahan spoke about it when he was asked about it, what makes Jalen Hurts so good? He's a big-time arm. And the way he extends plays, he doesn't always look to run. He extends plays to look to throw.
Yes.
Because he has A.J. Brown, because he has Dallas Goedert, because he has Devontae Smith, former Heisman Trophy winner from Alabama. He has weapons everywhere. Don't get it twisted. Just because the offense hasn't lived up to what they were last season doesn't mean it's all of a sudden bad or don't have players. Like, big-time players step up in big-time games. This is a big-time game. And I want the tone to be set physically early on in this one. If you missed all those tackles, I'm looking at Malik Mustafa. I'm looking at Jair Brown.
Yeah.
Like, everyone is so damn worried about that safety play, Joe. And I know it's a great point bringing up Jalen Hurts and his running ability. But when they do catch the ball, you got to lay the wood.
Yeah.
What was Seattle doing all last week when anyone caught the ball for the Niners?
Tackled people right on the spot every single time.
There was a picture, I think Daniel Jeremiah of NFL Network, former scout, he posted it. It was like 9 Seahawks on 1 Niner.
Yeah.
They just swarmed to the ball. That's what I want to see from the Niners on Sunday.
Well, and it's funny because I'm looking through all the numbers and the stats and the team defense. Opponent third down conversion. Boy, I feel like the Niners have been terrible, right? And they're 20th in the league, so they're not good.
No,
you know,
they're on the bottom half.
The Eagles are right in front of them. I mean, they're 19 and 20, basically.
That makes me feel better.
It does. Now I bet, an Eagle fan would tell us, and we're going to have Spike on in a second, hey, we've been without Jalen Carter for a month.
That matters.
And that really decimated our defense.
Yep.
Hey, we played a game where we rested everyone, and that's factoring into these statistics. So maybe that doesn't matter. It's just, have I overrated their defense, or have they yet to play their best ball? I'm talking about the Eagles.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't know the answer, Joe. I don't think anyone can know the answer.
Well, that's why this game is so interesting to me, because the people in Philadelphia feel just as bad about their offense that people in San Francisco and San Francisco fans feel about their defense. The difference is they're relatively healthy on offense. Like I don't like it. That's the different part. Like the Niners aren't all of a sudden going to get a Jalen Carter. They're not getting their Nick Bosa back. They're not like, maybe if they win this game they get Fred Warner, but he's not playing this game, so I can't think about Fred Warner. He's not going to be on this game. Maybe he's only on the sideline trying to hype up the guys, but like they're not getting those guys back. So I'm asking guys that haven't shown me for weeks to do something that they haven't clearly shown they could do, which is pressure the quarterback.
Yeah.
Like I'm asking Keon White. I'm asking Bryce Huff. I know you're laughing.
Keon White didn't practice yesterday.
Great. He's not even going to play. Clee Furl.
I know.
Right? Like I'm asking these guys, and yeah, that's a lot. That is a loss, though. If Keon White can't go, that sucks. That's an already decimated defensive line getting even more decimated.
I know. And the silver lining is this: you got two young, kind of ascending D tackles in CJ West and Alfred Collins.
Yeah.
Those guys are going to have to make a big play.
Yes.
You're going to need to have Upton Stout make a big play. He's been kind of money the last couple of weeks. And one of these safeties is going to have to do something positive in this one. If they don't, we've got no shot. They have got to come up with a turnover. They got to come up with a big hit. The Niners have turned the ball over a lot this year on offense. And they failed to be able to take the ball away from other teams. The Eagles protect the ball pretty well.
They do.
I know Jalen had the 4-interception game, but you look at his year as a whole, he doesn't turn it over that much.
No. Again, we always say the box score doesn't tell us everything, but you look at Jalen Hurts' stats this year, you'd think he was some Scribini. Yeah, he's, what is he? He's got, this is rushing. So he has 8 rushing touchdowns, and passing touchdowns, he's 25.
Yeah, and 25 and 8 turnovers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not horrible.
No, it's really good.
Yeah, but the way they play offense is very difficult to watch. It's not exactly the greatest show on turf, Joe, is what I'm saying.
No.
We threw it out to the phone lines. Hey, what are you confident about in the 49ers this Sunday?
I think they absolutely have to move the pocket with Brock Purdy. You cannot let him just stay there with Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. I think you're going to have to, every 3 or 4 plays, you got to move the pocket, change the platform for him.
Let's go to Will and Marin. He has 2 things he's confident about with the 49ers this Sunday.
Let's go, Niner fans.
What's up, Will?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, what I'm confident about is I think the loss, I know I'm just going to kind of be a different take, but I just think that the loss to Seattle was actually the best thing for them, because I already think that they've played the most complete football team in the NFL. I do not think the Eagles' defense is that nasty and ferocious. And I just think that, the season that the Niners have had and, where they've brought themselves to, I just think that it just brings a team together, and a loss like that really helps you more than a win. My second thing is I know that, the defense, couldn't tackle last week, and, they probably weren't on par, but to only give up 13 points, I mean, hey, if that's your defense at your worst right now, that's actually not that bad of a boat to be sailing in. And my second thing that I'm confident about is, maybe Shanahan and Saleh weren't that solid last week. Everybody kind of has an oh-no game, or they mess up, or maybe they overlooked as well. But I just think them together, they're just like lightning and thunder. I mean, Saleh's a head coach in his own right, and you have him on defense. And I just think the way that they're going to come together, I think they're just going to play a lot better. And the fact that the Eagles are overlooking, that's already another bullet in the chamber for you. Let them overlook. Let them be overconfident. Let them think that they're just going to smack them in the mouth. I mean, that's not good. I mean, hey, even the Titans and the Browns have won games this year, and it's probably because certain teams overlooked them. And I get it's not a playoff game, but I just think in playoff football, it changes everything. And I think just how the Niners season unfolded, I just think it's really going to bring them together, and they're going to be confident. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think they're going to go in there and handle business. And the player that I think that needs to step up and have a big one is Ricky Pearsall. I don't think he's going to
play. I don't think he's going to play.
that's a bummer, dude. Because I wish he would, dude. Because when he's healthy, dude, he's looking so good, dude.
I know.
Another thing that the Niners got going for him, but I really do think that they're going to pull it together, and I don't think that they're just going to get waltzed and ran all over. I just don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
I do believe in Brock Purdy.
I'm with
you.
you.
Niners, just put it together.
Yeah. I like the under. The under, I'm seeing 44.5, 45. I like the under. And the guy that I keep looking at on their defense, how can I find a way to isolate and force Reed Blankenship to be covering, whether it's Jake Tonjes, George Kittle, maybe you're getting Juwan Jennings, open. I think Juwan is, to me, he's a chain mover in this game, not a guy that I'm building the game plan around this week. And if they do, it would be a huge mistake. I don't think he's the matchup. You have got to get some explosives. In a game like this where there's field position, a 15, 20-yard play, it can galvanize. They need to have some positive offensive momentum early in this game to build off.
I agree. And, I threw it out yesterday, and people might disagree, and they were laughing at me and saying, Kyle Shanahan doesn't do that. I said maybe they should receive the ball first if they win the coin toss.
Tim Ryan said the same thing.
Yeah. Oh, Tim Ryan did. Okay.
Tim Ryan said the same thing.
Tim Ryan.
I think it was more like they need to do something on offense.
Correct.
Out the rip.
That's how I'm feeling. Now, it doesn't mean you can't get a 3-and-out opposition, then you get the ball back, and then you do the same thing. I'm just saying I would like a lead. I would like a lead in this game. But seriously, for the mentals of the team, when you're basically just got your ass kicked and you got punched in the jaw that very first series, even though the Seahawks didn't score, Joe, they showed you in that first series, oh boy, I don't know if the Niners can stop this team on the ground. I don't want to feel that next week or a couple days, in Philadelphia. I don't want that. I get a lead, 7-0. I'll feel great about it. And then we can have back and forth. Fine. I know you said you want it to be a low-scoring game. If it turns into a shootout, that means the offense is playing well. And you know what? No, the last player or the last team that holds it, maybe that's the difference.
Look, I wouldn't probably prefer a shootout
that's what I'm
in this
saying,
scenario.
Yes.
But Joe, that's just not how the Eagles or the Niners are going to play in this one. I don't see how that's going to materialize.
I was going to say, have the Eagles really played in any shootouts this season? I'm thinking back. They had that.
They're just methodical.
That 24-20 early win over the Cowboys when CeeDee Lamb kept dropping every single ball that was thrown to him from Dak Prescott. They did have that back and forth, that crazy Rams-Eagles game early on.
That's true.
That was one of them.
That's true.
The Rams were probably kicking themselves for that one. They kind of let that one squeak by them.
Well, they went up 21-0 on the 20-0 on the Cowboys.
Yeah, they were up big. Yeah. And then they blew it.
And then they took their foot off the gas, so I don't know. I see this one going very similar to the Buffalo Eagle game. I just think this is going to be kind of an ugly slugfest. That's what these playoff games are. These are prize fights.
Let's hear what the opposition thinks of their own team. Spike Eskin going to be joining us on the other side. You probably know his dad. We had his dad on all the time, Howard Eskin, formerly of 94 WIP. Spike now host in their afternoon drive show. So I'll have Spike on the other side, get the lay of the land for the Eagles. And I don't know if he's very confident in this Eagles team, which is a rarity. An Eagles fan that's not confident in their own team at home, the defending champs? Right. We'll get into that on the other side with Spike Eskin. It's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. It's here for you and here for good.
This Sunday, it's more than a game. It's a statement.
Hey, make them feel you every rep. Set your will upon them.
Eagles, Niners, history, rivalry.
Hey, tonight, remember this. We hate these boys. One game, 60 minutes, all you got.
It all happens on Sunday.
Run that play until the other team is saying no mas.
We're bringing the fire up until kickoff on the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win legend, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay, plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
You're weak, you're out of control, and you become an embarrassment to yourself and everybody else.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Damn right. We're rocking and rolling, baby. It's a Friday. We're feeling good. It's a non-payday Friday, but a Friday nonetheless. It's a football Friday.
You know it's a good day when I get an early morning text from young baby boy Guido.
Oh, Guido.
Shout out Guido Guanasso.
I love Guido. Golf with him. Great
He's
guy.
so fired up for this one.
I've never seen Guido fired up in my life. I've only met him once, and he's the chillest round of golf I've ever had with someone.
And the best part about young baby boy Guido, he's been a Niner fan his entire life. His dad, little Guido, who's actually big Guido, also one of the biggest Niner fans of all time, and the original Guido Guanasso, his grandfather. But Guido always he makes a great point of like, these other fan bases can't hate my guys as much as I hate them.
That's what a true fan would say.
You might hate Shanahan, Philly, but you don't hate him as much as I do.
That's always goes. I love him, that's
but I hate him.
hardcore fandom right there.
Yes,
it's when you hate
exactly.
him. Yes, absolutely.
Young baby boy Guido has been enjoying the college football playoffs like no other.
I think everyone has. It's been great. It's been refreshing. By the way, 3 straight years now that the championship game will have neither any SEC team, I should say. No SEC, no Bama, no Georgia, no Ole Miss, no LSU, nothing.
Can the Niners draft Malachi Tony in the first round yesterday?
They would like that. We got our guy. Let's go to him right now on the River Islands guest line. Spike Eskin, 94 WIP, afternoons in Philly, joining the morning roast now. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. Spike, good morning. Spike? How you doing, man?
What's up? Thanks for having me, guys.
Absolutely. Really cool. I've been following you for quite some time. Obviously, going back to the WFAN days and whatnot, and I just you've been following this team, and I feel like you've been kind of just saying all year like they're not. I'm talking about Philly. They're just not that good. Why is that? Like, to tell the Niner fans why this year hasn't been even as close to last year.
Oh, it's been tough. I mean, very, very simply, last year they had an all-time running game, like all-time year, a year that you'll never see a game, never see again. This year, it's actually been horrible. And if they can't run the ball, you know, the entire success of the Sirianni Hurts era, every year that they've been successful, even when the offense hasn't been quite as good, the running game has always been awesome. Pre-Saquon, you know, DeAndre Swift, Miles Sanders, a great running game. This year, and I don't know if it's because what the offensive line and Saquon went through last year, that, you know, the number of reps, but they have not been good. So if they can't run the ball, their offense isn't good. They have more 3-and-outs than any team in football, or at least last time I checked, it was pretty close to that. So the defense is absolutely great. But to see Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Dallas Goedert, supposedly the best offensive line in football, and you're scoring 22 points a game, you know, and you're 25th in the league in yards, it's been a tough watch.
Well, it's just kind of crazy because it feels like this is the most wide open we've seen the NFL this season. No Mahomes, no Burrow, no Lamar Jackson now. I mean, there's going to be like 10 NFL head coaching openings maybe by the end of this weekend. It's crazy. And here's the Eagles, right? Defending champs. You got most of your guys healthy, and yet it feels like everyone is sleeping on them. And even in your backyard, as you're saying, you guys might be as well. You know, you guys asked Baldy, Brian Balding, our Odyssey NFL insider. You guys have him on all the time. We have him on all the time. And he was asked about like the head coach quarterback combination and asked whether or not they would take, you know, Sirianni and Hurts or Purdy and Shanahan. And he said it wasn't even close that he was taking Sirianni and Hurts. It sounded like that surprised you, Spike. Why is that?
Yeah, to be clear, the question was if you were starting an organization and this is what you could pick to start. And I think that is a specific setup, right? Because for the Eagles, this might be the exact right quarterback and head coach. But if you're starting an organization, the fact that he answered so quickly and said it wasn't even close, actually, I respect Baldy a lot. It seemed crazy to me, honestly. And when he said why, his reasoning was that they won the Super Bowl. And like, Yes, that means they have been more successful for sure, but it doesn't necessarily mean. I mean, Mike Tomlin and Aaron Rodgers have won a Super Bowl too, and I wouldn't pick them to start it. So I think it's close, and I think there's a fair argument to be made for both sides. I would take Shanahan and Purdy. I think they have the advantage on both of those things, but like to say that it's not even close and that you would pick them because they won the Super Bowl, you don't get a future Super Bowl because you won a previous Super Bowl, right? So I thought it wasn't that he picked Sirianni and Hurts. It was that he picked them so quickly, and he said it wasn't even close. But he is an expert, and I'm not. So I give Baldy credit for being decisive in his answer.
All right, so I'm rocking the Joe Montana jersey. Joe is the golden one, right, for everyone out here, and will be forever. That's the standard. Even Steve Young was polarizing because he came after Joe and Garcia and Alex Smith and Kaepernick and Garoppolo, and now we're at Purdy, and a lot of people love him, but he's very polarizing. How polarizing is Jalen Hurts? This guy won you guys a Super Bowl, and I think I was listening to Joe Giglio break down his player. I'm like, oh, he's a big game player because every time I turn on the television, this guy's making winning plays in the playoffs and in the Super Bowl. Is he polarizing to Eagles fans?
Yeah. I don't know what the percentage is. It's really hard to say based on my perspective, like what the split is. What I do know is that the split is the people are either very, very far on one side or very, very far on the other side. I don't know if it's 50-50. It might be 75-25, but I do know that the people that think he's great, think he's really great. The people that don't think he's that good, don't think he's that good. Like it's a pretty, the split is pretty far. I think he is a tough, he's almost like the perfect quarterback for sports radio in that you're watching him, and a lot of times it's not that impressive. And you look at the end of the game, and he's got 126 yards, but they won again, and so they win. But he is, I guess, what I would say is that every quarterback is limited in some way. He is limited in ways that when it's not working, look pretty tough. Like, let's say Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford can't run, but everybody just sort of accepts that Matt Stafford can't move, right? It's very hard to accept a quarterback that doesn't like throwing the ball over the middle of the field, right? So then that's like the Jalen thing. So I would say he is polarizing. I don't think he's as polarizing as Donovan was, but he's pretty polarizing.
Wow, that's crazy. I know the Donovan thing never made sense to me. I always thought he was really good, but again, it's not my guy, so you guys know the context more. Why hasn't Jalen run as much this year? Because those RPOs, the Niners have struggled for years on end on just crashing in too hard, and that's the thing that I think you guys are going to bust out this week. But why hasn't he run all year, it feels like?
Well, it depends on who you talk to. I actually brought it up, I think, maybe 5 or 6 weeks ago, that is what the offense needed. Now, there were a couple of games, the first Commanders game, the Raiders game, I think he ran 8 times each. But in 2022, when he had his best season, he ran 165 times in 15 games, right? Like that's 11 times a game. And I think this year it was probably around 5. And when you look at designed runs, it was way, way, way down. So if you believe media reports, that come from within the building, it is because Jalen didn't want to run as much this year. If you listen to the way Jalen says it, it is because the offensive coordinator didn't want him to run as much this year. I think there is a fair argument to be made that Jalen has been hurt at the end of every season except for this one. He had a finger issue, he had a knee issue, he had a concussion. He's not hurt this year going into the playoffs. So if it is to keep him from being hurt going into the playoffs, it has worked. I would agree with you. I think he's going to run a lot on Sunday. I think based on what the Niners don't do well, and based on what the Eagles have struggled to do, which is run the ball, the Jalen running thing has certainly opened up the offense a little bit, and I think we will see it quite a bit on Sunday.
Do you think Brock Purdy is a really good player?
Yeah.
No,
I would take.
Is he elite?
I love how you let it just sit
Joe
there.
Flacco, is he elite, Spike?
When you're talking about Jalen, I think he's a really good player. Does he have limitations like you're talking about? Yeah, every quarterback has limitations. He's not garbage, and he's certainly not, Joe Montana in his prime, but he's a really, really, really good player. He just seems to be extremely polarizing in this market and nationwide.
Yeah, so I think they are both in. Mike Mayock said this once when he comes on with us every week, that beyond the top elite guys, there is a group of probably 7 or 8 quarterbacks that depending on that you could win a Super Bowl with, that depending on the year, one guy's better than another guy. I think Jalen and Brock are probably in that same group together. I don't think Brock is with Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes, and I don't. But I think personally, he is toward the top of the other group. I don't know which. Maybe Stafford is right in the middle between those two groups, right? Like he is the guy that is, you could either put at the bottom of the first group or the top of the second group. But I think I would take Purdy over Jalen if we're starting an organization. I understand what Jalen has done and Purdy has not. I get it. Like I understand. But I think, there's an argument, and it's fair, that every quarterback with Shanahan does well. I think there is a base level for a quarterback with Shanahan. But I think when you watch Purdy, you realize that he is doing more when you watch it than Garoppolo did or Mac Jones does. Like he passes my eye test. I think he's a good player. So I think they're in the same group. I think every year you might have one guy that finishes ahead of the other one, but I would personally take Purdy.
Talking with Spike Eskin here on the River Islands guest line in the Morning Roast, 94 WIP afternoons in Philly. And Spike, you seem to not be as confident, obviously, in this Eagles team this year. So this Sunday, a couple days, 1:30 West Coast time for us at the Link. How do the Eagles lose this game? Like if they lose on Monday, we're talking about it all. We're talking about a huge upset. Like, what is going to be the reason why they lose this game?
They can't run the ball and they have bad pre-snap penalties. Those are the two things. So they've been the Niners, I think, are second best in the league in terms of being penalized. And I think the Eagles are 25th. They've had a real horrible, and what it does is when you can't run, when it was already going to be 2nd and 8 and now it's 2nd and 13, or it's 3rd and 9 rather than 3rd and 4, you're putting yourself in bad positions, which is why they're 3 and out so often. Right. So if they have trouble, if they don't run as well as they hope they can, if they have pre-snap penalties, I think you could see a situation where it's halftime and it's 10-6 Niners, and all of a sudden, oh no, the defense is pretty much doing its job. The Eagles defense is pretty much doing its job, but oh no, this is a game when it shouldn't be. So if they lose, that's how they lose. The Eagles defense is great, right? Like but the Niners offense is really good. And I think if you were to hold the Niners offense to 17 points or something, you should win the game. But that hasn't always been the way the Eagles have. So I think the Eagles will win the game. I do, but I'm not super confident. And I do think there is a path to the Niners winning the football game.
What's going on with the whole Bryce Huff thing? He's been a good player for the Niners. He got hurt in the middle of the year. He hasn't been the same. And then this week, kind of out of nowhere, hey, Super Bowl champ Bryce Huff, one of the linemen said in Philadelphia. And I viewed it as kind of a backhanded compliment. I know he got deactivated on Super Bowl game day. What's going on there?
Well, I don't think so. I think it was Jordan Mailata who said it, who I do a show with every week. Jordan has a sort of Jordan's sense of humor. I think that might have been a guy to guy.
Okay, a
thing.
Like
line. It might have been maybe he was talking about him winning the Super Bowl here last year as opposed to not winning it with the Niners. I don't know what he was doing. Jordan's not really the kind of guy that would take a shot. Bryce, we asked him about Bryce Huff on the show last week and what his first reaction was. He said he was quiet, but a really great guy and a good locker room guy, but he was quiet. He didn't play here because Vic Fangio and Howie Roseman were clearly not on the same page as to what Vic wanted out of an edge. Like Vic doesn't want, fist in the turf, just run straight forward and try to rush the quarterback guy. He wants a guy that's going to set the edge and be disciplined and not chase sacks. And it just didn't seem like it was what Bryce Huff was good at or interested in doing. So it was a horrible signing for the Eagles. It doesn't mean that Bryce Huff's a horrible player. It just means there was they committed more money. They committed more money to him than they did to Saquon.
Wow.
That same offseason, so it was a miss. And we're currently paying him to play for you, to an extent this year. So that's it. I don't think that there's bad blood. I didn't get that. I specifically asked Mailata about Bryce Huff, and I can, even when he's BSing me, I can sort of see it in his eyes, and I didn't see anything bad about there. So I don't think he meant anything.
Okay, cool. That's good. I mean, because Bryce seems to be a chill dude. When teams lose, the fallout is like enormous. The Niners lost the Super Bowl, and it felt like they were hungover for over a year. And Brandon Ayuk still couldn't get out of his head that he wasn't targeted more in the Super Bowl. And it is a variety of things that have happened, but like the Ayuk thing has been hanging over the scene, but he hasn't really been at the facility, but the drama has lingered. What the heck's going on with A.J. Brown? If they lose this weekend, is he just gone? Is he? I know the offensive coordinator's a lightning rod. Trust me, I follow WIP on everything, and everyone's just ready to run him out of town. We did that with multiple DCs, so I get it. But what happens with A.J. Brown if they end up losing this game? Does he go nuts?
Is he still reading books on the sideline, Spike?
Yeah, I didn't buy that either.
No books. We haven't seen the book this year. I think regardless of what happens, I'd be pretty surprised if A.J. was on the team next year. I would be we've had almost 3 years of the same issue popping up every year. And he has made it clear by not just what he says, but what he doesn't say, that the problem is with AJ and Jalen. There's an issue there. It's because AJ goes out of his way to say it's not the coaches. When he says it's the passing game, you ask him, well, is it the play design? Are they not scheming you open? No. KP's doing his job. Kevin Patullo is doing his job. And I don't think they can go, I think for two reasons. I don't think they can go into another year just waiting for that to explode again. And I also think this year was supposed to be the year that the passing game opened up a little bit. It didn't. It stinks again. So if you have to pay Jalen Carter, if you have to pay Jordan Davis, if you have to pay Quinyon Mitchell, can you really afford to pay two separate wide receivers $30 million each to barely scrape 1,000 yards each year and be miserable? I think in terms of allocation of funds, it doesn't make any sense. And I think in terms of team vibe, I just think they've walked the tightrope with AJ for so many years. It doesn't feel like a great fit moving forward. I'd be surprised if he was on the Eagles next year, no matter what happens.
I'm glad you brought that up. We're talking with Spike Eskin, 94 WIP Afternoons in Philly. Fit, right? I think of coaching in sports. Sometimes you need the right fit. Nick Saban was the perfect fit at Alabama. Maybe Kalen DeBoer isn't. Maybe he's more of a West Coast Big Ten guy. Phil Jackson for the Lakers, perfect fit. LA, right? I think of Nick Sirianni, I think Philadelphia. He fits personality-wise. Do you think Kyle Shanahan could fit as head coach in Philly?
I think if you win, you fit, and if you don't, you don't. I agree. I've been impressed with Nick Sirianni, especially in his growth. He is a different guy today than when they hired him 5 years ago. And I think he does reflect the fan base in terms of his vibe or whatever. He yells back at people, he taunts other fans, all that stuff. But I can promise you, if they were 7-10 this year, everybody would be talking about what a clown Nick Sirianni is, because all that stuff looks stupid. So I think when you look back to Andy Reid, right? Andy Reid was sort of a lightning rod here, but he won, and he doesn't talk, right? He doesn't say anything interesting. He doesn't do any of that stuff, but he won, and he lasted here a really long time. So I think we like to act in Philly. We want you to be a certain type of way and, gritty and all that kind of stuff. Really, at the end of the day, is do you win or do you not win? Jalen doesn't say anything. And Jalen has tons of fans. So I think Kyle Shanahan would be fine in Philadelphia as long as he won football games. I have been impressed with Nick, though. I think the thing with Sirianni is I'm impressed about how the players talk about him, not just on the record, but off the record, in terms of accountability and culture and all those things that you want out of this sort of CEO-style head coach. I've been very impressed with him. So I think his behind-the-scenes thing is not quite what he presents publicly. And I do think he's good for Philly, but he's only good for Philly as long as they're winning football games.
That's everywhere. And trust me, we'll run anyone out of town once we start losing.
Steve Kerr, maybe.
Yeah. One last one on this kid, Jalen Carter. I had a co-host who was convinced that the Eagles did something to basically get this guy to fall in the draft. That's a joke, obviously. It's just ridiculous. But in terms of talent, Brian Dawkins, Reggie White, Eric Allen, there's been some great, in my lifetime, some great defensive players to come out of Philadelphia. Is he as talented as all those guys? I mean that sincerely. This guy's unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, talent-wise, he's right there. The question, and it's been a very strange year for him because he played great last year. He was awesome. And in terms of number of snaps for a defensive tackle, I think percentage of snaps, he was 1 or 2 in the league, which was he was playing every down, and he was awesome. It's hard to tell this year because the thing with him is does he have the drive? Does he want to be great or does he want to rely on his physical? So this year is tough because he hasn't been great, but he also hasn't been healthy. And he was out a few weeks. They didn't say what he had on his shoulders. I think it was PRP. He had shoulder problems all year. And last week was his first game back, not the week before last. not the Commanders game where none of them played, the one before that, the Bills game, and he looked incredible. So when he is right, he is not just a game wrecker. He makes everyone on that defensive line better, whoever's playing next to him. We interviewed Javon Curse, who played for the Eagles years ago. Yeah, the freak. And he said to us, it was at a golf tournament, and he said to us, watching Jalen Carter makes him want to play football again so he can play next to Jalen Carter, because he can think of all the sacks he's going to get playing next to Jalen Carter. So he is physically, talent-wise, he is incredible. I think they'll probably extend him this offseason. It's their first chance to do it. But there are questions from a consistency standpoint and motivation standpoint, I think.
Spike, I know everybody at WIP hates my guts for what happened a couple years ago, and I get it. Like, it's just whatever, We're having fun with it. The best thing I saw last year...
Was it the stuff with Marks? Was it the stuff with Marks?
Is that what it was? I mean, he's a big dork.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that guy needs to relax, dude, living through the internet. But the reality is like, the best thing I saw last year was DeCamera versus Fritz. That was incredible, where they were doing all the different sports. The baseball thing was, it was like laugh out loud funny. And I will have your back here. About a decade ago, a blowhard from New York, BT, tried to talk smack to me. And this guy's so full of hot air. When I saw what he had said about a week or two ago, I rolled my eyes. I was talking with the big boss man over here, Matt Hegan, who I know you know for a long time. And this is going real inside radio. I got your back, Spike.
Oh, thank you. I think BT, I hired BT. And fair to say that when I was there, BT was there. And when I was gone, there wasn't any more BT. So maybe you should have listened. I don't know. But I think BT also said nice things. BT and I had some fundamental differences on how he should start the radio show. But, you did good things for them. It was his radio show, not mine.
You did a lot of good things for them. And so thank you for coming on and having fun with us.
Spike.
All right, so I got the Niners pulling off one of the biggest road upsets in the history of the 49ers going back to 1946. I really...
They're 5-point underdogs. What are you talking? They're not 2 touchdown underdogs.
We've got 3 linebackers who weren't on the team 3 weeks ago starting.
Okay.
I mean, gosh. I'm a diehard Niner fan. We had a guy 49. I'm texting the group thread at the game in the end zone. I go, guy, who is 49? I've never seen him in my life. I follow every transaction. There are guys on the field I've never even heard of. So, anyway.
Still 5-point underdog.
Other than that, things are great. Yeah. Hey, Spike, good stuff, man. We
have a good one, bro.
All right, thanks for having me, guys.
Yep,
there he goes. That's Spike Eskin. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Among Studios. Let's react to that conversation on the other side.
He's not as confident as I thought they would be.
He's also saying it wouldn't be a huge upset. Like, where would this upset rank in Bay Area sports history if they were to pull this thing off on Sunday? Because they are underdogs, 5.5 points now.
What if I said to you, like the Green Bay game beating, the MVP and the number 1 seeding Green Bay in their house on a Saturday night with a broken Jimmy G is as good as it gets? But the Phillies versus Giants series in 2010, there's similar vibes here.
We believe... Let's talk about it. Where would this upset rank in Bay Area sports history if the Niners get this thing done against the defending champs in Philadelphia? 888-957-9570. It's going to be sponsored by LifeSource Water Systems.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. they got you covered.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
It's the RV Mega Show and Sale, January 2nd through 11th at Cordelia RV Center. All 2025 models must go. All reasonable offers considered. Family-owned, top brands, and the best deals of the year. CordeliaRV.com. We do business with a handshake.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
This is Big Pun, and there's only one way to start off my morning, and that's with the Morning Roast
with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Big Pun? You know, I got a problem with Carter Chickering. He gets in my ears like, you don't know this song. You don't know it. First off, I was like, I do know it. Yeah. He's like, I don't know. He's like, you don't know the name. What's the name of it? I was like, I don't know. You know how many times I could say that?
Who's the artist?
I could say that for thousands of songs. Jacka?
Well, I already told him.
No. You said the name of the song, and then you said everything to me.
Is this Lifestyles? Is that the name of it?
Glamorous Lifestyle.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew it had Glamorous. Yes.
Rest in peace.
But there's so many songs. There's thousands of songs where I could tell you I know that song, but I don't know the artist. Yeah, it's
sure, whatever. Okay.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you, BPA. He would know.
He would.
I bet he knows all the Jackass
Thank
hits.
you. He absolutely does. He's a big Andre Nicotina guy. I know that. Brian in Palo Alto. Him and Devontae Adams hang out on the weekends. Palo Alto's finest. Hey, how do the Niners win in this game on Sunday? And where would it rank amongst biggest upsets in Bay Area sports history? 888-957-9570. We just had Spike Eskin on. If you missed any of that interview, 94 WIP Afternoons in Philly, find it on YouTube or the Odyssey app. He doesn't think it's that crazy if the Niners
You're going
win.
history? I mean, look, history would tell you that Niners beating the Cowboys in 81 is as big as
Do you want to go
happened.
since 2000?
If you're going to go, just 1 second. Rick Barry is on line one saying that his 1975 team, no, but that's what he believes.
Well, he's not even say Barry. He'll say in sports history.
He says the greatest upset in North American sports history.
That's
He
what he
believes.
says.
Now, me and him disagree. Appalachian State knocking off Michigan however many years ago is pretty cool.
That's pretty good.
Stanford beating USC way back in the day with
Boston
Harbaugh.
Red Sox on line one, down 3-0 to the New York Yankees.
Yeah, there's been some really nice upsets.
28-3.
Yeah, so, that's not an upset per se in terms of, it's a great comeback.
I mean, weren't they? I think the Patriots were underdogs in that game, if I'm not mistaken.
It's Tom Brady.
But they were down 28-3.
That's called a comeback within a game.
I know. Well, if the live line would tell you, the live line would tell you they were plus 500, Carter.
Well, now you're moving the goalposts, But
that's true. That doesn't constitute. You're right. That's not an upset in the traditional sense. That's a great comeback. You're right.
As the game plays out, it's different, right? You know what I mean? Obviously, we believe is going to be up. And we believe what made it so incredible is it's a series. What made the Phillies-Giants series so incredible, it was a series. And on top of that series, they were already a a World Series champion. And they had Roy Halladay and Roy Oswalt and Cole Hamels. I mean, they had Chase Utley and Ryan Howard and the Flying Hawaiian. I mean, that team was stacked.
That's such a sick nickname, by the way, Shane Victorino, the Flying Hawaiian.
Jason Worth.
It gets lost in the shuffle. That's a great nickname.
That team wasn't good. They were great.
They were.
And really, that was like their last great run, So,
the Phillies. Oh, that collection of Phillies teams. Correct.
That Phillies team, And
yes.
so like that upset was huge. I mean, people forget now, but like the Giants sweeping Detroit was a huge upset.
Yeah.
I know in retrospect it doesn't feel that way or it doesn't look that way, but that was a great upset there too.
Well, Joe, you can make the argument they beat the greatest pitcher of his generation in Justin Verlander and the greatest hitter of his generation, Miguel Cabrera.
And Prince Fielder.
And Prince Fielder.
Yes. Prince Fielder, too.
Delman Young.
I mean, that they had Scherzer and Verlander, and they had Porcello. Like, that team was nice.
Porcello. Doug Fister. There you go.
That team was nice.
He's going down the list. Al Albuquerque. Remember that
Ian
one?
Kinsler. So, there's been some great... And like in those ones...
Is Kinsler on that one? Or was he still on the...
He was on the Rangers in one, or maybe he was on the Detroit in the other. Right, I forget how it worked.
Yeah.
But, I think Omar Infante. They had so many guys on that team, but like those are tougher because you have 4 of them. You got to win 4. So this is a little unique. Look, the Warriors beating the Cavs that first time to me was an upset
because it's LeBron.
Yes, exactly because of LeBron. Exactly. So, but it's probably not going to be remembered as such. Right. We had the maybe better team, but like we did beat Kevin Love, Kyrie, and LeBron, even though 2 of them got hurt.
How about this one? I'm getting a 1993 Santa Clara NCAA upsetting Arizona.
Well, if you're going to give me that one, that's not even the biggest one. It's Jason Kidd beating Duke.
There you go. That's up there. That's
if you're going to go college basketball.
Okay,
but again, that doesn't feel as big as this,
right?
And I love Cal basketball, but come on.
They just got. They
did beat Duke at the height of Duke.
They did. That matters. Now it's going to be a traditional rivalry, right? Cal versus Duke, ACC. Well, the record book's out.
For now.
Until
the conference is realigned. There's been other upsets that have been, absolutely, huge. The Giants beating the Dodgers for the National League, National West pennant and NL West pennant, and or the NL West title, me, in 2021. But then you lose the playoff series,
right? So it makes it all. It doesn't.
It felt like a moot point.
Well, and again, the gold standard you mentioned it. We'll all mention it as we believe, right? The 8th seed, 1 seed. It always goes back to we believe.
And also the fact that team had not done anything in 16 years.
Yep. And they were going up against a team that was just in the NBA Finals, and
they handed the MVP award during the series to Dirk Nowitzki.
And Dirk gets slept on, man, in his career. I know because they moved on, and they got Luka, and Luka took over, but Dirk is one of the all-time greats.
Yeah.
No, but I think I feel like he does get lost in the shuffle when we talk about the greatest of all time. Like he's
Dirk's
not
one of the greatest international players ever.
But now we're going to international players. We go to these again. I just brought up Luka. Yeah. We have Giannis now. I feel like his name is now getting lost. There's Jokic, obviously.
Dirk was great, not good, great for 15 straight years.
If you have your own type of again, we always the Kobe fadeaway, the Michael Jordan fadeaway. You have the Steph Curry 3-point shot. If you have the one-legged step back fadeaway, it's called the Nowitzki. Come on. It's all time.
And that team had Josh Howard.
Oh, yeah.
That team had Devin Harris, I believe, as the backup point. I mean, that team was loaded.
It was. David in South San Francisco wants to talk Niners, Eagles. We're talking
I think we can do it
as well.
I think we can do it.
I think so, too. What's up, David?
Oh, good morning. Well, at first, when the 49ers were scheduled to play the Eagles, I thought 50-50 at best, but we have some special teams players like, I believe, Stout and Robinson. I may be wrong about that, but I'm thinking if we can pull some rabbit tricks out of the hat, do some flea flicker plays or whatnot, and shock the Eagles and get ahead in the first half, we have a good chance. And I was also at the Dwight Clark catch game in '82. I think that was a good upset. That's what I got. Thanks.
And they beat America's team.
There you go. I love that little humble brag at the end. Yeah, I was there.
I mean,
it's no big deal.
It's like, you talk to some guys in their 40s, like, yeah, I intercepted Tom Brady. And I'm always like, what, did Brady throw 700 interceptions at Sarah?
Is that flag football?
No, they'll always say it like in high school, like, yeah, WCAL, I intercepted Brady. And it's like, no, you didn't. He didn't throw 700 picks. There were not 6 million people at the catch game.
Well, who'd we have on? We had the MIDI head basketball coach on with us, right? Yeah. When Aaron Gordon was coming in for the first game of the season at Chase Center when they played the Nuggets. It was an incredible Aaron Gordon versus Steph Curry. It was great. And he was talking about Tom, the basketball player. Yeah. And he said he's pretty good there, too.
Shocker.
I mean, guy can play everything. He was drafted as a Montreal Expo, obviously drafted the Patriots. Must be nice to be Tom Brady. Durf, is that the name? Durf? D-E-R-F? I like it. Durf in San Francisco's fired up for this game. What's up, Durf?
Let's go.
Man, top of the clock, you guys. Happy Friday, man.
Let's go.
Hey, Joe, I had to just let you know, man. I turned on my phone, looked at IG. The first thing I see is you pumping me up about this Philly game,
That's
man.
what I'm talking about.
Forget everything that everybody's saying, man. I don't care about the underdog. We love the underdog story. I want to see a little bit more of the tight end Tungus, though, man. Let's use him as well. He was electric in the game. Defense is just going to have to be out there and be stout. It's going to be a big game, man. But I just need to let you know, man, you got me juiced for the morning, man.
I appreciate
for this game.
that.
I can't wait. Go Niners, baby. Y'all have a good one.
Let's go. Let's go, Niners. That's the kind of call I'm looking for today.
Confidence.
Look, I'm telling you, man, Purdy pulls this one off.
That is a nice Letterman you got him.
You like this one?
Where'd you get that?
I don't know. It was one of the team stores.
Okay. Is it like you've had it for a minute, though?
The only problem with some of these is it's so nice, I'm afraid to wear it. I have a black one that I like to wear a little more. It's a little more like rugged. This one's like, if you bring it to the game, I'm afraid someone's going to spill Gatorade, beer, mustard on it.
Ketchup stained. Yeah,
it's so nice. Once they're worn in, though, you don't care. But like right now, it's still in the newy face. It's like 2 years old.
You gotta get the Tide pen. Just bring it just in case. Just keep it right there. You got it. You're good.
Tide pen?
The Tide pen. You use those.
No, I don't.
They get the stains out. You have the pen. Oh. If you get a stain on there. Why are you guys looking at me like that? You guys have never heard the Tide pens?
I know the vape pen.
They're great.
Yeah, the Benjamin, we call that.
The Benjamin?
Yeah.
It's all about the Benjamins, baby. I knew you had Diddy in you.
And there's also Pen 15 on the calculator.
I call it the Eddie Pinheiro.
Look at that. I almost did my Willard laugh there.
Oh, my God. You guys in the $2 jokes, dude.
The Chris Berman jokes, we would like to say. That's great. By the way, we have Grant Cohn joining us in the next hour. Covers the Niners for Sports Illustrated. And you know Grant Cohn. And we're going to allow the people to ask questions with Grant. It's going to be Ask Grant Anything. So we'll interview him for a little bit. We'll go to the phones. He'll answer some questions about the 49ers. And I also want to ask him about like the health of some of these players, like Ricky Pearsall. I mean, is there a shot that he plays? He has to practice today, I would assume. He doesn't practice all week. I know playoffs are a little different. I'd be shocked if he would go.
You were bringing up Grant, and he had a great point. Like, is this one of those like weekends where it's like,
God, I love this,
the last grasp of this like core's run, or is this something that you can build on regardless of what the outcome is? I mean, you want to win, something you can build on and draw from for the future.
I think George Kittle still has a lot strong. He's got some stuff left in him still going forward. I think he could have like an all-pro, Pro Bowl seasons to come. Christian McCaffrey, I mean, guy's got 400 touches this year, Joe. 400. We know the stats. When you have 400 touches next season, you're probably not going to be as good.
Yeah, just look at his particular last year stats, and when he did it in Carolina, he got hurt the very next year.
And also just look at running backs that turn 30.
Yeah,
the proof is in the pudding there. So I don't know what to expect from CMC, and he has been the focal point of this offense for years now. It runs through Christian McCaffrey. It's a run-first offense. It's not running through Brock Purdy. It's not running through George Kittle. It's not running through, at times, Brandon Ayuk, Deebo Samuel. It's been Christian McCaffrey. Do you have a plan in place to take over for him if he somehow leaves the 49ers next year? I don't think that's going to happen.
The running back for Miami last night. I'm joking.
Well, I thought it was going to be Jordan James. I mean, you drafted the guy. Can he even do anything? I mean, we know it's not Isaac Orendo. It's not Brian Robinson.
No.
So you're going to have to draft someone else or bring someone else in. Okay. Let's look elsewhere. Trent Williams. I mean, can I expect Trent Williams to be back next year?
I don't even know what version of Trent Williams you're going to have this weekend.
There you go. Fred Warner. Apparently, he could come back next week if he wins. So,
and I'm really like, as much as I really want to have that happen, I really hope that the risk of further injury is way down on that, because God, heaven forbid something happen this year that lingers and affects his career long term.
And he's going to be 30 this year. So like, that's another thing. Another guy that's going to be turning 30.
He's a linebacker, which is basically the running back of your defense.
He's a linebacker that a lot of his game is not only is predicated on power, but speed. He's a speed linebacker. And when you get older, as I am 32, you lose some speed. I can't touch the rim anymore like I did in high school. It's tough, And then you got Nick Bosa, Joe, coming off a torn ACL. Like, I don't know. Like, he's had multiple ACL injuries on multiple knees.
And I think, I think this is the start of whatever the next version of the Niners is.
That's kind of what I'm getting at,
right?
And
the reason why I say that is because it's about Purdy and Shanahan.
Yeah.
These are the kind of playoff wins when you win on the road without a fully healthy left tackle, without one of your wide receivers that you're desperately relying on, with a very Swiss cheese-like defense. I mean, these are the kind of wins you hang your hat on for years to come, where you think you can win in any environment.
And that's where you can be positive going forward. The head coach, quarterback combination. I'm not comparing them to these two guys because this is the greatest head coach quarterback combination maybe in the history of sports. Like Brady and Belichick, it didn't matter anywhere else. As long as you had those two together, you had a shot. Mahomes and Andy Reid, you got those two guys, you got a shot. Roethlisberger and Tomlin once upon a time. You have those two together, you have a shot. Hell, more recently, McVay and Stafford.
Yeah.
You give credit to those guys. I mean, they won the Super Bowl. And I think this weekend, Sirianni and Hurts, you got to give it to them. Sirianni's and Hurts have been together for 5 years now. They've gone to 2 Super Bowls. Like, I am confident about that relationship, and I'm not sleeping on that. That's important. You know how many teams, especially now, are searching for that head coach quarterback tandem? It's the hardest thing to get right in sports right now, is that. And the 49ers have it. So, yes, that is something to hang your hat on going forward. And if they are to win this weekend, and it's because of the offense, and it's because of Brock Purdy, as you said yesterday, Joe, not only is he going to earn that $200 million contract that he got this past offseason, dude, I will never put anything past what this team could do with those two guys if they win this weekend. They can win anywhere. Who's to say they couldn't win and get all the way to the Super Bowl if you win this week? It gives anyone confidence that they can.
And over his last 7 games, Brock Purdy, 71% completions, 18 touchdowns. I mean, this is about as hot as you can be going into this year. I know the last game wasn't great, but everything outside of that is about as hot as you can be.
And the fact that he can run now, too. If you were to tell me like 6 or 7 weeks ago, hey, you're gonna be matched up against the Philadelphia Eagles, the first thing, okay, where's Brock's foot at? Where's the toe? What's going on there? Jalen Carter and these linebackers, and I know they like the blitz with their secondary, maybe like Cooper DeJean. Like I don't know. Well, the fact that he can move around, and I'm totally with you with the game plan here. You need to get Brock on the move. You need
roll him out.
You need to use his
RPOs,
legs.
whatever it is. I think you bust it. I know they practiced a lot in the training camp part of the year with him being more mobile with the RPO stuff. Yep. And you saw it at the goal line earlier this year. I think you need to bust that out. The other element, Joe, this has been one of the worst. Actually, it is the worst sack season in the history of the 49ers.
It's
individually
all-time awful.
Yeah, and if you get a couple sacks, as bad as 2021 was for our special teams, they had one Jordan Willis play, and Hufanga picks it up. You get a touchdown.
Yep.
No one brings up special teams. They were awful that year.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
one play can change an entire year.
I actually feel good about the special teams heading into the playoffs for the first time in forever for the San Francisco 49ers. Like, Sky Moore has been a revelation this year. And I'll give you credit. You were on that early with Sky Moore. I wasn't believing it. He had a couple of good games. I don't know. Remember he had that fair catch inside the 5-yard line? I was like, dude, what are you doing in that Cardinals game? And then he learned from his mistake later on in that same game. And since then, he's made the right decisions.
But a couple of sacks, I'm talking about defense,
Yes.
a couple of sacks, boom, changes everything. A turnover.
Yeah.
If Renardo Green steps in front of one, his whole year gets washed away, and all we remember is a great play. And so I just think turnovers and sacks are going to be, they have to get a couple sacks and a turnover to win this game.
Playoffs can do so much for the mentals of not only the locker room, like performances I'm talking about, individual performances, locker room, the vibes, but the fan base too. Remember Buddy Hield? Let me just do a cross-sport analogy. Buddy Hield for the Warriors, hell, even this year, in the regular season last year was not good. It has not been a great Buddy Hield regular season experience in Golden State. What happened come playoff time? Turned into a revelation. He was starting, Joe.
Yeah.
The Buddy Hield game, Game 7, without Buddy Hield, you're getting bounced in the first round against the Houston Rockets. That changed the perception of how you feel about him in the offseason. All right, we can count on Buddy Hield in big games. Wow, Buddy Buckets, this is great. That's what I'm talking about with some of these Niners players that maybe haven't had great seasons. Jair Brown, a guy that, has been up and down, and 1 minute during the game, he has a great hit. The next, he's getting blown by Luther Burden III, right? Where's he at? Malik Mustafa, who I really want to like, Joe. I want to really love Malik Mustafa. When he lays the lumber, he has big hits. It reminds me of those old Deshaun Goldson, Dante Whitner hits. I was like, yeah, setting the tone early on. But then, you have the angle like you had last week against Charbonnet. It's like, oh my God. I can love those things you're doing there, but you wash it all away when you just don't even touch the running back.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be the safety valve of the defense, and you're getting picked apart. I'm looking at those guys, and can someone make a tackle when it matters for the linebackers? I am nervous about Devontae Smith and those intermediate routes. I am nervous about A.J. Brown, big physical wide receiver. I am worried about Dallas Goedert. And don't give him the cushions. This is another thing with Robert Saleh. Be physical. Just throw everything at the wall in this game. It's do or die. Play man-to-man. Hit someone. Be a little rough. Go at Big Dom on the sidelines like Dre Greenlaw was doing.
Stop bringing up Big Dom.
I should have brought up Spike Eskin.
No more. I'm not letting you bring it up the rest of the day. No more.
Big Don just delivered you coffee. That was very nice of him. Oh, Big Carter, excuse me. He hated that. I just compared him to Big Dom. Hated that. Hated it.
We don't like Big Dom, dog.
Why not?
He's like the rally monkey for
He's
the
the patron saint.
The only Big Dom I recognize is Dom Smith.
Well, it's because none of you are Italian. He's the patron saint of Italian Americans. All right? I know, Carter. Carter Chickering.
Have you been to Italy?
I'm Italian too. Come on.
I have been to Italy. I've been to Assisi. I've been to Florence, and I've been to Rome. All beautiful. And my mom just visited. My mom just visited the. My mom actually just visited the Spadoni Estate in Tuscany. It was very nice. Yeah, she told me about it. My cousins are there.
The Spadoni Estate.
It's actually a farm, but it's a lot of land. Yeah, there's a lot of farmland up there.
New landman on the show, huh?
Well, we have a family graveyard there too. So maybe once
family
graveyard. I don't even have that.
What? Want to get a plot of land over there, Carter? There you go. I might be able to do that. My people will talk to your people. All right, that's a separate conversation, Joe. It's an A and B conversation. We'll see our way out of here. Hey, Richie Rich in Livermore.
There's so much going on.
Richie Rich, you fired up about this game Sunday?
What's up, my guys? Spadone, what's up, baby? Shafty, happy Friday, big dog. Man, I got a few things. First, let me just say Miami made me a fan last night. That game was wild. These CFT's been crazy, dude. Wild. So hear me out, man. So I think we got to rewind back to that Colts game, right? That recipe. Jonathan Taylor, everyone kept saying he's going to run wild on us. They held him to 54 yards rushing, right? I'm a big believer on – I think they know you got to sell on the run, dude. You got to keep Jalen contained, and you got to hold Saquon down because there's nothing more demoralizing in football than getting ran down your throat the way we did last week. And what's going to happen? That's just going to open it up for the play action and a big play. So sell it on the run and go ahead and give – on second down, the big 20-yard pass here and there. I'm okay with it. Bend, don't break. But if you start getting ran on, it's demoralizing. They start getting tired, and then I think the game's going to be over, right? 2, I think Kyle has to get in his bag again. You have to go with a 2 tight end setting, dude. Let him try to double-team Kittle, and you open up Tonjes. You got to do that. You have to keep the defense guessing. You can do the play action off that. You can run, you can sweep, or you can hit the pass, check down. But I think you have to contain the run game, and the rest will take place on its own, man. I think we're going to upset them, guys. I'm ready for this. I'm excited. No one better call me. I'm locking myself in the house.
Yeah.
I'm watching it by myself. You know what I'm saying, baby?
I feel that.
Let's go Niners, dog.
Let's go, Richie Rich. Let's go, Richie Rich.
Let's go. It's Richie Rich in Livermore. That's how I think all of us are going to be watching it. At least I am, too, just like you, by myself, locked in. Taking the notes, watching it, doing not the all 22, just locked in. Are you going to have it on mute? Do you do that, like with the announcers? Well, some people do that. You have Burkhardt and Tom Brady on the call. Did you guys know that? No, seriously, though. Peacock is going to introduce a feature on their streaming service where you could mute the broadcasters and just raise the level of like the ambient noise from the crowd. I swear to God, like they're doing that. No. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but some people don't like the announcers. I do.
There's a NBC Bay Area Fitz joke in there somewhere.
No, we love Fitz.
I'm teasing. He knows I love him.
But it's going to be Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady on the call. Can't wait. Let's go.
That doesn't matter who's on the call for me until the game starts. And then
well, you guys always like to bring it up. You and Bonnie. Oh, it just feels big time when these guys are on the call.
It's Troy Aikman and Joe Buck.
Okay, so it's not Tom Brady and Kevin Burkhardt don't do it for you.
No, I mean it will when it's game time. Okay, you know what I mean. When it's
you
game
hear the
time,
Fox music, that's when you get pumped up.
on my checklist of things that I'm like running through as the week goes on, like the broadcaster's relatively low until I get to game time.
By the way, Al Michaels returning next year for his 82nd not season because he's not that old, but he is 82 years old, and he'll be returning again for Amazon Prime. Him and Kirk Herbstreit together. And they'll be on the broadcast Saturday night because we got Bears-Packers, which is my second best game of the weekend behind Niners-Eagles. Dude, we got more college football today. We got playoff football tomorrow morning. We got it. What Sunday? Let's go. We got Kings.
McDonald's coffee. This is the greatest. Sugar-free? This is the greatest advertisement for McDonald's coffee. How big is that chalice of coffee that you just drank?
It's a McCafe from McDonald's, and I drink them every single day, Monday through Friday. You know what's great about McCafe?
But there was a change today, Spadoni. You came in and said this one was sugar-free, and I'm starting to think.
Hold on.
All fentanyl.
Hold on. It's great, and I love my McDonald's coffee because you know why? If you download the app, it's great. They have these special deals in the app. $1 coffee.
It's
iced,
science.
Doesn't matter the size, iced, hot, whatever. It's a $1 deal every single day. You can't beat that. Monday through Friday, I'm a McCafe drinker. Hi, I'm Joe Spadoni. And when I think coffee, I think McDonald's McCafe. Thank you.
Full disclosure, I'm going to go 1 minute on this and no longer.
The morning roast.
I love McDonald's. I love Chick-fil-A. I love In-N-Out Burger. I love all those things. When they have a food app, I have to delete it off my phone because I know I don't trust myself and I can't be eating it. Like I legitimately, I know that I'm so unable to not order fast food. I have to have it on my phone.
It's dangerous, dude. My points are through the roof on the McD app. I got like 7,000.
Well, I mean, you're buying a 6-gallon, jug of iced coffee.
Just $1 a day. For just $1
you have
a
enough
day.
points to buy a house with McDonald's points.
I mean, put the Sarah McLachlan on. For just $1 a day, you too could have a McCafe coffee. I know. I can't do that. I can't do it as well as him.
I mean, he's been doing it for about 17 straight years.
So. Great. Gets me laughing every single time. By the way, this hour is brought to you by Front Bank. Here
Who's
for you.
got more left?
Here for good.
Al Michaels or Dibs?
Stop. We got Grant Cohn joining us. 820 covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. What's up?
Dibs. Shout out to Dibs, though. For on the real. RNS garage doors. They came through to the Shasky household. We had some issues with the garage door where the MyQ app wasn't synced up. It wasn't working, whatever. Their entire crew came over. I want to make sure I give them...
Wait, your garage door has an app?
Yeah, there's an app. It's called the MyQ app.
Dude, I thought it was just like a clicker like people have.
Well, we have clickers, and then we have a keypad, and then we have the app. So I can open
that's next
the
level.
entire thing via remote. It's pretty freaking cool.
That is really
it really
cool.
is.
Wow. So shout out RNS.
Yeah,
You
shout out RNS. I want to make
sure.
Doug Eckert, Sean, and Jerry Task came through. I just want to give a big shout out to RNS Garage Door Openers. They did a great job. Thank you so much. I know that's not technically the name, so I apologize if I butchered that. But just great people came, set us up. It's man, thank you.
Let's go. Manny is on the Dumbarton and wants to talk some Eagles-Niners this Sunday. What's up, Manny? You're on the roast.
Hey, good morning, guys. Niner fans, I'm not worried at all. There's a stellar quarterback on the field, a stout running back, and the defense that'll give you all... Oh, wait a minute. I was just describing the world beaters, man. Come on, Niner fans. When the lights shone the brightest, the Niners let me down. And in 6 days, they're going to go to the link and beat the world champ.
Wait. Manny. Are you even a Niner fan?
I'm a Niner fan, absolutely, but I'm also a football fan first, guys. Let's be real about that. And you know what? I've been trying. Cassie, I was watching you yesterday, and I've been trying to figure out who Brock Purdy is all this time. You know who Brock Purdy reminds me of? The little guy in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. He's Glass
No,
Joe.
I'm not letting you do that.
Okay.
I'm not letting you do that today, Manny.
Wow, we brought back the flush?
I love you, Manny. I'm not letting you do that.
Hey, I used to love doing that on the board, Carter.
In honor of Pete Franklin.
Yeah, everyone got mad because I did it so many times. They're like,
You did.
You're doing it way too much, Spadoni.
That's
there's a lot of-
Spadoni after drinking that chalice of coffee.
Oh, give me about a couple hours back in Oakland. I will be doing that. It's great. I have a bidet, though, so we're good. Manny on the Dumbarton. Why do you, I don't know.
Bro, you are.
What?
Wow, dude.
I'm in my bag today, Joe.
Yeah, you're Mike
I'm in my
D'Antoni
bag,
on offense
dude.
right now. It is unreal.
I'm Stephen Curry on a heater right now. I'm chucking and I'm scoring,
Paul
baby.
Westhead.
Let's go.
Geez, 7 seconds or less. You are incredible.
I'm fired up, dude.
What happened to Manny? I love Manny. What are you doing, dog? How you going to come in with that negative energy?
That was weird. I don't... He's like, I'm a Niner fan, but I'm an NFL... No. That's not how it works. You're a Niners fan first, and then you're an NFL fan second. Like... What was that? I don't need that energy.
You got to
this
talk
morning.
yourself into it. You got to believe it. You got to think it into reality.
Vegas is telling you it's not like a crazy like realization that they could win the game. It's 5.5 points.
You know how many 7-point spreads this year? Yeah. The team who was the underdog won. I mean, so many I can't even tell you.
Yeah, the Niners multiple times against the Rams. What was that spread? 10+ points.
That was 10+ points.
And they had Mac Jones on a short week. In not hostile territory. There were more Niner fans at SoFi Stadium, but still on the road. Like, come on. And by the way, if Niner fans are traveling to this game in Philadelphia, I would love to hear from them. 888-957-9570. God bless you going to Philadelphia wearing your red and gold. And I respect that. I do. I don't know if you're
Thank God they're not wearing the black this week. Thank God. Just go straight to the all whites.
There you go.
With the gold pants. Going to look glorious on the road. And the highlights are going to live forever after we win this game.
And where would this upset rank in Bay Area sports history for you, Niner fans? 888-957-9570.
How confident are you right now that Trent Williams is going to play in this game? He practiced yesterday. Part of the Niners, MO is that if you practice throughout the week, you're more than likely going to play. And if you don't practice, you're more than likely not going to play.
I'm pretty confident Trent Williams is going to be suiting up as your left tackle this Sunday in Philadelphia.
All right, now I want to dive a little deeper. A little weird. Shanahan basically said that they didn't really practice. They did walkthroughs the last 2 weeks because of 2 short weeks. Remember, they had the Monday night game, then a Sunday night game.
Correct.
Then a Saturday game. So back-to-back short weeks. He said originally Pearsall got hurt in practice. And then as the week has kind of progressed, it was he got hurt actually in the game prior and not in practice.
He used the word re-aggravated?
Yes.
The PCL.
I get why you're trying to conserve the bodies and everything. I just wonder if them not, and apparently Seattle, who also was on short rest, practiced fully hard, normal practices throughout the week. Do you think that had any effect in how they approached that game and how they came out in that game? Or this is just a total utter coincidence?
That the 49ers
Niners looked like they weren't ready to tackle and Seattle was.
I mean, maybe. That's a really deep inside. I think
it just didn't add up. Like what he was saying didn't make a lot of sense.
Shanahan has a feel for his team, and Robert Saleh has a feel for the team, and they've been one of the most like aggressive practicers, if you will, when it comes to
probably the biggest scrutiny.
When it comes to tackling. Exactly, it's been a big people have got on them because man, maybe your practices are too physical, maybe you guys hit too hard during training camp, but they hang their hat on that, and that's why it was just an uncharacteristic kind of a loss because of all the missed tackles. Now, can you fix that in a week? I don't know. I mean, we keep bringing it up. It's when your linebackers, who are having usually the most tackles in a game, can't tackle, and you're bringing in like third and fourth string guys, it makes it very difficult to trust it. So is it just they didn't have the depth at the linebacker position?
I think it was everything.
I think that's what it was because you lost both of them in the game.
So now, if Trent is going to play, because it sounds like they had a normal practice yesterday. Again, we will find out. If Trent plays in the game, what does that mean for CMC? Because they really struggled to run the ball. It means
hopefully he has a second more of daylight when those holes open up, if they open up, because they just weren't there last week. And also, does that give someone you could trust like CMC, a guy in Trent Williams, if he does catch the ball in the backfield and you need to like follow your blockers, and because that is the ultimate sight and the ultimate comfort for a running back is having a big offensive lineman right in front of them, setting the tone. And that was an element last game, Joe, and I want to see it get back to here. You couldn't really dump it off to CMC. He wasn't really doing a whole hell of a lot.
Well, what I want to see in this game is something specific that we haven't really seen all year. CMC on the field with Brian Robinson. Can I see it once?
Yeah.
Shanahan? Can I see it one time? And then using CMC in that Debo role, which has really killed the Eagles over the years, in that jet motion action. Like, you need to get playmakers out on the field, especially without Pearsall. So I know you want to like go either or, and you have to rest CMC at some point. But for a couple snaps, can I get Brian Robinson in the backfield and CMC in the slot?
It's a good point. And, Bucky Brooks, former NFL player, obviously did some scouting, did NFL Network, Fox Sports Radio. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He was on with Willard and Dibbs earlier this week, and he thinks McCaffrey needs like 30-plus touches to limit the Eagles in this game.
You got to be able to run the football. You got to run it at every area, inside, outside. You got to give them a few different looks. But to me, if they're going to win, it's because Christian McCaffrey wears the big sombrero, that he plays at an MVP level, and he makes them have to get out of sorts, having to defend him. We have seen Kyle Shanahan unleash him, right? He had 1,000 rushing yards, 100 catches, and all that. You want to see more of that. He has to have a big game. To me, I think all bets are off. Like, if this is the last game, he needs to get 30 touches. Like, whatever combination of runs and receptions that is, he needs 30 to set the table for the Niners.
Absolutely. And, I hope they don't have to abandon the run game early, because that would be a problem. That means CMC can't get it going, and they can't block up front. They can't create holes. And Jalen Carden, Jordan Davis, and they're dominating the trenches. That's what you don't want.
I get why CMC 30 touches is a thing. To me, George Kittle 10 targets.
Yeah.
Kendrick Bourne 5 targets.
Yeah.
I sound like the most insane individual of all time. If Kendrick Bourne is not a big part of their offense for some chunk plays, they're going down. They need some change of pace. He's one of the few guys that has wiggle on this team, which is a sad sentence, but it's the reality of where they're at.
That's where they're at.
Joe, that's where they're at.
Well, you look at what's more decimated right now, the wide receivers or the linebackers? It's probably the linebackers.
Look, I was listing all the things that I like. What were my matchups of the game? So like Fangio versus Kyle Shanahan. That's a matchup all in itself.
Yes.
Okay. 49ers wide receivers and tight ends and running backs. So anyone who's catching a ball versus their secondary and linebackers. This might be one of the best linebacker cores in the game.
Yes.
And their secondary is elite. Yeah. Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean. Like, passing.
You think it's better? You think this Eagles secondary is better than the Seattle's, or no?
They're pretty deep.
Okay.
I think the safeties are better in Seattle. Okay. I think that the linebackers are as good. I mean, Nakobe Dean. And they have Bond. I mean, they've got some players.
And all these guys have been doing
Campbell, Jihad Campbell, I like coming out.
Campbell, yeah.
They've got some stuff. So, like, I just think that's a unique matchup. Stop with the 7-step drops. I need 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5, hitch, bang, get rid of it. Quick stuff, movement out of the pocket, quick hitters. And then, obviously, my number one matchup is Jalen and Saquon on the RPO action versus the 49er front. You can't crash down.
It's interesting. I actually feel better, and there's no reason behind this, because you just look at the depth chart for both teams. the Eagles defense is just, it blows up the Niners defense out of the water just because the bodies. Like if you had Nick Bosa, you have Fred Warner, maybe you could do a compare contrast, but there's no compare contrast right now between both these defenses when it comes to the players available. But I trust Robert Saleh as my defensive coordinator way more than I would trust Kevin Patullo as the offensive coordinator of the Philadelphia Eagles. Joe, they're talking about firing this guy.
I know, but you got to have Jimmy and Joe's to guard against the X's and O's.
I know, but he can't do it at all. Like he has the pieces, and he still can't do it. When it comes to scheme, right? I trust Robert Saleh that he'll figure it out this week. Yeah. I think he will.
Well, I will say this.
Because he's been able to all year. He's been able to make something out of nothing.
I think higher of Jalen than I do Darnold, but against their zone concepts last week, Darnold easily, sliced them with JSN. Their passing game is very different, and I don't view it the same way.
Right.
And I think they're going to do more of the lob stuff over the top, which Devontae's a problem. Like, not getting a pass interference down the field is going to be really tricky for the Niners. They're very handsy.
Robert Saleh spoke to the media yesterday, and this is what he had to talk about when it came to the 49ers starting linebackers.
I feel like Johnny and KJ have done such a really nice job getting all these guys ready to be next up. Eric has come in, just going off yesterday with Wallow. They did a really nice job through walkthrough and practice. I feel like Tig and Malik have done a really good job kind of ramping up their communication. So it's not just one person, it's a collective as a group. And, we're far along in the season where I feel like they're really coming along from a defensive standpoint with regard to communication. So I don't think it'll be a problem.
If he holds them to under 20 points, that's all you can ask.
Well, we had Spike Eskin on.
That's all you can ask.
Spike Eskin, like Philly guy, 94 WIP afternoon show over there. We had him on, and he was like, yeah, if this game's like 10-6 at halftime for the 49ers, there's major problems. And then, I was like, he didn't even bring up the fact that they're going to get booed off the field. They're the home team. Like, that starts putting all the pressure on the Eagles. And let's be honest, that's where all the pressure is on Sunday. It's not on the 49ers. The Philadelphia Eagles have all the pressure. At home, defending champion, they're healthier. You're getting Jalen Carter back. You're getting Lane Johnson back. Took the week off. All the pressure is going to be on the Philadelphia Eagles.
They can get a Sky Moore break on a punt return.
That's what I'm saying.
Get you down into the red zone. We'd be going absolutely insane. I know people don't want the weather to be involved. I do.
I think I looked it up. It looks like it's going to be like partly cloudy or like a little partly sunny.
Saturday it's supposed to rain pretty good in Philly.
And it looks like Sunday's going to be fine, according to reports. But, that helps Brock Purdy.
So the NFC Championship game, when I went, it was like, I would say high 40s at kickoff. It was cold as hell by the time that game was over. So it was a different cold than I'm accustomed to.
So here we go. Like no precipitation in the forecast. If anything, it's going to be early morning on Sunday. 43 degrees in sunny, they're saying. Yeah. So I'll take that. If I'm the 49ers, I'll take that all day. 43 degrees.
Is Brock going to wear no arm sleeves underneath like Kaepernick?
Well, he was actually, I'm glad you brought that up. He was asked yesterday, I don't know if it was from Grant or not, and Grant Cohn going to be joining us in about 25 minutes, covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated.
Line him up. If you want to ask Grant questions too, line him up. Please. He'll take any of your questions.
Right. He was asked if he thinks, about the UCL injury in Philly and whether or not his elbow is stronger than it was 3 years ago. Interesting.
That's a tricky question just because you get hurt and then you're trying to rehab to get back to feeling good as a thrower, and it's always hard to tell, like, is my arm stronger or not? Like, I'd like to think so, but, for me, like, where I'm at, that was 3 years ago, so it's tough to, go back and say, all right, my arm is stronger than it was 3 years ago. I honestly, I don't know the answer to that, but I do feel, all I know right now is I feel really good, with the throws that I can make across the field and taking shots downfield, throwing the ball outside the numbers, you name it. Like, I feel good with where I'm at, so hopefully that answers your question, but, I feel like all the rehab and all the arm care stuff that we do here has allowed me to be at my best right now.
I think there's a big misnomer with, because as someone who throws every day, and I'm not pretending to be Brock Purdy, I think there's a big misnomer about arm strength just in general. There are some days when you throw and you feel great, and you do feel like you have more zip on the ball. And then there are other days where your shoulder, arm, elbow, forearm, whatever it is, doesn't feel as good.
Well, it goes back to, like playing in cold weather and your body is stiffer. There's a reason why Tiger Woods and golfers live in Florida and like Southern California, like older ones in particular, because they don't want their backs to tighten up.
No, I get you're bringing up actually a real element, which is like the cold stuff, and he's going to wear the coat. Yeah. I'm just saying, in general, regardless of weather, there are some days your arm just feels better and looser and stronger than others. So, like, it's a moving target all the time. I think it's a huge misnomer about just basic arm strength. Like, your arm strength is always what it is, no matter what. It's like, nah, some days you feel better than others. You just do.
888-957-9570 is the number. Start lining them up. We're going to have Grant Cohn on here in about 20 minutes. And if you want to ask Grant anything about the Niners, about the Eagles, about the matchup, we'll go right to him. It's going to be Spadoni, Grant, and Shasky.
You know, he had done this earlier in the year. I bet he wears that little elbow sleeve in between drives this weekend.
He was also asked if he thinks about that UCL injury and what happened in Philly a couple years ago.
A little bit, but not really. You know, obviously, I'm thankful to be able to have healed up from the injury and go to the Super Bowl and have 3 more seasons after what had happened there. But, you know, more than anything, it's, you know, our 2025 season and trying to finish strong and go in and compete against a new team scheme kind of feel. That's where my mindset's at with that. Obviously, we know Philly and being there and their environment, their fans, all the things. It's getting prepared for that right now rather than having flashbacks or anything like that. I already went there in 2023 and played after what had happened in 22, so I feel like that's out of the way and ready to move on.
The 23 team, I mean, watching those highlights, it's just so different. There's just Ayuk's catching a fourth down ball in the end zone. Debo's running through people's souls.
Dre Greenlaw,
that's right, Greenlaw.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just so much different. This team just feels completely different.
It does. And a big difference on Sunday would, be whether or not Trent Williams comes back or Ricky Pearsall comes back for this team. Let's find out in the injury report, Carter. Oh, no. Didn't focus on that burrito.
Hey, bro, you pulled a Sam Darnold. You were a little hesitant. Just a little hesitant. A little gun shy.
Yeah, you guys are doing great.
Hey, Trent Williams' watch continues as he continues to heal from a hamstring injury. Big Trent was back at practice yesterday and taking part in team drills. No determination has been made on his status for Sunday, but this is a very positive sign for the 49ers. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years and bringing up that NFC Championship game. I believe Boxer & Gerson hooked you and Bonte up a couple years ago for that trip.
Yes, they did. And if they win this game, wherever we go next, I'm going.
Well, you're hoping it'd
Chicago or Seattle.
Can it be Carolina? It could be.
It could
be, Joe. Would you go to Carolina? Is that not sexy?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
I'll bring my sticks.
I was going to say, if you're going to golf out there for sure.
Yeah, I'll bring my sticks.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, in Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laugh Among Studios. Halfway home here on a football Friday. It's Spadoni. It's Shasky. We are rolling here.
I'm not trying to feel
Niners, Eagles. What's up?
I'm not trying to feel that negative energy today. It's a football Friday. The Niners are in the playoffs. When I was in grammar school, we used to do red and gold on Friday. So you'd wear all your Niner gear. Everyone would go to school. So all the kids that are in the car on their way getting dropped off right now, it's red and gold Friday. Are you ready to roll or not? This is Niners in the playoffs. As a young man, as a teenager, as a kid, this was birthright. We expected and demanded to be in the playoffs. Now, I like to be in the divisional round. That was back when they had 2 byes.
Yeah.
And now you only have the 1, and so I will take it. And we have to enjoy it. And this is what you want, right? You want to face a team like the Eagles to see how good you are. Like, this is why you play sports, to go up against the best. The defending champs, everyone's counting you out. You're missing a billion people, and now you're asking for some heroes to turn into some legends and to make plays that will live on in infamy. No one had remembered the name Jordan Willis till he had that blocked, punt.
Who was Hufanga until that moment? He did have
some moments.
He had some moments, but that's when he became the name. Conversely, you don't want to be a Jaquiski Tart. You want to separate right now. Well, Sunday.
Tart made a hell of a play right before halftime to knock out, was it Devontae? Whoever it was that was going to score a touchdown before halftime in the Green Bay game. And did they miss the field goal? I forget what ended up happening, but they were going to score a touchdown.
Yeah.
And I believe they missed the field goal before half.
Wait, did Robbie Gould ever miss a field goal?
No, it was Green Bay missed the field goal.
Green Bay, excuse me.
Jimmy Ward and Jaguasi Tart ran somebody down and knocked them out of bounds.
Mason Crosby missed it.
There you go.
There's a name you haven't heard of.
Is that right, Sam? It was Mason?
I believe so.
Oh, look at these guys. They got Gambino burritos that are the size of baseball bats back there.
So we got Guido, Ganasso, and Gambino this morning. There we go. And by the way, I want to ask you this. We have, is that Tavis in Oakland? We'll get to Tavis or Tavis in a second. Excuse me. Thought it was Travis, just misspelled. I feel like a lot of people are viewing this game nationally and even locally, not through Brock Purdy, not through, Trent Williams, Christian McCaffrey, George Kittle. It's the head coach. What Kyle Shanahan is going to show up on Sunday, Joe? Let's be honest. The offense had a big fat stinker on Saturday night against Seattle.
No doubt.
Mike McDonald took his lunch money. Kyle Shanahan, that is. That can't happen again this Sunday. What Kyle Shanahan do you need to show up on Sunday to get this win? What version of Kyle?
The one that is willing to put out the formations that have the best players out there who can beat this team. And right now, every snap, I'm just being real.
Right.
Against this team, every snap with juice on the field tells me Kyle's more worried about what it looks like as opposed to just getting it done. Tonjes, I need to see Kendrick Bourne out there. I need to see Brian Robinson and CMC on the field together at the same time for a variety of snaps. Like, who he plays is going to be I get it. You signed DeMarcus Robinson to a 2-year deal. He's not that good.
Yeah.
Right now, you need guys who can win in short spaces. KB's that guy. Tonjes is that guy. Get those guys on the field. Find ways to do the short, controlled passing game. Move Brock out of the pocket. If I see them try to block an edge rusher with a tight end coming across the formation in Luke Farrell, my head will explode.
I need an aggressive Kyle Shanahan. I thought last week.
I think the aggressive was what he did last week, and I thought it was to the negative. They had too many 7-step drops.
Yeah, but also there was an opportunity maybe if you took some timeouts, you could have gotten the ball back from Seattle.
I see what you're saying there.
And they let the clock. I'm going to the deep, the X's and O's stuff. That type of aggression early on. If you have a 4th and 1 and maybe you're on your own 45,
yep.
You got to go for it, dude.
Yeah.
You can't be scared. You can't be punting them back and expecting this defense to, make key stops throughout the game.
Yep.
Just put your foot on the gas, try to get a lead, or if you're down, especially if you're down early, like 7-0, 3-0, and you're on your 45 and it's 4th and 2 or it's 4th and short, you have got to go for it. It's do or die.
If we're running a design play for Jawan Jennings on a power slant early in the game, I will know that it's going to be one of them dud type. No, I'm serious. Jawan is a guy that, I know they want to get him involved early and everything. You don't game plan for him. You need to game plan Kittle and CMC
Your Hall of Fame
and
guys.
other people. Yeah, you don't get Jawan is a complimentary piece.
Correct.
And I think they've spent too much time this year trying to get him his bonus. And I love Jawan. But we're in the time now. We need mismatches.
Let's go to Tavis in Oakland wants to join the conversation. He has a couple keys for the Niners winning this Sunday in Philadelphia. What's up, Tavis?
First off, boys, how we doing? Football Friday. How we feeling?
Let's go. I'm feeling great.
That's what I love to hear. And let me tell you this. I'll be completely honest. Saturday night, negative Nancy. But guess what? I drank it away, and I woke up Sunday morning still a little bit negative. But as the week went on, Shasky, Spadoni, guess what, boys? We're winning this game, dude. Let me tell you this. I'll be completely honest. Coming into the season, expectations were totally tempered, and there have been multiple weeks this year where I said they're not winning this game. I mean, Jesus, I even thought maybe Rivers was going to go in there and take it to us. But guess what? They keep surprising us. And so long as Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan are both in their bag, I don't care who's playing on defense. Shasky, me and you could be out there at middle linebacker. This team has a chance, boys, and this is the energy that we got to bring. I went to the NFC divisional game in Green Bay where we upset them when they were the 1 seed. No one thought that we were going to win that game, and I stood there in the 8-degree weather, and they pulled it off. This team can 120% do it, and that's the attitude that I'm going to have coming into Sunday. And I love Baldy, but the segment on Tuesdays, the Philly fans, dude, I'm so sick. It's a playoff game. Levi's gets loud for a playoff game. Niners fans have been parking lot.
I've been to both. You can't compare. I love my Niners. We don't throw stuff at opposing people as they're walking in.
I understand that, but they aren't playing the game, bro. So I'm just sick of hearing about the fan. These guys are professionals. They're going to go in and they're going to play. My 2 big points, and I want to know what you guys think about this. The coaching staff, Shanahan specifically, you guys just touched on, like, he has to be great, right? Like, he has to dial up something creative. I don't know about you, but I felt that the play calling on Saturday was uninspired, and it almost just felt like Seattle knew everything that was coming. He's got to mix it up. No forced slants as Juwan. I don't want to see as much juice. I would rather see Tonja. I never
totally
screaming pound of a table. Tonja Kittle. Saleh. I know he's working with not a lot. This may be his last game as a Niner. I want to see a Saleh we've never seen before. I want to see pressures. I want to see creativity. I just want to see nothing held back on the coaching side. And I think if they do that, right, Eagles fans are maybe more negative right now. I don't know if you all have been like reading the Twitter.
Oh, of course I have.
They think Kevin Petula is like the Antichrist.
Here's the litmus test for Saleh's defense. I think it's deeper than Saleh. If Mustafa and Jair Brown just play okay, we'll be in a good spot. If they play like they did against Seattle, we're in trouble.
We don't need you to be Hall of Famers. We don't need you to be Pro Bowlers.
Take the right angles.
Just make the tackles, please. The amount of missed tackles was driving not only Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh, it was driving the fans insane. Just make a tackle. The angles was the worst part. That one, I keep going back to the Charbonnet run. Jesus, Malik.
Joe,
come on.
If Howie was running the Niners, what would he draft this year?
He'd draft secondary.
He would trade up and go get Caleb Downs.
Sure. There you go. I don't know if he could do that, but yes.
That's what he would do.
He'd try to.
Yeah,
yes.
absolutely.
Absolutely. If he falls, try to trade up for him. 888-957-9570. Grant Cohn joining us in about 12 minutes. Start lining him up. You can ask Grant some questions about the 49ers. He covers the team for Sports Illustrated. He's been on the beat all year long. He's been there in training camp. He's been flying. I'm assuming he's going to Philadelphia. He'll be fired up for this game, and we're fired up for him to join us here momentarily. 888-957-9570. There's something we did not bring up all show and all week, really. It's kind of surprising. Like, everyone hates this play that the Philadelphia Eagles do. We haven't even brought it up once. They try to ban it in the offseason. The tush push. How do you feel about the tush push,
Another
Joey?
phrase I don't want to hear besides big dumb. We can't let it be a factor. You can't let it be 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. I mean, it's that simple. I don't think it's a football play, but whatever.
Okay. Robert Saleh was asked, how do you stop it?
They're not even lined up properly. And if you're going to call a lot of illegal formations and things like that, they're moving early. I've got 7 different grievances with that one play.
Sure. I have no problem with the play. Like, how it's officiated, I think, is a joke. Like, you need to figure that out. If you can't officiate it correctly, maybe you have to look into the play. But, try to stop it as best as you can. I don't think they've been as great at it this year, though, than in years past. This is what Robert Saleh had to say about it, though.
I'm for it. I think if you do something good and the rest of the league hates on it, that's a good thing, right? They've mastered it. If it was easy to do, everybody in the league would be doing it, and teams that have tried to duplicate it struggle. So if you're going to take that out, then you might as well take out the forward pass for some of these teams that do really good with it. So I'm for keeping it, but as far as stopping it, we'll give it our best shot and see what happens. I always say the best way to keep them, the best way to stop it is don't give them 3rd and 1, but they'll probably get to that eventually.
And that's exactly what you just said. So, don't put them in that position to where they can do it. Yeah.
I mean, it just, to me, it's...
he loves the challenge is what it sounded like. He's like, hey, if they're doing it right...
he's not going to complain. But in reality, why was the extra point moved back?
Made it a little more exciting.
Yeah.
You don't think it's exciting to watch the tush push?
No.
No? It doesn't get your juices flowing?
It's just, again, every rule in the entire playbook, and the rule book, is slanted toward the offense. This is another rule. We've made offense significantly easier. You start even now closer to the 50-yard line than ever before. You can't hit anyone over the middle. Guys, every single rule is for the offense. We can give the defense a little bit of love.
Remember in the NFC Championship game last year?
It's bizarre to me.
In Philadelphia, who was the linebacker that kept having the offsides call? And Sean Hockley, who was the head ref, he's like, hey, Washington, this is a warning. If you keep jumping offsides, we're going to give the Eagles a touchdown. You remember that?
Yeah.
It was at the goal line. It was crazy. By the way, remember Tony and Oakland calling earlier, the head ref for this week. Grew up an Eagles fan.
Okay.
Oh, no.
There's 2 things I don't want to hear about. The first one, a power plant substation next to the Niners field. That's number 1. Number 2, the referee grew up near Philadelphia as an Eagle fan or whatever. Like, just everyone, just stop.
Let's get Grant Cohn in here on the other side.
We got a lot of people that never played sports before talking about sports.
Eric in Houston, Bobby in San Leandro. We'll get to you on the other side. More of your calls, more of your texts. Grant Cohn joining us, covers the Niners for Sports Illustrated. He's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
This Sunday, it's more than a game. It's a statement.
Hey, make them feel you every rep. Set your will upon them.
Eagles, Niners, history, rivalry.
Hey, tonight, remember this. We hate these boys. 1 game, 60 minutes, all you got.
It all happens on Sunday.
Run that play until the other team is saying no mas.
We're bringing the fire up until kickoff on the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Was it a hot night in August?
Humid.
Thank you. Hey, Carter,
Listen,
I know this song. Don't worry.
You wouldn't want to miss it. Baby made my wish Christmas night. She let her hit by the Christmas light.
No, you don't.
Oh, my
She
God,
never seen Mac Dre. Come on, dude. Please.
Shout out Niner fans. Let's go. Where's the Bay Area at? Let's go.
All right. We got Grant Cohn joining us momentarily. Covers the 49ers.
Going into the belly of the beast against the Philadelphia Eagles at the Link. One of the most disgusting fan bases in all of sports, countrywide.
How's the stadium itself? Was it nice?
Oh, it's a sick stadium.
Okay. Is it nice? Okay,
that makes me very jealous. I mean, when you go to that stadium and you're like, yeah, we built Levi's, they built this. I mean, it's really cool. So, it's a really cool environment.
So, Joe, our Niners season started together down at Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale when we were doing training camp stuff. And then we went to the joint practices between the Denver Broncos, who are now the number 1 overall seed in the AFC, and these San Francisco 49ers that have a wild card round against the defending champs in Philadelphia. And who did we meet up and link up with there at that joint practice? Grant Cohn.
Yeah, he's
who covers the team,
the homie.
Covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. Joins us now, courtesy of River Islands.
Let's call it what it is. He's got the biggest YouTube channel covering the San Francisco 49ers of anyone out there. And, I mean, the guy has been, he's like the JT the Big-A-Figga of 49er content creators on YouTube. Like, I'm giving you all your props. There's a Master P-like quality, independent, raising his own banners. Like, that's how much I love Grant Cohn. Me and him text all the time, and I was watching his feed the other day. He's like, none of the local radio stations have me on, blah, blah. I was like, I texted him right away, like, bro, come on the station, let's go. So, Grant, welcome. Let's go.
What's up, Grant?
It was such a treat watching Joe rap the clean version of She Never Seen by Mac Dre. I don't think that's ever been done. Just watching his brain trying to figure out which words can I say right now on the radio. It was incredible. It was
Without
well done.
getting canceled.
Snitch, right? Yeah, I always go to Snitch. There you go. And by the
that's
way,
a skill that white guys from the Bay have. Like, they can absolutely rap the clean version of songs.
Exactly. I don't know if you guys remember, like, Reese Davis was trying to quote Jalen Milroe 2 years ago, and he said, let a naysayer know. And it was one of the all-time,
it was great.
I was like, Pat McAfee was going nuts at it. That's what I always think of. Grant, thank you so much for stopping by this morning. If you want to ask Grant, by the way, a question, we're going to throw out to the phone lines here in about 9 minutes. So 888-957-9570. If you have any Niner questions, X's and O's, Niners, Eagles, anything about that, John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan, anything, 888-957-9570. Start lining up now. All right, Grant, I want to start off this conversation with this. What's the biggest question mark heading into this game that's not being talked about enough? Like, what's like the under-discussed storyline for this game for you?
That's a good question. To me, mine goes directly to maybe the over-discussed one, the coach and the quarterback. I mean, 3 points in the last game. You could make it about the defense. You could make it about Kazir White and Eric Kendricks, but it really is going to come down to Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy against Vic Fangio. And we know that Fangio's not going to give up the big play. He coached for the 49ers. It's his philosophy. He has the players to pull this off. He's not going to give up the big play. So can Brock and Kyle Shanahan be not greedy? Can they just execute long drives multiple times in this game the way Tom Brady would? Tom Brady could beat this defense, but you're not going to beat it holding the ball for 3+ seconds, trying to get out of the pocket. You're not fast enough. You're not good enough. You just got to execute like Mac Jones would. And I'm not saying Mac Jones would win this game, but that's the kind of game plan they have to have. See if they can do it.
Sticking on that offensive line, it looks like Trent Williams is going to play. You know, he was injured in the 2021 playoffs, and he gutted through it. After a couple of weeks, it looked like he could barely move. So that's a big boost for this team. I'm very interested as what personnel is going to be able to exploit this defense. It's a really good defense, and I think you got to get Bourne out on the field. I think you have to have Brian Robinson on the field with CMC. I think you got to get Tonjes out on the field. Does Kyle have it in him to have that ace up the sleeve? Because in prior matchups against Philly, it was Debo, it was Ayuk. Those were the guys that absolutely crushed this Philly team, a different Philly team. So what's the ace up in the sleeve offensively for them?
Well, doesn't it feel like it's Jake Tonjes? I mean, they haven't used Jake Tonjes and George Kittle together this season. They've been on the field together for 7 snaps all season. Jake Tonjes is one of their better weapons, and you're sort of waiting for them to deploy this 2 tight end set. I asked Clay Kubiak about it yesterday. He's like, we don't really do 12 personnel, and when we do, it's more running situations. Like, okay, this is one of your bigger weapons, and if you lose to the Eagles scoring 3 points again, people are going to talk about this all offseason. So I wouldn't be surprised if they finally break this out, but what they have to do to win this game is run the ball, which they couldn't do against Seattle, and they're not going to run it up the middle against Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. They got to get to the edges, and that's where Trent Williams coming back is so important. Now they have a chance to run the ball effectively.
What do you think about Pearsall missing this game? Because it feels like he's going to miss this game. And, you know, look, year one, I get it. You know, the guy got shot, like it happened, you know, but he was hurt beforehand. And I don't want to hold his rookie year against him. So let's just go this year. He has been on and off the field, it feels like every couple of weeks. And now he's not here when they need him the most. You know, how's that going to fall this offseason if they go down this weekend and they can't move the ball? How much goes to Pearsall blame?
It's interesting. It's all falling on him, but it's not necessarily his fault. He was never supposed to be the number 1 wide receiver on this team. He became the number 1 wide receiver on this team when the front office decided to void the guarantees of one Brandon Ayuk. That was their decision, and it was mostly a business decision, in my opinion. And they thought it was fine when they were winning 6 games in a row, and Ricky Pearsall looked good, and Juwan Jennings was going off. But now they need Brandon Ayuk to win this game, to create space for Christian McCaffrey, and they don't have him. I mean, look at the stats this year. Their record with Ricky is 8-1 when he plays. And he's not exactly tearing it up, but he just at least spaces the field, you have to honor him deep. No one else has speed in this wide receiver room. When he doesn't play, they're 4-4. So I would imagine he'll try to play in this game, but I don't know what kind of an impact he'll make. And they absolutely need to overhaul their wide receiver room this offseason. Yeah. And that doesn't mean re-sign Juwan Jennings. Sorry.
No, I'm with you. I like Juwan. He's a good chain mover. If he's a heavy part of the game plan, I think we're in big trouble. I really do. He's a complimentary player. He's useful. He's good. I'm not trying to diminish him. He's not a game changer. They need to get KB out on the field. I'm a big Bourne fan. There's energy. He flips the field. The guy had 400 yards over 2 weeks, and he's just been MIA ever since. Separate conversation. George Kittle. I don't even know if he's healthy. Why? And I went through a deep dive of all his playoff games. Why hasn't he been featured in the playoffs more?
I wonder if he's been healthy. I think the last time they went to the Super Bowl, he wasn't healthy. I think George Kittle's a great player, but he's often playing through something. And this game, this season, he missed 5 games. So it's not, I don't know if it's a question of he doesn't rise to the occasion. It's just his playing style, his body, and maybe it's the play caller. I mean, Kyle Shanahan he's great. He's very good. But when he gets in his own way, he overthinks things. He's like, you think I'm going to George Kittle? Well, guess what? I'm going to DeMarcus Robinson. That's Kyle Shanahan at his worst. So I wonder, I mean, if you're going to lose to the Eagles like most people expect, your 5.5-point underdogs, at least go down throwing to George Kittle 11 times if he's healthy.
Right. And you remember in that receiver doc on Netflix, what was that, last year, 2 years ago, when he was hurt, Debo was hurt, all of that. Grant Cohn joining us here on the Morning Roast, covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. If you want to ask Grant a question, too, about this matchup on Sunday, about player availability, all of that, 888-957-9570. We already have some people lining up to get a question in, Grant. How big of an upset would this be for the 49ers? Like, where would you rank it amongst, like, best playoff wins under Kyle Shanahan?
Oh, man, it would be up there. Going into Philly against a team that's rested and won the Super Bowl last year, you're heavy underdogs. You don't have a defense. You're starting linebackers off the street. It might be the most impressive. I mean, it would be up there with beating the Packers throwing 8 passes. I think it would be that impressive. And I don't expect them to pull it off, but they're a very well-coached team. Even though they're clearly not as good as the Eagles on paper, they're a very well-coached team, and the Eagles have one of the worst offensive coordinators in football. If they lose, he's getting fired, and that's something for the 49ers.
Yeah. The last month of the season, the safety play has been all over the place on defense. And I think it's one area, like we talk about it, I hear you talk about it, like Mustafa and Jair Brown. These were 3rd and 4th round picks by a guy who's a Hall of Fame safety. Now, I don't know if he's picking the guys. That's a whole separate can of worms. What are they going to play like? Are they going to be solid? Are they going to be atrocious? If they play like they did last week, we have no shot.
Yeah, because you know the Eagles aren't going to give up big plays, but the Niners safeties do give up big plays. I mean, they're good against the run, but they give up passes over their head. And I think what's so interesting is the Niners had that mass exodus this offseason, and they were justified in letting a lot of those guys go. I mean, Dre Greenlaw is hurt right now, but letting Talanoa Hufanga go never really made sense. He's young. He's younger than Jair Brown. He's a good player, maybe not an all-pro. I mean, maybe he's a little overrated, but he's objectively above average. And you replace him with Jair Brown? Ooh, that hurts.
Well, he also gets like turnovers. He takes risks, and you're going to need to take risks in a game like this Sunday. Like, someone needs to make a play on defense. Like, I was watching Miami. I'm sure you were too, Grant. Miami last night dropped like 6 interceptions.
Oh, my God.
You can't be doing that if you're the Niners this Sunday, Grant, obviously in Philadelphia.
Malachi Toney is Tyreek Hill meets Debo. Even though he's a freshman, I draft him in the 1st round for the Niners right now. That's how good that kid is.
Is he related to Kadarius?
Oh, I don't know. Is he Sam? Sam's the big Miami guy here at the station. Is he related to Kadarius Toney?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
No, he doesn't think so.
Well, let's hope not when it comes to the drops. Yeah, let's hope not. Right. You want to go to the phone lines here? We got a couple people with some questions. Let's start with, and I don't know if you listen to us, Grant. We have this guy, Brian in Palo Alto. Might be, if he was drafted, number 1 overall caller here at 95.7 The Game, at least on the Morning Roast. Brian, good morning.
What's up, BPA?
What's your question for Grant?
Yeah, I have a 2-part question. I think this safety duo, Grant, it's the worst I've ever seen, and I've watched their play. It's not just missing tackles; it's the angles, consistently taking horrific angles, consistently being completely incompetent from a coverage standpoint, and almost like playing with like 9 on 11. So, is it the worst safety duo you've ever seen? And if not, who's worse? And then second, from a drafting standpoint with John Lynch, it's just not working. You look at the last 4 drafts, you look at the number of high-level starters that have come out of them, you look at that compared to the Eagles, and it's 15-2. 15 starters the Eagles have drafted and rebuilt their entire, sort of core. And, yeah, that's my take. It's just not working. And I believe Kyle's a good coach. I don't know who owns personnel here. I don't know who makes the final call on draft picks. So just wanted to get your thoughts there. And nice job. Nice work, Grant.
That's Brian Palo Alto.
Thank you. Well, as far as the safeties go, I can't think of – I mean, it's as bad as like Adrian Colbert and Eric Reed at the end. I mean, Jair Brown shouldn't be a safety. He looks more like a linebacker who needs to gain 10 pounds. And I don't really know what to make of Mustafa at this point. He missed half the season. He's good sometimes. As far as their drafting goes, it's bad. And if they go one and done in the playoffs, they're going to have to address it, because the whole idea of this season was to reset, get younger, and sort of put together a core of players for the future, like the Rams did the last few years with Puka Nacua and Kyron Williams and Jared Verse. Like, where is that young core? Upton Stout is a solid player, but I don't know that he's a future Pro Bowler. Alfred Collins, Micah Williams. This team is still being carried by Trent Williams, George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey. Really, the only young star is Brock, and it was supposed to be Brock and Ayuk. That was really the last excellent draft pick the Niners made, those 2 guys.
Yeah.
To Brian's point.
Well, and Diomino Lenoir was sandwiched in between somewhere. It just feels like Diomino Lenoir, like, I don't know. I'm not really sure how they're using him. He was great in the slot before they paid him, and I know they drafted Upton Stout to just play slot, and he's really come on in the last couple of weeks. Renardo Green's been getting picked on. He's the guy I fear the most in the secondary currently is Renardo Green, a second rounder.
Yeah. The thing with Lenoir, you paid him because of his versatility. He's uniquely able to play outside and inside. And if you only play him outside, then I don't think you're getting your full money's worth. And you can see, we've said a full season of it. He's just not a playmaker on the outside. You can avoid him. He doesn't make much of an impact. I think in the past where you could put him inside or outside and choose which matchup was most advantageous, he actually made a big impact on the defense. So I wouldn't be surprised if they traded him. They're just not using him the way he should be used.
Wow.
Grant Cohn joining us here on the River Islands guest line, covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. If you want to ask Grant a question, 888-957-9570. We got a couple phone lines open. Let's go to Dave in Fresno. What's up, Dave?
Hey, so DPA first overall pick? Okay, that's cool, bro.
Dave, you're two.
He might be.
Dave, you're two. It's okay. Remember, Sam Bowie went 2, Jordan went 3, right? You know, Hakeem went 1, but everybody remembers Jordan.
No, that's all good. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Grant. Real quick, Grant, you know, I appreciate your content, bro. A lot of people call you a hater. I appreciate the fact that you hold people accountable. And I was going to ask a question, but you guys already provided a lot of answers. But, yeah, just a part of the accountability part, Kyle, John with the drafting, Kyle with the questionable decisions during the game. Grant, what do you think if they lose? Because, the big question is how do they fix this? Because they do got to reload the roster. How would you envision them reshuffling the front office? Do you think they would – move John Lynch to like a president role and hire within like a GM? Or do you think Jed York would go outside and get a real player development kind of GM who is outside the building and really, really reshape this team? Because the whole within stuff, they do it with the training, they do it with the offensive, they keep hiring within. I think it's time they look outside the box and get independent viewing.
Yeah, Dave. Dave, sorry, we're going to move along. We got a lot of people calling in. Grant, if they lose this game, is there any sense of a shuffle up in terms of the hierarchy in the front office?
If Eddie D were the owner, absolutely. He might fire Kyle Shanahan. He fired George Seifert after a 12-win season, but Jed, I don't think he's built for it. I think he's satisfied with this season. 12 wins, a playoff appearance. I think he's happy. I don't think he would fire anyone. I mean, firing John Lynch or reassigning him and bringing in a general manager who's actually Kyle Shanahan's boss would be not something Kyle Shanahan likes. It might really hurt the relationship. And I don't think that's something Jed York wants to do. Eddie would.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think about the notion that the Niners are playing with house money this Sunday because of all the injuries, because of the expectations heading into the season? It wasn't Super Bowl or bust. It was, hey, if we make the playoffs, that's great. Obviously, you're in a stacked division. You had the chance for the number 1 overall seed last Saturday. Had a stinker. That sucks. Do you agree with that? Like, is there anyone on the Niners that has like house money this Sunday that no matter what, like it's fine?
It's an interesting question. If they were a young team that you felt was ascending, it's like, man, they're ahead of schedule. They don't have to win the Super Bowl this year. They're putting the league on notice. Wait till next year. But is that really this team, or is this sort of like the last dance for Kittle and Trent and McCaffrey? That's sort of what it looks like. And that's why I feel like it was a unique opportunity. You're better than you thought you would be. The rest of the league is very mid. So make a move at the deadline. And you didn't. And now you're like, you were that close to having the number 1 seed, and you didn't even have a full practice the week before the game. You just did walkthroughs while the Seahawks had the same time restrictions and did have a full practice. It just feels like, to me, a little bit of a missed opportunity, but maybe to the organization, to the fans, it feels like a great season. I don't know.
No, Grant, I'm going to stay on this because this is kind of like we're getting close about the offseason.
Yeah.
We got a playoff game in Philadelphia with a franchise quarterback and a coach who's been here almost a decade. Like, no, my head's going to explode right now. You've been covering this team how long? Since the beginning of the Harbaugh era or right before that?
2011.
Okay.
2011.
So what the Harbaugh era taught me is there's no carryover from year to year. Yes, they were good for a couple of years, but when it's done, it's done. And there's no guarantee you reload. And I think my biggest frustration with Niner fans, with the organization, with everything, guys, there's no guarantee we'll be good next year or the year after that or whatever. Go all in every year. You had a chance to be the number 1 seed a week ago. And now we're talking about offseason acquisitions and what we'll do. They did this by not trading for someone. It feels like it's signaled to this fan base, we're just happy to be here. And my philosophy, I disagree with that. I find it absurd.
Yeah, the way I see it, this isn't the best 49ers team Kyle Shanahan has had. It's not the most talented team, but it might have been his best opportunity to win the Super Bowl, just given the landscape of the league and how close they were to winning the number 1 seed. I mean, they got dominated by Seattle when they lost by 10 points. Yeah. All they had to do was score 14 points at home, and they would have had the number 1 seed. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that keeps you up at night. If you're Kyle Shanahan the rest of your life, if you don't win this game, I mean, now they have to take the hard road. This almost seems impossible.
Let's go to Steve in SF wants to ask Grant a question here. 888-957-9570. Grant Cohn, who covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated, joining us here on the River Islands guest line. If you want to ask him, call or text.
Before we go to that call, Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa, the difference between Fred Warner and how the organization's been hyping up his return and really like quiet on all fronts on Nick Bosa, am I reading anything into that, or should I just not read anything into that? It's a little weird.
ACL is different than what Fred had.
Yeah, but it just feels like one guy has been really like in the locker room, high-fiving everybody. I don't know. Is it just different leadership styles?
It's 100% different leadership styles. Nick Bosa has always sort of been an independent contractor who has a deal with the Niners. And Fred Warner is Mr. 49er.
Yeah.
So I think they're just being themselves. Like to Nick's credit, I see him after every game.
Okay.
He sits in that little booth upstairs with the rest of the injured players, and then he gets on a golf cart with his girlfriend, and he's there.
Okay.
He's just not like making a big show about it like Fred Warner. George Kittle thinks Fred Warner is like an aura farming, like I don't know what the word would be, but I think they almost have a little bit of a friendly rivalry and they give each other crap.
That's interesting.
Well, it's funny because you can just see their personalities when they do, like on the broadcast, we'll see it. Well, probably not this week because they're not going to be there.
Fred's
but at
locked
Levi's,
in.
well, they show Fred, and Fred's just fired up. Let's go. He has his son here. He's like, here, honey, hold my son so I can fire everyone up. And Nick has like a little like Heineken. He's like, hey, what's up, man? Just like a little,
exactly.
Steve, real quick, what's up, Steve? What you got?
What's up, Steve?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? 2 quick questions. Given how big of underdogs they are, how injured they are, how much they've overachieved, and just kind of how, you said, all the pressure's on the Eagles, the Niners are playing with house money. One would think this is where you throw everything at the playbook, right? You pound Robinson, you roll out Brock a ton, you get Tonjes involved. One would think that. Is it ridiculous to hope that, and are we just going to see Shanahan do what he does and go into a shell and run CMC into a cloud of dust, get Purdy killed back in shotgun? Or is it reasonable to think that they're going to pull out all the stops and do stuff that they haven't been doing? And then my other one is, what's the expectation for Kaiser White and Kendricks if it looks like, I mean, I think Winters is very questionable. If those are the starters, what should we hope and expect?
Yep, good call.
Yeah, I had to cut you off there real quick because we only got a couple minutes with Graham. Your thoughts?
I would expect some long runs from Saquon Barkley. What was the question again?
Basically, like, can we expect anything from these linebackers that just got signed?
And is Shanahan going to go vanilla?
I have a better Shanahan question for you.
I don't think so. To me, if they lose a low-scoring game, that's very bad for the 49ers because Saleh's stock goes up, the likelihood that he leaves increases, and you have to live with the offseason narratives of, is the offense broken? What happened to Kyle? What happened to Brock? Should they have started Mac? All that stuff. If they lose a high-scoring game, then you could say, well, defense had injuries. Kazir White started. What are you going to do? Say La Vie will be better next year when we're healthy and we have Fred Warner back. You can cope with that way better than losing 13-10.
If they win this game, okay, and obviously how it plays out is a big part of it. If you had to guess, who would come out with more of a legacy-defining moment, Purdy or Shanahan?
I would say Purdy. Shanahan, his legacy depends on what he does in the Super Bowl. Purdy has never won a road playoff game. Yeah. How about that? He lost in Philly. I mean, he got hurt, and then he lost on a neutral site in Vegas in the Super Bowl. So this would be the most impressive playoff victory of his career. I know he won the NFC Championship game. He completed a 50-yard pass off a defender's face. I will never get over that. That was the luckiest pass of all time. God love him with those scrambles, but this would be the biggest accomplishment of his professional career.
Grant, you do such a great job. Everybody
Thanks,
follow
Grant.
the Grant Cohn channel on YouTube. He's the master P, if you will, of 49er content creators on the internet. I mean that. Let's go.
Appreciate the time, Grant.
You're the man.
Thank you.
I'll see you soon.
There he goes. That's Grant Cohn.
Killing it.
Covers the 49ers for
Love
Sports
that guy.
Illustrated. Spadoni Circle of Trust on the other side, plus former Eagles wide receiver Jason Avant at the top of the hour. And it's going to be brought to you by Freelance Bank, here for good.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. You know what I love about heading to Chase Center? The energy, the excitement, and doing it all without sitting in traffic. That's why so many fans hop on Caltrain. It's the easy, stress-free way to get to the action. Instead of fighting for parking or staring at brake lights, you can relax, scroll your phone, grab a snack, or just kick back and enjoy the ride. Caltrain drops you right in San Francisco, steps away from great food, entertainment, and of course the big event at Chase Center. Skip the traffic, skip the parking. Take Caltrain. You'll ride to what matters.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you are a loved one or in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
Yeah, I know the song. I know it. I put all these tracks in the system, dude. Liar! Don't come at me. Don't come at me. I was raised on Nicotina 2 and RBL Posse because all my older brothers listened to them too.
N-I-C-K-Y.
There you go.
This sucker.
There you go. Bammerweed, Bluebird, all of that. G's by the 1, 2, 3s. Yeah, all of it. I know.
It's not a Huey Lewis weekend.
No, that's the power of love.
It's not. Like, normally I'd be in on it. You know, I think it's the Pips, California Dreamin'. No, it's not one of those weekends.
No, it's getting down to the nitty gritty. You're in Philly. This is
Garcia Vegas.
Let's go time. And where are the Niner fans at?
I might need a little Forte Players Club.
888-957-9570 is the number. We just had Grant Cohn on, who covers the team for Sports Illustrated. Really good stuff from Grant. If you missed any of that, find it on YouTube or the Odyssey app. We have former wide receiver for the Philadelphia Eagles, Jason Avant, joining us in 11 minutes. And he does pre and post for NBC Sports Philadelphia out there. And he's also been very critical of this Eagles offense, so I can't wait to get his thoughts on the game.
I think we have also Philmo Mike sound. He called into WIP.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Let's
Carter,
go.
do you have it?
Do you have it? We can hit that before Circle of Trust.
Almost, yeah, I do.
Almost. Okay. All right. Lots of teas.
That doesn't count.
We'll get to that before we get
He's got to bleep everything out.
Well, that and, he's been eating a burrito for the last 32 minutes.
That's okay. I love that.
Carter.
It's a Friday.
He's like, dude, screw you.
Leave my guy alone, all right? He's crushing it back there, a.k.a. the burrito.
You beat me to it.
Verducci in the EDH is very excited for this game. How's the little guy doing, Verducci? Giovanni?
Hey, you know what? I had to remove myself from the house because the wife gave me strict instructions. If I'm going to call in, I can't wake him up. So I'm in the car right now in my driveway.
I know that feeling.
Let's go.
Because she knows it's go time. It's Sunday. The hell with talking about the off-season, Niner fans. Let's talk about the moment right now that everyone's doubting us that we can't step in and actually go ahead and pull this upset off. Shanahan, hey, I went to the Chicago game. Stop making, when it comes to the big game, stop going ahead and putting yourself in a shell. Start being creative like you were in the Chicago game by moving the pocket, by, going ahead, throwing a reverse out there, doing something different to go ahead and keep this Eagles defense, on the edge of their kind of seat a little bit. The other thing too is go with some tempo. Last game, you had an opportunity to come out of the second half with some tempo and change it up a little bit. Saleh, hey, rather than playing the DBs 10 yards back, let's go ahead, throw some blitzes, do something different. We have nothing to lose. We know what we have in the secondary, so let's do it. And all the injuries, Trent Williams, it's your time to step up. Pearsall, you're made of glass, but when you do play, you're amazing. So let's go ahead and step up there. Hey, Cowling, you haven't played all season, but that could be our secret weapon for the deep threat. So Niner fans, it's our time. And if you're in the Folsom, El Dorado Hills area, hey, stop by Uncle Charlie's Firehouse and Brewery. That's where we're all going to be, on the 916, the 530 side, cheering on our 49er fans. So let's go. Wake the hell up. It's Friday. Bring the energy, Niner faithful, and we're ready to go to Philly and pull off the upset.
There you go. That's Verducci in the EDH. He's fired up. He thinks they could do it. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're going to brush off our Circle of Trust here momentarily. Real quick, boys in the back. Since you can't hear me through the talk back, this is my way of telling you that. You might have to turn me up because I'm talking to you guys back in the studio and you guys can't hear me. So there you go for me and Shasky. Before we get to that, Jason Avant, 9 minutes. We also have Steiny and Guru joining us in the 9 o'clock hour. We haven't done that in like weeks, Joe. Maybe it's been like a month since we've had Steiny and Guru in here to do a crossover. So can't wait for that coming up in an hour from now. But
the guy that we haven't brought up,
who?
Tank Bigsby, and they got Dylan as well in their backfield, although he's been kind of in and out of their lineup all year.
It's a great name, by the way, Tank Bigsby.
Look, they've got players outside of Barkley, but Barkley's the one that you really want to, worry about.
Yeah.
You look at like Jalen Hurts, he's been one of the, at least yards per carry, one of the most effective runners, but he just hasn't done it enough.
Tank Bigsby. There you go. Well, I'd rather it be a Tank Bigsby game than a Saquon game. I'll just tell you that right now.
Oh, yeah.
Great. That means you're doing something right. He was the lead back last week. He had 16 carries, 75 yards. So that's a pretty good game for him. And he had a touchdown as well against the Commanders. Before we get to Jason Avant, top of the hour, we want to do a little Circle of Trust, Carter? A little
Did
circle?
I not clearly explain the Circle of Trust to you?
Hey, trust is everything. Are you worth being trusted?
I love that open. Every time it gets better and better.
I die a little inside.
You were doing
each
your
time.
Big Dom impression there, and I appreciated that, Sam. All right. Circle of Trust. Everything's built on trust. Any relationship, sports or otherwise, fans or otherwise. Let's dust it off. Who am I trusting this weekend, Joe? Ask me.
49ers defensive tackles.
49ers defensive
Jordan
tackles.
Elliott, Kalia Davis, the two youngsters, CJ West, and Alfred Collins.
Then I have no choice but to put you right back outside the circle.
I mean, they haven't sacked anything and done anything for a long time.
I got 2 sacks as a team last week.
I mean,
and I thought that the defensive tackles actually played really well in that game.
Yetur Gross-Matos, ball hits you in the hands, you got to get it.
Yeah, well.
They are on my outside of the Circle of Trust, though. I can't trust them, Joe, because all season, you know what you get. In fairness, you're right. They had 2 sacks last week.
Just as a team. I thought the D tackles created that pressure.
I don't expect much from them this
Okay,
weekend.
what about Bryce Huff?
Bryce Huff?
You're still in the Circle of Trust, so I'm going to give you one more chance.
I'm giving him one more chance. Revenge game, Bryce. This is a revenge game scenario. This team said, we don't want you. You know what? We'll pay to get you away from us. Howie Roseman said that to you, Bryce. This is your revenge game. I need a Bryce Huff a la a Buddy Hield Game 7 against the Houston Rockets this Sunday. I'm going to give him one more chance, Joe. One chance for Bryce Huff. Tentatively.
I never, ever root for anyone's injury, period. You just don't. You don't do that. The irony, though, of a quarterback injury in a game like this with Bryce Huff being the guy would be like rife with thickness.
Oh, wow. That would be...
Right? I mean, you'd have...
Total full circle.
Right? For everyone.
Right? Because it'd be... especially if they put like Dallas Goedert on him or something.
Yes.
Because that would be the equivalent of what happened with Hassan Reddick.
No, not even Dallas Goedert. It'd be the backup. Whoever the backup is.
Backup to the backup, right?
Yes.
Their version of Jake Tonjes, if you will.
I don't want Jalen to get hurt. So I want to beat them at full strength.
But I'm giving him one shot, one opportunity to seize everything. All right?
Yeah.
One moment. Be rabid.
All right. Whoever is playing linebacker, That's literally, it could be
Then I have
anyone.
no choice but to put you right back outside the circle.
I mean, come on.
Do you trust Romanowski to play a better linebacker right now than Kendricks?
I saw Patrick Willis with glasses on yesterday.
He's always got him on.
Come on.
With the sweaters.
Bring him out there. He's 40 years old? He can give me a tackle here.
He
there.
rung the bell. He did the foghorn at the game, and I swear to you, I'm like, Phillip Rivers thinks he can play. I guarantee you Patrick Willis can still play.
Hey, the star power there yesterday, just from the U alone, was insane. It was incredible. Like Greg Olsen, Ed Reed, Ray Lewis, all these guys. You had Cam Ward there, just a year removed. Let's go.
Is Robert Saleh in your circle of trust?
You are now on the inside of what I like to call the circle of trust.
Absolutely. If not for John Harbaugh, I think Robert Saleh would be maybe not the second most, but I think he deserves to be one of the more highly sought after head coaches this season, this offseason, I should say, as far as candidates goes. He is in my circle. What he's been able to do this year, Joe, with this revolving door of no Nick Bosa, no Fred Warner, D. Winters, Tatum Bethune out now. You're trying to mix and match. You got to rely on Cleve Ferrell at times. You got to rely on Keon White, who might not even suit up this game. You got Bryce Huff, who had success with you in New York. Like, he's been incredible. And you know what? Just when you think you're counting out this defense, they'll surprise you.
Yep.
And I think they may surprise us on Sunday with some key turnovers. Be opportunistic, bend, don't break. And you know what? The masterclass he had in that Rams game where no one else thought they had a chance, but he did. And I know you had Fred Warner for that game, a little different. But hey, Upton Stout, that's your guy, Saleh. Let's see him make a play here or two. Let's go. He's in my circle of trust, absolutely.
Do you trust Kyle Shanahan if they fall behind at halftime? 49ers are losing at halftime. Is Kyle Shanahan in your circle of trust?
You're still in the circle of trust, so I'm going to give you one more chance.
Tentatively. If it's a 10-point deficit, I'm very concerned. Single digits, we'll see. He does have the stat that everyone likes to bring up, trailing by 7 or more heading in the fourth quarter. He has one win. Although, Joe, where was that one win by trailing 7 or more in the fourth quarter? It was at home, Levi Stadium, in a playoff game against Jordan Love and Matt LaFleur and the Green Bay Packers. So it can be done in a playoff game, albeit on the road.
That they had scored like a minute into the fourth quarter.
I know but
on a CMC run.
I know, but that's the stat.
No,
So
I know.
I'm giving him his just due because this season has been incredible, and I'm trying not to have this short-sightedness because last week it was awful. And I think that's where a lot of people keep looking at last week. Last week is last week. It's done. It's over. I'm over it. They were balling on offense before then. I think they can still muster up a comeback in them. Let's say this scenario. They're down 5 points, minute 30 to go. Brock Purdy gets the ball on the 30-yard line, 25-yard line. Yeah, they can win the game.
All right, well, that's my next one. Brock Purdy, game-winning drive. Do you trust him?
You are now on the inside of what I like to call the circle of trust.
Not a field goal, a touchdown.
Yeah, I think he could do it. I have that confidence in Brock Purdy. I actually have confidence in both these quarterbacks. That's the other thing that I'm sleeping on here, or I think a lot of people are. When it comes to just trusting quarterbacks this weekend, do I trust Caleb Williams in his first ever playoff game at Chicago this Saturday? Yeah, probably not. I don't know. Do I trust Jordan Love? Not really. Do you trust, Trevor Lawrence in the NFC? You trust in Bryce Young? I know I trust Matt Stafford. He's been there and done that. There is a lot of trust issues, what I'm saying, with a lot of these quarterbacks. Those two guys, though, that are playing this Sunday in Philadelphia, it could go either way. That's why I kind of think if it is a tight game, Joe, last possession kind of a game might decide it. So, yeah, he is in my circle of trust if the game is on the line, Brock Purdy. Yes.
Do you trust Trent Williams' hamstrings holding up?
Oh, God.
You're still in the circle of trust, so I'm going to give you one more chance.
I'm give him one chance because that's all it is, right? I mean, he's a Hall of Fame, All-Pro, one of the best of all time at his position. Even if it is a diminished version of himself, I do think it's going to be better than what Austin Pleasance does. That's no disrespect to Austin Pleasance, who I thought was admirable with what he did the last few weeks. But I need some holes here for CMC to run through. Just a split second more than whatever it was from Austin Pleasance. So tentatively, I'll say yes, Joe. But, after the first quarter, if he gets hurt again, maybe I just look like an idiot. So I'm going to try to trust him. hopefully the electromagnetism near Levi Stadium or wherever they practice isn't going to hurt them. So.
Do you trust the Niners to get a stop at the end of the game if they were up 4?
You're still in the circle of trust, so I'm going to give you one more chance.
One chance.
Wow.
You know why?
Wow.
I'm going to give him a chance because I saw it. Robert saw it. I saw it against the Chicago Bears. When that Bears offense, Joe, was dicing them up. They were Gerard dicing them up left and right. And they made the stop when it mattered. They did. Now, last week, they didn't stop the drive. It sucked. Why do you have a hand over your face? What are you...
Robert solid them up. Gerard Dyson them up. Stop.
What? You can't handle the puns?
They're not
can't handle
good.
it?
They're not good.
Well, they're
just not good.
You know who is good? And that was a great version of Circle of Trust. And you know what? Surprisingly, as we did that exercise, I trust the Niners a lot more than I thought I would heading into this game with certain positions.
Okay.
I do. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from Laugh Among Studios. And joining us now on the River Islands guest line, former Eagles wide receiver from 2006 to 2013, Jason Avant joins us. Jason, good morning. Joe Spadoni, Joe Shasky. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well in yourself. You guys good?
I'm real good.
We're fired up, man.
I'm real good. I'm thinking about how the Niners can go to Philadelphia and win. They've won a couple times in the last 15 years. One of them you were a part of, the Justin Smith punch-out game. You remember that one? Harbaugh's first year, 2011? Yeah. That was a tough loss for you guys.
I remember that. I remember all of those. I remember all those matchups. I remember one time Alden Smith was giving our left tackle the business. I remember Deshaun Golston. I remember cutting him and him and I getting into arguments the entire game. Yeah, so some fun times.
I'm glad you brought that name up because I told these guys, I'm like, I don't think you understand. Deshaun Golston would kill people. In today's game, I don't know if he could play. I legitimately don't. Him and Dante Whitner going over the middle because the rules were so different. Explain to people out there who don't remember how vicious those guys were over the middle.
Yeah, the rules changed, in that collective bargaining agreement was it 2010 or so. But before then, and even on that borderline, they were still officiating the game differently. There was none of this head injury stuff. It was if the quarterback left you out to dry, you would get your neck, taken off. And that was it was incumbent upon the quarterback to protect the receivers. It wasn't the rules. So those guys played with a different mentality. I've got my clavicle knocked out. You mentioned the name Dante Whitner. He was my recruit at Michigan. We were trying to poach him away from Ohio State in high school, right? So, those guys played the game a certain way. That was the greatest safety era when you talk about the Palomalus and Dawkins and Ed Reed and Rodney Harrison and Lawyer Malloy. All of those dudes would knock your head off. And that was a price to pay to play in the league. And we loved it as receivers because we got our get back. You had your Hines Ward. You had your guys that, like myself, that would go in and dig out the safety. Bob Sanders may have been the most reckless player I ever played against.
Bob Sanders.
He was not big.
No, he guy's going to get slept on. As he was on a DPOI, didn't he? In Indianapolis. Yeah, he gets kind of slept on there.
Yeah, he's just a player that played the game too hard for his body.
Yeah.
And he played the game too hard for his body. Back to Iowa, just a dude that was, we played them and I would have the yellow Iowa paint on my helmet.
Man.
So that was good football.
Jason, how do the 49ers go into Philadelphia this Sunday and win?
Well, there's a few avenues for both teams, right? So there's a few. If the 49ers are going to win, the thing you have to do is continue to play football the way that they're playing it, and that's in 21 personnel. When you have Juszczyk in the game, Kittle, and you have your two receivers out there, McCaffrey. If you can figure out a way to pass the ball, avoiding Quinyon Mitchell, avoiding Cooper DeJean, but you pass it on the other guys, right? So you get Zach Bond in coverage, you get Nakobe Dean in coverage, you get Marcus Epps, and you get Reed Blankenship in coverage. And they can do that. Kyle Shanahan is such a mastermind in that way, is that they figured out a way to play the game of football, avoiding the outside corners, because they don't target those guys as much as they target the inside guys. So I think that's a way. Another way is to attack, Cam Jurgens, our center. Our center has struggled a bunch this year. You talk about the tush push and the things not being effective and the run game not being effective. He's been hampered by injuries. And so teams have figured out a way with movement and bigger guys to get pressure through the gaps. And that's with Landon Dickerson, that's with Cam and Tyler Steen. But Tyler Steen and Cam Jurgens have been guys that have been attacked by opposing, defenses. So there's a few avenues that you can have. But if you're planning on, just relying on this secondary, the Eagles secondary is one of the best in the league when it comes to just being around the football. So your outside guys may not be as effective, but Kittle can have a big game. McCaffrey can have a big game in the passing game. Another big thing that I'm looking for is, can our defensive ends hold up against you guys' tight ends? Because for some reason, Kyle Shanahan likes one-on-one matchups with you guys' backup tight ends and or Kittle and or Juszczyk on defensive end. We were able to knock Brock Purdy out of the game the last NFC Championship because of that. But he still does it a bunch. Can Jalen Phillips, Jalix Hunt, Nolan Smith beat their one-on-one matchups in the run and the pass against tight ends? I think we'll see if that comes out to be, part of the outcome of the game.
You're giving me flashbacks. Every time I see a tight end come across the formation to block a big, my mind he
was there in person, Jason. He was there.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. Yeah. I hate it. But Jason, I'm looking at the personnel for Philly, and I say, man, they're loaded. There's so many great players I would want on my team. Why have they struggled to put it all together this year on offense?
Because their names don't name. Yesterday's success doesn't guarantee future success. And the Eagles have had names, especially in the offensive line. Landon Dickerson hadn't played well this year. Lane Johnson's been hurt most of the year. And then Tyler Steen and Cam Jurgens hadn't played well. The only offensive lineman that's played well this year is Jordan Mailata. Consistently, he's our left tackle, or he's been the only one that's played well. And then teams have started to figure out us out offensively. If we can't establish the run, the Eagles can't establish the run, it's hard for them with the passing game being simplified to have success consistently, because teams are advanced at picking up and recognizing route concepts. And we have very simple route concepts, but it works great when there is the threat of the run, because now you get free lanes, linebackers are up. It's easier. But if you can't run the ball and they can just look at your simple concepts, they're going to be able to decode that every single time. So that's been the struggle. So A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith have been stationary a lot this year, rather than being in different positions. You guys do a great job of it offensively, of Kittle is here one play, McCaffrey's there another play. There's motion on every single play. Philly's offense can get very stagnant. And when you don't have the run game to make it easier for Jalen, it gets hard at times. So that's what's been the problem with the Eagles, is that the run game has been ineffective. And because the run game is ineffective, we don't get the same throwing lanes in the back end.
Talking with Jason Avant here, former Eagles wide receiver on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. And Jason, I want to ask your opinion when you were watching the film and breaking it down this week or years past. Brock Purdy, what do you make of him as a quarterback? And I think there's a lot to be made. Everyone's comparing him versus, Jalen Hurts, or is he elite? Is he not elite? What does he do well, in your opinion, that maybe gets slept on from the outside?
I actually like Brock Purdy's game. The reason I like it is because I think it's a much harder game plan, and what they ask of Brock Purdy is pretty hard. Like I said, when the Niners played the game in between the numbers, there's a lot of bodies with all of those tight formations, in one particular spot. So you have to know exactly what the defense is doing in order to move a guy out of his spot with your eyes, to be able to throw that post backside on time with guys over the middle of the field. You have to know exactly what's going on in order to be successful in that offense. So I think he does a great job having command and knowing defenses, knowing where the ball needs to go. Those are elite qualities. When I say he's elite, he's approaching that, right? He's approaching being that top 10 quarterback, that top 7 quarterback, all those things. He's approaching that. So he does that really, really well of taking advantage of what the defense is giving him, ball placement, getting guys the ball, and doing exactly what, Kyle is asking him to do. I think there are some areas of concern. He is a smaller guy. When you have like that mush rush and just get guys in his throwing lanes and get the hands up, you've seen multiple times where balls are batted. There are some chances for some tips and some turnovers. You saw that at the end of the game versus Seattle. But when they move the pocket and the offensive line does a good job of creating throwing lanes, and his ability to scramble and throw, all those things are really, really good. He's a very, very good quarterback, especially in that offense. And I think that offense is much harder than most people are, doing in the NFL in general. I think that offense is hard because they are asking you to do so much and read so much.
All right, Jason, we're really up against it. Who wins very quickly?
I got the Eagles in this game, and here's my reason is because I don't think that the Bryce Huff, we know him. He was here. The dude will see the same look over and over again and get beat on it. And I think just like the Seattle game, they're going to attack Bryce Huff, and I think we'll have some success there.
Jason, great stuff, man. We appreciate it.
You're very good.
Good luck Sunday, and hopefully we're doing it maybe not next week, or if we are.
Actually, I kind of hope your season ends, but you're a good guy.
That's kind of basically what I wanted to say. I wanted to say that in a nice way. Jason, thank you.
We're just saying all the best in your career. We'll leave it at that.
Thanks, Jason.
Have
Appreciate
a good one,
it,
man.
All right, Joe.
See ya.
There we go. That's Jason Devon. He's a good sport. That was a really good stuff. He's very eloquent. Yeah, he's very good. Very nice teeth, by the way. I noticed that. Very shiny. That was nice. I was very jealous. What's coming up with the game is brought to you by Front Bank. Here for you, here for good. We got Joe Shasky's travel tips for 49er fans going to Philadelphia.
We've got a call to WIP that I think usurps whatever I'm doing.
The usurper,
right?
Robert Baratheon?
It's good. It's not his best work, but it's pretty good.
It's Philmo Mike calling WIP.
Don't sell it like that. Don't say it's not his best work, but it's pretty good. Say it's the greatest call in the history of WIP.
I'm happy with this
Joe,
Fillmore Mike.
You love to do it. It's the greatest or it's the worst of all time. There's nothing in between.
The most extreme person ever.
It's called creating urgency, guys.
The call is on one of those trajectories.
It's called a chalice of McDonald's coffee to the face.
Did I not clearly explain the circle of trust to you?
You're not in it on 95.7 The Game.
Look. Listen.
This Sunday, it's more than a game. It's a statement.
Hey, make them feel you every rep. Set your will upon them.
Eagles, Niners, history, rivalry.
Hey, tonight, remember this. We hate these boys. One game, 60 minutes, all you got.
It all happens on Sunday.
Run that play until the other team is saying no mas.
We're bringing the fire up until kickoff on the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report May 2025.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin with our New Year's clearance sale. Now through January 12th, get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our Happy New Year from The Floor Store. There's just one thing. It ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-959-3388. That's 800-959-3388.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Let's go! You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at Vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today. Now back to the Joes on the Morning Roast. Shasky, you're my guy, but calm down.
No, it's not the day to calm down. It's the reverse, actually.
Yeah.
It's the day to get fired up.
I haven't really heard from anybody that's going to the game.
Yeah, who's going to it? 888-957-9570. Niner fans that are going to the game. That's who I want to hear from. Niner fans going to Philadelphia, making the trip out there, and wearing Niner gear, not being afraid to wear it.
Yeah, all right. So I've got a little guide. I'll do the guide
Ferris.
before we get to Philmo Mike. I'll do the guide of things that you need to do if you go on a road trip for the Niners. Just for the Niners, any road trip, I'm talking about in preparation of the game.
Interesting.
Are you ready? It's a checklist.
Are you ready?
All right. Give me something good, like Players Club or something. Give me a hotbed. Maybe Lost Hawks, since we're facing the Eagles, you know? Maybe a little bluebird on my shoulder. Can I kill it? Give me some good beat here.
Freebird?
It's a checklist for anyone going to a game. Niners. For playoff games.
Okay.
Number one, you want to wear your gear.
Number one.
Like, don't be shy. Wear your gear. Don't be that guy. Nothing's worse than like person who takes photo at the game and you're wearing all neutral stuff that has no sports affiliation whatsoever.
Rob Lowe.
There is someone I know who has a very large internet presence who's like, I'm at the game. And then I ran into him and he's like, behind enemy lines, this, that, and the other online. Like, that's what it was portrayed as. Ran into him. Dude's wearing like all black polo, black jeans, black shoes. Like, you ain't even wearing any of your team's gear. Like, if you're going to go. Like,
Right.
That's what I would say. If you're going to go. But wear your colors. But don't wear anything new. You don't want to wear brand new stuff. But you don't want to break something in on the road. Because if you break something in the playoffs on the road, that's a brand new outfit, and you lose in it, it's forever the loser outfit.
Yeah, no, that's a great call. And if you're going to be a fan at the game, it's one thing if you're going as like a media member and you're going to the media box where they frown upon wearing like actual like 49er gear.
Which is ridiculous.
Well,
considering some of them literally root for the team.
Well, that's withstanding. You're supposed to be unbiased when you go in there. But if you're going to the game and sitting down, you got to rock the gear. You have to. And not be afraid either. You just got to wear it, man.
Here's the dirty little secret no one wants to admit.
DLS.
Every media member wants their team to advance as far as possible.
Well, of course, because you want the content.
Exactly.
Yes.
So wear your gear, but
I
make
want
sure
the Niners to win on Sunday. I want to talk about them.
Wear your gear, right? But make sure it's not brand new stuff because you don't want to break in something new on the road and then you lose. All right. And then your season's over.
And then bring the Tide pen, too.
All right. Now, this is going to sound a little extreme, but before you even get to the stadium, you always, and this is something I think is very underrated, you want to make sure you've planned the options for exit. And what I mean by that is, if your team wins, we're going to stay. We're going to go on to the lower bowl. We're going to celebrate. If my team loses, now there's a separate checklist. Well, are we getting blown out? How are we leaving?
True.
Are we going to be just stuck outside waiting as this fan base is celebrating, and I'm waiting for an Uber or my ride or public transportation, and then I got to get on a public transportation, and I'm the only one wearing Niner gear, and like the bus is going back and forth. Like, I don't know about that. Like, plan your exit, and you have to have many different options. It's like SEAL Team 6 leaving some of these stadiums sometimes.
Are you allowed to leave if it is a blowout, or do you have to stay till the end if you're the road team?
Let's put it this way, and I'll give the Eagles fans credit here. Leaving the link at the start, whatever it was, like the middle of the fourth quarter.
You're going to hear it.
We were getting blown out at that point, but like middle of the fourth quarter. No, it's not that we're hearing it. The guards and the ushers like, you have to get out of here.
Oh, okay.
Because these people are going to tear this place down because they're going to the Super Bowl.
Got it.
And it was like, the White Walkers are coming. And like we had to leave. So make sure you plan your exit and have optionality.
If the security guards are saying, he's like, no, you guys, straight up, like, yeah, please.
Well, dude, look, you're on enemy lines. Yeah. Like, let's call it what it is. Like, if you lose, all right, like, let's say hypothetically, okay,
right.
It doesn't even have to be this. Like the Warriors game, when the Warriors beat the Celtics, I was by myself.
Yeah.
By myself, and I had to run down all these stairs. There were no security, nothing. I thought they were gonna like try to like fight me.
Was that game 4, Steph?
Game 4, Steph. Wow. Okay. Thank God, the largest human being ever, and I had it in my phone, put his arm around me. I thought it was someone trying to jump me, and he's like, "Hey, we walking out together." Find a common fan, walk out together, preferably someone big.
Find Carter Chickering wherever you are, Niner fan, and he'll help you out.
I'm just thinking Shasky like wandering around like the hallways of the TD Garden looking for the biggest Warrior fan to be friends with.
Real quick, I want to bring
my friend, doggy.
Carter, you're 6'8". You're a very tall person.
Be my friend, doggy.
Are there other people that try to like start stuff with you at all?
6'4", 6'5". Everyone was trying to start stuff with him.
But he's 6'8". There's levels to tallness.
Pretty rare, honestly.
Okay. But has it happened in the past?
It happens at bars every time I go out.
Oh.
Really?
Gotta take down the biggest guy in the yard.
Well, and in Bronte's defense, in Philly, I think, well, I'm not going to say it. It was loaded.
Well, no. There was, let's be honest, because he talked about it. There was racial components, too, and it's uncalled for.
It was ridiculous.
It
was ridiculous.
Disgusting.
No, it was
and I don't
ridiculous.
care where you are. That stuff crosses the line. And don't say anything that you might get your ass beat for. How about that?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. This is the part where I struggle with this. It wasn't everyone. It's a specific group of people. And it bugs me every time we bring it up.
You know what? That's the unfortunate part, because there are like legit good Eagles fans. We have an Eagles fan here, Engineer Sam, that breaks every time.
Yeah,
like
he's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
Yeah. I hope his team loses.
Yeah, well, exactly. But he's literally the nicest guy at the station.
I've literally never heard him swear. How can he be an Eagles fan?
These go hand in hand, all right? When you're on the road, wearing your team's colors, head has to be on a swivel at all times. You don't know where these beers are coming from when they're getting thrown. You don't know where people are swinging on you, people are hammered, all right? I'm not justifying behavior. I'm saying you need to be careful, all right? Head on a swivel, so you better not be that guy. If you're out there being obnoxious, looking for trouble, trouble will find you. If you're not looking for trouble, trouble still might find you, because your head needs to be on a swivel at all time, which brings me to my next point.
Be vigilant.
Some of these road trips aren't for the women and children. Now, are there women out there that could beat me up? Oh my God, there's lots of them. All right, lots of them. I'm gonna what?
So cut that.
It's the truth. Dude, look, I'm not pretending like I'm some UFC fighter. There are plenty of women out there, but for the most part, I would say some of these road trips are not kid, woman friendly. It's more unnecessary stuff to have your head on a swivel for. You know what I mean? It's hard enough to make sure I don't get hit in the face with a beer. I don't really want to worry about my wife getting hit in the face with a beer, or my children. That would be horrible. Some of these road trips, not all of them, some of them, no children, and none of the women can go. In my opinion.
I've had a rule. It's not really a rule, but I'm not really taking my son to a football game until I feel comfortable that he can enjoy himself at a football, like 8, 9 years old, maybe. Football's a rough kind of a watch when you're around a bunch of rowdy. It's a different crowd. Let's be honest. An Eagles game is going to be different than a Philadelphia Phillies game at Citizens Bank Park. Baseball crowds and football crowds are just different. So I'm with you there.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Find out where all the exit routes are in your area.
Okay.
All right. You got to know that
one. That's right. Yeah,
know, I got spit on right in the face. That was interesting. Going to the restroom, which brings me to my last point.
Jalen Carter.
And there's plenty of them. I got so many of them. I'm just at the game. When you go to the restroom and you're in a hostile environment, you better bring a friend. Do not go to the restroom by yourself.
Do they have the troughs there?
Joe, do you know how many fights I've seen at Candlestick, Levi's? I got a story to tell you about what happened over the weekend at Levi's. And then Philly. Always bring someone with you to the restroom. If you're at an opposing stadium by yourself, Niner game, and I'm trying to admit that we're guilty of this, and I thought this was bad. I'm up top, Bud Light section, and it's a long line to go to the restroom. My cousin and me are waiting to use the bathroom. It's around halftime. You know how it goes. There's one Seahawks fan. Everyone forced him to not use the urinals. They're like, no, you got to sit down. You got to sit down. Yes. And he was
kind of funny.
I was so uncomfortable for the guy. I felt awful.
Because you would hate if you were in that position.
But again, you're alone at the Bud Light section, which is the most insane part of the stadium, if we're being real here, the Bud Light Plaza. And they forced him into the bathroom where it was, the toilet portion.
I was going to say, sitting on the urinal?
And then they're just banging.
I assume they meant you have to use the stall, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
No,
I was going to say urinals next level. You have to sit. I was like,
that would be mean. If they're saying, no, you have to use the stall, I'm not glad. That's kind of funny. You have some protection in the stall too.
You do actually, yeah.
Yeah, but then everyone started banging on the stall, and the poor guy. I'd have got claustrophobic. I thought it was actually I thought it really crossed the line.
Okay.
I thought it really did. But what am I going to do? Tell 60 guys that are completely inebriated and furious?
You're like, hey,
he's a fake Niner fan.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we really shouldn't do that.
You know what I mean? I'm not going against everyone.
Right.
Look, I'm just calling it like I see it.
I'm Spartacus.
Sometimes you need to know when you don't need to pick a fight.
Yeah. That you're going to lose. You got to pick your battles. How about that one?
But then, like, these poor bartenders at the upstairs at Levi's, like, someone dropped a drink. The guy's like, you owe me a drink. He's like, I literally watched you spill the drink.
It's not my fault, bro.
Like,
Yeah.
it's just people are out of control.
Okay. Does thus conclude the Shasky's tips?
For now, it's a small one. I could go
Okay.
on forever.
If there's any other tips,
But here's the thing I don't understand.
957-9570. And if you're going to the game, call in, please.
Here's what I don't understand. I'm all for having fun. Like, if you want to, like, tell some funny jokes, boo a Seahawk fan, whatever. Like, at the end of the day, we are talking about football, everybody. I can get it. We have a bunch of civil pride.
It's not a
civic
game. It's
pride.
my life.
No, but like,
it's my life. That's what people like to. I know.
Here's the other thing about any stadium, not just Levi's. Is
do we need one of those?
Any stadium. After the first quarter, all bathrooms are just there's just puddles of stuff everywhere.
I'm out on that. It's just
you.
I try not to use the bathroom at all at a sporting event. I really try not to.
I have my own little secret that I do with the credential to use specific restrooms.
What do you
I'm
do?
not going to say it on loud, but it's
called you have a credential. You can use better bathrooms.
It's called gaming the system. Yes.
Yeah, it's called you have a credential so you can get.
I call it the magical go anywhere you want badge.
It really is. That's actually a really good call.
True.
And the lady who like runs the middle section, she needs to relax, taking her job way too seriously.
There's a lot of those.
It's like just dial it down. All right, dial it down. I have this pass. I'm allowed to do. I'm like, hey, media here. Get out of the way. So why are you in all Niner gear? Because I'm a real Niner fan.
I remember.
I'm so real. They gave me a credential.
Well, not even like the media
It's a
section.
joke. I'm joking.
But just to like empty ballparks around America when there's like a baseball game where no one's at and you're trying to move up and be like, hey, your ticket says the 300 level. You're in the 100s. Shut up. Like no one's here. Shut up. It's the sixth inning. It's 20-5. No one cares. Literally no one cares except you.
Yeah, that's pretty lame.
It is, Clay. It is lame. Leave me alone. Sorry, that was my PSA. So that's it. What's up? How are we feeling?
Well, I got one more question for you, Shasky.
Yeah.
What's the what should Niner fans going to this game expect in the parking lot as they're walking into the stadium?
So the other thing I was going to say is if you have multiple jerseys, Legends only on the road.
Oh, okay.
Legends only on the road.
So not Brock Purdy?
Well, no, it's just like you can't rock a Kevin Barlow. You know what I mean? Like it's not
Jimmy Garoppolo. What? Why'd you look at me like that? Hey, I still see a lot of Jimmy G jersey. I'll tell you that. Those things selling like hotcakes. They are.
What? I haven't seen a Jimmy G jersey in forever.
Really? I see them all the time.
What are you
I see them all the time.
Where?
They're more the
Ross?
jerseys.
Marshalls?
They're more the jerseys. What? Come on. You guys. Jimmy G was not a bad quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers.
But he wasn't good either.
He had
That's
a
the
good
problem.
year.
He had a good year.
And then he turned into a pumpkin.
Come on. He had success under Jimmy G. He helped change the culture of the team. Give him some credit.
He made an appearance last night on the final drive.
Where are you going to see Jimmy G shirts?
I don't go anywhere. I just see them in the Bay Area.
Thrift stores?
You guys are tripping.
No,
all right?
dude. Like, you know when you go to Ross,
It's
and
actually
they're
a
like,
lot
oh
of-
my God, they have a 3X Jimmy G white jersey.
Actually-
that's a total knockoff.
No,
it's $8.99.
Garoppolo spelt wrong.
You guys are tripping. The amount of female fans that are 49er
No
fans.
women wear the Jimmy G jersey
Yes,
anymore.
they do.
So you're walking around with that Jimmy
no.
G jersey.
No.
All the girls like, ooh, he's got a Jimmy G jersey.
My wife
What
has
is
a
the
Kaepernick
jersey you're not allowed? What is the
My
Niner
wife has a
jerseys
Kaepernick,
you're
a
not
Steve
allowed
Young,
to wear?
a Joe Montana, and she has a Kaepernick, Steve Young, Joe Montana, and I think she's got one other. Frank Gore.
I kind of like the questions. 888-957-9570. What's the Niner jersey you are not allowed to wear this Sunday into Philly?
Now look,
what are you
can
not
rock,
wearing?
You can rock a Kittle or a Warner. Those are certified badass legends.
Okay.
Right? Even though they're not Hall of Famers currently, those are still legends. Like you can't be like the Kendrick Bourne. And I love Kendrick Bourne, but like I'm not rocking a Jair Brown.
No?
No. Come, Carter, you feel me on this one.
The Pierre Garçon.
You're not coming in. You're not coming in tough. Hey, here's my Malcolm Smith 2017 black Niner jersey.
Do they sell Jair Brown jerseys?
I'm sure his family bought one.
Oh my God.
Can you play
Custom.
me the Filmo mic
Where's
sound?
the Filmo sound before we
Play
get
me
to
the
final
Filmo
thoughts?
mic sound.
I have it. Oh, it's right here. Filmo Mike calling in to 94 WIP, our sister station in Philly. Let's go, Filmo.
Ourselves a Niners fan on the line. Mike,
Yes,
what's up,
we
buddy?
do.
Forgot about this guy. Yeah, me
What's up,
too.
man? How y'all
Mike,
been?
what's up, dog?
What's going on?
And I'm reporting live from San Francisco, man. I think we got y'all, man.
Stop.
I really do.
Damn, Mike, you up kind of early, dog, ain't you?
I really think we Mike, got I mean, y'all, you've dude. seen this defense you guys are bringing here. You guys are cooked. Come on.
We cooked? How we cooked? How we cooked and y'all can't even run the ball?
Well, we can't run the ball against good defenses. Your defense. I mean,
stop the run.
Yeah, this defense you guys are bringing in here. I mean, you guys are signing guys off the street. Kaiser White, he was here years ago. He stinks.
Yeah, that's true. But y'all still can't run the ball. And I think if we get a 10-0 lead in Philadelphia, y'all fans are gonna go, get crazy, and it's gonna be a problem, man. And then when Brock Purdy get the cooking, what you gonna do? George Kittle get the cooking, then what you gonna do? Panic season all in Philly.
You don't sound confident, Mike. I mean, you're saying
that was so contrived.
I don't feel it. I think your team.
Now you know what it was.
It's a cute
story. What it was? I was in a passport office. I'm trying to get my passport. I'm going to Colombia.
We can tell you're busy.
Hold on, that's why. But y'all weak as hell, man. Y'all not that good. You guys are very fugazi, and your coach sucks. Columbia bombs over Baghdad, so I could be out there chilling. It's my friend's bachelor party, so we're going to have a lot of fun, man.
Oh, all right.
Well, you'll have plenty of time to relax after the Niners season ends on
hey,
Sunday.
Mike, I've had friends that go to Columbia. I know what y'all going to do.
I'm looking at the free
I know what's going on in Columbia.
Man, I'm just going to have fun.
Yeah,
no
of course you are.
Where I'm at, so I can't say I'm going to the beach, so I ain't going to say that, but I'm just going to have fun.
All right.
You feel me? Hopefully, the Niners had just won because I'm leaving right after the Super Bowl.
I mean,
like
Mike, you could leave tomorrow. There's no Super Bowl this year. Mike, we love you, man. Safe trip. Hopefully the passport works out.
Yeah, man, have a good one, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I love that Hugh really loves Mike.
He loves him.
That's the relationship.
He just wants to hang out.
I know why you going to Colombia. I got some friends that go down there. Hey, Filmo. Hey, safe travels to Colombia.
I love Filmo, Mike. He's the best.
Is there anything that's more dangerous sounding than a Colombian bachelor party? Oh my God.
I've been on one.
How was it?
So great.
What year?
Well, I mean,
like 3 years ago.
Was this when you were still with the lovely missus?
Yeah.
Well, Carter owns part of Medellin. I don't know if you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There's actually
I'm in that game now too.
There's actually a Chickering, Colombia. It's actually the sub-capital of the country.
Beautiful country. Medellin's quite a place.
What is it in Scarface? A Colombian drug lord who overstretches the Andes.
There you go. Final thought? Let's hit it. We got the open for it? Let's go.
I smoke with Mike, though.
I'd smoke with Mike, though. That's the old Filmo Mike call from when he called into WIP.
I smoke with Mike, though.
There you go. That's Hugh Douglas and him. It's a great relationship.
And I think you smoking Za.
Well, Niner fans be smoking Victory cigars after Sunday, Joe. What's your final thought? What's going on? Who's winning? Come on.
My final thoughts are my final thoughts, and here's what they are. We are winning the game.
Okay, lock it in.
We are. Yeah, lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in, Spadoni, while you're at it. We are winning this game.
Double.
And what's going to happen is everybody's going to backtrack, and it's going to cause chaos in Philly. They're going to fire Sirianni. Mark my words. They're going to sniff around John Harbaugh. It's over for them. We are going to knock off the defending champs, and we're going to find ourselves either facing the Chicago Bears or the Seattle Seahawks. Brock Purdy is going to do just enough. I'm expecting a fourth quarter touchdown to George Kittle to put them in the lead, and somehow, some way, Upton Stout's going to make a play to win this game. Mark my words.
Okay.
I got the Niners winning 17-13, miracle game. Let's go.
Wow, 17-13. That's Chassis's prediction for the San Francisco 49ers. Carter, you're wearing a Niners beanie. What's your final thought?
You know, Chassis, or both of you, I've been pretty upset this week because it's felt like we've just got no shot in this game, and everyone keeps saying it, and I just keep hearing it more and more and more how we have no shot. And this season, we've seen a lot of people say that about some games. So you know what? I'm taking the Niners this weekend. I think we are going to win this game. I really genuinely think that. And at the beginning of the week, if you had asked me, I would have said we were going to lose it. But I'm telling you, this is the way the NFL works. We're going to win this game.
Hey, in the honor of Filmo Mike, who's texting me right now, let's get low. Give me some GLP. Give me some JT. Give me something. Come on. Give me something. Shock the party. Play San Quinn. Shock the party. We going to shock the party. We going to shock the NFC. We going to shock the NFL. We're going in to the link. We're going to shut up Jalen Hurts. We're going to shut down Saquon Barkley. And Jalen Carter's going to get snuffed out by Jake Brendel. Can you believe what I just said? Let's go. KB's going to have him dancing. And we're about to be getting low. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Niners.
Sounded like Michael Irvin from Miami University yesterday.
Yeah, because I'm ready.
Sam.
Oh, speaking of Michael Irvin, Carter, if you could, please. Oh, yeah. We're feeling it, baby. We're natty bound. We're going home. I don't care. Whoever's playing tonight, Oregon, Indiana, that's called the second place game because that's what those teams are playing for. Grandy, Zach, enjoy the win tonight, whichever one you get it. None of y'all are winning on the 19th at The Rock, at our place. Canes, baby. The U is back. Mario, you did it. Carson Beck, we talked about made men. That's a made man in Miami right now, baby. Canes all day.
Carter, pop me some shock the party right now. I need it right now in my veins.
Or you can come back with it because we're not going anywhere.
This is the Quinn right here. Next. This is what Quinn used to do. Dun, dun. When they rush the stage in the music video and the Chris Webber jerseys are rocking and they're like, let's go.
Let's go. My final thought, I'll also give my prediction right now. I'm going to go the opposite of what everyone's saying, that it's going to be a low-scoring game. I think it's going to be a high-scoring affair in Philadelphia. I'm going Niners 32, Eagles 26.
You don't even believe it. Say it with your chest.
I just said it. I'm always right about these predictions for the Niners, by the way. I don't know if you've known this. I've been right about literally every Niner prediction all season long. Haven't been wrong once. So there you go.
Except for
You're
that.
welcome.
If they win, they're going on a run. If they lose, the season's over.
Did they win and go on a run?
You can't take both sides of the equation.
I can when I'm right.
I predict the 49ers might win, but I also predict they might lose.
They might. They can't tie. I know that. They're going to win. I do know this. Steiny and Goo next for the crossover, and it's going to be sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by February 11th and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-959-3388. That's 800-959-3388.
Hey, this is Willard and Dibs from 95.7 The Game with great news from Safeway. You can earn Safeway rewards with each purchase you make. Then use your rewards for discounts on groceries or up to 20 cents off per gallon in gas rewards at participating Chevron or Texaco stations, and up to $1 off per gallon at participating Safeway fuel stations.
Not a member? Register for an account with your phone number at checkout and start earning rewards today. I personally love shopping at Safeway and saving up to 20% on my purchases for you with personalized deals, meal plans that list the ingredients needed to make shopping easy, and pet perks. There's something for everyone, including a free item every month from some of my favorite brands.
If you sign up today, you can get $5 off your first purchase of $25. Restrictions and exclusions apply. Learn more at Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FORU, as in the letter U. We will see you at Safeway soon.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Sipping martinis, eating scampi and linguine, making blunts disappear like I'm Houdini.
It's Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy Joe Spadoni and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
I got a bone to pick with you, Goo.
Oh.
On that rejoin, you said a lot more about Shasky than me. It's like, hey, you got Joe Spadoni here. He's a really nice guy.
On my resume.
He's got a really big personality. And wow, this guy Shasky, I mean, he's an Academy Award winning host.
Now, I'm going to say
feel some
this.
type of way, Goo. We've been working together for a long time.
You're invited to the cookout. I said you're black.
Okay.
They love you in
It's
the
true.
streets.
There is a drop that says that.
Stoney, is that how I sound when I'm thirsty for attention on Spadoni?
Yeah,
Spadoni's
black.
I give him enough in that. Who calculates that? Spadoni, you know I love you.
Steiny, I didn't
but
know.
that's Butch.
Doc Rivers made an appearance today.
Well, he coached yesterday, too.
Oh, my God. Dude, I see Kiara coming in. She goes, you sound awful.
Oh,
I'm like, what about me showing up?
Who's more washed, Pete Carroll or Doc Rivers?
Doc.
Pete Carroll.
Not even close?
Nah,
Not
Doc.
even close.
He's blown more 3-1 leads in the NBA playoffs than that's a hell of a factoid.
Guys, I'm not talking.
Up 3-1. Go ahead.
I'm not talking basketball on a football Friday with the Eagles going on. Because if we were, I was going to go right at Steve Kerr.
Well, literally, Steiny brought that up. He said, you guys talking to Warriors today. He talked to me that off air. I was like, no Warriors.
Yeah.
No.
I got a big one tonight against the Kings.
You're going.
I am going to go, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Win that sweater? It's nice.
Wow. Wow.
Spadoni, tell us what you mean.
Wait, what?
Wow.
I just said it's nothing.
Dang, Joe.
Change. Wow. Congrats to Love.
Steiny, do I not compliment you
No, you
all
do.
the time on your sweaters?
No,
I
you
do.
do.
Genuinely, I
Yeah.
say he has nice sweaters. You do too, Goo. You guys look good.
Steiny, my guy has been off of a chalice. I mean, this thing is like a
McCafe.
gallon.
Shout out McDonald's.
A McCafe from McDonald's. He's been on one all morning.
Oh, whoa.
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling on fire.
Italian
I have to
style.
You might feel horrible, but Spadoni is floating.
I
Is
can't
he
do a
floating?
show without a large coffee. Like getting up that early, I just can't. It's impossible, Steiny. And I know you feel that. You've done like early morning shift like maybe once, right?
Yeah, I need a cup of coffee.
Okay, thank you. That's all I need. Okay.
Let's talk about the game.
Well, let's talk about it.
Steiny,
You
you've
fired
been here
up?
a long time. And Goo, you've been here a long time in terms of you've seen it all, right? Like over the years. If I were to say biggest upsets in Bay history in the last, let's just say 30, 40 years, okay? Obviously, almost over 40 years ago, Dallas Cowboys, Niners, NFC
That's the
Championship
one.
game.
Okay, got you.
Right.
81.
Rick Barry's in my head because he's my dad's favorite player. 75's the greatest upset of all time. Let's throw those to the side. Giants beating the Phillies in 2010 is huge. I think we've forgotten how great that Phillies team was. Obviously, we believe. 2015 Warriors to beat LeBron. I mean, it's
come
still
out of nowhere.
I'm still blown away. Okay. What else?
2022 chip for the Warriors.
That's
To
a
me,
good one.
I just thought it was over.
That's more improbable title than biggest upset. I'm talking individual upset in the playoffs. Niners versus the Packers when they went into Lambeau with a hurt Jimmy Garoppolo is pretty high up there for me.
The block kick, punt. All right, I got you. What were the road wins in the playoffs when Harbaugh was coaching?
Here's what they were. So the first year they had the home game against New Orleans, then the home loss to the New York Giants in the NFC Championship game. The next year, they lost the game down in New Orleans, so they had to go on the road, okay? And so they went they won in Green Bay and then went, because they had the number 2 seed, not the number 1 seed, and they went to Atlanta and were down 17-3 in the NFC Championship game to the Atlanta Falcons. They threw from behind. They won that game on the Navarro Bowman bat down. The next year, they went on the road to Green Bay in the cold game where Harbaugh wore 50 pairs of khakis. They won on a field goal. The next week, they went to Carolina and dismantled a Carolina team that was really good.
Yep.
Really good. Luke Kuechly was the DPOY that year. Yep. And then went on the road to Seattle and lost in the fourth quarter in the NFC Championship game. In the Shanahan era, they went on the road to Dallas. They went on the road to Green Bay. They went on the road to L.A., the Rams, and they lost to the Rams.
Yeah. Okay, so let me ask you this. Going back to the Harbaugh era, how much of an upset or how much did you guys think they could beat Atlanta and Green Bay on the road?
I thought they could beat Atlanta on the road because I thought they were way better on both sides of the ball.
But Green Bay, I thought it was Rodgers and Adams, and they had no chance.
That wild card round, it was like, I mean, that team was good.
So they haven't had like 50 road playoff games.
No.
So, no, I don't think there's any doubt. If the Niners win this game on Sunday, I mean, it'll rank atop the biggest road playoff wins in the last 2 years. I mean, 20 years, right?
It's the worst defense the Niners have rolled out in my adult life for a playoff team. For a playoff team.
And we're all talking about the worst matchup, Go. It's the defending champs. It's a wide open season. There's no Mahomes. Most of it's AFC, but still, it's a pretty wide open season.
I don't know who's going to represent the NFC.
No one does.
But I will say this, from a talent standpoint, Philly has it all. So if we are all wrong and missing the target and there's nothing going on in that locker room, are we truly going to be shocked if they go back to the Super Bowl? My answer would be no, because I think something's festering in that locker room. But if not, on paper, they got dogs everywhere.
If I had to rank in the NFC who would go and represent the NFC in the Super Bowl, I think it'd be Eagles 1, Rams 2,
Seahawks
3.
I got Rams
Maybe
1.
I'm sleeping on the Seahawks and I'll be late to the party. I'm giving the Eagles the benefit of the doubt.
I'm glad you brought that up. I don't think we're sleeping on the Seahawks. We're sleeping on Sam Darnold. Like, Sam Darnold.
never won a playoff
Exactly.
game.
He has to prove it. And that's why this game is so interesting, too, because we have two quarterbacks that have won big games, Steiny. Like, Purdy has won big games.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts has won big games. And obviously, Stafford, he's won the Super Bowl just like Hurts. But, like, Caleb Williams hasn't won anything.
No doubt.
Jordan Love has
How are
won.
they? Yeah,
Jordan Love's on one playoff game, right?
Big upset.
It was a big upset.
Exactly.
Big upset.
Exactly. But I have question marks for him. There's a lot of question marks with a lot of these quarterbacks and head coach combinations. Like the number one seed for both these conferences, they could be one and done. Like I wouldn't be shocked if the Seahawks and Broncos got upset immediately.
Yeah.
The Steelers, the Texans, the Jaguars, the Bills, all of it. It just goes back to the head coach quarterback combination for me. And that's why if you do like the 49ers, that has to be the reason why, is Shanahan and Purdy, right? That's the only thing you can lean on.
shocked us yesterday picking Sirianni and Hurts, and it wasn't close.
It shocked 94 WIP. Like they were shocked by that.
Yeah, I know. Like,
but they've done it. So yeah, but it's context.
Like for me, Joe, it's not really that complicated. I know they're banged up. They won 12 games. They had a really good regular season, but anybody who watches them knows they're not the team they've been in the past. So they go to Seattle and they get absolutely thrashed, which, like, I separate the offense and defense. I'm sorry, I just do. The defense, they get the break. They get the pass. The offense is going to have to win this team any game pretty much from this point on. So I just expect the 49ers to be competitive, and their offense better look a lot better than it did last week because, then I don't think it's a great season. You had a great regular season, but you really found out where you were when the chips were down. Like, that's the way I look at it.
But you made the playoffs.
I put more pressure. This game's more about the offense to me.
What about
than the defense?
I love that point of view. Who comes out if they win this game?
The Eagles.
No, if the Niners win this game, who comes out of this game with more love from the fan base? Is it a more defining win for Shanahan or for Brock Purdy?
We have to see what it looks like.
I know.
I think it's Purdy just given the
17-13, Niners win. He scores a fourth quarter touchdown. Early in the fourth quarter, they hold on to win 17-13.
He's that guy. It's Brock. It's
What about you?
Yeah, I mean, look, Brock Purdy's a good quarterback. There's still a lot of doubt about him from, I guess, people that don't know a lot about him. But he wins. He goes into Philly and wins. Like, this is kind of what I mean. He goes into Philly and wins, and then they go into next year. His contract kicks in. It's like, okay, we got a quarterback.
Yeah.
We got a quarterback, and we're okay. If they can't generate points against the Eagles, I'm not saying the offseason is going to be a nightmare, but then you can realistically start asking questions about, well, how good is not just Purdy, but the offense? Yeah. How much do we have to rebuild it? Who's staying, who's going?
Because you need a receiver regardless.
I think it will open up a lot of questions.
Agreed. What do you make of Kittle and really not having – he's had the one game with 5 catches and 98 yards in the playoffs. Everything else, 3 catches, 2 catches, 3 catches, 2. I went through all the game logs. He doesn't really have a signature moment other than the cowboy catch.
And I don't want to make excuses for Kittle, but tell me any other team that's went deep in the playoffs where it's just the tight end, Jason Witten. You got to have weapons on the outside.
Yeah.
So when you say that, I know how bad or good Kittle is, so I don't look at him and put it at his doorstep. I'm like, put something around him. And when you had something around him, Debo and the likes, my man was doing his thing. So
I also think he gets a pass, and maybe it's not pass isn't the word you're looking for, but like when they have dominant running performances and rushing attacks, like he's a big part of that.
That's a good point.
And he is all encompassing. It's not like how we talk about Travis Kelce, right? When he was freaking out in the Super Bowl, going at Andy Reid, throw me the damn ball. It's like that's not George Kittle's game. It's not Travis Kelce. He's all encompassing. So when he's not catching the ball, you could at least rely on the rushing attack. But to your point, Joe, if they can't run the ball again this week and you're still not throwing George Kittle the ball, that's a problem, Gil.
Yeah.
And I don't know how healthy he is.
Yeah. Well, he said he fully torn the hamstring. Remember that earlier where I was like, it's really? And you're back that early? Like, and this is kind of where you're going at, Steiny, too, if they were to lose this game with the question marks. And Shasky brought it up earlier, like the core of this team. Is this like the last hurrah of this
I feel
core?
like it is. Like, that's legit. It's a big to-do project regardless of how this season culminates. What happens?
Purdy's young still, so I want to make sure that's very clear. He's young. Who else?
It was supposed to be Brandon.
Yeah, supposed to be Ayuk. Yeah, Grant was telling us earlier. We had Grant Cohn covers the team.
I just forget about him.
Well, which is sad.
I know.
Yeah, because of how much he meant to this team.
No doubt.
I mean, offensively, the guys that you got to look at if they don't play well offensively would be Kittle, McCaffrey, and Trent Williams. Yeah. And what are you going to do? Like, to me, the Those guys are either going to be on the team next year or they're not. If they're not, that means we're really churning. If they are on the team, well, then we still need another receiver and another receiver. But at least you'll go in expecting those guys to produce.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is the crossover. Spinoni and Shasky with Steiny and Goo getting you ready for Sunday's game between the Eagles and 49ers.
See, here's the way I look at it, Joe, is like if the 49ers win this game, then I think it sets a positive tone for the offseason. But if they lose this game, it's just then we're going to start talking about the entity as a whole and, oh my gosh, what about now Purdy's here's the thing. They beat Philly, we'll be saying, and next year they're getting Warner or Bosa back.
Yeah.
If they lose to Philly, we're going to say, well, we don't even know if Warner and Bosa are going to be themselves when
That's a great point.
Seriously.
That's such a great point.
How it goes.
Well, it does feel like, okay, when Steph's like, I could have played in that game 6. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not, it could be factually correct, but I don't want to hear that. And like the whole Warner return, like, dude, I love him that he's trying, and I really do get the sense he wants to be on the field, and if he could, he would.
Right.
I don't even want to allow myself to believe in that because I did that with the number 1 seed, and I got shattered after losing it.
What do you make of, and we brought it up earlier, the Baldy thing dominated the storylines yesterday, and even today, really, because we had Spike Eskin on from 94 WIP who asked Baldy that same question. And Spike said it was a little layered, though, too. It wasn't like, hey, who are you taking in like a Super Bowl or what these guys have done to their career. He was asking the question whether it's the combination of Shanahan and Purdy versus Sirianni and Hurts for like Team X that's starting a franchise. To start a franchise, who would you rather have? I thought that was a more interesting question. I'll ask that to you, Steiny. If you are starting a franchise, would you rather have Hurts and Sirianni or Shanahan and Purdy?
I'd rather have Shanahan and Purdy.
Okay.
Me too. Just because of what I've seen from Shanahan for 9 years. If he's got a half decent roster, he's proven he can get you to the playoffs pretty much. I think. Now, if you after that, he's on his own, but the guy's a really good coach.
And he has a specialty. His forte is offense. He can make hit records for Garoppolo, Mac Jones, who nobody called, and Brock Purdy, right? Sirianni, leader of men. I won't hate on his ring, but my thing for this week is, and I've been telling Steiny, confusing him, is I'm growing up, man. How much does the chip actually mean? We talk about Robert Horry. You always got 9 of them, but you were never the dude. Is that better than Barkley not having any? So my whole thing was, how can we poo-poo? And I've been hating on Hurts and Sirianni, but they got it done. They've been to 2, might go to 3. I'm like, that just means something. But when I heard our guy who played the game, Baldy, say it wasn't close, I'm like, nah, look what Kyle's done with half, you know what I mean? With much of, I don't want to say nothing and diss anybody, but damn.
I'll defend Baldy in this. They've only had like success together.
He's made the playoffs every year.
And Jalen Hurts. They've been every single year.
And Hurts doesn't get hurt.
Yeah.
There is something to his availability.
Although last year there were question marks, but he silenced those in the playoffs.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, his turnover ratio in the playoffs is really, really good outside of that first year.
I mean, I think like both these quarterbacks get slept on, quite frankly. It's because we get so caught up in like, is he top 5 or not? Is he top? Like, there's only 2 top 5 quarterbacks in the playoffs that we would all consider top 5. Right. It's Josh Allen and Matt Stafford. And both those guys might lose this weekend. Probably not Matt Stafford, but it'd be a huge upset. But
if I told you guys, all 3 of you, the Guru computer spit this out last night. I swear. They forget offense. I'm with Steiny. The offense is they're taking you to the promised land. To win this game at 4:15, 4:30 our time, and they win this game, the defense must force 2 turnovers.
I think
you have to win the
20.
turnover margin by 2.
I don't know about 2 because special teams can factor into this.
Yeah, that counts.
So, like for me, I think one of the hidden things you watch the Seattle game over, they had horrible field position the whole game. I mean, the whole game, and it was this little subtlety throughout the whole game. And again, Seattle missed 2 kicks in that game quietly. It could have been worse. And if they can get a Sky Moore return, I think that's as good as a turnover. Like a 30, 40-yard return. Now I got a short field. This is a very momentum. Their offense very much reminds me of a basketball team. When they start rolling, boom, 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 they're good. When it's like stuck in the mud, everybody's missing.
If you watch the Eagles too, I think it's a bad draw that they're at home. They can pucker up if that crowd is like this. I agree. So I think that's to the Niners' advantage if they show up.
It's funny you bring that up. Yeah, Spike Eskin was saying, if it's 10-6 at halftime for the Niners, Eagles fans are going to be going ballistic, and it's going to be a problem.
Dude.
And he was saying, like, dude, there's a pathway for the Niners to win this game. A lot more people than I thought in Philly feeling that way, actually.
Last question, as I don't want to ask you.
They've watched their team.
Correct.
Like we've watched the Niners all year.
They're more down about their offense than Niners fans are down about this defense, which is kind of insane because they have all their guys healthy.
It's just like the one you're married to. You know all of their not so beautiful moments.
Don't talk about that.
Goo, Steiny, I know that you listen to sports radio in many markets.
Right.
Steiny, nobody knows the Pennsylvania market like you, in this market at least. I think the Bay Area gets a improper label as a soft fan base. When I see how Warrior fans act in general, and the Warrior thing is unique because they're amazing, and there's like a Steph fan base that's baked into it. Niner fans are rabid. Is there really that big of a drop-off between the fervor for Niners and Warriors versus Philadelphia sports?
That's just the way that it outpours, if you will. The Eagles, Philly fans start every season with, we stink. And you need to show us you don't stink. And out here, everyone's like, we're really good. And then they have to prove to us that they're not really good.
I had never thought of it that way. That's really good.
Like the Eagles fans, they're ready for a loss. You know what I mean? Like Philly fans are kind of trolls. Like they send a message to the team that they don't really think they can get it done. And then they don't mind getting it put in their face when they do because it means they won. So they get to win-win. They get to rip the team, say they're not good enough, and then when the team is good, they get to say, hey, we're Eagles fans. We're passionate. You know what I mean? Just the way it is.
I hate you, Dial. Yeah, explain this to me about that, though, and I agree. But I hate that we, as the Bay and the West Coast, get the college football type of, we're not real fans. I know you're diehard.
We're one of the best traveling fan bases in any sport.
But explain to me why I'm tipping my cap to the Texas market, Chicago and Philly. And I know a lot of people out there don't know this about shares. But what we do, the radio shares with both radio stations, we're in the 6s. You go to Philly or Texas, it's 14, 15.
But I don't believe in the Nielsen. So I look at YouTube. So like I look at YouTube, like we crush all those markets on YouTube.
With subscribers and everything.
So you ain't buying that.
And
like
then
when I see that, I'm like, damn.
Odyssey, our company, this is going behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Odyssey, our company.
Inside radio.
Has social media across every market.
Right.
No one has more clicks, impressions, whatever, than 95.7 The Game in the entire Odyssey portfolio of sports.
So the social media might be the new Nielsen.
It is.
Because a lot of people don't like it.
Dude, look at our comment section.
Downloads, interactions,
Am I
views.
tripping?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
I mean, dude, Jonathan Kuminga. If I just go 888-957-957,
go ahead.
Jonathan Kuminga. If I just said, "Hey, Mac Jones should start this game," everybody like going crazy. If Purdy throws 2 picks, you don't think Monday is going to be like dynamic in terms of callers? If they win, people aren't going to go crazy.
But he's a made man.
Who?
Purdy. Do we all agree?
Well, he's a made man contractually.
Gotcha. That's what I'm talking about, though,
He's not quite a made man,
amongst a fan base.
Jalen Hurts won a Super Bowl. Is he a made man?
No, but he should be.
That's crazy.
He should be.
I mean, if Brock Purdy throws 2 picks and they lose 20-3, that's my score that I'm using as the defining. They got hammered and they lose 20-3. Yeah, I mean. You can say Brock's a made man all you want for the contract. That's not going to help him when he takes Levi Stadium's field if he's not playing well at all,
I mean, look, a couple of weeks ago, I was sitting in the end zone, and everyone in my section's like, you got to go to Mac Jones here in the second half in the Carolina game.
I was
2 weeks later, I sit down in my seat getting ready for the Seattle game. They go, greatest game I've ever been to at Levi's. Bears-Niners. Wow, Brock is the next Joe Montana.
You text
the
me
very
at half,
next week.
Yank him. I looked at my phone. Y-A-N-K. I ain't heard that word in forever.
Goes from 10.
It was my dad.
10 touchdowns to 0 in like 3 points.
It's just.
It's incredible.
Bro, I watched Joe Montana get yanked out of a Viking playoff game in 1987. Anything's possible.
Yeah.
What do you guys got coming up?
Arguing.
Well, we got Ross Tucker. Tucker at 1 o'clock. Odyssey NFL Insider.
That's a great question, Matt. Here's why I think Philadelphia's going to win.
Hey, that's
because I live over there.
Actually, he's been on the Niners a lot this year, hasn't he? He likes the Niners.
Yeah,
Guru. Yeah.
Tell you what, he did. I saw the end of the Eagles-Commanders game, and he was doing the call on television. And man, he's pretty tough.
He's good.
Like he was. Oh, he
didn't like them sitting there playing.
Ringo.
Why didn't they go for the 2 seed?
I don't know if you know this. Those Ivy League guys, he's a Princeton guy.
Yeah.
They love to let you know.
Him and Juszczyk.
On 95.7 The Game.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
You like that? You like that?
Together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty, let's get it going today, people. 49ers at Philadelphia, 1:30 on Sunday. And what's at stake? What's at stake? First round of the divisional playoffs in the NFL. 49ers are going to go in as underdogs, 4.5, 5.5, depending on what you see. They got an uphill battle. There's no doubt about it. It would be an upset if they win this game, obviously. But what else is at stake on Sunday for the San Francisco 49ers? What's the biggest thing you're looking for, and what's the biggest thing you want to see?
Good morning, Steiny.
Yeah.
And the biggest thing is what you said, because we've kind of been going back and forth, having fun all week. But I try to, as a father of 3, teach my kids this word, perspective, and to have it in all facets of life and not, react to something so quick. Take a step back and just think about it. And that's what I've been doing with this 49er season. But with all that said, it's what you've kind of talked about and what I said. This team is going as far as their offense is going to take them. So forget you and me bickering or disagreeing all week long just about the team in general. Seattle, that was a mulligan. I understand the people. You and the boss, Malachi, crunch me in the office, me and Evan, about, the lack of input and production. So you are right in a sense that you got Brock, you got Kittle, you got McCaffrey. Hopefully you have Pearsall and Trent. You are going to take the Niners or be the reason that they win this game. So to me, Steiny, if I'm calling or going into the 10 touchdowns in a couple weeks from Brock and then putting up, 40 points or whatnot, if that's real and a strength of your team, you got to do it one time with the opportunity of having 2, which you didn't do it against Seattle. So offensively, I'm really honed in on Brock and Kyle. You got to go out there and show us something.
I'm expecting them to be competitive. That's what I'm expecting them to be. I'm expecting them to look a lot better on offense than they did against the Seahawks.
Is there a score that comes with competitive? Like with 20 to 10?
Give me a one-score game. 17 to, give me a one-score game, because if it's a one-score game, that means with 5 minutes left, we don't know what the outcome is going to be. So, again, this is one of those things where, and we do this a lot, and it always comes out differently than we ever plan. I'll say, if the offense plays well, that'll be good, and then they'll score 30 points, but one will be a pick six. Sky Moore will return 2 touchdowns. You know what I mean? Right. And then it throws the whole formula off. To me, it's pretty simple. The offense, the defense. We know what the defense is. The offense is going to have to win this ball by putting together drives, which they couldn't do against Seattle.
Yeah.
And all I'm saying is if you go into Philly and you can't put drives together, or it looks a little bit like Seattle, then I do question where this team is in the entire pecking order of the league.
Do you have a problem? Because I've been consistent all week, Steiny. I'm already there. Do you have a problem with, like, that's an issue, but I don't want to be negative.
And that is, to me, an excuse because they are right now, they might not be 12-5 on Monday.
Right.
Right now, we've got a 12-5 team heading into the playoffs. Period. End of story. You're playing the Eagles. They've been a team has not been clicking this year. There's no reason you should go in there and get blown out. I don't think so.
Yeah, and I'm looking at, I think it's Sam Lubman or the Morning Show, Carter and the guys put up a poll. If the Niners were to beat the Eagles, is this equivalent, and I'm paraphrasing, Steiny, to We Believe? No. We Believe was 1 versus 8. This is 3 versus 6. We expect it to be competitive. So I don't, just from that standpoint, that vantage point, I don't believe, the Eagles. I love the point that I made, Steiny, shocker, that I believe if this is a close game, the further it gets, that stadium and those fans are going to get antsy, and that could affect Hurts and the play calling or whatnot. So if, you condense the game into it's a 1-score game at half, I like the Niners.
888-957-9570 is the number. This is just going to be a lot of fun, this game on Sunday. And, maybe there's a silver lining as a fan knowing that you're not expected to win this game.
It's gotten up to 5.5.
I keep, the term house money is one that I keep hearing. And you know what? I believe in house money sometimes. I don't believe in house money other times. I don't really believe there can be house money for a veteran team. Like the Warriors, they don't have house money. They only have a little bit of time. That's all they have, a little bit of time. And I feel like that's where we are with the Niners. This isn't house money. This might be the last stab at it. Now, if what would I say? 2 years ago, the Oklahoma City Thunder were playing with house money.
Right.
Because they were young and upcoming and doing all that thing. But you can't, even though they're underdogs, you can't say, hey, George Kittle's playing with house money. Well, I mean, he's a great player, but he's going to go out there and try to win the game and do nothing short of that.
Right. But he plays. Like if I asked you right now, do you expect the Niners to win?
No. I don't expect the Niners to win. So does that mean if
Why are you screaming at me? You're screaming at me. I don't know if you're doing that on purpose. You don't have to scream at me. You're screaming at me. I'm just
Did you hear somebody
respectful.
get to you?
No.
Somebody say something to you or something?
No, you're screaming at me. You've been doing it all week, and I've been letting it go. I'm like, why are you screaming? Maybe your volume's up high.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, help me out. I'm being respectful.
I just brought him down.
Okay. Maybe that was it.
If 49ers win, what would it mean for the individual players on the team is what I'm asking right now. And if they win, what would it mean for the players on the team? Brock Purdy, 49ers win this game, what's it mean?
They're one step closer to the Super Bowl. And, I've been thinking about this. The Niners, the last time they were in the playoffs, Steiny, they were the big dogs, or a lot was expected. You kind of assumed. And, we batted this around that, my gosh, could this be the year when you don't expect them to do it, that they do it? So if they can beat Philly, who's got some problems, we'll see. Or maybe that's overblown. You're one step closer to your goal, Steiny. But I just can't shake Seattle. I know I need to. And the offense is how you're going to get this game done. And I can't wait to see, what form of the Niner offense we get.
888-957-9570 is the number. I heard Grant Cohn on with the morning roast today, and he finally kind of put it like I was thinking about it, was the 49ers can't lose a low-scoring game. Like, if they lose a low-scoring game, that, to me, is a sign. If they lose a high-scoring game, that to me would be a better sign. Let's just put it that way.
Right.
So we'll see. 888-957-9570. Let's go to Carlito in Alameda. What's going on, Carlito? How you doing, buddy?
Hello, gentlemen. This is a huge game for Brock Purdy. It's his first playoff game since the big contract. Huge game. Kyle Shanahan's first playoff game since having a bad year last year. Huge for him. To me, as a 49er fan, make the Super Bowl. You can lose. Make the Super Bowl. It's in our backyard. Thank you.
Appreciate the call, Carlito. They can win this game for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. 888-957-9570 is the number. If you close your eyes, can you envision Brock Purdy holding that Super Bowl trophy, or does that seem a little far-fetched at this point?
To me, far-fetched, and you know why, because of the defense. But if they go prolific and do what they did against Chicago, against Philly, then anything can happen, right?
All right, the 49ers also, we got to find out about Trent Williams. He was on the practice field yesterday. Ricky Pearsall wasn't. I got to believe that today's a key day for Ricky Pearsall.
Man.
If he's out on that field, I think the 49er fans can take that as a good sign. If not, I think obviously there'll be another receiver down, and Juwan Jennings gets elevated to the number one receiver, and it makes what the offense is trying to do obviously a lot tougher.
Let me run this by you. And honestly, and I know you'll tell me what you think. Ricky is short in his career compared to Trent Williams, who's been great since he's been here. But, Steiny, if I were to ask you this is getting old, or it feels like to me it's getting old from both of them, that you don't know or you can't count on them for big games, or even when they do play, it goes down to the last second. Do you got a problem if I feel like Daryl Johnson, Ricky, you're too young, but it's getting old because you don't know?
He's injury prone. They clearly, I mean, I don't know how long it takes, but when do you say they may have drafted an injury prone receiver? I mean,
and I miss Herman with Willard and Dibb, so I don't know if there's anything he said, but I missed him. But man, I'm feeling some type of way. I don't know.
I mean, I'm giving the look. I mean, through 2 years, you don't know if he's going to be available.
Right.
All right. The first 2 years, he's been a player that you haven't been able to count on, and that's a kind of player where, you know, if he doesn't play Sunday, don't tell me you're surprised. You know, this is who he is right now. And so he's not reliable. But you know what? Steph Curry wasn't reliable early in his career.
Right.
So it took Steph 2 or 3 years to find his footing, and maybe Pearsall will be the same kind of guy. But, yeah, I mean, he's not off to a great start. And
Thanks.
I don't – like when you – and I don't want to talk about the offseason, but what is he moving forward?
Right.
Is my question. Is he a 1? Well, then he's got to play more than 8 games a year.
Is he
so
healthy?
we gotta figure out exactly what he can, you know, do either Sunday or long term. 1:30 is the start on Sunday afternoon. Trent Williams and Pearsall right now are the question marks, but we'll probably find out a little more about that today. But the question I'm asking 49er fans today is, if the 49ers win this game, what does it mean, if anything, for a Brock Purdy? What would it mean for a Robert Saleh? If the Eagles get beat by a defense from San Francisco that is overachieving, would a win impact Robert Saleh? And if they lose, what would that necessarily mean? Would that mean that Brock Purdy's got, you know, a little more pressure or more questions about him heading into the next year? What would it mean for Christian McCaffrey in terms of how they want to use him moving forward? So I want to talk kind of about the stakes of this game and what it might mean for individual people, and including Kyle Shanahan. 888-957-9570 is the number. 25 here, E? 25? All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Once again, we got Ross Tucker coming up at 1 o'clock. He's our Odyssey NFL insider, and I'm really looking forward to getting his perspective on the game. He knows Philly inside and out, Goo.
Let me ask you this about Saleh, because it's kind of funny how fickle fans are. But do you look at the Seattle, the fact that they only gave up 13 points from a Robert Saleh standpoint, if you're a team that's interested in him, have you already seen enough and Seattle didn't matter? Or do you give them a star because they only gave up 13 points to Seattle? Because I watched that game, Stoney. They got enough yardage and big plays to score 40. But they didn't. Was that a win?
I mean, I actually think Robert Saleh's defensive reputation is what it is.
Yeah.
And I don't think there are any questions about whether he can get the most out of a defense. I think the league's probably smart enough to know how beat up the 49ers are right now. I just think that if they, if they make a run and their defense does anything, which it probably is going to have to if they make any kind of run, then maybe Robert Saleh is, on his way to being a head coach for the second time.
Yeah.
All right, we got Ross Tucker coming up at 1 o'clock. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything. Hey, covering Bay Area sports for as long as I have, I've seen athletes go through it all, the highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm, and whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so that you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
The chase starts here to make moments you'll never forget.
Chase Center is rocking.
Historic ones.
For 4,000 for Stephen Curry.
Joyful ones.
My quarterback, as some would say.
Winning ones. The moment needs you to manifest it, to chase it, and put the opponent to sleep.
All the way down the floor.
Chase the moment
Buy tickets at Warriors.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is your college football postseason update presented by Factor. Eat like a pro. The quarterfinals delivered high drama this past weekend as championship contenders survived bowl game battles to punch their tickets to the semifinals. Razor-thin margins decided who keeps their title hopes alive and who heads home. Now the stakes rise even higher with the semifinals set for this week. Just like the athletes powering through their biggest moments of the year, Factor meals fuel performance with pro-level nutrition delivered to your door. Ready when you are. Factor. Eat like a pro.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sometimes you see something on Twitter.
Nothing harmful. Just a hair laid on them, and
it's the Guru Steiny Guru Steiny Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
Hey, what's going on, Bay Area? Steiny and Guru with you. We got a big game on Sunday at 1:30. Eagles, 49ers at Lincoln Financial Field. 49ers, I mean, the two big boys, Trent Williams and Ricky Pearsall. I'm leaning Williams is going to play, and Pearsall, I have no idea.
Wow, man.
I don't think we have any idea. I don't even know if – do you think the 49ers know right now if Pearsall's going to go?
What if I told you I think they do?
I wonder.
It's football.
I wonder.
And again, I know this week has been, how do I say it, consistent with, it seems like people think I'm making excuses, and the boss was even telling me just about what he's hearing from Niner fans here in the Bay. But the bottom line, Stoney, is, you know, when you don't have your left tackle, forget where he's at in the NFL ranking. He's your best offensive lineman. Ricky Pearsall is your most explosive wide receiver. Stoney, the right on the table brought to you by Echo Pest Control is they didn't have either one of those gents. No harm, no foul. You got to be available. I think that had something to do with them scoring 3. So you hope in Trent practice, you hope you got those guys.
Well, and that's what I'm talking about. Like,
I don't want to make an excuse.
Yeah, Williams and Pearsall better be part of the reason why you only scored 3 points. That's, that's kind of what I've been getting at. And obviously, if Williams and Pearsall don't play, it makes it infinitely harder. Not infinitely harder, but it makes it much more difficult. But if Pearsall and Williams play, then yeah, I expect to see a better offensive performance. They had too many 3-and-outs against Seattle. They just
I
did.
Keep watching it. It's just like I'm not used to it.
And I'm starting to realize that those are the killers when you go 3-and-out and you can't even get a first down. So your defense doesn't even get to stay off the field. So, even if you get the ball at the 20 and you get it to the 45 and have to punt, that's better than 3-and-out. 3-and-outs give so much momentum to the other team. I feel like in this day and age of football, you got to stay away from it.
Hey, I love that. And don't omit, Stoney, not that you're doing it on purpose, they had a 4th and 1 that looked like it was 4th and 30, incomplete pass from Purdy because he was rushed, about to get touched. And I'm just like, wow. Like, we're not used to that. But to your point, or the people out there saying the schedule, how many top defenses has the Niner offense faced this year? The Texans, they got snuffed out.
Yeah, and, the other thing is,
I don't like that part of it going into this game.
Yeah, I mean, and it feels like, you obviously want to be going into the playoffs with your clicking, and the offense is going to have to really bounce back after last week's loss. They're just going to have to. They have to score more points. They've got to keep the Eagles' offense off the field.
I'm in your office now. You got the white coat on. I'll pay you after I'm done. But I need to talk to you, and I need you to help me out because it happened this morning. Evan was fighting the fight. We were having a great, provocative conversation, you, I, and the boss. And a lot of times, and I'm going to bring up our comrade, our brother, Mark Willard from Willard and Dibbs, we're always on the opposite ends of the spectrum with takes most of the time. But, Steiny, we were just talking about expectations and the finality possibly going into this game and what it means. And there's no right or wrong, but again, Doctor, can you understand where I'm looking at all the things that the Niners had to do to overcome to get to this point and even get to the playoffs, and then on top of that, put themselves in position last Saturday night at home to get the 1 seed, that I found that so highly unlikely after the injuries that, yeah, Steiny, I'm giving them a chance to win the game. But if they don't, without seeing how it pops off, I could come in here and still see the forest for the trees and say, that was shocking that you even got to the divisional round.
I mean,
well, the wild card round, yeah.
What team that didn't make the playoffs should have been better than the Niners? The Lions?
I get that qualified. That's a perfect one.
All right. But I got to believe the Lions didn't they have to play a first place schedule after the previous year.
Some big boys.
I mean, I just they had the schedule that they had. They took advantage of the schedule that they had. I mean, keep in mind, I feel like we were saying all year long, we're really not going to find out about this team till the postseason because of the schedule itself. I mean, the only problem now is you're going into the playoffs, but you don't have your 2 defensive players. But the one thing I will say is you've been playing without them for most of the year now. So, yes, you definitely miss them, but it's not unexpected at this point. You know what I mean? Yeah. Guess what? You're going into this game without Warner and Bosa, but you knew that. You knew you were going to the playoffs without those guys 8 weeks ago if you thought you were going to the playoffs.
Yeah.
So there's no surprises there.
Now, you have been consistent, and I gave you love for it kind of all week, and I mean this. You said, I don't care who, basically I'm paraphrasing, because this is what it sounded like to me. I don't care who's not there defensively. We've been there, done that. We know that they've just been, the injuries are out of control. But offensively, you're supposed to be a big boy. So I'm fascinated in what version of the Niners offense are we going to see against this damn good defending champion Super Bowl caliber defense. But what if I told you there's no Ayuk? Those chickens are coming home to roost because now you need them against prolific defenses. He's gone. Now Ricky Pearsall is a question mark. So, Steiny, before you sit down at Dana's or wherever you watch this game, don't you already got question marks for the Niners offense moving forward that they need to be more explosive on the outside already?
Of course.
Okay.
But, and this is my but, if I'm a 49er fan and I'm going into this game against the Eagles, and let's say Pearsall doesn't play and then they get handled at that point. I mean, I'm almost more pissed if I'm a 49er fan. Maybe not at some of the players, but like at the team. Because we're going to look at this year and say, especially if their offense peters out on Sunday, and they're going to score more. They're going to score more than 3 points.
I got you.
But
you think?
But it's because the 49ers and IU botched the situation, because they drafted a guy who could only play half the games at receiver. Do those, I don't want to say mistakes, but do those 2 circumstances, is that why we're going into the game and saying, well, we can't really expect much? Like, I would be mad, kind of, that Pearsall might not play and Ayuk is where Ayuk is, I'd be more upset than like, well, now they got an extra excuse if and when they lose. We know they're not playing in this particular game, or Ayuk, for example. Yeah. And that's like, I don't want to put it, like that's part of what the Niners did this year. They did something which took a receiver away from themselves, and now they're going into the playoffs shorthanded at receiver. I got to say, well, whose fault is that?
Right.
Okay, you know what?
That's a different story, and you're right.
You got into a fight with your receiver. He's no longer on the team, but guess what? When we lose in the first round of the playoffs, we'll be able to say, well, look what happened with Ayuk.
Wow.
Well, sure, you can say that, but I would hold a few more people accountable than that. Mm-hmm. Let's go to Bobby in Los Altos to start us off. Hey, Bobby, what's going on?
Morning, fellas. Feliz Año Nuevo. So, look, I'd like to say a couple of things. First of all, I don't care how they win, whether they win 2-0 or 51-50. I really won't have too many takeaways. I just need them to advance, because I think this team has shown that they can score a lot of points, and then sometimes they're offensively challenged, and that's just this team. So I don't really know what I would carry over into the next game if they, of course, presumably advance. I'll say the same thing about Philadelphia, right? They're not very consistent. You know, they're like baseline very good, and they have a chance to win every game, but they obviously haven't shown it every game. So, look, I just need them to win, and I got no complaints, and I will not say, hey, the offense is anemic or the defense is anemic. I'll just say, thank goodness we won, and let's move on. So that being said, this idea of house money that at least the morning show keeps talking about, I think it's ridiculous. Like last week, we were playing for the number 1 seed. You know, at least on paper, we have a better record than Philadelphia. How can you call this house money like we just snuck in there? I mean, it's ridiculous. I fully expect us to be fighting to win. Okay, you know, the Trent Williams thing, honestly, is the thing that worries me the most. So, you know, I give them like a 45% chance of winning. But if they win, I ain't shocked at all. I mean, I fully think that we'll be competitive and the game can go however it goes. And then Robert Saleh, regardless of what happens, regardless of whether we lose and we lose terribly because of the defense, for his own sake, Robert Saleh should leave. He's not going to find this many open coaching positions. And look at Kingsbury. Look at Kingsbury. What, last 2 years ago? Oh, he's going to be the next coach. And then what happens this year to him? The brother gets fired. Yeah. He's going to be no head coach no more. Saleh, for his own, you know, feed his family or whatever you want to say, he needs to leave. I'd love to see him in Baltimore personally. But, you know, I think they're simping on Flores right now. But we'll see what happens. But, Saleh should leave regardless of what happens. And I don't think the outcome of this game will affect his attractiveness as a head coach. So, of course, I hope he stays in the Niners. But
you know what? Yeah, hey, thanks, Bobby. Appreciate it. Evan brought up a good point. It's like, there's a ton of openings, but this will probably be Saleh's last crack at it. So if he goes to one of these teams with bad ownership groups, then it's going to be sayonara probably sooner rather than later if he can't turn it around. Hey, tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Yeah, Saul absolutely got a raw deal.
This Sunday, it's more than a game. It's a statement.
Hey, make them feel you every rep. Set your will upon them.
Eagles, Niners, history, rivalry.
Hey, tonight, remember this. We hate these boys. One game, 60 minutes, all you got.
It all happens on Sunday.
Run that play until the other team is saying no mas.
We're bringing the fire up until kickoff on the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high-protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
And now, your Live Nation lineup.
MXPX at the Fillmore, January 24th. Warren Haynes solo at the Fillmore, February 13th.
Spots of time like windows appear. You can look out or in. You can't get to the future I'm in.
That was your Live Nation lineup.
For tickets and info, hit up livenation.com.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy plates, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Let me tell you what my new name is. Jawan Jennings. Trade me or pay me.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, coming up at 1 o'clock, we're going to be joined by Ross Tucker, Odyssey NFL Insider, knows the 49ers and Eagles both extremely well. He'll be joining us at 1 o'clock today, and we are going to be heavy on Niners, Eagles, because what else is there to be heavy on right now? I mean, this is as good as it gets, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it. It starts tomorrow. Actually, tonight we got a college game. Winner goes to Indiana, Oregon.
So I heard that
college championship game.
Yeah, I heard that college game was a good game last night.
Man, it was great.
Did they win late, or did they get a hold, or what happened?
They won late. Yeah,
they scored late
with his legs, ran it in. Great game.
Miami.
Yeah, the U. Michael Irvin. BTA.
So let me guess, the national championship games, March? Is going to be in March?
That's pretty
There's
good.
usually like a 4-week layoff now. 888-957-9570 is the number. And we're talking about the Niners, what's at stake, just your expectations going into this game. We know it's going to be a tough game against the Philadelphia Eagles on the road. We know the 49ers are a little bit undermanned. But what do you expect out of them in Philadelphia? I mean, I expect them to be competitive. I expect this to be a ball game. I really do. And if it's not, one way or the other, we'll talk about what happened on Monday. But I just don't know what's going to happen. I could see it all. I could see the Niners getting blown out. I could see the Niners losing by a little. The only thing I can't see is a 49er blowout of the Eagles. That's the only thing I can't see.
Look at you. And what if that were to happen? That would be on brand, right? Like, damn.
I mean, this kind of it doesn't really, but it feels like going into that first Rams game with Mac Jones or second Rams
Thursday
game.
night.
Yeah.
The second one here.
No, I'm sorry. The game they won, the first game
Thursday
against
night.
the Rams.
Yeah, I got you.
It feels a little like that. Nobody expected anything out of that team in that game.
Like that.
And they went in there and pulled a big upset. And I think something like that's going to have to happen Sunday, obviously.
Well, yeah. And how many times, has the station, you and I, just been fascinated with the touches when you use the Christian McCaffrey calculator and you talk about what he did in the air and what he did on the ground. Steiny, last week, again, I'm just on that. He only touched it combined in the air and on the ground 14 times. A lot of reasons, not all his fault by any stretch, but the bottom line is if they're going to win this game, that number needs to be 25 to 30, right?
See, this is what I always...
It just has to.
This is what I'm always not confused about, but wonder about was McCaffrey, how big of a reason was McCaffrey himself as to why the running game didn't get off the ground against Seattle?
Well, they lost the time of possession. That has a lot to do with it, but that's where I'm going. Those numbers need to be fat.
Exactly.
25 to 30. And then to your question, well, Guru, why? Well, Seattle was dominating. There were a lot of 3-and-outs,
That's why.
That shocked me. I know Seattle's good, but it shocked me.
And that's why they've got to move the ball.
Yep, man.
They have to move the ball, obviously. They're not going to win a possession. They're not going to win. It's going to be hard to see them win if they lose the possession battle because
37 to 22 minutes if you care about it, last Saturday.
I feel like the only way you win games when you lose the possession battle is if you are making some big plays.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen the 49ers make a lot of big plays this year. So then that means they have to maintain the ball, and that's where McCaffrey comes in.
Yeah. Seattle ran 67 to 42. 25 more play. Just think that's a lot.
Exactly. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to who's been waiting. Let's go to Depeche in Danville. How you doing, Depeche? What's going on?
I'm doing well, Steiny Guru.
Hey.
I always enjoy talking to you guys. It's always fun.
Thank you.
The banter is always entertaining. I'm going to say something that may be a little off track here.
Uh-oh.
The Seattle game loss, and just work with me on this one, and I'd love to get your comments on the other side. I'll hang up. Other callers are online. I think the Niner loss to Seattle was such an outlier. It was not about scheme. It wasn't about CMC dropping. It was not about 17 tackles or 18 tackles mixed. They dropped and 13 and 17, and they convert. I think there was one common theme throughout that game when Niners lost. And I think what was common throughout, offense, defense, was they were fatigued. They had played 3 games. I believe somebody can do the math. I don't want to quote the wrong number. I think they had played 3 games in 15 days or something, the way the scheme and schedule worked out. They were just plain tired. And you could see it by middle of first quarter. It was not about X's and O's and this and that. I'd like to get your comments on the other side. Was the loss because of X's and O's, or was the loss because of something as simple as a team that's fatigued, playing 3 games in 15 days, and they're well rested now? I think they have a better than puncher's chance of beating Philadelphia. I personally believe that Brock Purdy is a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts, and Jalen has won Super Bowl, so I'm not subtracting anything from that. But I think I think Niners could. I would put a 50-50 chance of winning this. They have home field advantage and all that stuff. But I'd like to get your and other folks' comments on the loss to Seattle. Was it really scheme and X's and O's, or was it really fatigue that had set in? I'd love to get your comments, gentlemen. Have a fabulous Friday.
You too.
And go Niners.
Well, let me go first here, Goop.
Okay, go ahead, because I want to. Go ahead.
He's addressing something that Matt Barrows wrote about today in The Athletic. And it's, yes, the 49ers have played, 3 games in whatever it is, 13 to 15 days. So here's Kyle Juszczyk. This is what he said about it. I almost hate to bring it up because people say, oh, they're making excuses. But I think we played 3 games in 13 days, and at the end of a season, that definitely does add up. So, yeah, I absolutely think there's some fatigue issues going on here. And then one more just small point is, like I said, we got Ross Tucker in here at 1 o'clock, and I was watching the Eagles game, and he was on the call. And the Eagles had a lot of their second unit players in, right?
Right.
And
a lot of fans were mad.
Yeah, and he made the point early in the fourth quarter of that game that those guys aren't used to playing a whole game. Like, they're just not. They're not ready to play a full game. And he was like, the Eagles subs are absolutely gassed. So I wonder how much of that is we've got second line players now being asked to play a full football game, which they haven't done in the pros yet.
Well, that's interesting, but you know me, Stoney, and I love you, Depeche, but the Seattle defense to me was the reason that game went that way. But let's just say Depeche is right. Then Stoney, should Niner fans be more frightened that you're gonna add to that formula because you're gonna have a game, this Sunday, and now that would be 4 and however many days. You were at home. And again, I've never put on pads in the NFL, Stoney, but you know how I am. No, there was too much riding on that for that to be it. But, you said it. I don't play. But as a fan, I hate to hear that because everybody's got a story, and it kind of just goes back to the injuries. Everybody's got a story, but I just saw Seattle dominate the Niners. And then I'll say this to that too, Stoney. Where was that talk when you were throwing the ball all around the yard and Purdy was dancing and doing the running man and everything then when it was going your way?
I mean, this is a game where they know they're going in, a little bit, obviously a lot on the defense, undermanned. But, the other thing that's, I don't know if it's been frustrating, but one of the things I'm trying to measure here, because let me just take you through it.
All right.
There's been a sentiment that some people feel like, the 49er fans, just some, are overly pessimistic about this game. And I wonder how much last week's game is the reason that you were pessimistic about this week's game. You know what I mean?
Right.
Is it just because Seattle did to the Niners what they did? Let me ask you, if the 49ers would have lost just a heartbreaker 2017 in which, they played really good, really well, and they lost at the end, and it was just a tough loss. I think some people would feel better going into Philly.
And I'm one of them.
Is that true?
Yeah, I'm one of them. And I think that's okay. And that's just not Niner Bay Area related. It's what Evan and I were preaching in the office with the boss, talking to you. Like, that was not a reality check, but it was a test, Donnie. It was a true test of, okay, there are no injuries. Well, I can't say that. You were out your left tackle and your starting wide receiver, or your number one per se. But, I mean, man, that was sobering. So Philly is just as good, if not better. They're defending champs in Seattle's defense. So I lost some confidence in the offense going out in Philly and maybe, doing what they did against Chicago. But let's just say Depeche is right. I would feel better as a Niner fan if I really went to bed thinking, you know what, a lot of that 13-3 was we were kind of gassed. But I don't know, how many alpha males and Lorenzo Neals of the world and Brian Baldingers would say, hey, that was it. It's like, you got to play, man. It's a long season. Conditioning's a part of it. So,
well, I just think here's what, and I go back to Nahigi and what he said in the beginning of the year about this season and how, he was smart enough to look at the schedule and know that a theme is going to be, how good are they really? And I do think that obviously when the schedule was the schedule, that's what people are going to say. And the 49ers went through the regular season and they did everything they could have been asked to do with that schedule. And I think because of the last game of the year, which was against Seattle, I think we're all in the same spot. And I'm not saying one game determines it, but I think we're all in the same spot. Was last week's game an outlier, or are we going to watch another 49ers game and say, holy Toledo, we can't move the ball and couldn't against these last two opponents? Like, in that sense, I do think it's a important game for the Niners.
And offensively too, though, if you allow, Stoney, I've said all week that part about you putting it on the offense, because those words came out of my mouth. I said your best defense is your offense, and they were rolling. So now I got to keep it real, and I am. There are two scoreboards. I know you're going to be, oh, no, people are whatever. There's one scoreboard. I get it. But, man, if this season somehow comes to a screeching halt, you want to know our offense is up there. We put up some points against a damn good stout defense, because I don't know what that was last Saturday. And if that is truly indicative who the Niners are against top-tier defenses, Donnie, then you got major problems.
888-957-9570 is the number. If you want to jump into the conversation, Ross Tucker coming up in a couple hours at 1 o'clock, NFL Odyssey Insider. I mean, the perfect guy to talk about both teams.
Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios. Let's go to Doug. Doug's in Wichita. Hey, Doug, how you doing?
I'm doing well, fellas. Thank you very much.
Sure.
Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Sure.
Look at him.
Hey, man, all day, every day. Red and gold till I'm dead and cold. I got a couple of responses, man. So if you suffer me a moment or two. First of all, the question was asked earlier, I think, about if we lose a close game, if we win a close game, these different scenarios. What does that mean about the team? You know what it means? It means we win a close game or we lose a close game. Because all year long, we've been having these hits with the injuries, okay, whatever. But if I'm not mistaken, we have not lost 2 games in a row all year. Not once. If we lost, we came right back and won again. And then we went on a nice little win streak here again until Seattle came to town and punched us in the mouth like they are wont to do, because they are a good defense this year. Is that a one-off game? Okay, I'd like to call it that, but I don't want to take anything away from the Seahawks. They played a great game. And the Niners, hey, we're going to rebound. I have no concern about losing this game. That don't mean I'm betting the house that we're going to win. It just means I ain't worried about it, because we got a good team. Even with the injuries, even with the guys having to step up and all that kind of nonsense. Hey, it's football. This is how you play the game. And you play to win. Right, Herm? Right, Doug? Thanks, man. Hey, check this. The last caller was bringing up the question about fatigue, okay? And I'm like, okay, I guess that's a good excuse, except we held Seattle where our defense, who would be suffering the most from fatigue. Not your offense, it's your defense.
Right.
They're the ones that have to react to everything. Offenses dictate what the defenses have to do, unless you're just, the 86 Bears or, the 2000 Ravens. Otherwise, our defense only gave up 13 points. Yeah, they might have been tired, but guess what? They were kicking butt and being tired. So I ain't trying to hear that either. Guess what, guys? Seattle beat us, and we beat them the first week. Yay. It happens. It's football, and I'm looking forward to this weekend. Bang, bang, Niner gang. I want to see a march to the Super Bowl in their own backyard. Let's go.
Appreciate
Listen
it,
to
Doug.
him.
Thanks for the call.
He's ready. But, Johnny, he said fatigue, he wasn't buying it because the defense did only give up 13. A lot of big plays and yardage, but they only gave up 13.
I mean, the score was a score. And, the 49ers offense could have changed the time of possession game if they would have been able to move the ball better. But I do hear what he's saying, what Doug is saying about, okay, you had a really good regular season. You got beat on the last day of the year by Seattle, and you probably, played their worst game of the year? Well, maybe not played their worst game of the year, but it was their worst performance.
Right, offensively.
Yeah, of the year. So, okay, the one thing I firmly believe, the Seattle game doesn't mean anything right now. It means nothing. Weirdly, I think it's going to mean more after the Eagles game because we don't know if it's an outlier or not. If the 49ers go to Philly and somehow win, then you know what we'll say? Well, they got to figure out a way to beat Seattle because 2 weeks ago Seattle just dismantled us. But if they don't score a lot of points, then we might have a little bit bigger of an issue.
I want to go Jay-Z, and you're saying, why would you say Jay-Z, Goo? He had one of his greatest albums. It's called The Blueprint. And what if the Seattle game does mean something? Now, you could laugh, Stoney, as you sip your water, but the bottom line is, what if Philly, the copycat league, looks at what Seattle did, and they got the same or their skill set mirror, their play, you know what I mean? And they try to just basically duplicate that. And I'm sure Philly does its own thing, but that's what scares me about the Seattle game and how recent it is. And I'm all over here, but Stoney, and we can throw it out to the listeners. I mean, the Niners win this game because, how do you see them winning this game?
Oh, good question. I think they're going to need definitely a turnover. Well,
I had to. I'm getting greedy.
To me, what the 49ers in the league has proven to me this year is your defense doesn't have to be great. It doesn't. Can it force one turnover? Can it force one turnover? Can it get two situational stops? And then can they bend and not break? And if you do those three things, maybe you only hold them to 20 points, 2 touchdowns, 2 field goals.
What if Diamador Lenore pulled up on us and said, Steiny, we did that Saturday. So as much people say we gave up big plays, we only gave up 13 to the Seahawks. No. Our offense let us down.
No, I mean,
that performance by the defense, as bad as I'm saying they played, that would constitute and qualify to what you're saying.
Well, first of all, they would take 13 points. Yep. If the Eagles score 13 points, I think the 49ers obviously would take that right now.
Man.
I'm just saying, the offense, to me, the offense has to help the defense more than the defense has to help the offense.
It's the strong
defense
point of your
might
team.
not be able to help the offense.
You're right.
But, again, last week, they started the game with a recipe for a victory. What do you mean? They got a situational stop on the first play of the first series of the game where it could have been a changer. Well, they didn't take advantage of it.
They went 3 and out, Steiny.
Exactly.
Twice.
Exactly. Let's go to Matt in San Francisco. What's going on, Matt? How you doing?
Man, what a beautiful, beautiful day in San Francisco, California, and I get to talk to Steiny and Guru. What up, guys?
What's up, baby?
Hey, man, gosh, I've been sick to my stomach, and, I know this ain't the Jim Rome show, but I got a serious beef. And, this beef is with some of the so-called faithful, and it's on the Twitters, and it's on the Reddits, and I'm not naming names, but it's some of the faithful that have a show on this station. And all week, people have been holding a damn funeral and saying their eulogies on this Niners 25-26 season. And y'all acting like all season long we haven't been saying there isn't one team in this league that's dominant, and that this is the most wide-open year in the last 20 NFL seasons. And now it's we have no shot, season's over. Like what? It's such a weak mentality, and the Eagles ain't that good.
Well, that's the thing. Hey, Matt, real quick. Are you there?
I'm here.
I'm going to guess you're not from San Francisco. Where are you from, buddy?
You would guess correctly. I moved to San Francisco about 10 years ago.
All right.
So yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous though.
Where are you from?
Say what?
Where are you from?
Mississippi.
All right, welcome.
Mississippi.
Welcome to the Bay. 10 years late.
But tell me, come on, tell me, guys, it's ridiculous. Guess what? You're still the 49ers.
Right.
And I know if they're going to win this game, right, they've got a puncher's chance. But you still got big, you know what, Brock. You still got Georgia, and you still got CMC. And we all know how prideful and smug Kyle Shanahan is. If nothing else, take solace in the fact that he will not have 2 bad games in a row.
Yeah, that's
right?
You know what? Hey, Matt, I'm gonna end it there. Thanks for the call. Thanks for listening. That's a good point. Like, you said, well, what if the Eagles try to copy what Seattle did? I'm not sure if they're gonna or they're not. Yeah. But this one's Kyle's got to be. Kyle and Brock both have to be better. Like, I get it. Brock may not have Brock may have to make 3 to 5 plays against the Eagles on Sunday that are improbable, and they're going to be plays where if he doesn't make them, you're going to understand why he couldn't make them, because he will have been swarmed. But, can he turn a couple of those into back-breaking first downs on third down or something like that? It's going to take some things falling into place. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
And as much sweet nothings as I whisper at Kyle Steiny, I told you a couple weeks ago, you and Evan, that I just love the coordinator component of these games too. And Vic Fangio, it's been a while, 2018, he's had some success against Kyle Shanahan teams. So we'll see how that plays out. But you are right. They have not lost. The caller brought it up. DePest 2 in a row, and that caller saying, because Kyle's game, we can say he had a bad night Saturday, right? That's fair. Everybody offensively did.
Yeah.
That just can't happen. Like, is it going to happen again?
It's funny you say that. I wonder if Kyle Shanahan looks in the mirror and said, I had a bad night.
I would love to know the answer. Or does he look in the mirror and say, I thought we were in good position. I think I did what I needed to do. We're not good enough, or we didn't execute. But missing your left tackle and your supposedly one wide receiver, if we're going to talk about Depeche calling in fatigue, Steiny, that's a big deal. Missing your left tackle, every team has a story, I get it, and your supposed number one receiver, your deep threat, what have you, or your game breaker, they didn't have that. I'm going to just put that there. And hopefully they have it this week.
888-957-9570 is the number. Niners at Eagles Sunday at 1:30. By the way, how you guys watch a big game like this if you're not going and it's on the road? You guys like goo and you need to lock in solo, or you like to be around other fans to commiserate and celebrate? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
I can honestly say I'm sort of built for this.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu, the daytime coughing, aching fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, they're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right. Habas and Associates, with offices throughout Northern California, including San Jose.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area with Super Bowl Experience presented by Jersey Mike's. February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center, North and South. Dive into an immersive football festival celebrating all 32 teams, plus interactive games, player autographs, photos with the Vince Lombardi Trophy, exclusive NFL shop merchandise, and much more. It's the ultimate Super Bowl week event with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
It's the RV Mega Show and Sale, January 2nd through 11th at Cordelia RV Center. All 2025 models must go. All reasonable offers considered. Family-owned, top brands, and the best deals of the year. CordeliaRV.com. We do business with a handshake.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Chris from Concord. Tony and Lennon were great. We replaced and upgraded our garage door systems. They were timely, very informative, and helped me set up the new garage app. We've used R&S on other properties and have always been satisfied.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
All right. Well, that was fun. And now it's going to change. Willard and Dibs.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Wow. Ross Tucker coming up at 1 o'clock, NFL Odyssey Insider. He'll tell it like it is.
What if I told you I'm excited for Ross? I'm excited for every guest. We've been having some
I'm
guests
excited for Ross, too. Boy, does he have a sharp tongue. You know, usually those national announcers, they'll be like,
why am I laughing?
You know, there's a play where this guy Ringo just turned his back on the play. You know, somebody might say, "Oh, Ringo, he misread that one, and they took advantage of it." Ross is like, "What is he doing?
Dude.
He turned his back." Brutal.
I listened to that game, Steiny. I was watching it, but we'll get to Niners and Eagles.
The other thing he did
Go ahead, because I got to share this.
They ran a replay of the Philadelphia defense. They had a play, and then they ran a defense. Ross goes, "All right, check this out. Look at number 59. Look at number 59. Look how tired he is."
That's a 2.
It was
you got him down.
Pretty amazing.
Can I just I got a bone to pick with Evan.
Yeah.
He comes in during the break, and we got this movie club. Very astute, you know, and we share opinions on movies.
Mm-hmm.
Steiny, Evan just confessed to me, because I brought up a Casino, Robert De Niro reference. He's never seen the movie Casino. Look at him right now. Just look at him. Just give him a look.
It is a glaring gap in my catalog. My defense,
that hurts me.
My
Go
defense
ahead.
is, number one, didn't grow up in that age. Number two, I do struggle with movies longer than 2.5 hours.
But you're a reader. You don't put a book down because it's long. You're like, bring it on.
I take breaks.
Oh,
so
that bothers me from Ian Demerit.
Well, I'm going to make E feel a little better.
Oh, boy.
I've never seen that thing start to finish. I've seen
so
it.
So you've never seen it?
I've seen it 100 times, like 5 minutes at a time. I feel like I know every scene and some of the dialogue.
Joe Pesci on line 1, Sharon Stone. Anyway, I want new co-workers.
I feel like I've seen every other Joe Pesci movie aside from Casino.
Oh, boy.
What was the one?
There's a bunch.
He was in that Marissa Tomei, I think, got the Oscar.
Oh, where he was the lawyer?
Yeah.
Something about
Fred Gwynn was the judge, I believe.
I have no idea.
Back
get
to the
title.
Niners.
Yeah,
Oh,
get
boy.
the title for it.
I know she won an Oscar for it.
I think she did too. All right, here's what we're doing.
My cousin Vinny.
Yeah, my cousin Vinny.
I seen that one. Didn't
all right, we got full lines. Let's get some people.
Damn, they are full.
Do we know this? Filmo Mike called WIP in Philly.
Oh, my goodness. Do we have
I
it?
know he did last year. He said he was going to do it this year, so I believe yes.
Woo, Mike, light him on fire.
You know what?
This is from today.
Well, we got Filmo on our line.
Do you
now.
want to play his call first and then go to Filmo
I would
and
like
ask
that.
him?
I would
Let's
like
do
that.
that.
Post-game presser?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to say Tony, Dennis, Marcus, Frank.
Hold on.
I'll get with you in a second. So apparently our very own Filmo Mike called WIP, which is the sister station of ours in Philadelphia, Eagles station. And I don't know what this is.
They know he's a brother, too.
I'm going to assume that it's been edited and cleaned up, but here's Filmo Mike calling into WIP yesterday.
Ourselves a Niners fan on the line. Mike,
Yes,
what's up,
we
buddy?
forgot about this guy.
Yeah, me
What's up,
too.
man? How y'all
Mike,
been?
what's up, dog? What's going on?
And I'm reporting live from San Francisco, man. I think we got y'all, man.
Stop.
I really do.
Damn, Mike, you up kind of early, dog, ain't you?
I really think we
Mike,
got
I mean,
y'all.
you've
dude.
seen this defense you guys are bringing here. You guys are cooked. Come on.
We cooked? How we cooked? How we cooked and y'all can't even run the ball?
Well, we can't run the ball against good defenses. Your defense. I mean,
You stop the run.
Yeah, this defense you guys are bringing in here. I mean, you guys are signing guys off the street. Kaiser White, he was here years ago. Stinks.
Yeah, that's true. But y'all still can't run the ball. And I think if we get a 10-0 lead in Philadelphia, y'all fans are gonna go get crazy, and it's gonna be a problem, man. And then when Brock Purdy get the cooking, what you gonna do? George Kittle get the cooking, then what you gonna do? Panic season, all in Philly.
You don't sound confident, Mike. I mean, you're saying
that was so contrived.
I don't feel it. I think your team.
Now you know what it was. You know what it was. I was in the passport office. I'm trying to get my passport. I'm going to Colombia. That's why. But y'all weak as hell, man. Y'all not that good. You guys are very fugazi, and your coach sucks. Columbia bombs over Baghdad, so I could be out there chilling. It's my friend's bachelor party, so we're going to have a lot of fun, man.
Oh, all right.
Well, you'll have plenty of time to relax after the Niners season.
Hey, Mike, I've had friends that go to Columbia. I know what y'all going to do.
I'm looking at the free
I know what's going on.
Man, I'm just going to have fun.
Yeah,
no
of course you
where
are.
I'm at, so I can't say I'm going to the beach, so I ain't going to say that, but I'm just going to have fun.
All right.
You feel me? Hopefully, the Niners had just won this because I'm leaving
Super
right after the
Bowl.
Super Bowl.
I mean, Mike, you could leave tomorrow. There's no Super Bowl this year. Mike, we love you, man. Safe trip. Hopefully the passport works
man, have
out.
a good one, man.
Yeah, I mean.
That's pretty good. That was Filmo Mike yesterday on WIP.
Yeah.
And let's I'm sorry, that was this morning. So let's bring in Filmo Mike, the San Francisco correspondent. What's up, Filmo?
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, did you get your passport? Did you get your passport?
Yeah, I got my passport.
Nice.
Hey, it's crazy. You go to the passport office, and if it's set up right, you could get it same day or next day.
Wow.
So shout out to the passport office. Yeah, it's a thing, man. It's a real thing.
I got a
Thank God
question.
for being an American.
Where is a passport office?
Here.
But what's it
So
called?
they only have like 2 or 3 in the whole state of California. So they have one in L.A. and they got one in San Francisco on Golden Gate Avenue.
Oh, okay, that's what I was asking.
450 Golden. You go to the Philip and Salsa Federal Building and get your thing on the 3rd floor.
I got you.
Mike, real quick before you go, I'm going to steal a line from Bonte. I'm going to give you, I scored that at 10-8U. That was a 10-8 round.
What you mean?
You in the car with the Philly host. 10-8.
With WIP?
Yeah, yes, sir. 10-8.
You know what? I was in the office, so I couldn't really yell. And so once I got a chance to say my stuff, they allowed me to say my stuff. But Nahegan's from you and Nahegan's from Philly or Pennsylvania, right?
Well, he's not from Philly originally.
He lived there, though.
He's from Chicago, but he worked in Philly.
Okay, well, check this out. One thing I do appreciate about WIP, your sister station, they don't cut their callers off. And their callers call every day. Vice President of Hate, Lucas Alexander. They're allowed to call every day. So, yeah, I don't know what that's all about, but certain times of the year, you should not put a muzzle on me, Jan, Grandpa, Daddy. Let us call every day.
Mike, does that happen? Mike, does that happen?
Oh, yeah, it's a rule. It's a rule. You can't call. You can't call Phil Mudd.
Can't do it.
Talking about can't call. These guys are dirty. Willard be saying anything on the radio. He talks every day, all day.
I mean,
and I can't call 2 days in a row for 30 seconds. I love Willard, though. Willard be tripping with that Brandon Belt taking. Kaczynski take that. I love y'all, man.
Filmo, in fairness, there are a lot of charismatic callers in the Philadelphia area that can pull a number. I'm not sure you can pull a number out here in the Bay.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna keep it real. Those callers in Philadelphia, they are charismatic, but they fit. Philly. If you put them callers in Atlanta, Georgia, they would not relate. They can't relate. You got some guy on there, I forgot his name, but he's like a big Dom. He got a big Dom voice. He's a dork. He sounds like a prototypical Philadelphian. Then you got a guy, he stays out there in New Jersey. I don't know so many New Jersey people love like Philadelphia. But anyway, he stays out there. He's a Cowboy fan. Cowboy John or something like that. WIP and Guru, you be listening to WIP too. They got some good radio. I give it to them. They got good radio.
We love passion.
Hey,
and you're
Filmo,
passionate,
thanks,
Mike.
buddy. Appreciate it.
Hey, real quick, Mike, where you watching? Oh, he's gone, huh? Where you think he's watching the game? No, next week.
I thought he was leaving before the game, and he said he was going to watch it down there. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Oh.
I didn't hear what
Did
he
you
said.
get that from him, Evan?
No, I really just wanted to know what time he woke up to get to the passport office because it sounded like he called into the morning show.
And what did I miss? I need to live a little bit. What's up with Columbia? Like, what did the guy say?
Mike just told WIP in that clip we heard that he's going to Columbia. That's why he was in the passport office. I've heard a lot about Columbia, and like the guy in Philly, I know why Mike's going.
Me too.
Mike's going to have fun.
There you go. Let's the Niners. And do we know when they leave? Are they already there?
They probably. I don't know what they do. I tell you what.
No, seriously.
I'm fascinated by how. I actually am fascinated by when teams get into the opposing town and when other teams go into the opposing town. Who the hell did I hear?
Because you got to practice at the field. That'd be tomorrow.
Somebody went to. I want to say there was a team. I know it. There was a team that went to London this year.
All right.
And let's say the game was at 1 o'clock London time. They got there at like the day before for one day, played the game, and were gone.
Wow. They didn't enjoy it, huh?
And there was like some other of those NFL teams, they'll practice there the whole week. So I don't know. I think the Niners would probably leave tomorrow, 9 o'clock to get there around dinner time on Saturday.
Yeah, but don't you have the walkthrough the day before, which would be tomorrow?
Yeah.
So maybe they leave tonight.
You know what? Ross Tucker will be able to answer those questions because he played in the league.
And the morning show had our guy on, Grant Cohn. Remember we chopped it up with him in
How
Vegas?
was he?
I missed it. I'll go on Odyssey app and listen.
All right. Let's go to Marcus. Marcus is in the 707. Hey, Marcus, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Hey. Well.
Hey, so I got a statement and a couple questions. That last game against Seattle, I mean, that was like a one-off. I mean, the 2 games before, the whole 10 touchdowns, Brock Purdy's on fire, we're clicking. Everybody was like, we're ready for the playoffs. We're trying to get the number 1 seed. I got that. But then we fall off, everyone thinks, 49er fans against Seattle, but that's a divisional opponent. I get that. But let's say, my question is, what if we go into Philadelphia in 31-10? Are we giving credit to Kyle Shanahan in the offense? I knew we had it in us. And if we lose and get out, is it against our defense? Against, or if we win?
I got you, Marcus. You're breaking up, so sorry
That's
about that.
been you and I all week. Yeah. And now Willard, because we're in the same line. I want to put Evan in there a little bit, but you and the boss are lock and step, but it's okay. Nobody's wrong. But Steiny, I mean, my gosh, if they beat Philly in the offs, win or go home, which Seattle wasn't, you still had a 9th life, both teams. But somehow, if they look like they did against Chicago, or let's just say that, hell yeah, we're going to come in here and say, man, they really did that because these not only were the defending champs, you got a defense with a secondary that's, I mean, good Lord, Jalen Carter, this is a damn good defense. So you wouldn't have a problem if anybody, for that matter, came in here and said Kyle and the offense did that.
Did what? What happened?
If they have a good showing against a damn good Eagle defense in the playoffs on the road.
Yeah, it would mean the Seattle game was an outlier, but we're going to have Seattle next, so we're going to have to figure them out right away and think about doing something differently than we did last week. But yeah, I mean, look, to me, if the 49ers win this game, it basically makes their season. That's the way I look at it. It'll validate the season. It'll to me put on display that this was a pretty good football team despite all its warts. And sometimes I think, well, Stein, it's just one game. But
that's what I was coming back with.
That's what football is.
Right.
One game. And yes, the difference between a win and a loss might be questions about Purdy going into the offseason as no questions about Purdy heading into the offseason. So I do think, for the fan base, there is a lot at stake in terms of how you're going to view this team and the way this season went.
Right. And you know where I'm at, but I want to throw this to you. You tell me what you think. What if I told you all, I'm concerned about the Niners' future moving forward already before I sit down with my nacho cheese and heat it up with my chips and my drink. What if I told you that already? Do you have a problem with that? Or are you like, Goo, how can you say that without seeing what transpires this game, the next week? But I'm just telling you, I think we already see in totality where the Niners got to get better, if they can get better. And that includes Ayuk, all the stuff, Stoney. I'm already there. Like, I know it's not for today. You got the Eagles, but I'm concerned already before even seeing what happens. And they could win, and I still wouldn't change.
I mean,
what if you lose Salah, now that's another one, but that's a small one, but it's a little big small one.
I mean, whether they win or lose, we know they need receivers.
Okay, got you.
But
Trent Williams, what's up with him?
Trent's going to be an issue, win or lose. And this is kind of what I'm talking about. Like, if the 49ers lose, we got to start, is Trent Williams going to retire? If the 49ers lose, okay, where's McCaffrey at now heading into next season?
With you.
What can we expect of McCaffrey?
Bosa already wasn't getting to, I'm cutting you off real quick, Stoney. Bosa wasn't already getting to the quarterback for my liking, but now how's he going to be coming back? Fred, think of Mykel Williams, all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you start talking about, to me, and I think fans, tell me if you agree with this. We kind of know. We've known all along the strengths and weaknesses of this team, right? They struggle to run the ball. They've struggled to stop the run. Right now, they're down receivers, but somehow they managed to go 12-5.
Wow.
So we know they've got an upgrade in the offseason. But here's what I'm saying. We start talking about everything they're lacking now. They're going to need a couple more receivers. What are we going to do with Trent Williams? Like, that's where I feel like
now's not the time. It
feels like an excuse in the making, and that's where I think that's where some 49er fans would say, why all the doom and gloom? They have a chance. Like, they have a chance to completely validate their season and go into the offseason with their head held high. But if they lose this game, they're just the nature of the beast. There's going to be a lot of questions.
You know what? And I think the score is 2-0 right now. In regard, you said we had full phone lines, and we still do. But I want to challenge Niner fans. 888-957-9570. If you think the Niners can win this game outright, call us and tell us why. But Stoney, what about? Tell me if I sound like a hater. I'm being honest. I want to know. What do you feel like the Niners' window is more open than it's been, or more closer to it being shut? And I guess that's what I didn't convey to you, and that's how I'm feeling.
Well, this game, I think, will help determine that, honestly. And that's kind of maybe what I've been trying to dig at the whole week is, if you lose this game, you will have lost 2 games to 2 really good teams. Man. That's got to be sobering. And then as an organization, you've got to say, yeah, we were 12-5, but we still might only be the 12th or 14th best team in the league because there's still a gap between us and the best. You go into Philly and win a game, then that game against Seattle just becomes isolated.
Wow, man.
And it's not a trend heading into the offseason.
Man.
888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Dennis. Dennis is in San Francisco. Hey, Dennis, how you doing?
Morning, guys. Yeah, I really liked Fillmore Mike's phone call. But I know the Fillmore. My grandfather had a bar on Fillmore and Eddy.
Nice.
They used to call the Fillmore. Yeah. He had 5 bars in town, and one of them was in Fillmore and Eddy.
Wow.
And they used to ask Fillmore Mike this. They used to call the Fillmore the Mo.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Mo money.
Yeah, But anyway, listening to you guys this morning, I think, too, if we're going to have any chance in this game, we're going to have to be able to protect Purdy. And, we did a horrible job that in the Seattle game. And we'll have to try to contain the run. But what you were saying just earlier, Guru, about where do we go from here?
Yeah.
I'm worried about the Niners, too, because it's kind of like the Warriors, They need a lot, Just getting Bosa and Warner back next season, that's not going to shore up the defense completely. It's going to help, but we have a long way to go. We need wide receivers. First of all, the most important position on the field is quarterback. So why isn't Shanahan getting offensive linemen to protect that quarterback? You know what I mean? And that's what they need to upgrade the O-line. They need a lot of help, and hopefully I will see what happens Sunday, but I'm not optimistic about them winning, but I'm hoping they win. But the way that the defense is so banged up and not really able to stop a whole lot the last few games. So I just, maybe Philly's offense is going to be down, and hopefully we can do okay. But, I hope they win, but I'm not overly optimistic.
Dennis, where you watching? How you watching it? How you watching the game?
I watch with my two sons.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. My two sons, we watch the ball games together all the time.
That's
and it wouldn't be the same without them.
Wow. My heart
heck no. Well, have a fun weekend, Dennis, and enjoy the game with your sons. You
didn't have a son.
No,
you had 3 girls.
Yeah, thank God.
You're a great dad.
Thank God.
You ever?
Nope.
No, seriously.
Have any regrets?
Not one time.
You mean?
Not one sliver.
But teaching them how to shoot.
I taught them how to shoot.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Nope.
I got you.
Did they want to learn how to shoot?
Well, not really.
They played soccer and volleyball.
Yeah, they played soccer, but
so no regrets, huh?
They thought I was going to be like a Marinovich dad if they played basketball.
That's what I.
And I tried to tell them at their formative ages. Guys, go Google John Wooden. Right. That's who I'd be like.
Marinovich.
Not going to be like Todd Marinovich.
His pop was no
Richard
joke.
Williams.
Yes, it worked for Richard.
Eldrick Woods, Senior.
Well, he did some bad stuff.
Like, when I look at Purdy and Hurts, I get they don't match up against each other, but I could absolutely see Purdy playing better than Hurts, but it's going to take a lot of Kyle Shanahan. Like, I want to see Kyle Shanahan, and I don't know how I measure it, but do more stuff than he did last week where it looks like Purdy's got a chance to make a play.
But he would. Let me ask you this: did Purdy play? Because he didn't play bad. No, I don't think. Did he play better than Darnold to you?
No, he didn't. I don't think. Now, but it was different because Darnold had more time.
Yes.
Exactly.
So
he's probably going to be under duress.
That goes out the window if Philly is beaten. If their D line is getting after Purdy's, Donnie, what you won't materialize because, pressure make pipes burst, man.
Yeah,
he was under duress. Brock was just this last Saturday.
Right. And so I view it as the head coach's job to either have him play with less duress.
Yeah. Because he can't block
because the line gets better, or guess what? He's probably going to be under duress. So now we've got to counter the fact that they're going to be pinning their ears back or whatever the phrase is when they're coming after Purdy. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Eagles, 49ers on Sunday at 1:30. Can't wait here. Also, don't forget Warriors play tonight at Chase Center. Game 2 of their 8-game set, 8-game homestand, and they play the Sacramento Kings.
They owe them. We owe Sac.
Talk about not feeling it. They've won 7 of 10. Does it feel like that?
Can I say it's a little Ninerish with the schedule if you look at the wins?
Well, not a bad analogy.
Sorry, Steve.
All right. Ross Tucker coming up at 1 o'clock, Odyssey NFL Insider. That segment was also brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls went up on all the bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Reliable Legal Marketing.
Attention California residents. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, including chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a common subtype, is one of the most common cancers in the United States. If you or loved one was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup weed killer, you could be entitled to cash compensation. Bayer, the owner of Roundup, has agreed to pay more than $10 billion to cancer victims linked to the weed killer. Call our Weed Killer Cancer Hotline now to see if you're entitled to cash compensation. If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup, call now. Our attorneys have the experience and specialize in fighting for everyday people to get the compensation you deserve. If you or a loved one was diagnosed, even if a loved one has passed away, call 800-341-4933 now. But hurry, time is limited. Call 800-341-4933. 800-341-4933.
Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Will Trial Law, LLC, 1001 Bannock Street, Denver, Colorado, 80204.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do? Text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
The playoffs start this weekend, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kelsey. Right now, LA is trading at 36% to beat New England. A $100 trade pays out $278. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade 100. KALSHI. Kelsey. Trade on anything.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
In Oakland today, sunny to partly cloudy with a high of 56.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
I can honestly say I'm sort of built for this.
I'm going to throat punch Mohegan.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Getting closer to Sunday.
Yes, sir.
1:30. Eagles at home versus the Niners.
And the dessert, nobody wants to hear this, but we are the flagship, is Hawks here in the Bay at 5:30.
Yeah.
That'll be dessert.
No Trae Young.
Oh, wow.
Hey, by the way.
That helps them.
Ja Morant. You want Ja?
Sure. Why not? Was there one thing I was going to say? Oh. So, I don't know if this says anything about Trae Young's value or whether it says something about maybe things have changed, but the Washington Wizards acquired Trae Young and didn't have to give up any draft picks. I would have thought he was at least good enough, to get a pick. You know what I mean?
Now, do you think he's longed for Washington, or could they get frisky and do something and send him somewhere else?
I think he's there to stay.
All
I mean, I don't, he's there for the long haul.
Right.
He's there, and they're clearly would give him another contract if he's good.
Yeah.
So, so the Wizards get Trae Young and don't have to give up any picks to get him. And just for the sake of comparison, I saw a trade proposal on ESPN that had Kuminga and Moody being traded for Trey Murphy and Jordan Hawkins. But in that trade, the Warriors would have to give up an unprotected first in 26 and 2 protected picks further down the road. And I was like, oh, man.
But for the immediate, I'll take that all day.
But how can you get Trae Young and not have to give up any picks?
Right,
and then Trey Murphy, you got to give up, 3, even though some are protected. But that's for another day.
They're missing a player like Trey Murphy. That's all I'll say. Just body type, everything.
Yeah. I think they might be like the Niners. They're missing a little more than just one thing.
You know what's concerning me about this game besides the defense? If I ask you to give me a defensive player that's got a show, Stoney, I'm drawing blanks.
Lenore.
But that's depending on if they get home, because if they don't get home, you're asking somebody to guard a guy for 3 seconds, Donnie, it don't work out well most of the time, you know?
Of course. But that's why.
I'm not being negative. Give me a name.
Lenore.
All right.
It's the only guy anybody's heard of right now on the defense.
I got you. Green and all them, they've been, yeah.
Mustafa, force a fumble with a big hit. He could do that.
Anybody.
Mustafa could force a fumble.
Hendricks. Somebody. Make a play.
This is kind of what I mean. You don't play crazy. But to me, this would be a game that if you feel like you got a good calculated risk, go do it. Go, err on the side of aggression or taking a chance as opposed to playing conservative. Because I think if it's just a regular old game, the 49ers are going to be in trouble. They need to switch some dynamic at some point in the game. And ideally it'd be, in the first quarter where something happens and they set a tone where, Philly's going to play from behind today.
Okay. All right. Now listen, this is what I hear you. This is what we do know. And I'm going back to my Madden days, the video game, when I was a coordinator, Stoney. Now, you come into this game, if you're the Niners, knowing we can keep up and match Philly's offense that hasn't been nothing to write home about, but they got the name power. So if the Niners are on a good day, this is the offense we see and they can score, I'm going to dial up pressure. I think Jalen Hurts, I think something's up. But if you let him get comfortable, and I know it's football one-on-one, go back to the passer. Stoney, you gotta manipulate, manufacture pressure, man, and I'm blitzing my ass off. And you're gonna say, well, Guru, then you got your stuff hanging in the street because you don't know on the back end what's going. But I want force Jalen Hurts to make quick decisions because I don't think he's that good at it. I think that's strong, but something's going on. Make them think. Don't let them get comfortable, Steiny. And if you get hit or they go up top one time, then maybe you dial it back. But throw the kitchen sink at Jalen Hurts, man.
I mean, here's the way I look at it. So apparently the Eagles averaged about 22 a game this year. 22 points.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
I mean, can we use that as the middle point? If the 49ers give up 22 points,
and then
they have to take that.
Wow.
Right? If I said to Robert Saleh, you tell me if you would accept this or not. Philly's going to score their average, 22 points. I think I take it.
I'm with you.
I take it.
Evan, would you take it?
And it's also the kind of thing
22.
where if they get, but you're going to have to prepare to beat them with them because of your defense. They might score 24 or 28.
Now, what if 10 of that 22's in the first half and we talked about it being close? So 10 to whatever, 10-7, 10-10. Man, you'll take that if you're the Niners.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
You know what I mean? Like they're not. They didn't run away from you. Unless you don't.
Why can't can the Niners score 22 points against the Eagles defense?
Had I not saw the Seattle game, I would say hell yes. Well, Donnie, why am I concerned about it now?
Because they got gobbled up last week.
And we don't know if I know Trent's playing. I don't know if
Frank in Atlanta. Oh man, Frank's been waiting a while, but we'll always get to Frank. Hey Frank, what's going on, man? Thanks for hanging in there.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, I hope everything's going okay.
Yeah.
Okay, two things I want to say. First of all, if Trent plays, I think we have a little bit of a chance. Barely any chance. Trent don't play, we don't have a chance. Because we're bringing a knife to a gunfight, and everybody knows that. But because we don't throw the ball wide and we don't throw the ball deep, we don't have what it takes to beat Philly's defense structurally. I don't think we can get to those 22 points that it's going to take to beat Philly. I just don't think we're built for that, especially without any receivers, because Pearsall's the same Pearsall he's been. He's like my cousins Pookie and Ray Ray. He stay broke. So it is what it is. So I'll just say that. So I don't give us much of a chance.
All right.
Second thing I want to say, the second thing I was wanting to say, well, no, I'll save that for another day.
Oh.
I don't think that we have a good chance. About Robert Saleh.
Okay.
I don't think we can keep Robert Saleh.
Yeah.
I would say my thing for Robert Saleh is I hope he goes into this next chapter and remember that he is interviewing other teams. They aren't interviewing him. He is a proven commodity in this league with the job that he does this year. He set himself up for failure when he went to a team that didn't have a front office and didn't already have a quarterback. And I hope he makes the distinction in this interview process that he's doing the interviewing and he picks a team that A, has a quarterback, and B, has a front office that's put together and built for sustainable success.
Frank, good stuff, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Steiny and Goo, I'd like to talk about Robert Saleh. That's why Frank is the man.
Well, Frank made it seem like he thinks Saleh might be like of all the available coaches, and I don't have a list in front of me.
Ahead.
Like, where does Saleh rank?
Up into the Seattle. No, I think Seattle's a win for him. Steiny, I got to think he said. Now, what do you want? You know what I mean? What do you want? If you want a guy with the specialty of offense like a Kyle Shanahan or a McVay, Robert Saleh's not your guy. He could go probably find the guy. My point is he's a defensive coach. So I guess if you're looking for that, that's where you go. But I don't want to speak for you and Evan, but it sounds like you guys and even the boss and Frank, you got to be careful about, I don't want to go there, but my end goal is to be a coach. Things change quick and fast. And, Steiny, I've taken jobs in my life because I needed to pay the bills, but not predicated on am I going to retire here? You know what I mean? The meantime, so Robert Saleh, regardless of what we say, can we be honest, Steiny, and look each other in the face real quick and say the Jets wasn't actually it didn't end well? Or are we going to say that was just the Jets, it don't count?
Well, we'll probably find out the next job he gets.
He's probably at least third, though.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, Stefanski and Harbaugh.
Because he specializes in something. Sirianni's just a coach. He ain't offense or defense, and that's not bad, but when you specialize in something, I think that's who I'd want. What are you bringing to the table, Steiny?
He's bringing obviously a defensive mindset.
Would you rather have him or McDaniel?
McDaniel specializes in offense.
I want to have McDaniel next year as the 49ers OC.
But he wouldn't call the plays, though, because Kyle does that.
I want him to do whatever he did that year, the last year he was here. I know he was called the OC. I don't know what he did, but
he told Kyle to put Debo at running back.
Right. So you don't hold McDaniel accountable for anything that went bad or didn't manifest in Miami?
Did I say that?
No, I'm at because it sounds like you're open to having
him and Saleh the same. They both went places and both failed.
But I think McDaniel had more support from ownership than Saleh had.
Failed less. Okay. Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't they bring back Mike McDaniel? They brought back Saleh.
And who knows? He may be getting another job.
I mean, I hate to say it. The thing I'm skeptical about until I see something happen is, with the Rooney Rule, they've got to interview a minority candidate, which Saleh is.
Yeah.
And I'm just hoping I'm not so cynical, and it's not so cynical that
McDaniel's
you're bringing
mixed.
him in. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I forgot. No, Evan, you laughing? That's why I got curls.
Yeah, multiracial Mike.
Yeah. Why did you laugh? No, I forgot Mike got some brother in him.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in the city.
All right. And Evan and Lowe get us started on this day, Sunday. What time you start, E?
10 a.m.
That's a long one.
Evan's got a big weekend coming up.
Well, 3.5-hour show on Sunday.
Yeah.
10 to 1:30.
But let me take you through Evan's weekend.
Because you're already, I feel like, going to mess it up, and he told you what he was doing, but you go ahead.
No, tomorrow, Evan finally gets a Saturday off.
Well, there you go.
He's going to go golfing. Evan's going to go golfing, so he's got a great Saturday.
Golf tournament. Yeah.
Then Sunday, he'll get up and do the pregame show with Lorenzo Neal.
Yeah.
Then he'll watch the game, the 49ers game.
Yeah.
Give me that. Then
double duty.
Then he's got the big game.
You're doing both?
No. You know what games?
The
Chargers. Chargers.
Can I take you back?
Patriots.
What was it, 4 or 5 years ago when they were up 27-3 on Jacksonville? We were on the vine together, Steiny, and they squandered that, Evan. Let's hope it's better. I'm rooting for you.
The only thing I remember about that game is about 3.5 minutes left. Chargers were leading at the time.
Oh!
I was watching the game with my mother, and she got up, went to the kitchen, and said, "I've seen this bleep too many times."
That, man, Spadoni and I were on the vine like this didn't just happen.
I mean, that's a game where I have I would like to see the Chargers win the game. Put it that way.
Yeah, it ain't going to be easy, partner.
Let's go. By the way, we can do that coming up. Raymond in San Jose. What's going on, Raymond? How you doing?
I'm doing good, guys. How about yourself?
Hey.
Doing well.
Good. Hey, this is my first time calling you guys, so I'm very happy to talk to you, Steiny, and you too, Goo.
Right on.
Thank you.
But at the end of the day, guys, we're right there, guys. We are right there. I know we get all these little speculations of, are we going to make it there? Or, what do we got to do to get there? But guys, we're a couple players away, man. If all fails this weekend, right, it fails. But at the end of the day, it's not a fail for the season. I don't believe, at least, anyways.
Hey,
we're right there, guys. We'll be there.
I like your style, and a lot of people have been lobbying for me to give a speech, but with the state of my voice, I can't. I like how you approach this call. Could you give the Niners a speech right now, or if I'm putting you on the spot, that's
man.
okay.
It's his first time ever.
Oh, I like
No, you guys are good, man. You guys are good. I listen to you guys all the time. I don't know where all that came from right now, to be honest with you. But I'm a Niners fan through and throughout, man. Always been.
There you go.
All right, man.
All right, go get him, Jets.
Thanks, Raymond. Appreciate the call.
What would your speech be to him?
You know what my speech would be to him. All right, I'm making my list here. The Patriots is Drake May.
What you do?
Okay. Oh, mine?
You got it in you. The way you talk to me weekly, if you tapped into that study, you probably be going around the nation giving speeches.
All right, guys. I don't have to tell you how important this game is.
I like it already.
It beat us here 2-3 years ago. We didn't like that. By the way, nobody's really giving you a chance. And they're laughing at the defense, and they're wondering about the offense. But I'll let you guys take that in. I feel like we have the tools here. I think we have the game plan. I think we've got the scheme. Listen, you guys have been in this spot before, a lot of you. There's no rah-rah now. Let's just go out, win this game, play our best.
Hey, Lenore, I was going to do the snoring sound, but there are some coaches like that, Steiny.
I'm ready to run through a wall, Steiny.
I think Carter laughing like,
I think more coaches are like that in the NFL than like rah-rah.
Preceding a 38-0 loss.
Dude, those sound like, man, we are who we are in this world, Steiny.
Yeah, I mean, this. You know what? I'm dead serious. Yeah. I actually put myself in that position, and I'm thinking, okay, who am I looking at? I'm looking at Brock Purdy. I'm looking at George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey, Jawan Jennings, Trent Williams. Warner's in the locker room probably somewhere. Lenore's been around. I'm not getting up there and yelling and screaming when I know darn well that those guys know the stakes of the game.
Right.
And it's up, and those are my guys, and those guys are the ones that have to get the younger guys ready.
I got you, man.
That's the way I would approach it. If I were Shanahan.
About your speech, when did Steiny turn 75?
No, but seriously, can you imagine Kyle Shanahan yelling and, hey, we got it's like you're talking to George Kittle.
I got you.
You're talking to Trent Williams.
Now, what about
Trent
what we
Williams
see
has been in the league
with
more
Ben
than
Johnson and this
Shanahan.
new thing, Brian Schottenheimer, and they're taking their clothes off in the post game? Is that different, Steiny? When they're like, bring it in,
that's definitely
man.
different.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That's definitely different. No doubt about it.
I ain't mad at you, Tupac. No, that was like, listen, I heard you.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Come on. It's
They're not losing 55-13.
I mean, we all know what I would say, we all know what you guys are capable of.
Right.
Let's show everybody what we're capable of today. Let's put a game together.
And words don't really matter. You got to go out there and block, right, and tackle.
Thank you.
Did they not, real quick, do you really believe they missed 18 tackles Saturday night? I watched the game again. It didn't look like they missed 18 tackles.
Well, did they miss 18 tackles because they're not as talented? Did they miss 18 tackles because they got guys playing and they were tired? Did they miss 18 tackles? They might have missed 18 tackles because, 4 guys who shouldn't be playing missed tackles.
Well,
hey, how come? Because you shouldn't be playing.
Well, wow,
that's why
man.
You miss tackles. You're not.
Chicago
you're not on the
Jackson
level.
saying they missed 17 on the 3rd and 17. Right? So maybe
Wait a minute.
How did that happen?
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
I don't know why it didn't register. You can clearly get more than one missed tackle in a run.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I feel like the first half, we missed all the missed tackles because you're just saying, wow, Kenneth Walker's really good.
Dude, that was bad.
They missed 17. I bet you they missed about well, I don't know if they're going to be called missed tackles, but I felt like 3 times during that run they had a chance to stop him short.
Man.
Even at the very end, if they could have just stopped his momentum. But anyway, let's go out to Jack in San Leandro. What's up, Jack? How you doing?
How you guys doing? Enjoy the show.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was calling in regards to the Niners, and I think everybody's like overthinking it. I think the way that they could win is simple. They're going to Philadelphia. It's probably going to be cold. Okay. Got to win in the trenches. You got to win in the trenches. Then that'll help out McCaffrey and whoever other running backs, and then that might even help out Shanahan, because if you win in the trenches and you're getting blocking, then you can open it up for screens or draw plays and things of that nature, not necessarily going down the field. And also, I know y'all mentioned with trying to possession, because that was the issue last game. So I think if they put that together, then they should be fine. I don't understand why people are panicking.
Well, it's and probably, Jack, and if you want to stick around, try to give me a rebuttal, it's probably because the Niners haven't run the ball well all year, pretty much. So why would they do it Sunday? But I mean, if they can, like, Philly's defensive line is much better than the 49ers offensive line, but that doesn't mean on Sunday the 49ers offensive line might not be able to outplay them or play well enough to open up more holes.
Yeah, it's big boy time now.
Absolutely. Thanks, Jack.
That's how I look at it.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Jack.
Real
Appreciate
quick,
the call.
do you feel like people are panicking, Niner fans?
Panicking.
Or giving them no chance? I mean, the Niners are the 6th seed. Philly's the defending champs. I don't like the state of the Niners defense, so going into this game, I'm going to be real, and I've told you guys, I would be surprised if the Niners won this ball game.
Sometimes I do try to remember back to when I did love teams, and I can do it. And so I just know the way I used to talk about sports when I was. And so if I were a 49er fan, and
Joe Shasky,
I'm 20 years old or whatever, 25, but I have a little sense of history. I would say this is going to be a tough game.
And
it's going to be a tough game.
It's up to 5.5 now if you're into that.
Yeah.
It started at 3, 2.5.
I mean, it's going to be a tough game. I don't think I would be saying we have no chance, but I also think it's one of those games that if it goes like last week, I'm the kind of fan that would be like, well, no kidding.
Hey, Steiny.
Yeah.
Which team was the last team you loved?
Loved?
Yeah.
You said
like your team.
Celtics. Mid-'80s. I mean.
And when did it stop?
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to change that. I will change that. The We Believe Warriors. They were the last team I loved. Yeah. That team was.
And how did it happen? Did you know, like, okay, it's over, I'm gone to my allegiance, or?
No, it was just like, that's the last time that's the only time pretty much I ever watched the Warriors and was like, I want them to win. I want them to win.
I'm being
so
real.
bad.
We're going to get back to the Niners because I love you. No, seriously, I do. We always talk about your book and Matt Barnes and them just botching the documentary. Why don't you write or do something, a pod, on that whole We Believe? You were right there. And for you to say they had you loving them, I would love to read or hear your heart. Evan, too. Carter, too. Like, you're laughing.
I don't
serious.
think there's a lot of interest in that. That's all.
How could it be here?
Yeah, I want to know more about the birthday card.
Man. Oh, my God.
Okay.
That's a great
See, that's the
point.
thing. And that's the kind of thing that is why I will never do that. Is because here's the thing. It's like you start doing that, and then one little thing changes, and like nobody cares about We Believe. It was 20 years ago.
What do your fans do?
This guy's a high school Harry. This guy's a has-been.
Baron Davis, those guys would come out the woodwork to be on the show and honored that somebody would take initiative to do that. I'm being real.
I don't know. All right. 888-957. Back to the Niners. 888. Ross Tucker. 1 o'clock, that's in 50 minutes. Odyssey NFL Insider. I'm going to say it. I'm not sure there's anybody in the country
be careful.
that knows more about both teams if you add up all the knowledge.
I got you.
Than Ross Tucker. We'll talk now. Back to the Niners on 95.7, The Game. Hey, you guys know I've been around for a long time, and I've seen the highs and lows of a lot of athletes in the Bay Area. We're just talking about We Believe. That's a high. But there's things more important than sports, and it's the pain that comes with getting knocked down in something more serious called life. When it's not a game, and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and SF Weekly has voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
This Sunday, it's more than a game. It's a statement.
Hey, make them feel you every rep. Set your will upon them.
Eagles, Niners, history, rivalry.
Hey, tonight, remember this. We hate these boys. 1 game, 60 minutes, all you got.
It all happens on Sunday.
Run that play until the other team is saying no mas.
We are bringing the fire up until kickoff on the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Hi, I'm Becca, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As an in-house designer, I can't wait for you to see our incredible selection of stylish and stackable rings. If you're shopping for your wedding bands, we have high-quality designs for every style and budget, from romantic to modern. If you're looking to add to a stack, your options are endless. Discover styles with clusters of gemstones, sleek all-metal designs, updated cigar bands, and signet rings perfect for an engraving. Because a friend knows you like options. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you
know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I don't have to tell you how important this game is.
I like it already.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, coming up at 1 o'clock, Ross Tucker, NFL Odyssey insider. Really looking forward to his perspective. He knows both these teams pretty well.
He's a man.
No doubt about it.
Philmo Mike, another personal text, said he loved your speech.
Oh.
Maybe that resonated with a lot more. I was making fun. But
I don't have to tell you how important this game is.
No, I'm starting. I just need a little more energy from me, a little more caffeine. That's all.
Thanks, Philmo. Love you, buddy.
Oh, man.
Excuse me. All right, we're talking about the Eagles and the 49ers. I'll tell you what, and we got calls, so I'm going to sprinkle calls in.
All right, what you got?
But here's one of the things we're going to talk about for the next segment or so. And I always like to do this. So there's 14 teams, 14 playoff teams, right? And they have 14 different quarterbacks, right? Mm-hmm. And I get it. Evan. Teams win Super Bowls. Quarterbacks are the quarterbacks for the teams that win Super Bowls. But there's always a time after the game when the winning quarterback picks up that Lombardi
all day,
and the confetti's coming down.
I'm going to Disneyland.
And one quarterback is holding the Lombardi trophy as a Super Bowl champion quarterback. So, when I look at it that way, I try to picture everybody of the 14 teams, and I'll just pick a team, any team.
The Steelers.
Okay, the Steelers. Let me close my eyes. Can I really see Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers winning the Super Bowl? Can you see that?
I
you
can't.
Think that, okay.
All right.
And I can't either.
Yeah. But his arm looked stronger last Sunday night. Okay, but
I just can't see the culmination of this season ending with Aaron Rodgers above his head.
All right, I like that.
So, just kind of thinking, like, who is going to be, is it going to be Is it going to be Herbert?
No, I think it's going to be the guy that already did it, and he's going to solidify himself and his coach among the greats, and it's Matthew Stafford.
Funny, I thought you were going to say Hurts.
Nah, Stoney, I'm being real, and he's a black quarterback, and you know how I am when it comes to racing the quarterbacks and the coaches. But the bottom line is, I feel like, but how can I say what I'm about to say? Or maybe I just check myself. I feel like he couldn't pass the quarterback test of, can the defenses fool you? I need to take that. Shame on me. He's won a Super Bowl already. So why don't I believe it? No, Hurts.
Oh, Hurts.
Why am I still, how bad, how awful am I to say, yeah, you did that, but I still don't trust you?
That's fair. I mean, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Is Sam Darnold? Sam Darnold.
I watched that game against Steiny. It wasn't his best game. He didn't mess it up, but that fumble, where are you at with Darnold? I think he's their weak link until proven otherwise. Is that fair? With his lack of playoff success at all? Like, he sees ghost.
Yeah, I mean, I don't look at him like a weak link. I look at him as though, well, it's going to be interesting to see how he plays.
Wow.
In the second round or the championship round, whatever it's called. Let's go. Okay, I'll tell you what. You may have started something. Our buddy,
who we got?
Devin in the Uber.
D.
We're going to jump into. He said he wants to give a speech.
Let's go, D.
Is that true, Devin? Devon?
Gentlemen, I need every fan, and this is not a Niner fan here. This is not a Niner fan here, but I need y'all to understand something. I'm pumped up for this game, and I need everybody listening to tune in with their open hearts. Goose, Steiny, are you ready?
Let's go.
I'm ready.
What's up?
Said faithful. The football gods have tasked us with yet another trial. Upon us an odyssey to the realm of eagles. Scouts have given word that they're well rested, bigger, stronger, better. Their confidence runneth over due to yesteryear's triumphs. Many doubt us, even those in our own region. Yet hear thee. Have we not toiled under the harshest settings? Haven't our underlings experienced war many moons too soon? We've proven many nations time and time again that we will not yield without bloodshed. We will not cower, for at this very hour, destiny calls out to us. For those of little faith, fear not, for we shall return victors, with every eagle plucked and devoured in such a way it will feed the golden for generations. Bang, bang, Niner gang!
Oh, D! Wow! Was that Game of Thrones? Steiny, he did that. That was Game of Thrones.
Who
it had
the
to be.
49ers hire from England?
Dude!
I think Devon might have studied theater. That was pretty good.
That was. People saying Wakanda forever. I was just like, wow.
I could see George Kittle in the back saying, yeah, try to do it without reading.
He lost me on some words, Steiny, but I got in. Wow. It ended it with a bang, bang Niner.
Great effort.
D.
Great effort.
He's getting some love. That was wild.
I didn't like it
theater.
early because I felt like I was in church, and I always get uncomfortable in church.
D did that.
All
wow.
Right. How about Bernsey? Bernsy's in Fremont. What's up, Bernsey? How you doing?
Oh, super stoked for these playoffs. How can you not be?
There you go.
And I mean, how can you not be? But I think I cracked the code, gentlemen. I have the Niners game plan for this weekend. And it's already happened. It happened December 8th on a Monday night. Maybe it was a Thursday. I'm not sure. When the Eagles traveled to SoFi and played the Chargers, they lost 22-19. Jalen Hurts threw 4 picks that day. But if you dig deeper into the stats, you'll find out that Saquon had 122 yards and a touch, right? A.J. Brown had 100 yards. So those guys got fed, and they still lost. Chargers and Dicker the kicker, my apologies, kicked 5 field goals. Hey, I could see the Niners kicking 5-6 field goals. How can that not happen?
Let's bring in Chargers correspondent Evan Giddings.
Yeah, here we
stay
go,
on the
E.
line, Burnsy.
Yeah.
That's Man of the Year. Walter Payton, Man of the Year. Cameron Dicker, you're referring to?
Nice. Oh, I did not know that. That is an honorable.
So seriously, you guys, what happened in that game, and why would it give you hope, Evan, if you were a Niner fan?
Wait, what?
You watched that game, I'm sure, because Evan's a Charger fan. That's why I'm bringing him in, Burnsy.
Which game?
When the Chargers beat the Eagles. How did they beat them?
That Monday night.
What are you laughing at?
Jalen Hurts threw 4 picks. That's how.
All right.
Defense is the answer.
Burnsy?
Defense is the answer, right? You have to hassle Jalen Hurts, all right? He was confused that game.
Wow.
He looked terrible, and he was throwing picks left and right. That's all you got to do. It can happen. I have a feeling there's a lot of Niner fans that are, I don't know. Dude, get off that boat. It's time, man. It's Niners. Niners are in the playoffs.
Exactly.
Come on.
Exactly. Thanks, Burnsy. How about this? This is going to be great.
Give it to us.
After the 49ers lost to the Seattle Seahawks, one of the first things Kyle Shanahan said, yeah, it's disappointing. It is what it is. But what did he say? We're going to embrace the S out of it.
We got to take it like man.
You know what? I don't feel like the fans are embracing the S out of it. How about that? It doesn't feel like the fans
he just
are
called the last two.
it.
Yeah. Game of Thrones with D.
Let me tell you something. If the team's feeling like the fans, they could get steamrolled. Feels like.
See, this is
Bang! Niners! Yeah!
It sounds better the second time. What if I told you, Stoney, they're going to show us how they feel by their play?
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I do think there's a chance that they
lemon booty is real.
I do think there's a chance that the Niners just may be at the end of this season's run, and if that's the case too, it'll be understandable and quite frankly admirable. But we're not there yet.
I want to come jump on you now because now you understand how me and Willard were looking at this season. With regardless what culminates Sunday, in totality, this was nobody. I thought the boat was sinking, Stoney.
Well, the reason
what you just laid out is perfect.
Yeah. Well, I got news for you. The reality is you're going to go into the off season with two. Yeah. Great. Great year. A week later. The problem is that you had a chance for the 1 seed. The 1 seed, which we all know, the 1 seed in football means more than all the other sports combined in terms of what it means
you get a bye.
Realistically for your Super Bowl chances. So they had a chance to get 1. They didn't. Now they go into the playoffs and you lose in the first round, then I'm sorry. You can't lose your last 2. You can't be on the brink of the 1 seed. They put themselves at the brink of the 1 seed. If they lose the following 2 games, I can't call it a special season. Maybe I'd say it was a good regular season. Or, you know what? I can see why they fizzled out at the end. But you're going to be disappointed looking back at the 2 games.
No doubt. That's a different word.
If you'd say, Steiny, if they lose to Philly, was a season a success? I'd be like, well, it wasn't a failure. I'd say, it was a good season. Was it a success? Yeah, probably. All things considered, yeah, probably.
But what about this iteration of the team just got the furthest it could go, and it took top defenses for them to realize, hey, we accumulated 12 wins, and there were some extenuating circumstances as to why and who we played, but we maximized it, and we just ran up against 2 teams, and our defense finally is at a disadvantage with who we're without. Why can't I look at it through that prism of all in all, The fact that you got here and qualified for the playoffs, now the future is the future. And I told you how I feel about the Niners' future. But the bottom line, Steiny, is there's nobody – heads don't need to roll when you're this weak defensively. That's how I'm watching this game.
Well, the way I'm watching it.
How can you be mad?
I'll tell you. Okay. The way I'm watching it is this. So, the 49ers, and I'm gonna cheat here, but it's for effect. I'm cooking the books. I'll admit it. Okay, Carolina stinks.
They do.
They stink.
Yeah, they do.
And they made the playoffs, but they stink. Tampa missed the playoffs. So I look at the 49ers record against the playoff teams and Tampa, because Tampa was playing well when the Niners played them. And
different team.
All right.
Yeah.
Of course it was. So I'm sorry. Now I look at the Niners and I go, so they were 3-5 against playoff teams. If, again, I get it. They were 4-4.
I was about to say, 4-4.
And listen, one thing doesn't win the argument or lose the argument. But what I'm saying is, Tampa was a better team than Carolina, and they beat the 49ers. So the Niners, to my way of thinking, were 3-5 against playoff teams. Okay, let's take a look at who they beat. They beat a team the first game of the season.
Gotcha.
See, this is where
but it's still one of your 12.
Exactly. This is where you're going to say, but Steiny, a win is a win is a win. I don't look at it that way. I look at the NFL and say, I know there are some teams that those first couple of weeks of the season, it's not a true indication of the team you are. And so when they beat Seattle early, and you can say the injury, Steiny, are the reason, but they played the first game of the year and the last game of the year. How different were the games?
Well, Warner and Bosa played the first one.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. Seattle is a much better team than you now. They got better over the course of the season, and you didn't, because otherwise you would have beaten Seattle in a way. So, that, again, I'm not saying the 49ers stink at all, but you know what? Yeah, you got Seattle week 1. You took advantage of it. You kind of pulled an upset against the Rams. Don't come in here and I get it. They earned all their wins,
and they still got a chance to knock off the Eagles.
Yes.
Does it change at all if I told you that the Niners are 3-2 against playoff teams with Brock Purdy as their quarterback?
Yeah, a little bit.
Now they also had the Jacksonville loss, but they beat the Bears, lost to the Seahawks, and technically the Panthers game counts.
No, that's true. What playoff teams did Mac Jones lose to?
The Rams.
That's it?
And the Texans.
No, I think, didn't he go 5-3, Mac Jones?
Yes, overall, but I'm saying against teams that made the playoffs.
And remember, Houston snubbed.
So he only lost
2 games.
Theoretically to one playoff team?
2.
Who's the other one?
The Rams.
Rams and?
Texans.
Okay.
And then because Brock Purdy started the Jacksonville game.
All right, so actually Purdy's 3. Yeah.
Purdy's 3-2, and Mac went 1-2.
That's that's a fair point to bring up.
Yeah, but Purdy doesn't, and I'm just for this game, Steiny,
that's fair
and what
point.
ails the Niners is Purdy could be Joe Montana. He doesn't play defense. And that's why but like you said, 22 points, I'll take that. And I'm sure any Niner fan would take Philadelphia getting 22. Now it's on McCaffrey, Kittle, and Brock.
Let's go to Flea in Oakland.
Our man.
What's up, Flea? How you doing, man?
Good afternoon, guys. Ain't it funny how the narrative changed? If McCaffrey don't toss the ball to the linebacker,
wow,
and he scores, the defense get a stop, and the Niners score a touchdown to win that game. The narrative around the whole NFL would be Niners the favorite. You lose a game, and then everything just turns. People's idea of the 49ers just goes to, oh, they're going to lose in the first round. If I can remember, Philadelphia offense is ranked 25 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's not top 10. And you got to say, our defense is not great. We know that. But I feel like if their offense is is that garbage, and our defense is on par with their offense, that kind of like changes the narrative of this game. Their offense is not as good. And if you figure like Shanahan can get us 25 to 28 points in this game, Niners can win this game. It's like because McCaffrey kicked the ball up in the air and we didn't win that game, everybody's idea in 1 week changed to the Niners is going home.
Hey, Flea.
Go ahead.
Flea, I got to tell you something. You are saying exactly what our boss has been saying all week about how do you go from this to this? And I think it all comes down to they didn't get the 1 seed and they got the lower seed, and everybody knows that's kind of a game changer, right?
Okay, Steiny, tell me this, Steiny.
Yes, sir.
Do the 49ers lose their first play? When the last time they lost their first playoff game when they're going into the wild card? They always win their wild card.
Well, Kyle's never lost his first game in the playoffs.
Talk to me. It's like I hear people talking, and it's like they don't know the history of the Niners. They don't know what they was feeling 2 weeks ago. Everything changed because of that one loss. We ain't scored 3 points all season. That's one game out of all the games we didn't play. Now, one bad loss, now the 49ers are not even going to score anymore. Come on, man. Let's be serious, fans. And some of the national media, like people, mindset just changes so quick. I was just like, what happened?
Well, hey, Flea, thank you so much. And the simple answer is...
He's saying they're being doubted and counted out.
The simple answer to what happened is they lost, didn't look good losing, and now play 3 road games instead of 2 or 3 home games. But see, I think that has what... If there's a lack of enthusiasm, that is what's causing it, along with the attrition that this team has suffered all year and the belief that how can they play better football in the playoffs?
But listen, man, I'm on the same street, but I get off on, and I'm not this guy, but just for this season for the Niners I am. Stoney, it was special how you got to this juncture to be in that game against Seattle. But I get it. You guys are biting and taking the result, and rightfully so, of that game, and now you're taking the temperature and it's up, it's down. I'm telling you, not confetti, but I'm been wowed at how they were even in that position to get 12 wins, possibly 13, and I just can't flush that down the toilet.
Well, okay.
That's all.
Honestly, I'm putting my 49ers super fan hat on, and the one thing that I have heard over and over, since I've been in the Bay since 1990, but especially the last 10, 15 years, is that the 49ers are different. There's a standard.
Oh, if they go, they win.
We only hang banners, all that kind of stuff. And if you want to feel like your organization is better than 90% of the other organizations out there, then there is no such thing as, we lost in the playoffs, but that's okay.
House money, basically.
Yes, because you've maintained for the existence of your franchise that you're an elevated franchise. There may be a reason why you lose Sunday, but the reality is, if you say you are who you are, then it's a disappointing season because you were on the brink of the 1 seed and you lost 2 straight games.
Now,
you're supposed to be the Niners. So, that's where, if you look at the big picture, all the little stuff might not matter.
Well, real quick, and I know we're up against it, what about the price sport teams pay when your best players go down? There's a price. And the Niners weren't paying that price.
I feel like one of the ways the 49ers are able to say they're an elevated franchise is that they don't make excuses like that. They just go back and say, we weren't good enough. We think we know the reasons why, but we gotta get better. All right, Ross Tucker coming up at 1 o'clock, which is in 20 minutes. Looking forward to him. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
The playoffs start this weekend, and now you can trade on football legally nationwide on Kalshi. Will LA upset New England Sunday night? Trade the game, player props, and more. Use code FAN to get $20 when you trade 100. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Kohl's new clearance markdowns are intense. Up to 70% off is the kind of deal that'll leave you feeling stunned and make you whisper things like, "Where have you been my whole life?" to a cardigan. Just take a deep breath, steady your cart, and try to act normal. But it's not possible. The savings are just too good. Shop new clearance markdowns now in-store and online at Kohl's. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties, they're systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. If you've been injured and you want to win, visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right. Habas and Associates, with offices throughout Northern California, including San Jose.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new Frosted Soda or Float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new Frosted Soda and Float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
This is life and death.
Let's get nuts.
You know, we're all going through something.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Coming up in 10 minutes, Ross Tucker, Odyssey NFL insider, former, borderline Hall of Fame offensive lineman, knows the Eagles and San Francisco 49ers like the back of his hand. 10 minutes, Ross Tucker.
He's in good shape. If you looked at him and he told you he was an offensive lineman, would you believe it? Like, that's how good he looks now. They all shrink, but they're good looking. Like Michael Strahan don't look like no old lineman.
I feel
nowadays.
Like if you're an offensive or defensive lineman, the minute you retire, you've got to make a decision.
So, which is
like Joe Thomas lost.
How's he looking?
Yeah, he lost like 50 pounds, but over the course of maybe like a year and a half, and now he looks more like a normal guy.
That's amazing to me.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
It's not easy
Rock
to do.
Johnson lost 60 pounds. He don't even. Well, they said he did that for a role, or couldn't get the goods, if you know what I mean.
How much could you lose for if somebody said to you, Goo, I got to tell you, I've heard you on the radio, and I actually heard that little acting bit you did.
We got to bring it back.
I'd love to put you in a movie, but you're going to have to lose 45 pounds. Could you do it in 6 months?
Now, hold on. I'm being real. You guys can laugh. Okay, that's way too. I would look like a stick.
Okay,
figure.
How about we do it this way? I got a big role for. Can you gain 50 pounds in 4 months?
I could do that. I could do that.
Would you? Would you do it?
Hell no.
Oh, you wouldn't?
No, I'm trying to come down. Yeah.
You would do that for $1 million role in a movie.
I'm 6'4", 237, and Kaiser BMI body mass index said I should be 190. I said, how am I going to score in the paint at 190? I hate that thing. Anyway.
How much weight would you put on for $100,000?
As much as you need. Yeah, as much as you need. No, seriously, do you have a limit? Because you could get it back off. Now you got me thinking, damn.
See, the problem at our age is it's not easy to get it off.
Yeah, well, there you go. There you go.
I don't think I would gain more than 25 pounds. I couldn't.
But would you look like a fat son of a gun?
258.
No, at
5'10", 258. Just can't
You
happen.
definitely don't want that. Oh, boy.
But for a starring role.
But that's why, real quick, Stoney, I get body envy when we sit down with Steph in basketball years. He's 38 and he looks like Batman.
You want me to make you feel better? Ready?
Yeah.
He should.
And
he's paid.
A lot of people say.
Go. Imagine this. Just imagine this. Let me take you through something.
Because we could talk about Draymond's physique.
You wake up at 7:30.
Yeah.
Simmer.
You have a nice breakfast. Whatever is the healthy thing. Boom, you knock down that breakfast.
Money in the bank.
It's 9:30. Well, now I got to go to work, which is across the street a lot of the time. Or it's a short drive. You get to the facility at 10. Do I want a massage?
Oh,
do I want a whirlpool? Do I want a lift? Do I want to get my shots up? Do I want to work on my conditioning? Oh, you know what? the massage therapist can take me right now. So I'm going to get a massage till 10:50. Then I'm going to go practice till 12:30. Then from 12:30 to 1:30, that's when I get my 500 to 1,000 shots up.
Every bill's paid.
At 1:30 to 2, I do my everyday cool down, wind down, whatever that includes. Maybe I go lift at 3 o'clock. That takes me 45 minutes. And then to come up, after the day, another whirlpool, get some kinks out. We're going to 5:30. Time to go home and eat dinner with Aisha and the kids.
Buy a chef. Cook by a chef, most likely. But
now imagine for 30 of those 90 days of your off season, you're traveling because you have business, social commitments. So you have to do all of that within the travel schedule.
No
I
doubt.
don't think it's as easy as
it's not.
You make it.
It's easier than what we have in regular life, scrapping and fighting for every crumb, and then going to the gym and stuff still not paid. I'm just talking about for me. Man, if I had that money, Evan, I would look like Dark Knight, I'm sorry. 2 workouts a day, Steiny, maybe 3.
I need to be clear.
Right.
Perhaps I didn't explain myself
My
well.
chef's traveling with me. Could be something.
I didn't mean it was easy. But I did mean to say these guys have stuff at their disposal.
That's all. That's all.
That they should have at their disposal, and that if they didn't have at their disposal, he wouldn't be playing at this level. You know what I mean?
Steph wouldn't be playing like this in the 80s. Remember that? They used to take commercial. So I'm just saying.
In fairness,
science wasn't where it was at, but you know what I mean.
In fairness, there were guys who played late into their 30s, but not like this.
Right. And look like this.
Yeah.
Like Draymond don't got Steph's physique. Bigger guy, different, but he got that grown man strength. You know what I'm saying? He ain't chiseled.
Okay. I know. Everybody's got a different body. You know what I'm saying?
Like Durant.
He tends to be a little on the thin side.
Yeah, he's bad.
Yeah.
That dude
bad
should
isn't good.
return his muscles. Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to Ozark Rob. Ozark Rob in Missouri.
He likes the show, Ozark.
You know what? This may be our first ever call from Missouri.
That's where the Ozarks are.
Hey, Ozark Bob, how you doing?
I'm good, boys. Just loving the show right now. Just got off work not too long ago.
My man.
Nice.
Hey, I think thank you. But I think the Niners got it this week. I mean, the second half of the season, the Niners been on a tear. They're 6-2. The Eagles, they're very 4-4. Yeah, I know the last game wasn't the best way we thought it was going to be, but we've been hitting all 3 phases of the game. Defense is mediocre, but special teams, offense, we're killing it right now.
You got a speech for us? What would you say to the team?
I love that last speech that caller had. I mean, I was thinking of one, but yeah, I ain't got one.
All right, you're honest. It's okay.
All right.
Wow.
Good effort.
Dude set the tone. Devin. By now, I don't even know what he was saying. Theater.
The problem I had with Devins was, every team's got a team chaplain. A lot of guys.
Priest.
Yeah. A lot of guys go to a service.
Yeah.
It's called chapel before a game.
Wow.
And they do it for all the sports. So that's the only. I almost felt like you could put Devon's. That could have been part of chapel almost because he was using.
Evan said he studied theater. No, he was good.
He may have.
Bang,
oh my gosh. It gets better every time to be Steiny.
So Spike Eskin is a Philadelphia talk show host on WIP. I'm just looking at this. I want to hear it. I guess he's talking about if the Eagles lose, why and how he sees that happening.
They can't run the ball, and they have bad pre-snap penalties. Those are the 2 things. They've been the Niners, I think, are second best in the league in terms of being penalized, and I think the Eagles are 25th. They've had a real horrible. And what it does is when you can't run, when it was already going to be 2nd and 8, and now it's 2nd and 13, or it's 3rd and 9 rather than 3rd and 4, you're putting yourself in bad positions, which is why they're 3 and out so often, right? If they don't run as well as they hope they can. If they have pre-snap penalties, I think you could see a situation where it's halftime and it's 10-6 Niners And all of a sudden, oh no, the defense is pretty much doing its job. The Eagles defense is pretty much doing its job. But oh no, this is a game when it shouldn't be. So if they lose, that's how they lose.
Ooh. What do you think about that?
I do. Like, we all think something's up with Philly, right? But they got it done last year. But somehow these people fans in Philly's down there are impatient. And what do you say when you're struggling? Sometimes it's good to play on the road, us against the world. If this is 10-10, or let's just say, but Stoney, they're down 10-7, I feel like they're going to feel like the walls are closing in. Just me. Hey, Niners, run a fake punt. It'll work. They're, you know what I mean? Like, I could be so wrong, but I just think Philly hosting this game might be a bad thing if they don't get off to a good start.
I mean, Sirianni's been there 5 years. Yeah. Hurts has been there 5 years. I'm not saying they're going to play great. All I'm saying is I think they know. I think they know that if they're down 10-6, like they know what's going to happen. They've dealt with it. They've dealt with it for years. The ramifications of bad losses, like the Eagles, that's kind of their MO.
Without looking, and Evan's probably going to know it, without looking at your computer, Stoney, I got it. The last home playoff loss for the Eagles. I remember they lost at Tampa, when they were 10-1 and fell off. We saw that coming. But can you guys off the top remember their last playoff loss at home?
Brady with the Bucs?
I can't. I mean, I'm going to guess it was the Andy Reid era with McNabb, maybe.
Now Brady beat. I
can't remember if Philly beat them at home.
They lost to Tampa at Tampa, but I don't know if that was Brady that did it to them when they were 10-1. That was just a couple years ago. But you might be McNabb.
Well, I just know that
Hurts hasn't lost a home playoff game.
Well, he's lost 3 games. So one was a Super Bowl. One was the year they lost to Tampa Bay,
and the other had to be.
And the other was when they lost the Super Bowl to the Chiefs.
No, that was one. You counted that. Well, you counted that. Tampa. What's the other one?
When they won the Super Bowl.
They lost against, this was the pandemic year, but they lost against Seattle.
At Seattle?
No, in Philly.
Philly.
Oh,
wow.
I'm getting mixed up, but yeah.
The 2019 year.
You ever think about COVID?
Not really. Sometimes.
We were
really weird.
Yeah, well, we were remote.
Yep. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Ross Tucker joining us momentarily.
Yeah, Ross.
95.7 The Game's and Odyssey's NFL Insider. So we'll be hooking up with him pretty soon. Looking forward to that.
I want to see, who you think he has tonight, Indiana or Oregon? I know I'm not starting with that, but he cares about this stuff.
I don't know if he knows, and I'm kind of waiting for him to get on so he can hear me talk about him. But one thing about Ross is I'm not sure what he knows about, the big schools.
Do you follow him on Twitter?
Football.
No, he's on. He follows it all.
He's better with like Army and Eastern Carolina. God, I wish he were on right now.
And he does gambling.
I'm not sure what. I don't think he's tapped into the SEC.
Sure.
I mean, he did go to Princeton after all. What's he got in common with any of these SEC guys? Anyway, we'll have Ross momentarily.
Well, people
Warriors
making
Kings
fun of my
tonight.
speech.
Whose speech?
I said COVID. I go, we was remote.
All right. I'll just do this. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. On the line is Odyssey NFL insider Ross Tucker. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Ross!
What is up, Ross? How you doing, my man?
I'm doing great, fellas. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great. We are. We're very, very excited. First, can I assume you will be at the game, or do you have other responsibilities?
You cannot assume, but I will be at the game.
Oh,
listen to this, by the way.
Yeah.
So you'll appreciate this because I'm in the booth Sunday for Westwood 1, nationally. So it'll be myself and Ian Eagle for Niners Eagles. So you can't hear it on your station or in the Bay Area, but if you're in Kansas or, I don't know, Michigan or wherever, you can listen.
All right.
And then I'll drive about a third of the way maybe and sleep in my own house in Harrisburg in the state capital, Hershey area. Then Monday, I'm going to drive the rest of the way across the state to Pittsburgh. I'm on sideline for Texans Steelers on the radio. So
that's awesome.
Got a little double dip going. Although first, tomorrow morning, driving to Atlantic City because my daughter has a volleyball tournament at one of the casinos. Guess what? You guys are going to lose your mind when you hear this.
Fellas.
I didn't know this was still a thing. It's one of the last places in the United States where they legally allow smoking indoors.
Are you kidding me?
And they're having a middle school volleyball tournament there.
Wow.
Well,
I mean,
make sure you buy him a pair of smokes before the tourney.
Camel.
I just tried to buy an oxygen mask off of Amazon. I mean, I cannot believe that there's a place where that's actually a thing still. It's unbelievable to me.
Man. Well, that's a hell of a weekend.
Wow.
That's as perfect a weekend as you can have. Let's focus on Sunday's game between the Eagles and the 49ers. I'll just overall thoughts and how could the Niners win this game? Let's put it that way.
Well, let's start with that. I think it would be one of the more impressive victories of Kyle Shanahan's career. And I really believe that. Not that the Eagles are some unbeatable team, because they're not. But when you consider, the Niners put so much into that game on Saturday night to try to get that beloved bye, to try to get home field advantage. I mean, you heard the quotes from Juszczyk and whatever. They knew how important that was. And let's be honest, they kind of got the crap beat out of them.
Yes.
I mean, the score should not have been 13-3. They are fortunate. Now, the flip side is they could have scored on the interception off of McCaffrey's hip or whatever. But it felt like the Seahawks thoroughly dominated that game, especially physically. Meanwhile, the Eagles, more or less, all their key players got the week off, which is, I believe, critical this time of year. Now, we'll see. Maybe it ends up backfiring, but I just can tell you as a former player, man, if you would have given me a week off, you would have enabled me to feel just a little bit better towards the end of the year. I would have loved that. That would have been more important to me than anything else. So now the Niners have to go across the country and go into the Hornets' nest that is a home playoff game for the Eagles. Sirianni's never lost one. It is a very, very tough environment. And so if they go in there and get this done, man, it's super impressive. The thing is they can. I know their defense isn't good, but they only give up 13 points. Find a way. Robert Saleh, mask tape, duct tape, any kind of tape you can find, put it all together, hold the Eagles' offense under 20, which is doable because the Eagles' offense has been very inconsistent this year. And then we know the Niners' offense is electric. I don't know what happened Saturday night, but it had been electric. Now, the Eagles' defense is really, really good. But I think a reasonable outcome would be like 20-17 Niners.
Gotcha.
Somewhere there, 20-17, maybe even 23-20. Feels to me like it's a race to 20. First team that scores 20 wins, and I think the Niners can do it. Look, I'm picking the Eagles to win the game, but I don't think it's some blowout. I think it's 23-20, 24-20. And I think the Eagles, I'd be surprised if they lost, but I wouldn't be shocked.
Ross, you're one of those dudes. You cannot like me, but I still like you. You're my guy, man, and you're talented. Now, let me give you a fun fact about me. I didn't dub myself Guru. The inventor of sports talk radio out of Cleveland, the great Pete Franklin, gave me that moniker, right? And it's stuck. But this is why I feel like a guru. I listened to you call that Eagle Commander game, And I thought to myself, why would Sirianni not go for the 2 seed? And then I remind myself, they're defending champs, and maybe they're like, we're not scared of anybody we get in the draw. Is there anything to that and what the Eagles may be relying on? Like, we're ultra confident whoever we host.
Well, you have to go through all the scenarios. And the day before the game, I asked Sirianni, I said, if you controlled it, if you were in the Bears situation, would you be playing your guys tomorrow? And he said, maybe, but I don't have to deal in those hypotheticals, you know? I think the lack of control is what bothered them. Think about it. You could play your guys, your starters, and still lose the game to the Commanders. You could play your guys and win the game, but you get a couple injuries or an injury.
Yeah.
You could play your guys and win, but so do the Bears, so you accomplish nothing. If you actually kind of game theory it out and go through all the scenarios, you know, this was the only scenario that really looked bad for them. And they knew it was a possibility, which is we play the backups, we lose, the Bears lose. But the thing is their backups blew it. I mean, they still had 10 ways. You watched the game, Guru. They still had 10 ways they should have won the game with McKee and those guys. And I do think I'm not going to call it bravado, but when you talk with those players, they just not only won the Super Bowl, but they blew through everybody. You know what I mean? Like the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl, they won by 30 points. So I think that they would much rather have had the week off and play whoever we got to play. Niners instead of the Packers, no problem. Play in Chicago next week instead of home, no problem. Just let us feel healthy. Let us feel rested. They would rather that than, you know, trying to pick their opponent or whatever and still feel beat up.
Yeah, Ross Tucker joining us on 95.7 The Game. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Island guest line, and insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. I mean, we're going to find out if it was a good decision or bad decision Sunday. You know how everybody will do that. If the 49ers beat the Eagles, then the rest made the Eagles rusty. And you know what I mean?
I totally appreciate you saying
that.
that.
Look back.
Yeah, Steiny, well, 1,000%. It's like there's even people that said that they liked the Eagles' decision to rest the guys before the game, and then after it played out, they flipped. They switched. Oh no, they shouldn't have rested those guys. They had a chance at the number 2 seed. You know, the way I've been describing it is the players kind of got to make Sirianni right. You know, Sirianni more or less stuck up for them. Sirianni did them a solid. Sirianni gave those guys a paid week off and said, I believe in you guys. They got to go out there on Sunday and make him right. You know, that's kind of how I look at it is, you know, he did them a favor on some level that he didn't have to do to let them be rested and healthy, give them the week off. He had their back. Now they got to go out and have his back and perform and beat San Francisco.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ross Tucker here on 95.7 The Game, Odyssey's NFL Insider. Let me ask you, Guru was saying this earlier in the week, and I was like, yeah, I hear what you're saying. And he was saying, why wouldn't Saquon Barkley run the ball 25 or 30 times? But we had Mike Quick on yesterday and asked him essentially that question, and he's like, because we can't run the football effectively, and that's who we've been. So, like, why wouldn't you guys be able to run the football against this 49ers defense?
Well, they're certainly going to try. And the thing that they haven't done much this year that I do think they'll do in this game is use Jalen Hurts' legs, which is really tough because it gives him an extra blocker. It puts a lot more stress and pressure on the defense than the Niners already had Saturday night because Darnold wasn't really a threat as a runner, at least not in the design run. So I think they're going to try. The reality is their offensive line is not what it was last year. Last year, I thought it was clearly the best in the NFL. And in the second half of games, Saquon Barkley guys had over 1,700 yards in the second halves because they would kind of wear you down, and then they'd have a lead. You'd stack the box. He'd break a 70-yarder. Good night. That really hasn't happened this year, and so that's a big difference. But they're going to certainly try. Last year I thought number one offensive line. This year they're probably not top 10. They've had guys in and out. The guys that are playing have been banged up. You'll see, and we'll see if the week off helped. But they're a good offensive line now. They're not a dominant one.
Real quick here, is Lane going to play? We heard he practiced. You think he's going to go?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'd be shocked if he didn't. The question is, does he aggravate it? Does he play the whole time? Probably the same question I would have for you guys about Trent Williams at this point.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like he's going to try too. He was running a little yesterday, but looks like he's in the similar situation. I'll tell you one thing. One way I could see the Niners winning this game, but I don't know how much of a factor this guy's going to be, Ross. But how much do you think Kelee Ringo's going to play? Because I got to believe the 49ers could take advantage of him after the play I saw him make or not make last weekend.
He won't play one snap.
Look at you.
I mean, he'll play on special teams, and he's awesome on special teams. But barring something very unforeseen, he will not play on defense.
Kind of a joke.
He's like a physical phenom.
Really?
And it's always funny. I mentioned this during the game. If you ever see like a physical phenom making plays on special teams, and you're wondering why is that guy not playing more on defense or offense or whatever, that's why.
I got you.
The best way to describe it, the nicest way, is to say that the intricacies of the game do not come naturally.
Gotcha.
And that's a real thing in every sport.
No doubt.
I mean, there's guys in the NBA that are 6'9" and can drain threes and dunk like crazy, but they're still not really that good if you watch. You're like, why isn't this guy averaging 22 and 10 a game? And they don't even play that much.
Wow.
It's because they just it's a feel for the game thing.
Yeah.
Ross, let me ask you this because you played the game and I'm still stuck, and Steiny's like, you got to let it go. But Saturday, I know Seattle's a damn good defense, but we seen Brock Purdy against Chicago, and, this whole year they went on a run doing the electric boogaloo in the end zone. They couldn't be stopped in 3 points. So Ricky Pearsall didn't play. Brandon Ayuk, that was a debacle. But now I feel like, and I'm telling Steiny and the listeners, you're missing those explosive guys against top-tier defenses. Purdy's a good quarterback, but how handicapped is he or handcuffed is he if he doesn't have those burners on the outside going up against now the likes of Seattle and Philly this weekend?
Very, very. Because the Eagles are the toughest defense in the league to throw in the intermediate area.
Oh, man.
And they're very good underneath. And Ricky's like the one guy that it felt like could take the top off the defense, could give you the run after the catch, could beat man coverage on the outside. Jawan Jennings has had a terrific year, but it's a lot of contested catches. It's red zone touchdowns. Those things are positives for sure. Not the year he had last year, but those things are positives. But everything just kind of gets compressed. So watch the safeties for the Eagles. Watch where Blankenship is and Epps. Are they at 20 yards, 15 yards, 12 yards? You watch them and the windows just get smaller because it gets more and more condensed. Quinyon Mitchell, I think people are averaging 47% completion percentage against him, which is the best in the NFL. And then Cooper DeJean at nickel, he's 48%. There's a reason why both those guys are going to the Pro Bowl. They're going to make it. It will be tough. I think the recipe, quite frankly, for the Niners, I think they got to run the rock. I think this has to be a big-time McCaffrey run the football game because the Eagles' pass defense is excellent. When they do throw it, they got to target Adoree Jackson, number 8, because Quinyon and Cooper DeJean, those guys are really, really good.
All right, Ross, I'm going to let you go on this one. We always have a little fun in here and a little debate. 49ers obviously playing a big game, so we had some guys call in and kind of pretend they were giving a pep talk. And I always am like, that's not really how it goes. So tell me this. You're Kyle Shanahan before the game, all right, and you're addressing the team. Is it rah-rah, or is it something like, look, I don't have to tell you guys how important this game is. You guys have played football all your lives. I think we got, the game plans right. Listen, if we win the toss today, we're taking the ball. I know we usually defer, but today we're taking the ball. Let's go.
Let's go.
As opposed to a yelling win one for the Gipper.
He doesn't feel like a rah-rah motivational win one for the Gipper guy to me. And that's okay, by the way. I mean, I had Marty Schottenheimer, Bill Parcells, Bill Belichick, Joe Gibbs. Like, I had Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer. Marty Schottenheimer could get the hair on the back of your neck to stand up.
Before
Before
a game.
Get you fired up.
Wow.
So we're talking before a game.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Anytime.
Right.
Night before training camp started.
Wow.
That was not the case for Spurrier or even Parcells or Gibbs or Belichick. Certainly not Belichick. I think what Shanahan says is guys, listen, you know what the last couple months have been like. When we're right, when we do our thing, we are unstoppable. I don't care who we're playing. When we're detailed and we're locked in, we're the best offensive team in the NFL. I don't care who the Eagles have on defense. I don't care about the crowd. When we get it rolling, we are unstoppable. And defense, look, I know we don't have Fred. I know we don't have Nick. You know what I also know? Seattle only scored 13 points. And if you remember, we had some other games where teams didn't even score 10. You guys are gutsy. I love the way you fly around. We're going to bring 2 waves of D linemen at them. I don't even know who the linebackers are today. I don't care. We got Upton Stout. We got Malik Mustafa, Jair Brown. You 3 guys are my DB assassins. You're going to light up whoever has the ball whenever they have it, and we're winning this game.
I like it.
Ross, before you go, give us a score. What's your gut tell you? Honestly, what's your gut tell you about this game?
Yeah, I think 23-20 Philly, but it might not be that close. They might get a second. They might go up by 2 scores late in the game if the Niners just kind of run out of gas.
Yeah. Hey, Ross.
Thanks a lot, man.
Really, hey, enjoy this weekend. It sounds like it's going to be a great weekend for you and your family, man.
Looking forward to it. Thanks so much, guys.
Yes, sir. That's Ross Tucker, our Odyssey NFL Insider. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Yeah,
see,
that's Schottenheimer. That's who I am. I like that stuff.
See, I'd be more like Ross.
Yeah. Or who'd you say? Gibbs, Joe Gibbs. He won a couple Super Bowls.
Yeah, for sure. Like, here's what I think. What do I know? There you go. There's a drop for you. Like a guy like Bill Parcells, like I could be way wrong.
Big Tuna.
I don't think he's giving him a motivational speech every week. In fact, I look at a guy like Bill Parcells as saying, especially with some of those Giants teams, like, you guys know how to win the game. Go win it. And then when they don't play well, then at halftime, he may get in them. Yeah. But
I just thought about something I want to run by you, and I got to cite the source. I got to go find the name. But I'm fixated on Ricky Pearsall and no Brandon Ayuk. Steiny, in a crazy way, is McCaffrey the Niners' #1 receiver?
He better not be.
And that was my whole premise.
He better not be.
Man.
I mean, I do feel like this is a fun game from the aspect. Like, the reason the playoffs in any sport to me are so great is because like,
win or go home, that element of it.
Yeah. And when it's all over, you're left with nothing but the bare truth about who you were as a team. You know what got you beat. You know what you got to get better at. And
I'm not being a smart ass, but what about the Warriors who were rolling and their best player gets hurt? That leaves you with a distortion of we don't know what could have been. And that's what I feel like with the Niners and these injuries. No excuses, but you know what? Like Philly's whole.
Well, let me ask you this. Let's say the Warriors had lost Curry, but still made the playoffs and gone in against Houston. Do you think they could have beaten Houston without Curry?
No, I don't.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
I would have loved for it to happen, but
what I'm saying is, well, your Curry is Warner, Bosa,
everything,
Ayuk.
Yeah.
So, can you go into Philly and win a game? There's where I would say yes, because it's one game. Series are different. I think obviously it's harder to win a series. 25 here, E. Let's go to Max in San Francisco. Hey, Max, what's going on, man?
What's going on?
Hey,
what's going on, guys?
You got it?
Yeah, what's up, bud?
I think the key to this game... What's that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Key to this game is going to be the Niners' defense. I think last week it was a must-win game for the first-round bye, but it's not a must-win game like it is this weekend. And I think the guys know that. I think the defense is going to have to step up big time. It's going to come down to Malik Mustafa. It's going to come down to D-line holding the run. And I think we make a couple turnovers early in the game. The crowd's not going to be an issue.
Appreciate the call, Max.
Good stuff.
Well, that's where I do.
Niners.
Yeah, thanks, Max. Appreciate the call. I mean, there's only one thing worse to me than a crowd that's unruly and getting real mad at the home team.
What is that?
And that's when the visiting team just takes them out of the game.
Oh, yeah, right.
I love being in an arena when you can feel the fans getting tight because their home team is in a little trouble.
Yep.
So
that
we'll
happened
see.
when the Niners played Green Bay and won that game when they played at Dallas a couple years ago and Garoppolo tried to give it to Dallas. They didn't. But you could feel the tension. So you could cut it with a knife.
Yeah, and that's why I get the Philly fans are the Philly fans. And if things start going south, the Philly fans are going to do Philly fans things. But that kind of goes for every game with them, particularly in the playoffs and stuff. So, I mean, they must have overcome some uneasy moments last year to get to the Super Bowl. We'll see what happens this year. All right.
We got to give our Super Bowl pick before we get out of here, too.
Okay. Yeah. We can do that on the other side. Coming up in 10 minutes, we'll have the crossover with Willard and Dibbs, sponsored by Atco Pest Control. But on the other side, we'll talk some predictions, see what we think about some games this weekend, and then Willard and Dibbs in the house. Mm-hmm.
Bang!
This Sunday, it's more than a game. It's a statement.
Hey, make them feel you every rep. Set your will upon them.
Eagles, Niners, history, rivalry.
Hey, tonight, remember this. We hate these boys. One game, 60 minutes, all you got.
It all happens on Sunday.
Run that play until the other team is saying no mas.
We're bringing the fire up until kickoff on the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Paid non-attorney spokesperson. Paid for by Reliable Legal Marketing.
Attention California residents. Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, including chronic lymphocytic leukemia, a common subtype, is one of the most common cancers in the United States. If you or loved one was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup weed killer, you could be entitled to cash compensation. Bayer, the owner of Roundup, has agreed to pay more than $10 billion to cancer victims linked to the weed killer. Call our Weed Killer Cancer Hotline now to see if you're entitled to cash compensation. If you or someone you love has been diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma or chronic lymphocytic leukemia and were exposed to Roundup, call now. Our attorneys have the experience and specialize in fighting for everyday people to get the compensation you deserve. If you or a loved one was diagnosed, even if a loved one has passed away, call 800-341-4933 now. But hurry, time is limited. Call 800-341-4933. 800-341-4933.
Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome. Will Trial Law, LLC, 1001 Bannock Street, Denver, Colorado, 80204.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Cats are masters at using up their 9 lives, like chasing laser pointers into walls or jumping onto high shelves. But the one thing cats never do, text while driving. So be like a cat and protect your one and only life. Don't text and drive.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It's the RV Mega Show and Sale. January 2nd through 11th at Cordelia RV Center. All 2025 models must go. All reasonable offers considered. Family owned, top brands, and the best deals of the year. CordeliaRV.com. We do business with a handshake.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around
to $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Bang!
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, I'm coming out of the, coming out of that phase where I feel weird and I'm now getting comfortable and starting to wonder if I even need it in the first place.
Well, you told me something that shook me to my core.
What?
You've been without a phone for the last couple of days here.
Yeah, last 2 days.
You can't even order an Uber.
I can't.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I can get texts on my computer.
But, dude.
But, it's like they say the first 24 hours are the toughest. And then once you get past,
no, it's worse for me.
You start walking along thinking, why do I need it in the first place?
They do
yes,
say
Evan.
That.
A couple of updates from Kyle Shanahan in regards to injury. We heard earlier on the Eagles side that Lane Johnson remains questionable for this game. That's the big one. For the 49ers, Kyle basically said everyone's questionable, including Trent, Pearsall, D. Winters. Everyone not named Tatum Bethune is questionable.
All right. That's the way he's handling it.
But how would you decipher Kyle talk if I just tried to condense it down to Pearsall? Game time decision?
Yeah, gotta be.
We're all going through something.
That is amazing. Damn.
I expect him to play, though.
Trent?
Yes.
I'm with you.
I definitely expect Trent Williams to play. Going to be a fun day on Sunday.
And you kind of want him as fully loaded as possible,
Well, that I do. That I do want.
This last time, that was so whack. I get it. That's what you aim for, knock out the quarterback. But, damn, we got robbed.
I know this is – you want to talk about a non sequitur. You're a baseball guy. What do you think? What do you think about what Rob Manfred is considering? Did you hear?
No.
Evan, did you hear this? He's considering.
No, there's a lot of playoff football going on, so I missed the Rob Manfred thing.
What?
But we need him. That's you with him. But go ahead. Yeah.
Slip through the cracks.
You're so limited.
There's a lot going on.
I love it. Go ahead. What did Rob say?
No.
I hate his last name.
Find out for yourself.
Playoff
Find out for
positioning.
yourself.
Give it to me, son.
No.
That was Evan.
No chance. You laughed.
Bang, bang, another game.
Going to get rid of the American League and National League. Just going to make it 30.
Oh, no, just stop. Stupid.
In-season tournament?
Just, oh my. If that were to happen, oh my gosh.
What? What do you mean, oh my gosh?
American National League. That's, hello? Baseball apple pie?
The English Premier League doesn't have divisions, right? They just have all their teams in one bunch. The English Premier League. I actually can't hear you.
Yeah, either can I.
Anyway.
Sorry. No, yeah, it's just a table.
Yeah. Why don't we do it like that?
They also relegate teams.
I know.
We won't do that.
I know we won't.
Wow.
Because we're a participation trophy society.
Yep.
Anyway, what do you think, Goo? Let's talk about
I'll tell you this. If we did do that, this game against Philly, the Niners would be in San Francisco. How about that?
Let's go. Give me your prediction. What do you think's going to happen?
Honestly, 23-17, I got Philly. And a lot of that is kind of what Ross talked about and the recency bias on what I saw a damn good defense from Seattle due to this prolific Niner offense. So there's some trepidation there. But, Steiny, I just don't see how defensively, and I told you, Spadoni and Butch, 2 turnovers. Something's got to pop off on that front. You had a chance and did get on the fumble against Seattle. So 23-17, Steiny. And I'll be dancing with everybody if somehow they could pull this off. But it just at some point, right, the music's got to stop when you're that beat up defensively. Can you really go in and beat the defending champs?
You can. It's possible, no doubt.
What do you have? I'm 23-17.
So
And we'll get Evans, too.
I'm going to look at it from like a ridiculously macro view. So you're telling me the Eagles average 22 points a game?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to give them 27 for this game.
All right.
Okay, because of the defense.
Okay.
49ers offense.
Here we go.
Against the Eagles defense. After seeing, normally I'd probably be like 27-24. But because of what I saw last week, now I'm a little concerned.
I love that.
I got 27-16.
All right.
Eagles.
Yeah. How about you, Evan?
I don't think the Eagles are going to score 3 touchdowns, so I would probably take... I've gone back and forth. Like I do think this is going to be really close. I want to say 21-20, but I'll go 24-20. I got to lean Philly, but I absolutely believe there's a path for the Niners to win this football game. And I don't think that the Philadelphia run defense is as dominant as everybody's giving them credit for. Like I think people believe they're just playing the Seattle Seahawks again this week.
What do you guys think? Who's got a better offense, Seattle or Philadelphia?
Offense.
Offense. Who's got a better offense?
Seattle.
They do?
I don't think it's close.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well,
this year.
Okay, so that means I'll give Seattle a few benefits from last week. Okay, so they were held to 13, but let's give them 26.
Oh my
Two
gosh,
field goals and that touchdown. So if you're telling me Seattle's offense is better than Philly's, well then can you hold them to 21-24? You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I think you can. I also think that both teams are going to try and shrink the game.
Right.
Goob said it earlier, but I think possession battle is probably the biggest key.
But, Evan, to your point, if the Niners haven't been able to run the ball, and this is why I'm skeptical, all year long, does Philly have to be dynamic run defense? You know what I mean? Can it just be the average Philly run defense, and that be enough versus a team that hasn't been able to get out its own way?
No, but I also don't think the Niners have to run for 200 yards. I don't think they have to do what the Bears did, by the way, to Philadelphia in Philly,
that
which was run all over them.
Black Friday.
But I think if McCaffrey is around, I'll say like 120 total yards between receiving and rushing, I like the Niners' chances in this game.
Who you got? Who's a Super Bowl pick, Sonny? I know I'm rushing it.
Well, the funny thing is remember we had that draft like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, I'll never forget.
I might have picked the Patriots, and now I have them losing in the first round.
Did Evan talk you out of that because he says he thinks the Chargers, and I get it, a lot of people can win that game?
No, I got a buddy, Jay.
Okay.
Well, Chargers have never beat the Pats in the playoffs, but
I got a buddy, Jay, who's a big Patriots fan, and it's not that I don't like Jay. I love Jay.
Yeah.
He kind of talking like
it's easy.
The Pats have arrived. Just a little bit. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's just still a great question.
I'm looking at my team. I know who's coming out the AFC, Evan and Stoney.
Is there anybody?
Actually, that's not true. I'm going to stick with the same pick, and it's the Eagles.
For the Super Bowl.
Yeah. But who are they playing?
They're
out the AFC.
playing Buffalo.
I'm not mad at you. This is worst iteration of Buffalo.
But this is where
maybe they do, and I'm wrong.
Bo Nix gonna hold it up? Maybe.
I got the Texans. I got the Rams versus the Texans, and the Rams winning the Super Bowl.
I like Houston.
That's okay.
I really like Houston. I didn't think you were going to go there.
Yeah.
Who
else in the AFC? Your Chargers?
I think the Chargers have a shot. I think they have a shot.
Man,
I don't.
The O-line, can they protect your guy, Jay Herbert?
Well, you guys do this with basketball a lot, and I think it's a good exercise. What's going to get a team beat? And I think that when you go through the teams, that's why the Niners, it's hard for me to envision them winning, not on Sunday, but just all of it. Like, they have so many things that could get them beat. That's why I don't think the Rams, honestly, are going to get there, because they have a special teams issue.
No.
And I feel like most teams have to have one like big kick or a return or something on special teams along the path to their Super Bowl.
Yeah. I'm not
kicker too.
You're
Outside
certainly
of
not wrong.
Janikowski. I ain't seen a kicker that big.
I also feel like
for the Rams.
like the 49ers special teams have been really, really good this year, but
how'd that work?
I mean, like Piñeiro's got to make every kick again Sunday. You know what I mean?
It's what he does.
Yeah, I know.
But what if you limit the offense to where he's a non-factor like Saturday? You got one shot.
I guess what I'm saying is, like, your special teams could be a reason you're here, and like Sky Moore fumbles one ball and Piñeiro hits the post, and like, but I do think
Jacksonville's my
Piñeiro
dark
looks
horse.
pretty solid.
He's been solid, no doubt.
And how come they picked him up out of nowhere?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Because you can pick him up off trees.
Their debacles as a team, they got reprieve. They had Moody. You got Piñeiro.
Yeah.
They had, who am I talking
Trey
about?
Lance.
Trey Lance. And you got Brock Purdy. You had Ayuk. That's where you're lacking.
All right. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Segment also sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls went up on all the bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Whether it's due to job loss, a divorce, a new business venture, or you just didn't file your taxes, don't lose hope. Powerful relief programs are now available that can help you and may reduce or even eliminate what you owe the IRS. With the cost of living affecting millions across the country, Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying anyone with $5, $50, or even $500,000 in back taxes to the IRS to call to get relief options. With over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, TRA is America's trusted choice for real tax relief. Relief options are now available that can give you a fresh start and peace of mind. End your tax nightmare today by calling our tax relief hotline. Dial 800-390-8432. 800-390-8432. That's 800-390-8432. Or visit TRA.com. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, it's Willard. Let's play Underdog. Football playoffs are back. Underdog, best place to play on all the gridiron action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. You know playing on Underdog is easy. You pick if your favorite players are going higher or lower on stats, touchdowns, rushing yards, whatever it is. You get them all right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, and I apologize, but I'm looking at the Niner-Eagle game, and I'm going Jalen Hurts lower than 0.5 interceptions. Come on, the Niner defense is hampered. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is Willard. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-823-5544. That's 800-823-5544. 800-823-5544.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I don't have to tell you how important this game is.
I like it already.
Bang! Bang! Line of death!
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. It is crossover time. It is a Friday. It is 1:50. Crossover sponsored by Atco Pest Control. If rodents make it inside during winter, January is when they settle in. Chewed wires, droppings, and scratching sounds are signs they're already there. Atco Pest Control handles removal and long-term prevention. Take action now at AtcoPestControl.com and mention you heard about Atco Pest Control on the What's Bugging You segment, or did you hear it on 95.7 The Game, quite frankly, which is maybe the only place you hear it. But that's why it's stuck. Anyway, get 10% off. Mention Odyssey. Mention 95.7 The Game. Mention the segment. Mention Nahegan. Mention any host. 10%. What's up, guys?
You went long with that.
Yeah,
that's a first.
Wanted Dibs to settle in.
Okay.
Get some elbow.
Evan got in my ear. What's he doing?
I apologize for being a little bit late, but I was walking in and I looked to my right and there was a baby in the building, and you know me, Steiny. I got baby fever, so I had to go over and meet baby Ava, who's 9 months old.
Whose is it?
I don't know the mom.
Oh.
I mean,
and you went and talked to the baby? Stranger danger.
Yeah, getting creepier by the minute.
The baby was with the mom. The baby was with the mom, and so I just went over and I was like, your baby is gorgeous, and I had 30 seconds of like baby fever. Because whatever. You know me, Steiny. I love babies, and I'm like the sports radio Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
I'm the sports radio Nick Cannon.
Yeah. Him and Evan haven't seen Casino. We brought that up.
Godfather.
You have not seen Casino?
I've seen it. I've seen 5 to 10 minutes at a time, 100 times in my life.
That's a no, Dibs. Tell him you haven't
It's the worst way to wait. But why? Like, did it not hold your attention? Did you fall asleep?
Evan says it's too long.
You know what?
It is long.
It's almost 3.
Yeah.
It's funny. I like all the other ones. I love Goodfellas. I love.
Goodfellas is better than
the Godfather series.
Yeah, the Casino is not those.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Casino's solid, but if you're going to compare it to Goodfellas,
no, you can't. I mean,
Ginger.
Goodfellas is. I mean, you could put it top 10 all time. You could put it top 5. It's for sure top 20, unless you don't watch movies. But Pesci doing those types of things,
he's the man.
Burying people in the desert, it's going to be a yes for me.
Goodfellas, I think, is see it 15 to 20 times.
Yeah, 30.
Casino, I'm going to put the over-under at 1.5.
5 to 7.
I'm a 2.
But I'm with Steiny. Like, if it comes on and the baby's asleep and my wife's watching The Real Housewives or whatever, I'm going to give it 20 to 30.
I got you.
Well, in that scenario, hell, I'd watch infomercials under that scenario.
No doubt.
I feel like Casino's the movie that I've seen the most of, but never heard a word because it's like up on the old TBS at 3 o'clock, and for some reason it was on the bar in the back without the volume. I don't know.
Little insomnia or whatever.
Exactly.
TBS and TNT. What the hell would we have done through the years without them?
Man,
they're always there when you're like, I'm out of options. Like I don't want to commit to 2 hours. Nothing's on. It's a weird hour. Let's go to TBS and TNT and see what they're doing.
I wouldn't have as much of an appreciation for Dale Murphy and Bob Horner. And here's Rafi.
Skip Terry.
Thank you. Because in the 80s, the Superstation, it's like, the Braves are at whatever.
Dodson.
The one thing I remember about
Benedict 2-1. That's a 4. Wow, that's really good. A little Kermit in that, but that was good.
And this will be a little lesson for the kids. When I was growing up, I grew up outside Philadelphia.
Yeah,
but you couldn't watch every Phillies game. They weren't on. They were probably on 30 times a year.
It's probably true for most teams.
Yeah. Right.
And Cubs were in the U, and we got WGN.
So my bigger question is, why did I see this WGN and New York had one, KPIX? Why did I watch more? I watched more Yankee and Cub games than Phillies games.
Yeah. And out here it was Braves.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
TBS. Oh, yes. We had TBS too. A little bit. Yeah. A little bit less.
And they mix in some Hawks.
I'm getting more Chris Chambliss than Will Clark.
Exactly.
I don't
exactly.
like it.
Chamby and Horny and Raffy.
What are we doing?
I saw Barry's first at bat on WGN.
Claudel Washington. All them dudes.
All that. Bruce Benedict behind the dish. It's funny you say that, Steiny, because my brother Mikey 2.0, called me like 2 weeks ago, and he's like, I found a scorebook of dads, our father, who played basketball at College of Marin, and apparently there was like 4 pages left open in the back, and my brother Mike's like, I went through it, and there was a game that you kept score of Mark Aguirre playing for DePaul in 1979. So
Final Four?
Damn.
I would wake up, and I would go down and sit in my cardboard box, and I'd dig out my pencil, and I'd keep score of games.
Wow.
Terry Cummings. I was a big Ray Meyer fan.
That was before the DePaul Final Four.
Yeah, DePaul.
Right. Cummings, Aguirre, and my brother was like, I mean, from an early age, you were like super into it. So,
yeah.
And
anyway.
you couldn't even find one of those scoring books now.
No.
I mean, you could, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
if you search for really old people at a baseball game,
is that where
there's still a few left. They're sitting there, they got headsets on, they got pencils, number 2 pencils, and they got their scorebook out.
Where are you watching the game?
Dying breed.
What you doing for the big? You and Dibs. I know where Steiny's at.
Yeah, no. Lovely Christy and I are going to turn this into a little getaway. We're going to go to a favorite spot because the juju is good.
Look at Romance in the Stone.
Is it the hat? Are you repping the hat?
It's going to be the hat. It's going to be the hat.
Yeah.
And
so you're going there.
It's a reservation. It's a reservation.
I mean, what a crazy
sensation.
coincidence.
Well, no, I don't know if I'll wear this. I don't know if I'll wear this hat that day. This hat today is, again, just good juju.
There it is.
It's good juju.
How about you, Dib?
Set it all up.
I'll be heading back from Marin, so I'll probably catch the first half of the first quarter in the car, and then I'll be yacked in at home.
So you'll be hearing Papa?
No, Guy Haberman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he was one and done. Papa did last week.
Yeah, he was one and done, and my sources tell me that they didn't score a touchdown, so he's out.
No, look at you.
I mean, it's disingenuous and untrue.
I don't know if the big fella's going to be open or not. I got to believe he will be.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Day to day.
Because you could.
I could kind of gravy train, although
you got to get a pass, though.
My lovely wife already hit me with the parameters text because I'm leaving at like 10.
Parameters.
Well, like what time are you coming home?
Yeah.
Was the thing.
How about the answer is there's a Niner Eagle playoff game and
you'll see me when you see me.
Yeah.
She knows.
Yeah.
I get it if it's outside the parameters of that game. You're not expected to be doing stuff in the backyard during this game, are you?
No, I'm not doing stuff, but I mean, if she has plans, can I be home by myself watching the game? Absolutely. As opposed to I go to the big fellas and now I'm home at 5:45, and let's go to Dibs, half in the bag.
Yeah.
And where's your car?
No,
Well,
I get
had
that.
to Uber.
No,
so I spent 48 on an Uber, and I mean, we had to stop halfway because your boy had a tummy ache.
I'm not saying go get wasted somewhere else and then work your way home slowly. I'm just like, she's going to make plans during the Niner playoff game? Great. Let's drink.
Not plans per se, but she's been to the big fellas. Actually, she's seen the activity up close and personal, and so she knows if I go there,
I get that part.
The
That
likelihood
I get.
of what goes on. So, and anyway, I'm a big fan of let me just get home and yak in.
That's fair.
And my
Yeah.
daughter's going to be
That's
taking a
totally
nap,
fine.
and she'll wake up with her Bang Bang Niner gang.
Yep.
And then we'll watch the second half, and we'll hope that things go our way.
I get it. And I know that we do this for a living, and so I lean too far in the direction of I get mad at people when they make plans during moments like this. I used to make fun of my mom because my mom would buy show tickets, 2 months in advance. And then during a Niner playoff game, my poor dad is like, I'm going to put a collared shirt on, and now we're going to go.
Yeah.
We're going to go to the Masonic during the Niner Cowboy. And I'm like, Mom, you got it. January, you have to know if the Niners are 9-5 in November. Don't do that. You got to know the weekends in January. You can't do that. Same thing with you've ended up at kids' birthday parties.
This is
just
in regular season games, though.
Fine.
Week 9 against whatever, Tennessee, fine.
And I know I'm wrong.
One or two a season.
I know I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. I know
Well,
the
you're
world.
not.
I know the world doesn't revolve around that, but that's the way my brain works. Is I
get it.
Can you just be
You have
aware?
a teenager.
Right. Be aware of what people are doing when you schedule stuff like that.
Cristiano turned 3, and they rented out Encore Gym in San Ramon. It was a big deal.
Okay.
And, so I went, and we were bouncing on trampolines, and Mila's doing somersaults. And
when was that?
It was about a 2:30 tip, and the Niners were playing at 1 o'clock. So,
But a regular season game.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
My best friend, one of them, 49er Frankie, this is true story. He's called the show, diehard Niner fan. I was at the wedding. In his wedding vows, he would not participate in anything family during a Niner game. And those vows were in the
vows.
I love that.
No, I do too. I heard it. So.
That's who you're
Shout
marrying.
out Katarina
If you pick that person and that person says that up front
in the vows,
then that's how it is.
Pretty
damn,
good. That's a prenup right there. That's a strong
She's
prenup.
allowed to turn around and walk out if she wants. But if you say yes,
that's what I said.
that's the deal. That's the deal.
It's a true story. I was there.
I have no problem with it.
ain't gonna show up.
In a perfect world, maybe instead of. So wait, this wasn't a prenup. It was what he said at the wedding.
They had an understanding.
I'd like to think you could have made that understanding without
putting it in there,
announcing it to everybody.
Katarina, I love you 348 days a year.
No, that's his daughter, but his wife is Patty.
sorry.
Yeah,
Patty.
but,
you've have you guys ever seen the old movie Diner?
Diner.
Yeah.
I think it's the sitcom when I
takes
hear
place in Baltimore,
yeah.
and it's a group of guys, and they're just monster sports fans. They're in their young 20s, and one of them's getting married, but he wasn't going to marry her until she passed the Baltimore sports trivia quiz.
That was Levinson who directed that.
That's
Barry
correct.
Levinson.
Yeah, and
I had the joy of teaching both of his kids PE in Ross, including Sam Levinson, who went on to make that sexy Kids Love It show about young people hooking up.
L.A.?
That's every show now.
No, Granny, you
Dude,
remember
that's
that
my
show.
show.
It was an HBO show.
Tell me you watch.
Sam Levinson, I think.
My kids watch it. I used to watch it.
Came out of 2000 or 2020 rather. I'll come up with it. Anyway.
All right, time for. So I realize I'll do it again. All right, time for the What's Bugging You segment. If rodents make it inside during winter, January is when they settle in. Chewed wires, droppings, and scratching sounds are signs they're ready and they're there. Atco Pest Control handles removal and long-term prevention. Take action now. Atco Pest Control. Mention you heard about Atco on 95.7 The Game. 10% off. Simple as that. Who's going first?
Well, I have two things. So let me go first because mine is I was actually sitting here trying to think about how to go about saying that Philadelphia sports fans bug me. But it feels played out. And also, I'm like, actually, you're not. You didn't get to me, Philly sports fan.
No?
No. Lucas put out a clip of me earlier this week saying I've been to the Link for 2 Cowboy-Eagle games. That's true fact. I've been there. Is it a great environment? Are they passionate sports fans? Duh, we all know these things. They're just not as scary as they think they are. They don't have the effect on an outcome of a game that they like to think, but that's fine. Sports fans do, to a certain degree, live in a fantasy land. That got put out on social media. It's been picked up by Philly fan sites. I've had more vile stuff said to me in the last 3 days. But again, it's an old story. They do this every year. And so I wanted to say you're bugging me, but actually what I want to say is
winning.
You didn't get to me.
Wow.
This is played out, and your stupid threats on social media and all the DMs you sent
Did they
me,
come for you, Will?
Of course.
Oh, man.
I mean, you're entertaining, you're lame, like, get a life, and you, like, whatever. And then the other thing I wanted to say was rainforest.
Okay.
Rainforest.
I may have changed.
That is great.
Which
you remember.
can, but that was...
Does he remember?
That was the key word.
I remember.
I was supposed to tell you
very
right
much.
now. Yeah,
I appreciate
Great
that.
call, Will.
The rainforest one was going to be Evan does this thing, but I was like, don't get on Evan. So then I was thinking, just say people like Evan who do this. And
Well,
it was
that's too
about
late.
It was about this coffee stirrers. The coffee stirrers.
The plastic ones or the wood ones?
No, the wooden ones.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're under
He
my
gets
chair
on
every
because
day.
I don't use one. I use 2 or 3. And he's like giving me this crap from 30 years ago about the Amazon rainforest.
Oh, boy.
Almost accusing me of being non-environmental. You got to be kidding me. Anyway, that's not even my gripe.
Oh,
yeah. We need a second one because
Yeah.
Mark did what's not bugging him. So we need actually a second thing that's actually bugging someone.
Really good.
All right,
There's a lot of things not bugging me.
So listen,
Typically.
the mayor of San Francisco's, he's working hard, doing a nice job.
Lori.
He's doing a nice job.
Danny.
Very well liked.
Things are ascending. I think that's obvious. But he pops up on my social media so much that I realized at one point he was saying San Francisco's back. And, you know, as the son of 2 English teachers, I'm saying not really. We're on the way back. We're not back. Like, you don't celebrate at halftime. I want Lori to channel his inner Kobe Bryant when the Lakers were up 2-0, and they said to him, Kobe, you don't seem happy. And he said, job's not finished. Is the job finished? Job's not finished. Be like Kobe, Lori.
I like it. It's not finished, and things are getting better. But we walk from the old building to the new building every day, and the walk home is a little bit different than the walk here.
Wow!
And you encounter a little bit more of the old SF than you do on the way here. And so, yeah, I'm pulling for you, Lurie. And let's get some of these, vacant buildings reopened with reasonable rents. But that's neither here nor there.
I mean, for example, I'll probably walk to Chase tonight up 3rd Street.
From here?
Yeah. But people want to know what sent you over the top for that rank.
Down 3rd.
Nah, that's a longer story.
See, I know, and I want you to say it.
Here's my point.
Story.
The walk down 3rd will be different than the walk back up 3rd if you walk back up 3rd.
Gotcha.
So, things are always different. I'll go quick. It's and it kind of plays with Atco, and for me, it's ants in the shower. And first of all,
no,
what? We have ants under our house. We all do. And so when it rains, the ants don't like the rain, and so they go north, or in this case, they go up into your house. And so I go to take a shower, and now we've got ant activity, and I look in the bathroom, and, my daughter's like, Daddy, ants. And I'm like, there's 5 of them, and I know ants very well. The ants that you see initially, they're the ones who are looking.
Scouts.
They're scouts.
Yes.
Thank you. They're looking for food, and when they get food, they're going to run back and tell their friends, guess what? We got a couple of granules of sugar. We're coming for you. But I don't need you in my shower. And my shower happens to have one tiny little corner where there's a little crack. There's not enough caulk
Oh, boy. I knew that was coming.
Wow.
I knew it.
CAULK.
You know what you need? You obviously
knew it.
need a caulker.
Thank you. Joe Cocker.
That's a 3.
It's a 5, but you don't know the reference. Anyway, all you ants, get out of my shower, because what happens is I turn on the water, and now I have to drown you before I get in. Anyway.
All right. Mine's nothing, but it's wild card weekend is upon us. It starts tomorrow. And I'm mad because Sunday we got 3 games. It used to be super wild card weekend. And Monday I'll be happy, but Saturday, tomorrow, I'm not. We should have a 10 o'clock game, but that game could have been Texas-Pittsburgh, but that's Monday night. I just hate that we don't get 3-3. I want 3 Saturday and I want 3 Sunday. I get 3 Sunday, but I only get 2 starting at 1:30 tomorrow. It bugs me. But then Monday I'll be happy, Steiny.
Exactly.
We got a game tonight, but I do want 3 and 3.
I'm not I'm looking at you kind of quizzical because I haven't thought about this, like which I would rather.
Give me football all day, when you go to Vegas for the NCAA tournament. You got it 9 or 12. What? Come on.
If 2 games aren't enough for you Saturday to get that one on Monday, I can't help it.
I also think
I need more than football,
there's
man.
a little window in there tomorrow morning where you could go do something with your life.
Well,
meaning
I go to gym early.
Right, get something done. I don't know, pay attention to our family.
Right, exactly.
And then
I got you.
Then by 1:30.
I'm telling on myself, I guess.
You're right. I get it, but come Monday,
I'll be studying what you got.
Because I'm like, let's have football every day. The more days there's football, then it's a better day.
Can I ask you a serious question?
No, seriously.
Dead serious.
All right.
Well, let's take Sunday, for example. There's 3 games, right? 3 and even the Warriors play at night.
Yeah,
They
no
do.
doubt.
They
They're
do.
smorgasbord.
Are you seriously? Are you telling me when's the first game? 10?
He's in the lab.
So at 10 o'clock, you're watching the game. Hold on.
Gotcha.
In a location in the lab.
Yeah.
And then
I won't be done
for 11 hours till 9 or 10ish. How many times do you leave the room? Come on.
Oh, I'll go for get air, walk, backyard, take a what break,
Okay,
whatever
you
I do.
Pause it.
Never pause, but halftime.
Yeah.
But what I do to do that, I had an OG tell me this. I go get my workout in early for what I'm about to be the bump on the pickle.
Yeah. And shout out to Ontario Smith with the Wizinator.
No, from Sacramento. He's from Sac.
Yeah, he was a Minnesota Viking. So you could just go straight up attach and get a basin and just let it flow that way. And and it's an alleviation sensation too is what it is. But once they get a revisit of the CBA and they go to 34 or 36 teams, they'll go to 16 playoff teams.
Wow.
And then you'll get your 8 playoff games in a we'll get
just get some stretching in.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying. A little stretching.
7 in the morning tomorrow.
Walk around the block. What do I care about fitness? Watch the game however you want.
You think more teams are coming?
Oh, yeah.
See, I thought more games are coming before more teams
and
are coming.
I'm with you.
Probably
What
both.
cities would get NFL teams right now?
You would look at maybe Portland for one. I do think that you would want to go to Steiny's future home, Canada.
How are you redoing divisions? You got
Dibs, I don't know. I'm with you.
36. Well, you go 34 first, you go 36, and you go 9 with 4, and then you get 9 division winners and stuff. And
this isn't even including the teams they want to put in Europe? At some point eventually? Or is it got to be NFL Europe?
And it could be Mexico City. It could be, that makes more sense than Europe first, honestly.
True.
Even 36. Are you sticking 2 in one conference and 2 in the other?
Probably, yeah.
And are some divisions going to have 5 teams?
No, you would have, you would have 9 with 4, and then you'd have the international division. I don't know. I'm just totally spitballing here, but
I don't know.
I think expansion and more games and more everything is coming. And like you're saying, your dream, which is let's play every day. I think that's also coming.
I love it, Will.
They've proven that they can do it.
I mean, the
Thursday,
Wednesday. Remember COVID? We had Wednesday, Tuesday.
Yep.
People were just right? It's like the MAC in college. It's just right.
Let's go.
How about 2:00 on a Wednesday?
And college has already given up. Like last night, semifinal 1. Tonight, Grandy's beloved Oregon is
I can't wait for that game.
They're about
Good
to
luck,
get
Grandy.
motorboated on a Friday night.
Mendoza.
Grandy's wearing green heading into a Niner Eagle game. I'm
He's
upset
truly
about
nervous.
it.
I can appreciate that.
No, he is. He's super nervous.
File
He's
this
going
under
to the Warrior game tonight.
Yeah, file this under who cares. But I wonder if Portland could could make it happen because it's already like Seahawks country up there.
Portland should have baseball.
No doubt about it.
I don't know about football.
The thing is, with their 32 teams, it's like, what's the biggest market without an NFL team right now?
Las Vegas.
That's an interesting
question. That's a five.
I gotta tell you.
That's a five. I see what you did.
I was holding on to that one.
Yeah.
I was holding on to it.
What's the biggest market without
an NFL team?
John,
Is it
why don't you
St.
try
Louis?
Uranus?
I mean, I don't know the metrics, but that would be one of them.
Yeah, and they can go there for like 9 years and then move somewhere else. I mean, that would work. San Diego would be another one, honestly.
San Diego, don't.
No, but as far as market size without a team.
Yeah, but don't bring that up again. Good Lord. That's layered with all kinds of stuff. San Diego.
Yeah, we said Toronto.
Yep.
Thanks a lot. Then Vancouver.
Yeah. Yeah, Calgary.
All right. Guys, have a great weekend. Should be a lot of fun
You didn't
Sunday.
tell him you're going to the Warrior game.
Yeah, I'm going to the Warrior game.
Yeah,
Also, I'm walking
he
up
mentioned
third.
that he's walking down third.
Oh.
Are you gonna like?
I got two now.
Either
My bad.
go between. Do the two GMs need to talk tonight
Oh no! For a trade.
Kings Warriors?
Okay.
Do they need to talk?
Take this at face value.
27.
Take this at face value.
I will.
I hadn't even thought of that. I'm taking my daughter before she gets back to London.
Okay, I believe you.
Remember, I did the dinner last night.
Yeah.
Girls
Now just
only.
you and-
Oh,
but
dinner.
God
So
love
now
this.
I'm like,
Dinner.
yeah.
I love
Interesting.
this.
Forget the dinner
Oh,
for
that's
now.
right.
But will you go to the ship and then down?
No.
No ship today.
I'm
for anybody.
1.8 miles from Chase. I'm going to start making my
You're
way
not going
there.
to go the wrong way.
No,
Yeah.
exactly.
I like your chances of the lark early. You're larking it early.
But he's out there with no phone. Couple days with no phone.
no phone.
What
No
happened?
phone.
It just stopped charging and
Whoa.
So it's not by
whoa,
choice.
So your iPhone stopped working?
I thought he tried to sell it. Like,
So
he was
I don't
like,
know. I can't. Like I can go onto my computer
Can't even
and
order
get my
Uber.
messages, but I don't think from you I can. I think
No.
it's like I can still text on my computer.
If this was 7 years ago, it'd be a problem, but we don't text
Well,
anymore. And now, if you do your "Where's my iPhone," it shows up in a cemetery.
I know where it is. It
I
just
need, to
doesn't
get,
work.
I need to get him in touch with Abe's friend Pierce. Did I tell you guys this story
No.
on the air of what happened? Remember the whole thing?
you better
about,
sit back down. His story.
Yeah,
is
27
No,
grand.
I'll make it as quick as possible. Just listen to this.
Gotcha.
The Fisher. Do you guys remember us talking about the Fisher concert? Do you
Yes,
even know who
I
Fisher
remember.
is? You remember
Yeah.
that?
No, but it was a zoo and a DJ.
Yes, exactly right. Okay.
Hey, John.
The shortest version of the story. One of the dudes in my son's traveling party left his wallet at home, lost his phone in the Uber.
Ooh.
Okay? No phone, no wallet, no friends. He gets separated.
Yeah.
He lives in Orange County. He's visiting. He's at the Moscone Center. And he goes, I just have to walk back to Mill Valley from the Moscone Center. And he doesn't
The
know
Moscone Center.
The Moscone Center.
He walks
does not-
across the Golden Gate Bridge.
He is, as it turned out, in a cop car. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoop, whoop.
No idea where he's going. Leaves from the Moscone Center
Right.
and tries to walk to Marin.
Struggling.
So you could do that. And if you do it wrong enough, you'll get a police escort to the game tonight.
And if that happens, I can't wait to hear about it on Monday.
On 95.7, the game.
Thanks,
See what I
Dave.
am. I'm a
Thanks,
good
Dave.
friend.
That was nice.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Let's freaking do this.
Do what?
Let's do Wild Card Weekend.
Let's go,
Let's
Mark.
do Wild Card Weekend. We're here. And Friday feels. Remember earlier this week, when you came to the show on Wednesday and you rubbed your hands together and you went, ooh, it's Greg Cosell Day on Willard and Dips. I'm going to get the X's and O's of this matchup. And then 3 o'clock rolled around and you're like, where's Greg Cosell? And then your boys, Willie and Dibby, were like, no, special Cosell this week.
Yep.
We're going to push it closer and closer to the actual game so we can get as much info as possible. Well, that means today's your day, and in 15 minutes, Greg Cosell, NFL Films, to break down the X's and the O's of this matchup like nobody else can.
And if you watch on YouTube, and I know you will, you're going to see him waist deep in film.
Right.
Because by Friday, he's watched everything 17 times, and he's watched it all. So if you want to get the real breakdown of the film, you would be wrong. If you want to see the Greg Cosell film breakdown, he's going to be so yacked in. I cannot wait.
Yeah,
and he'll give his famous Stone Cold Lead Pipe Lock.
Well, it's become very famous, and although I think he's coming off an L, isn't he?
Yeah, maybe.
I think he said the Niners were going to beat the Seahawks. But anyway,
yeah.
So he's going to start a new winning streak. Dibs, you're on an epic losing streak. You've got 5 picks to make in this game, in this show.
Right, 5, yeah.
5 picks, right?
The picks are in.
Right, we can do Mondays on Monday.
Yep.
But you got 5 playoff games to pick. Ooh. So we've got that. We've got a higher or lower. Grandy is here, sort of. Like physically he's here, but look at him. He's already you know how when people inflate their cheeks, they do that?
Yep.
He's doing that. The show hasn't even started yet. He's freaking out in the other room because Oregon will play later today. So we got all that going on. And then here was the phrase that pops into my head as I'm listening. One of the beautiful things about us doing 2 to 6 is I think we get an opportunity to listen to a lot of you.
Lay back.
Right? Throughout the morning and the early afternoon. I think it helps us dip a toe in the water to where you're at. And the more I think, and it's not just our listeners, it's also the guests and the people just calling in, listening to everyone talk about this game. And I have decided that one phrase over everything else has completely overtaken the analysis of this matchup. And the phrase is recency bias. And it has me actually feeling maybe a little bit more optimistic today.
And tell the people what that means.
Okay, so I think that the Niners do have a very difficult assignment this weekend. There's no escaping that. But what recency bias in this particular case means is you're taking what happened last Saturday and last Saturday alone as the overwhelming only thing with which you are using to analyze this matchup. The Eagles played last weekend, but not really, because they sat a bunch of their people,
right.
And so that's a wipe away. The 49ers played the 1 seed in the NFC. They had a very hard time scoring the football against a team I think is actually a really bad matchup for them, but whatever. And all the people they were missing, and whatever. We're not going to do that today. But you're taking last Saturday as overwhelming gospel in terms of who the 49ers are and what they will look like on Sunday. And I think that's a mistake.
It can be. It also could be very telling for who they've been all year. And if you want to look at all the defenses they faced, and the best defenses, Seattle #1 in points allowed, and you had a really hard time scoring against them both times. Yep. You got 1 win. Houston's #2, and you went and played Houston on the road, and you scored 15 points. And I think that was a Mac Jones special.
It was.
But still, I mean, I don't think that you had Kittle back yet either.
You did not.
Your offense, you had Trent, and you may not have Trent this weekend. You should. I'm sure he's going to fly, but you never know. And then you look at the other games you've played, and the teams you've played that are good defenses, Jacksonville, #8 in points allowed. You struggled. You lost. So it's more for me than just recency bias. Yeah, Seattle, 3 points. That's not good. And it has everyone thinking, oh boy, the offense needs to put up 30 to win, and they couldn't even get a touchdown at home against Seattle. So yeah, the recency bias part of that I get. But for me, the overarching issue is that when you played good defenses, you really struggled, as everyone does.
Well, even that feels like small sample size, Steve. I mean, like, sure, you had a hard time scoring 20 points against Seattle in 2 games, but one of them feels like it was a lifetime ago. So,
Right.
opening week was like, wow, these teams were all different then. Seattle was different then. We know the Niners were different. They had Nick Bosa and Fred Warner in that football game. So there's
And George Kittle.
Right.
For a half.
For a half.
But he was awesome early.
Even the Houston game. Yes, it was a Mac Jones game. That was before Halloween. And then how many of the other quote-unquote top defenses have they faced? I don't even know. Like, Jacksonville is a pretty good defense.
In scoring, they're number 8.
Yeah, the Rams are at times and in ways a pretty good defense, right? Where are they ranking?
Number 10
Okay.
in points allowed.
Right, but you actually scored the ball pretty well against the Rams. I think you moved the ball well against the Jags. You had the unfortunate fumble there in the fourth quarter by Brock Purdy. You played Cleveland. Cleveland is a good defense.
Yep.
And where are they ranking?
In points, they are 19th. But
Okay.
if you want to look at yards per play, which I think is more accurate because, when you throw a pick six, that ultimately is points allowed on your defense. But in yards per play, they're tied for 4th.
Okay.
With Houston.
And I'm not saying you cut them up, but you beat them pretty good, and you scored 26 points in the game, and you won by double digits. So I think there are a lot of different answers, and I'm a firm believer in that coach's phrase that they always use. It's a week-to-week league.
Yeah.
And so this stuff looks different every week, and styles do make fights, and they spend all week grinding on matchups and looking at which players, where can they gain an advantage on the field. And so I'm not sitting here telling you that the Niner offense that we saw against the Bears is suddenly going to re-show up this weekend. But I also don't think the offense that we saw against the Seahawks is necessarily going to re-show up again. I think that when I listen to analysis of this football game, it sounds to me largely like people simply think last Saturday's Niners will show up, and how does that team win? And I just don't know that that's accurate at all.
They don't win is the answer. Like, if you score 3 points, you don't win.
Well, no, I don't mean
I know
just
what
the
you're saying.
results. I mean that, because that offense also, Christian had the ball at the 1 and he kicked it.
Whatever. If you want to look at the last 2 games, that to me becomes the more interesting thing on recency bias. So against Chicago, a lesser defense, you were amazing.
Couldn't be stopped.
And yeah, you punted twice and you scored 6 touchdowns. And if it wasn't for a pick 6 that your guy threw, then you probably win that by double digits. The offense was humming. Then you face Seattle 6 days later, and your offense is not humming. So are you the Chicago offense, the Seattle offense, or somewhere in between? The answer is somewhere in between.
I would think.
But where in between? Are you in that 24-27 in between? Or are you the 17-20 in between?
And it's not just a matter of like the points you score.
No, you're right. It's about how much you have the ball.
Well, it's do you have the lead? Are you coming from behind? It's about those little matchups, right? I think the middle of the field in this particular matchup is going to be important. The Eagles have really good, especially Quinyon Mitchell. They've got good corners. And the Niners always worry about the time that Brock Purdy has. I don't think this is shotgun, look left, look right, go deep. Oh, wait, you're not even, they don't have speed receivers. I don't think Ricky's going to play. But the middle of the field, George, Christian, Juwan, I think you can make some money there. I think you can keep one of the reasons it was 13-3 is not because all the offenses sucked, but that game was over in 2.5 hours. Seattle runs the ball, you keep the clock moving. The Niners only had it for 20 minutes. That's the stuff. Stylistically, I want to know how this unfolds, and I feel like we're kind of going to war thinking automatically that it will look exactly like it did last Saturday, and I'm pretty sure it won't.
It won't, and I just wonder about the Philly defense, and we'll ask Greg Cosell that here in about 8 minutes about what they do. Is it similar to Seattle? Because what Seattle did was rush 4, we cover with 7, and even when you complete it, we're going to be there and we will tackle you. So is Philly more like that, or are they a defense that is more susceptible based on the scheme they play and what the Niners like to do?
So we really want to hear from you today. Do you think recency bias has overtaken our brains as we get ready for this matchup? Let's talk it out. 888-957-9570. Be patient, because Greg Cosell of NFL Films is joining us next. There is no better in-depth X's and O's breakdown of any matchup than this. So you're going to want to hear this. That's next. Then we'll take your calls. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands and Lathrop? And very quickly, Dub Nation, let's get engaged. Before every game, we got the Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shane Coe, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. You know the rumors, Kuminga, Malik Monk, blah, blah, blah. The Kings are in town. So head to 95.7 The Game's Twitter page, and here's our question. Reports say Malik Monk is a non-starter in trade talks for the Warriors. What do you think? Does Monk interest you, Warrior fans? Yes or no? Vote. We'll share the results at the end of the show. Greg Cosell, NFL Films, is next on Willard and Dibs.
This Sunday, it's more than a game. It's a statement.
Hey, make them feel you every rep. Set your will upon them.
Eagles, Niners, history, rivalry.
Hey, tonight, remember this. We hate these boys. One game, 60 minutes, all you got.
It all happens on Sunday.
Run that play until the other team is saying no mas.
We're bringing the fire up until kickoff on the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Team up with Stanford Blood Center and the Golden State Warriors this winter to save lives. From January 2nd to 31st, every donor who presents to donate blood at any center or drive will receive a special redemption card for a co-branded SBC Warriors sweatshirt. Wear your new sweatshirt with pride, knowing that you contributed to both the Warriors community and the life-saving work of the Stanford Blood Center. Don't miss this chance to give back and get rewarded in style. Donating blood is easy, and your gift could save a life. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/promotions for more information.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin. With our New Year's clearance sale, get up to 50% off store-wide, 2 years free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our way of saying Happy New Year. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
It's the RV Mega Show and Sale, January 2nd through 11th at Cordelia RV Center. All 2025 models must go. All reasonable offers considered. Family-owned, top brands, and the best deals of the year. CordeliaRV.com. We do business with a handshake.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Work on your material.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Man, we've been waiting for this
all week.
And we had to wait longer than usual.
And I hate that.
Greg Cosell, you're about to talk to a thirsty bunch, all right? Everybody is waiting for your words on Eagles, Niners, River Island's guest line. Let's not waste any time. NFL Films, the best.
You know, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised you guys are there because I thought you might be playing linebacker this week for the Niners.
I love it, Greg. That's very good material, and luckily we're not. But I don't know if we know who is.
I'm heavy enough, but not quite strong enough, sadly.
Well, it appears that in their nickel, it appears it'll be Kendricks and Wallow to start. We'll see what happens, I guess, after that.
I mean, can we start there? Kendricks and Wallow. Like, what have you seen from them on tape? And can you share anything that feels optimistic to a Niner fan about what they can do?
You know, that's a hard question. I mean, Kendricks played in the league a long time. I don't think he played poorly last week when he had to play meaningful snaps. Wallow played as well. You know, it's funny. I forget what year Wallow came out, but I did him when he came out of college. You know, you're down to, in a sense, street free agents, and you know sometimes that happens at this time of year, and you got to make do. I would imagine they'll play as they did in the second half last week. I imagine they'll play a lot of big nickel, and they'll play Pinnock as their third safety, which is, as I said, what they've done, you know, at times this year, and certainly last week once the injuries started to pile up at linebacker. But you know, you're playing with guys who are not your starters; they're street free agents. You know, what I don't know is I don't know if that means that Robert Saleh has to simplify things, and you know, these are the things we're not in their meetings, so we don't know. But obviously, it's not an ideal situation.
And when you go to that package where they go big nickel, how does that affect what Philadelphia does? Do the Niners have the ability to cover, especially Dallas Goedert and others, when you know the Eagles look to throw against that package?
Well, normally when they play big nickel, Pinnock is a second-level defender, and their tendency, I think, when they play big nickel is to then play Mustafa and Brown on the back end, and Pinnock is at the second level. You know, the Eagles are an odd team because they're not a true passing team. So it's kind of an odd situation because normally, and again, you never know in the playoffs. And by the way, the wind gusts on Sunday in Philadelphia are supposed to be 40 miles an hour. So we'll see if the pass game is even a big deal. I would bet, again, You never know until games are played. So this is just analyzing based on what we have now. But I would think that the Eagles, even though they've not run well this year, would believe that they could run the ball against the Niners. I think they'll believe they can attack the edges. The Seahawks attacked the edges pretty well in that final regular season game. And I would think the Eagles, because they're a run-first team, even though they have not been anywhere near as successful this year running the ball as they were a year ago, they're a run-first team.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films. All right, before we look too far into the future and Eagles-Niners, I would love to get some of your thoughts on what happened last Saturday. Why did the Niners only score 3 points? What happened when they had the ball?
Well, it's funny. Obviously, because it was the only game on, I watched it live. It wasn't like a red zone deal. As soon as Seattle got the ball first and started driving, the whole feeling to me of the game changed because the Niners are a pace and tempo offense. They're not a big play offense in the sense that they push the ball down the field in the pass game. They're a sustaining, controlling offense. And that game, to me, watching it live, felt like it was getting away from them pretty much right from the start. And then when they had the first 3 and out, and then Seattle marched right back down again, all of a sudden you're in the second quarter, and the Niners never seem to be able to develop any pace and tempo for the game. They can't play like that. That's not who they are. They need to be able to control the way the game is played with their offense doing that. So, it was an odd game in that regard. There was just never any sense that their offense had any control over the way the game was being played.
So if they want to do pace and tempo against Philadelphia, looking at the Eagles' defense against the run, as I know you've watched a majority of their snaps all year, how does that match up? Can the Niners do better against Philly on the ground than they did against Seattle?
Well, Philly's got a really good defense, too. I mean, their D-tackle rotation is really good. Carter. Jordan Davis has had his best season by far. He's become a dominant run defender. Ajomo plays meaningful snaps. Nakobe Dean's going to be back for this game. He's a full participant in practice. So the Eagles are a very, very good defense. I think over the last 8 or 9 weeks, they might be the number 1 scoring defense in the league. This is not an easy assignment. I mean, it just, you have to talk about it the way it is based on the film. I mean, the Eagles are a very, very good defense. The question is, will the Eagles play in their base defense versus the 21 personnel, or will they play more nickel because maybe they like DeJean closer to the line of scrimmage because he's a very tough physical run defender as well as a slot corner. So that's really the question for the Eagles, but their defense has played exceptionally well over the last 2 months.
Greg, let's see if we can zero on part of the defense. Let's just talk about the way they stopped the run. I'm thinking of the Black Friday game. Chicago ran the ball all over them. Is there an opportunity there for the Niners? And part of that, let's assume Trent Williams played. How much does that change what we saw last week to this week, particularly in the run game?
Well, that's a great game to bring up, and I'll tell you why. Because what I thought that the Bears did exceptionally well in that game was with the use of formations and motion. And we know that that's exactly what Kyle Shanahan is all about. It would not surprise me at all if they looked heavily at that game and how they used motion to change the run support of the Eagles defense. Because that was an aberration for the Eagles, but still, you have to look at tape. Tape does not lie. You don't write it off. You look at the tape and you see what a team did. And I thought the Bears did a phenomenal job with pre-snap movement, creating changes in run support, creating angles, creating numbers advantages for the Bears run game. So they'll look at that in detail, I imagine, and see how they can extrapolate some of that to what they do.
And how much of that in that game was built on what you talked about before, Greg, which was the rhythm of the offense? So Chicago had it going early, they had it going in the middle, and they kept it rolling. How important is that for Shanahan to be able to establish that?
That's a big deal because, like I said, the Niners, look, we know they're a running football team. That's the way they need their offense to work, and then they work off that. And when you play like that, there's a rhythmic feel that must be developed because you're not an offense where you're lining up saying, hey, let's call a big play and hit a 60-yarder. That's not the way you're playing. you're playing to have a sustaining feel to your offense, a rhythmic sustaining feel. And in order to do that, you've got to run plays. So it's, this is not a profound statement, obviously, but first down becomes absolutely critical because the Niners aren't, I know they've been great on third down since Purdy's been back, but I think at their core, they're not necessarily a get behind the chains offense. Now, they've been very good on third down. So, people listening might say, I don't know what I'm talking about. But at the end of the day, I think their offense is built on the fact that they can sustain, that they can stay on schedule and sustain.
Greg, let's pick this apart a little bit. Can you help our audience understand why the Eagles have not been able to run the ball nearly as well this year as they did last year?
Well, I'm going to give you one stat just before I answer that.
That's
last year, think about this. It's going to blow you away.
Okay.
Last year, in the second half of all the games, okay, so that means they played 17 games. In the second half, Barkley had 322 rushes for 1,763 yards.
Whoa.
That was just in the second half. You know what his numbers are in the second half this season?
Go for it.
136 for 508.
Woo.
He has 1,250 less yards this year in the second half of games than they did a year ago. Their O-line has not been very good. That's just the reality. They've been a bottom half O-line. Last year, they were arguably the best O-line in the league. And Barkley has always had a little bit of a what's the best way to describe it? Look for the big play approach. In other words, not necessarily get the hard yards, stick it up in there. Like McCaffrey, to me, is the best 30 yards runner in the league. He sticks it up in there. He gets yards. Even if it's not really well blocked, he sticks it up in there and he gets it. Barkley's, even coming out of Penn State, Barkley was not really that guy. So it's been a combination of the O-line not being as good, and Barkley is not necessarily that kind of runner.
And yet they get in the red zone, and they're the number one most efficient red zone offense. What do you see, Greg, on tape that makes them so good in the red area?
Two things. Tush push, which, again, to me is not football, but it counts. And then they're very good. They have these, I don't want to call them gimmick plays, because in the red zone, it's not gimmicks, it's creativity. They're very creative in the low red zone, very creative.
Okay, so if you're talking about
push and gimmicks.
Yeah.
No, I'd say creativity, not gimmicks.
Okay.
So the Eagles' offensive line has been nowhere near as good. The Niners' defensive line, as we know, for all of the reasons, has not been effective either. If you put those two sort of weakened areas together, who has the edge this weekend?
Well, let's put it this way. The Eagles will attempt to run the ball because that's who they are.
Yep.
And I think they'll work the edges, because I think that's been an area that was certainly a problem for the 49ers last week against Seattle. I think the Eagles will attack the edges. I think much of it depends on Lane Johnson. He did practice this week, but it wasn't as if he never practiced with the ones. It's my understanding he's going to give it a go. We'll see if he can truly give it a go. But I think if he's able to do that, I think they'll attack the edges. And I think that's an area that the Niners will really have to try to shore up with their DNs and with their linebackers. I mean, Kendricks and Wallow, at this point, you're not dealing with linebackers that have tremendous speed and lateral range.
And not a lot of experience either. And I know you're not big on criticizing play calling, so I won't ask you to do that. But when you look at the passing game for Philadelphia, it's been great at times. It's been bad at times. What do you attribute to the fact that they've been so inconsistent?
Well, for the most part, they don't really work the middle of the field between the numbers. You have to remember one thing, and coaches always coach to the strengths and limitations of the quarterback. That's the way coaches work, because you can't ask quarterbacks in their mind to do things they're not good at. So Jalen Hurts does not work the middle of the field very well, so there's some limitations to their pass game. And they do work outside the numbers. Hurts can make those throws very well, but it's very difficult to live off vertical throws outside the numbers. They had unbelievable success for a couple of years, but that's a hard way to go. So their pass game's been very inconsistent.
2 years ago, Greg, the 49ers went into Philly in a November game and just completely took them apart. And one thing I remember from that game, and it was obviously a different defensive line, but they did such a good job of not over-pursuing Jalen Hurts. They didn't get a lot of sacks, but they didn't over-pursue, and they made things hard for him. This group doesn't get sacks, but can they pull the same thing off in Robert Saleh's defense and more kind of contain Jalen and try to make him a passer?
And that's a critical part of the game because Jalen Hurts will break down and look to run, and he has morale, changing runs. Let's put it that way.
Yep.
Because when it's 3rd and 9 and the quarterback runs for 15 yards, that's an issue. So that's something you absolutely have to be aware of. Just as on a larger point, I would say this. You're dealing with two of the best coaches at what they do in the game. You're dealing with Fangio, who's a master D coordinator, and Shanahan, who's a master offensive designer and play caller and game planner. So what a lot of these games come down to is what coaches often call unscripted looks, different looks that neither coach is expecting because it's not on tape. And that's what I think you'll see some of in this game, just in the hope that those unscripted looks can cause a moment of hesitation on either side and create a play that, again, I'm not saying it creates an 80-yard touchdown, but it creates a positive play. And, there won't be 50 unscripted looks, but there'll be some.
Talk to me about Fangio. It seems like he's gotten Kyle's number when they've gone head-to-head, coordinator versus coordinator. What does he try to do? Is it man? Is it zone? Do they blitz? What are we going to expect, Greg?
Well, normally Vic's not a high percentage blitz guy. They play a lot more cover one than people would think because everybody thinks Fangio plays that quarter shell, which of course they do, and they'll start a lot of plays that way. But they have their corners play a lot of man. And it would not surprise me to see them do that in this game. It appears Ricky Pearsall will not go. The 49ers do not have a true wide receiver that is a one-on-one man beater. So it would not surprise me to see the Eagles play man with their outside corners, squeeze everything in the middle. That's actually what they did in the Super Bowl against Mahomes, and the 49ers like to work the middle of the field. It would not surprise me for a second in this game if they have a template that's similar where their outside corners match up and play man and they squeeze everything inside to shut down and close those windows.
Okay, so talk to us about Brock Purdy's ability to handle something like that.
Well, at some point you're going to have to work outside. Because you can't spend your time trying to throw to 2 guys or 3 guys when there's 5 defenders in the middle of the field. It's just hard. So now, it comes down to can you counter some of what you do and have some routes that break outside? I think Kittle's going to have to be a big factor in the pass game, and I think you're going to have to move him around. I think you're going to have to get him split, which he's capable of doing, and see how the Eagles respond to that. Look, Kyle Shanahan's a lot smarter than I am, guys, so he'll have something, but I don't think you can just line up, and he knows this, and just do the things you always do and just assume that you're going to get the result all the time. It may work sometimes because obviously it's situational football and it depends on down and distance and field location, but I think you're going to have some wrinkles in this game.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films. As always, coming out of last week's game, there's a debate on Purdy because the team only scores 3 points, but outside of the Christian McCaffrey bobble, there's also no turnovers. So, what did you see on film, Greg? Did Brock play well? Was there an opportunity to play well? What did you see?
That was a really difficult game for the entire offense. I don't think Purdy, as an individual, played poorly. It was just one of those games where there was no rhythm at all to what they were doing. They couldn't generate any sustainability. Look, you guys know, they're a choreographed offense. They're not a playmaker offense. Can Purdy make, some plays? Sure. But it's not like, when things are bad, he's going to be Josh Allen. They're not that kind of offense. They're an offense that requires rhythm, timing, choreography. And they could never get to that point in that game. And Purdy was just one player within all of that. But, so I don't think he as an individual necessarily played a bad game. It was one of those games, nothing worked.
Yeah, and they got down deep, and McCaffrey had the bobble and then the interception. I wonder what you thought about McCaffrey as we are now north of 400 touches. Was it just a bad game because there were no holes, or are you seeing maybe a little bit of a slowdown for a guy who's gone over 400?
That's one game. In the prior weeks, prior to that game, he's been averaging 4.5 yards a rush with Purdy and running exceptionally well. So I wouldn't look at that game as that's the issue you face when we get into these conversations week to week about players, which is a pointless conversation to me. But that's what when you talk on the radio every day and fans listen and want to talk, that's the stuff they say. But he'd been phenomenal prior to this. This you have to almost. And by the way, they're playing a great defense, so they could struggle this week as well. But it's not because Christian McCaffrey in 1 week's time all of a sudden went from being really, really good to losing his ability.
Well, Greg, can I dig into that a little bit? Because before you came on, we're sitting here talking about recency bias and the idea that I hear a lot of people analyzing this Niner-Eagle game solely based on what they saw the Niners do last week. What are the chances, compare Seattle and Philly defensively, and what are the chances the Niners struggle to that level again?
There's a good chance they'll struggle. This is a great defense. And in fact, the defensive tackle position for the Eagles is really, really good. I mean, Carter is playing at a high level. Jordan Davis has had the best season of his career. He's become a dominant run stuffer. Ojomo's playing really well. There are two stacked backers, Bond and Dean. Dean is back. They're really good players. This is not an easy defense to play against. Could the Niners struggle to run the ball? Without question, they could struggle to run the ball. But that doesn't mean that Christian McCaffrey can't play anymore. This is just a really good defense.
Yeah, no, I understand that. The other thing in looking at last week is the play of the Niners' offensive line. It was obvious that Purdy was under duress for a lot of it. Does Trent potentially kind of change that, or do you think this is a bad matchup for the Niners again in that spot?
Well, I think it's a tough matchup inside. If Trent Williams can play and be Trent Williams, and I guess we don't know the answer to that, it just gives them so many more options in their run game on the perimeter, whereas they don't really have those options with Pleasance there. But inside, it's a tough matchup for the interior three of the 49ers O-line. I mean, that Eagles D-line, those D tackles are really tough. Look, it's the playoffs. It's a tough matchup.
Yep.
Doesn't mean they can't go in and win, guys. I don't want to make it seem like, they're going to get shut out. But all I'm saying is we can't look at this like the players all of a sudden stink. They're playing against a really good team. They just played against a really good defense as well. They may be playing against two of the three best defenses in the league. Put Houston in that category as well. So, it's the playoffs. These things can happen. They're going to have to find a way to move the ball. But if you're looking about mano-on-mano matchups, there's some matchups here that favor Philly.
Okay, so that leads us to the moment we've all been waiting for, which is Greg Cosell's big pick of the week. All right, Greg, Eagles, Niners, what's happening here?
I'm not picking this one, guys.
Why?
It's first of all, I think the weather's going to be a factor. I think we all know
why. Yeah,
the weather's going to be a factor. Okay.
They're talking 40-mile-an-hour gusts. It's going to be, I would expect this game, unless run game is a big factor positively for each team. And turnovers. You never know about turnovers.
Right,
so I never go there because you just never know. I would not see this game as a high-scoring game. I mean, in some ways, I would see this being played out similarly to the last game when they played Seattle. Now, again, I could be dead wrong. Who knows?
Yep.
But, it's going to be hard to really, I think, throw the ball, down the field in this game. So we'll see. But, look, the bottom line is it is hard to win at the Link in January. Can the Niners do so? Yes, but they're going to have to find a way to run the football with some kind of sustainability.
Niners 6.
Bang the under.
Yeah, Niners 6, Eagles 3. You heard it from Greg. Greg, as always, great stuff, man.
Thanks, Greg.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films. He's the best.
I was hearing more about Eagles 24, Niners 9, honestly, based on his answers.
The beautiful thing about sports radio, we all just hear whatever the hell we want to hear.
And just bang the under, my friends.
All right. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 3128 loading for sure.
Yeah.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. You didn't feel shut down there, did you? You all right?
Oh, I'm good.
You sure?
I'm fine.
You sure?
I'm fine. I'm going to work through that. Cosell. I love him.
All right. Okay.
Work on your material.
We're back to the drawing board. All right. Recency bias. Is this overtaking the analysis of this matchup? 888-957-9570. We're going straight to your calls next on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here, and I want you to picture this. It's game night at Chase Center, and it is. And instead of sitting in bumper-to-bumper traffic, you're already on your way, cruising up the peninsula on Caltrain. No stress, no parking hunt, just an easy ride straight into San Francisco. You can catch up on scores, chat with friends, or just sit back and enjoy the ride. And when the game is over, Caltrain's ready to take you home safely and comfortably, making getting there part of the fun. Take Caltrain to Chase Center, your ride to what matters.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-932-5858. That's 800-932-5858. 800-932-5858.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Last month, my business cash flow got tight. Sales were slow. Invoices were late. And payroll was coming fast. My business is everything, and people rely on me. I can't let them down. I applied online at lenseek.com and had business funding in 24 hours.
Business moves fast. Don't wait until it's too late. Whether it's lines of credit, term loans, working capital funding, or revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply now at LENDSEEK.com.
I'm David.
I'm John.
And I'm Chris. We're the 3 brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
That's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team. sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. VapoCool.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
What are you asking exactly? I'm still confused by your question.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I sure ain't asking if Christian McCaffrey's still a good football player. I won't ask that, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But
work on your material.
Real quick, before we rock back into Niners-Eagles, it's all Niners-Eagles. It's across the board. My gosh.
No, you need the breaking news sounder for this.
No, not really, because it breaks every day, and it's the same news every day.
That's his alarm clock sound. Breaking body.
Trade deadline time in the NBA. Anthony Davis out indefinitely. He's got they're just calling it a hand injury, but he's got ligament damage in his hand.
Wow.
Anthony Davis.
Man.
So this Luka trade basically just got 10 times worse.
Oh, you think?
Not just because he's hurt, but if they were going to continue to reboot by trading who they traded for, I don't know that that's technically totally off the table now just because he got hurt, but not good, not helpful.
Not great, and especially made worse by the fact that he's making $58.5 next year and the all-important, most beloved player op the year after for $62.8. So if you wanted to trade for him, you'd want him to be what he once was. You don't want to trade for him just for the salary slot because he's 58.5 and 62.8, and he's going to be this. He doesn't play basketball anymore.
Right.
You know how many games he played last year for Dallas?
I would guess he played 15.
9.
Yeah.
Well, 9.
Mm-hmm.
And 20 this year. And the year before that, he played 76 for the Lakers, 56, 40 the year before that. He just doesn't play.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
That's going to be a tough that's going to be a tough trade if it happens. Anyway, whatever. Niners, Eagles.
Yep.
And we're going to go to the phones here in just a sec.
Well, while we're talking about won't play, like Ricky Pearsall, we don't know for sure, but it doesn't look good.
Everybody's questionable, by the way. So if you heard their name, that's the official designation. Everybody who's been a question mark, from Trent Williams to Keon White to Ricky Pearsall, as Kyle loves to call him, whatever it is, everybody's listed as questionable. D. Winters, questionable. They're all questionable. But Trent had 2 limited practices yesterday and today. Ricky did not have any. Ricky went as a DNP. So did D. Winters. DNPs. I do not think that those guys are going to play. Trent Williams listed as questionable. They'll call him a game time decision. He said to reporters today, I'm confident that I will go. I'm also pretty confident, though, that he won't be his full self.
Right. And I'm pretty confident that if he does go, that something probably will take place. Something will happen to where you're going to see Austin Pleasance.
Don't say that.
Well, if you're coming off of a groin or a hammy,
hammy,
I apologize, a hammy, and George Kittle had a hammy, and he had a hammy where it was one play in and I'm done. I'm not even going to even try it. Where's my baseball cap? I'm done. And then he sits a week, and now all of a sudden you're going to be good to go. And the one thing about a hammy, Mark, and you know this, you can't shoot that up. You can't shoot it up like you can a pec, a try, a bye, whatever, a knee.
Yeah.
A hammy's a hammy. There's nothing you can do about it.
And they often, by the way, feel like they're all the way back, and then as soon as you get up to game speed, they start barking at you again.
Right.
That happens.
And he is large man, and he's expected to go forward, backward, left, and right. More left than right, but, as a left tackle, off the snap on a pass play, your first step is that left foot back, the big step, and that's where things can happen.
Brother, this is a hell of an assignment.
Right.
And I've said this a couple of different ways this week. I'll say it more firmly and clearly today. If the 49ers, I'm not saying they can't win. I actually think they can. If the 49ers win this football game, to me, it will be the most impressive playoff win of Kyle Shanahan's Niners career. I do believe that. Now, stylistically, some of them are different. I still bristle a little bit every time I hear the whole, what's Kyle's record when he's down at halftime? He's never won. And I'm like, he was down 24-7 in the NFC Championship game. Is his record good in that scenario? No. This is all very well established. But sometimes things happen in the playoffs, and then we rob people of the reality of that they happened because they weren't in the regular season, which I think is stupid. So I do know that the 49ers trailed back-to-back weeks against the Packers and Lions in the playoffs and won both games. So they can do this, but this is
And those games were at home?
They were at home.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yep.
To me, the only one that would rival this in terms of just eyebrow raise, surprise, impressive nature, the only one that would rival this is the Hufanga Lambeau Field game. But I would find this to be even more impressive because that Niners team was more whole than this Niners team. So that's just me. They can do it. But to me, this is the flagship, most impressive playoff win of Kyle Shanahan's 49ers era if they win it.
And the thing about that game, the conditions were such that game was going to be funky for both, and maybe this will be the same with the wind.
Could be.
But that was 15 degrees and snowy, so no team was going to blow the other team out. The other part of it, and I kind of agree with you about how signature this would be, and I did the dive on this earlier. Since Shanahan took over, there have been 8 postseasons. This now would be number 9 for Shanahan. There have been 98 playoff games, not counting Super Bowls, and 31 road wins. That's a winning percentage of .316. No franchise has more than 3 road wins in those 7 years.
Yep.
And Shanny's got 2, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4 teams that have 3. And we could do trivia, game show music.
They're really hard to come by.
Right?
They're really hard to come by. So,
you've got L.A. Rams, Tampa Bay, 3 wins in 1 year with the GOAT.
Yep.
Tennessee with the 3, and Cincinnati with 3.
Joe Burrow's been great against the big boys in the playoffs when he gets there.
But even Kansas City, they only have 2.
Yeah.
Now, granted, they haven't played a lot of road games.
Exactly.
And Andy's got 17 road wins in the last 7 years. But road wins are really hard to come by. And by the way, the spread opened at 3.5, and now it's sitting at 5.5 or 6, depending where you shop.
There are still some that are rolling 4.5, but you're
Really?
right, it's going up. Yeah,
I'll look.
Yeah, let's go to Jonathan in the city. Hi, Jonathan. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, good afternoon, Mark and Dibs. I just want to say it's wild card weekend, right? And what did Duran say? Wild boys never lose it. So you're gonna have to go be wild in this game in a very good way. The last thing Kyle He can't be conservative. You go conservative, you're going to lose this game. So we need a couple of wild plays from the special teams, a great return from Sky Moore, and Pinheiro continue to make those field goals. Hopefully the coverage team and special team produces a fumble recovery. Hey, I've been asking Kyle to use the jumbo 3 tight end formation. This is the game to unleash it, because that's their healthiest department in their offense. It's Kittle, Farrell, and Tonjes. Come on, Kyle, grow a pair and use those 3 tight ends. No turnover, and the number one key: score first. Go Niners.
Okay, Jonathan, he wants Kyle Shanahan to grow a pair.
Very rarely do they go 3 tights, but what they do sometimes is 2 tight ends, 2 running backs with use check, which is kind of the same thing he's talking about.
I'll buy from Jonathan from this perspective. He's basically saying, Kyle, you might need a wrinkle. You might need to get out of your comfort zone. That's very possibly true. Here it's a little bit of a fine line, right? I don't want Kyle to come out right away and just be like, waka, waka, waka.
I'm with you.
Don't do that, because that's defeatist. That's like, I can't beat you.
Right.
But be ready with some wrinkles if it is difficult to move the ball, because it might be.
What if one of the wrinkles is win the toss, take the ball?
Ooh.
Win the toss, take the ball.
Yeah, he never does that. That is an interesting one.
He only did it in Cleveland because of the conditions, and we've got conditions that may warrant the same thing.
Yay! He said, actually, in his availability today, the wind is it could be a thing, but often if it's wind, it only lasts for a half, what have you. He's like, we got to get to the stadium and feel it out. You might be right. If the wind is going a certain way and that's what you kind of choose that and the ball as opposed to something else, I'm all, look, hell.
Yep.
Let's throw some stuff against the wall.
What do you have to lose, right?
Right. Sponsored by Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's. 888-957-9570. Do you feel like, whether it's the national media, the local media, the fan base, have fallen into recency bias? In other words, you're taking what happened last week against Seattle as gospel, and that's automatically what's going to happen to the Niners this weekend against the Eagles. We will continue to take your phone calls on that in an hour. Seth Joyner, former Eagle, is going to be on the show. We've also got higher or lower and Dibs picks coming up around the bend as well. Don't go anywhere. This is Willard and Dibs.
The NFL is taking over the Bay Area. Experience football like never before with Super Bowl Experience, presented by Jersey Mike's, February 3rd through 7th at the Moscone Center. Tickets start at just $40 and kids 12 and under attend for free. Visit superbowl.com to buy your tickets today.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. All right, I'm zeroing in on some picks, okay? Wild Card Weekend is starting tomorrow. Underdog, best place to get in on all of this football action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. Very easy to play on Underdog if you haven't before. Pick your favorite players, the numbers you like, go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns or yards or whatever. If you get them all right, pair them together, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, and I'm going to zero in on tomorrow's games, I really like Blake Corum of the Rams, higher than 41 yards rushing. I really like Christian Watson of the Packers, higher than 55 yards receiving. Let's pair them together, and let's do this, okay? Download the app today. Use my promo code Willard to score $75 free in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is my last name, Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit online at ncpgambling.org.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy plates, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533. 800-568-6533.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Will or Dibs, can you lay out for a second?
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
You know, one thing I noticed this week, and I'd like to see if we can attack this a little bit.
Okay.
Just because, like, we're here for the fun, right? Like, this is sports. Let's have fun,
Always.
right?
That's you and I.
Yeah.
And you and I promised we'd be authentic. And,
Sports,
authentically,
man.
we get frustrated, we get mad, we yell at electronics. But after a certain amount of time, it's like, all right, Jude, what do you want for dinner?
Well,
Mila, let's go. Let me push you on the swings.
And I don't want that to sound like, we don't, it's just sports. Like, no. It's sports. It matters.
Right, and it's our lives. It's our careers.
Completely. But what sort of gets me about whenever you have a big game against the city of Philadelphia.
Oh, I hate him.
Well, I just think that there's great fan bases, loud fan bases, obnoxious fan bases, but some of the fan bases have sort of like tweaked themselves into thinking either A, they've got an effect on the outcome of the game, or B, like the outcome of this game is a part of their being, right? So Philadelphia gets super activated in situations like this. Like I talked about on the crossover, we've got that one clip that goes out on the internet when you and I are sitting there talking, and I'm like, I've been to the Link twice, and it's a good environment. It's loud. It's good fan base. No surprise there, but like they think they're super scary, and it's not really that scary. And I was at the Link when their rival was in town, not the Niners. I've never been to a Niner game at the Link. I've been twice when the Cowboys are there.
Should be number one rival.
Should be.
Followed by Washington or New York.
Correct.
And then everybody else. Probably the Niners would be next.
Yeah. And it's loud and it's energetic and it's all of those things, but it's not like, oh gosh. I think sometimes Philly fans, certain Philly fans, I do think there are plenty of like regular people there who just put on a green jacket and go to the game. But certain members of that fan base like to think that it's like, you come into our building like you're going to get hurt.
We're scary.
Yeah. We're going to hurt you. We're going to beat you up. So they love to poke said bear. And have you noticed, and part of this might be our own station, because last time the Niners went there for the playoffs, Bonte and Joe go. They have their experience, which was not very positive.
No, it was beyond not very positive.
Right. I mean, it was not just fan stuff. It was racism and all of these awful things.
Processed meats and epithets both being hurled at them.
Right. So, which is both awful and not terribly surprising all at the same time. But in that game, when Philly fan wants to poke the bear, I feel like Niner fan poked back. Because I feel like Niner fan that week, we thought we were going to win. That's one thing I've noticed. I know people got, right, our conversation got hot at spots yesterday because for some, that felt like it was being defeatist. This whole idea of like, it's already been a great season. None of it's defeatist. But I've noticed that there's a lot of action online. Your normal Philly trash talk that's looking for a response. And Niner fans this week have kind of just been like, just go be weird. Go be loud on like I'm not engaging. I'm not engaging with you about this.
And you're not engaging in part because the reality is you have less of a chance, a much lesser chance to win based on the odds, the injuries, the situation, the recency bias, whatever you want to look at. And I'm going back to that game, and it was January 29th of 2023, so not quite 3 years ago, and the Eagles were favored by 2.5.
Yep.
And you thought the Niners would win. I thought that the Eagles would win, and we, went back and forth, and I thought the Eagles were just a little bit of a better team, and then Brock gets hurt, and Johnson gets hurt, and McCaffrey's running Wildcat, and Brock came in to try one play, and he couldn't, and 31-7, and we all were mad because that was unfulfilling. It was unsatisfactory. It's like going to a movie, and 40 minutes in, the reel breaks, and then the guy goes, I'm sorry.
Exactly.
The movie's been canceled because the reel broke. And for those of you who don't realize, it used to be actual film where movies were shown.
It's just like your flight getting canceled.
Or it's a power outage in the middle of a movie, whatever it is. And so, but the thought going in was 2.5-point dogs. You were 15-4. They were 15-3. We've got action. We're good enough to win this. Let's go get it done.
I thought they would win.
This time, the spread opened at 3.5, and now everywhere I've looked, it's at 6. It might be 5.5. I can't find a 4.5. But
no, there's a fluctuation going on. But yes, FanDuel right now has it at 5.5.
Right. And what that tells me is that, and I was looking at FanDuel a little bit ago, and 5.5, and ESPN Bet has it at 6. And so the money is coming in by the truckload on Philadelphia. So I get where Niner fans are thinking, this is not 3 years ago where we had a swagger. We're going in there and like, yeah, this is the clash of the Titans. It's a Super Bowl matchup. This time it's like, well, I think they could. They might. If things go right, darn it.
It's not, for me, I don't even think it's like, okay, yeah, you want them to win. I don't know if we're getting that far down the road with the analysis. Can they win? I think 49er fans right now almost feel paralyzed by last Saturday to the point where they're like, I don't know if we can move the ball. Like, I don't even know if we can get first downs. And I can't promise you that they will. Greg Cosell moments ago was just like, yeah, it's almost as big of a challenge. And by the way, this one's on the road. And by the way, it's going to be really windy. So all of that is true. Even with that said, I got to give credit, and I wish I could remember his name. There was a caller today on Steiny and Goose show. And I know ifs and buts and people, all that
Candies
stuff.
And nuts.
Candies and nuts.
It's a Low Neal classic.
But we'd
all have a Merry Christmas.
He's like, okay, can we pretend for a second? Let's say Christian caught the ball. Just do that.
Okay.
Just Christian caught the ball.
And he goes in.
And he falls in.
You're down 13-10.
Okay. You might lose 13-10.
Yep.
You might lose 16-10.
You might win 16-13 in overtime.
You might. But just that alone, if Christian catches the ball and falls on the pylon, does it change the way you view 49er football this week? And I think that it does. And therefore, I think that there is kind of a quirky recency bias that has paralyzed the 49er fan base. I'd actually look at it a different way in that Seattle's a great defense. I understand that. I don't think the Niners are about to go bust 40 like they did against Chicago. But you tell me right now, when the Niners play, what's the outlier? What's the bigger outlier? 42 against Chicago or 3 against Seattle?
They're both outliers to me.
Are they? Because they scored 48 the week before.
Against?
The Colts.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a football team.
It is, but it's not the same Colts as it was in October.
No, but it's also...
The offense had been humming. You're not wrong. And against the Colts, I think you had Trent Williams, did you not? And then he got hurt against the Bears, right?
Correct.
In the first snap. So you were much more whole. You had Ricky Pearsall in that game as well. So the 3 might be more of the, quote, outlier. But if you want to go through the Niners season and look at what they did against great defenses, they weren't 30s and 40s. They were, 15s and 20s.
What if I pitch this at you? When Brock Purdy plays this year, let me make sure this is true. I think they were held under 20 points. Checks notes. They were held under 20 points twice.
Seattle.
And?
Seattle.
Exactly.
The number 1 defense in football.
So, they've gotten to 20 or more in every other game
that he played.
Yes.
Right.
So, what does that mean this weekend? Probably not terribly much. I guess my point, though, is to think that last weekend is just, here's what I see a lot. Well, that's the Niners against good teams. No, it's not. No, it's not. They have played a lot of good teams this year. Maybe not as many as people would like them to have played, but the outlier is what happens against Seattle. That's the outlier so far.
Yeah, I don't quite see it that way.
How do you see it?
Well, I see it as everything is contextual because he plays against Jacksonville, and I guess he was hurt because he came back from the toe too soon.
He still scored more, though.
They put up 21.
Yep.
Okay, and then he's out for 6 games, and then Arizona, they're weak. He throws 3 picks against Carolina. You muster 20.
Yep.
20's 20. 20's not 3.
No, he was very bad that game.
You put up 26 against Cleveland in a tough spot. I thought that it was going to be a scheduled loss, but you win because you're going up against Shedeur and an offense that's not very good. And then you beat Tennessee and Indy and Chicago. Chicago's got a bad defense as well. My point is, when you play good defenses, you're much more of a 20 to 25 point team. And yeah, recency bias is a real thing. And I'm just looking back, Mark, at the last time they went to Philly in the playoffs and how recency bias played into how we felt about their chances there. They open up in the wild card at home and they beat Seattle 41-23 at home. Then Dallas comes in and you gut it out. The defense is good, 19-12. So the offense hummed in one, the defense hummed in the other, and you're thinking, yeah, complimentary football. We've got everything we need to go to Philly and rock the Eagles and go to the Super Bowl. Well, right now you don't have that same feeling. Even though the defense last week they're better. Against Chicago, it was like, oh my God, can you stop anybody?
They were better, yes.
They were better, but the offense was not. And so right now, you don't go in with that same sort of momentum on either side of the ball.
Oh, I accept all of that. I don't even know necessarily from a score standpoint what I would predict. I would stay away from the over-under, for example. I think it's 44 for a reason. I think 44 is there to tantalize you on come on, 44? They can go over that. Especially with this Niner defense, I would love the over. Well, they may know that there are 40-mile-an-hour winds coming. Greg Cosell thinks it's going to be very hard to come by points. I'm going to stay away from that whole thing. Here's the simplest way I can see it and say it. I think they're going to look different than they did last week. That's all. And I think
they better.
Well, sure. Okay, they better.
Otherwise, your little date activity is going to be kind of a bummer early.
Well,
if they don't look better, you'll still have fun because you guys always do, and you're a happy couple, and I love that about you.
Food will be great.
Yeah.
Drinks will be,
Company will be next level.
Drinks will be wet.
It'll be phenomenal, no matter what.
Exactly.
But I do think, are they going to be the offense against Chicago, or are they going to be the offense against Seattle? Probably somewhere in between.
I would agree with you, but that's kind of what I'm getting at. I'm not saying the Niner offense is going to roll. This is a hard one. There's no question about it. I just think that the Niners have been a certain thing for an entire year, and we've arrived here, and what I hear a lot is the Niners are what they were last week. And that always fascinates me. You see it a lot. Hell, the Chronicle ran a story today about how the Brock Purdy doubters are back. And that's fine. That's normal. That's sports. But it's why would that be the case? You go out there, your offense scores 3 points in a big game. I get it. That's a stinker for the offense. But the season ends. Brock Purdy, your starting quarterback, as a starter, is 7-2, finishes with the second highest QBR in the entire NFL. And we're doing stories about the doubters are being back.
Right.
At minimum, I can say you're overdoing one game.
Of course.
Now, if it happens again, let's talk. But we're paralyzed right now by what happened last week.
And if you want to look at just Brock last week, he was fine. Your word, the word you opened up our run with 4 years ago, it's fine. Brock was probably a C. I think that's what Grandy gave him in Grandy's grades. He was just kind of there. He didn't do anything really terrible. He didn't do anything really special. He didn't have a lot of opportunity. So if you want to go ahead and judge somebody based off of that one game where you had no flow, like Greg Cosell said to us last hour, you had no offensive flow, you had no time, you had no separation, you had no Trent, you had no Purcell, you had a lot of things that were not working for you, and yet you only lost by 10. So if they go out and they do that again offensively, well, you're going to lose probably 27-3.
Mm-hmm.
Bet the under.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I look at the under at 44.5, and I think that's about the starting number, 45, as your buddy John Avello would tell us from Vegas. 45 is kind of like the mean number, but in the wind against a really good defense and two teams that want to possess it, I think that this feels a little bit more like a 40-point total or less.
Well, then you're telling me the Niners aren't going to score any points.
They might win 40-0.
They might. That's not what you were saying.
They're allowed to. No.
Yeah,
and the pick is in. The pick will be revealed in an hour.
Yeah.
I got 5 picks to make, and all 5 are in.
I guess, let me ask you this, and this is for all of you. 888-957-9570. We would love to hear some of your thoughts on this. How many points do you think the Niners are going to score this weekend? And let me sort of, maybe I can pitch this a little bit of a different way. are you expecting the 49er offense to look the same this weekend as they did last weekend?
They'll be better.
I would bet, ready for this now, you pick the embarrassing act, whatever you want. I will bet every single thing I own that the Niners score more than 3 points.
All right. Well, I was going to say shave an eyebrow, but I don't know if we have enough shaving cream in the city to get that thing done.
They are impressive, aren't they?
Prolific. I mean, I'm just jealous because my eyebrows, like I pluck a hair and it doesn't grow back. So like my eyebrows now are on the witness protection program.
I pluck a hair and it starts laughing at me.
Totally.
And it's like, what about now?
We'll be back at lunch.
I'm here again. Anyway, go ahead.
The Niners, if they don't score 24, they can't win. That's my age rate. I think 24 is the number. I don't think
I like that number, but I wouldn't say they can't.
Well, I think that I think Philadelphia is going to have the ability against this beleaguered defense and the law firm of Kendricks and Wallow and a pass rush that's non-existent and a mobile quarterback who normally gives the Niners trouble and two receivers on the outside who aren't always easily guardable and a tight end who's going to be going up against the aforementioned law firm. I see Philadelphia being able to get 3 touchdowns, not easily, but I see them being able to get to 20, 21 points. So I don't think that the Niners are going to win a game 13-9. I think if they're going to win, they're going to have to get north of 24 in order to outgun a Philadelphia team.
Yeah, there were 4 times this year that the Niners actually maybe 5 times. 5 times this year they held an opponent to a spot where one of those ugly numbers would have been good enough to win.
Yep.
Seattle, actually I guess 6 times. Seattle scored 13 points both times they played them. Arizona scored 15. Let's see.
The Falcons got 10.
only scored 10. The Browns only scored 8, and the Panthers only scored 9. So, and I know that every single one of those comes at a different time of year, and maybe those aren't very good teams. Seattle's a good team, but you get it. But that's 6 games. That's over a third of their schedule.
Yep.
I'm not predicting.
The Seattle game was a Bosa-Warner combo.
Yep. The first one.
Right.
They scored 13 last week, too.
Arizona, is that when Bosa got hurt? Or
it is when Bosa got hurt, and obviously it was a Mac Jones game. 16-15, Niners win.
But the defense, they give up 15.
Yeah.
And then Atlanta was just one of those crazy Shanahan specials where you run it 40 times and stuff, and Atlanta with Michael Penix. So everything is context where you beat Penix, you beat Grandpa Rivers, you beat Shador in his debut. So there were a lot of things that kind of broke your way in matchups, and this is not that. You're facing the defending champs with a quarterback at home who can be electric, and when he's not electric, he doesn't usually give you the ball.
I understand all of that. How often do you get to the end of a Sunday and think to yourself, well, that surprised me? I would argue it's most of the time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Survivor pools are really hard. Why? Because it's different every week. So I guess, and again, I'm trying to say this without telling you all of a sudden that I think the Niner offense is going to go out there and just be prolific this weekend. I don't think that. I think that there's going to be some sloggy stuff going on out there this weekend. But I really do feel like the more I think about this, the more I listen to people talk about it, I think we've become paralyzed off of what happened last week. And I get it. But that's what I think a lot of football fans, that's how we process things. We see something, and then we go, okay, I'm going to bet this was going to happen next week. And it's like it doesn't really work that way.
A little bit of the Draymond Green factor where...
What do you mean?
Just December, Draymond, he was so bad. And in the last 2 or 3 games, he's kind of been back, other than he still can't shoot, but he's been back to playing like Draymond.
Totally.
So the recency bias part of it, I've been running a lot of numbers. I did multiple deep dives today. One thing that I did, last 8 playoff years, road teams have won at a winning percentage of .316, which tells me if there are 6 playoff games, you're looking at 2 road teams who are going to win. And I guess we can assume that the Rams are going to beat Carolina, and I'm not assuming that you will, but if you were to pick 2 road teams who are going to win outright, who would those 2 be?
Okay, let me look.
You've got Green Bay at Chicago.
Houston will be one of them.
Houston will beat Pittsburgh.
I'm going to go ahead and grab that one right now.
Okay.
Because I can already tell you. All right. I'll share this with you. The playoff pool that I'm in is just winners, no spreads, just winners.
You pick to win the game.
And I only picked 2 road teams. However, that's slanted.
Oh, boy.
Well, the Niners are one of them. But, like, if you
I know you.
If you put a gun to my head, am I telling you I super duper actually think the Niners are going to win? Or am I slotting this pool in such a way where it's like I want to unabashedly root for the 49ers, so I'm going to pick the Niners and I'm going to pick them low. And
also,
there's picked them super low.
I mean, part of that strategy, too, is the assumption would be with a 6-point spread that 84% of the pickers in your pool will go the other way.
There's a strategic nature to it. I think most people would tell you that Houston that's the biggest road favorite, right? I'm outside of the Rams.
Yep.
Outside of the Rams. Yeah. Did you say outside the Rams, or can I take the Rams?
You can take the Rams, because I said outside the Rams, and you made a face like, No,
Rams and Texans. Rams and Texans.
And then the Niners would be your third most likely? And it's hard for you because emotions are such a part of everything you do in life.
Well, people, right now, I bet people are screaming Bills.
Yeah.
Bills.
I know you like the Jags.
I don't think the Bills are going to win this weekend. I just don't.
You like my Jags.
I do not think the Bills are going to win this football game this weekend. I do not. Yeah. I do not think the Bills are going to win this weekend.
The other interesting one is the Chargers, who were up like 80-3 last time they were in New England in the playoffs, and they lost. I heard E tell a great story earlier about how his mom was like, walked to the kitchen and started swearing.
How long ago was that?
Not that long ago, I don't think.
I thought the Chargers' big blown lead in the playoffs, if it was with Justin Herbert, that was Jacksonville, not New England.
Yeah, I didn't catch the year.
Okay.
I'll find it.
Okay,
it was Jacksonville like 3 years ago?
Yeah, but not New England. If it was New England, that was a long time ago. That was not these Chargers. These Chargers have been to the playoffs twice, and they have 0-2. They lost last year against Houston. So anyway, check this out. We got Joe, the manager of Philly's Ladder, a bar in Philadelphia, who just yesterday denied a large party to his bar, tried to make a reservation. But they're Niner fans.
Ah, boy.
So he said, no, you're not allowed to come here. We're gonna give Joe a call here coming up next, okay? Warriors and Kings tonight at 7. Warriors Live, Evan Giddings starts at 6. Presented by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. This is Willard and Dibs. And this question, do you ever study the coaches who win relentlessly, the legends, the dynasties? They are systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive, they outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. You know, kind of like Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing will catch them off guard. So, if you've been injured and you want to win, visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
This Sunday, it's more than a game. It's a statement.
Hey, make them feel you every rep. Set your will upon them.
Eagles, Niners, history, rivalry.
Hey, tonight, remember this. We hate these boys. One game, 60 minutes, all you got.
It all happens on Sunday.
Run that play until the other team is saying no mas.
We're bringing the fire up until kickoff on the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks VapoStick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal. Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros? Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate. Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste? Get your own. All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com? Yep, and they've got a deal going on. Oh, love a deal. I am so in. Smart move. Pro move. All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. When the year ends, the savings begin with our New Year's clearance sale. Get up to 50% off store-wide, 2 years free financing, and we pay your sales tax. It's our way of saying Happy New Year. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
So I'm on my way in today. I rocked the AirPods on the walk through the city today.
Nice.
I wanted to, it's a big Friday. It's Football Friday.
Oh, yeah, lock in.
I wanted to check in on what Steiny and Good were talking about, and I heard them at one point. They did a quick aside, and they're talking about, like, how much money would it take for you to, like, gain a bunch of weight to do a movie role or something like that? Like, if a movie was like, will you gain 40 pounds for, I don't know, $1 million?
Yeah, sure.
How about 500,000?
Yeah, that would work.
How about 100,000?
40 pounds for 100K, that's getting to be where it's not really worth it. Because 40 on, 40 off at my age is not that easy.
So you have a spot where someone will offer you money.
Like a bar?
And you'll say no.
I mean...
You have a line.
Right.
Where someone will offer you a lot of money, and you'll say, nah.
If I'm opening a bar and all I have to do is sit there and pour beer, that's different than gaining 40 pounds.
It is, but I'm trying to just like I'm trying to gather, like, is there a big money opportunity that you'd say no to out of some sort of principle?
Depending on what the principle is, but ultimately, cash is king. Like, what are we talking about here, Mark?
Well, we're talking about Philly's Ladder 15 bar and their manager, Joe, who was offered something in an email from a 49er fan. You know, there's the 49er takeover. We're very well aware of this.
Right.
Like, the 49er fan base travels like no other. That's data. That's not an opinion. That's data. Vivid Seats. Just ask them. So I'm sure there's a Niner brigade on their way to Philly this weekend. So Philly's Ladder 15 bar gets this email from a 49er fan. Hey, I assume Joe, nice to meet you. It's typical on Friday night. It's the first night of the takeover weekend for Niner fans. So anywhere throughout the night, we're looking at 100 to 200 people.
Cha-ching.
Give or take. So with this being a big game, I'm thinking on the higher end, 150 to 200 people, and that's a rough estimate. They're looking to basically at least get a wing of the bar. And like you said, cha-ching.
Yeah.
Here's the response from Ladder 15 management.
I'm sure the response was, what time can you get here?
Quote, after very little consideration, we cannot, in good conscience, host anything that has to do with the 49ers. We are Birds fans till the end. We bleed green. We back our team, even when it comes at a cost. Only reason I wish you luck is because the 49ers are going to need it.
Wow. That was unnecessary.
Enjoy your time in the city of brotherly love. Go Birds, Ladder 15 management.
Huh. Brotherly love, huh? I'm not really feeling the love there, Mark.
Yeah, I guess we're not brothers.
No.
Should we go to Joe? Joe, who is manager at Philly's Ladder 15 bar. And I assume, Joe, thank you very much for coming on our River Islands guest line here. Did you pound out that email, or was it someone else on the staff?
So first of all, hey, how's it going, guys?
Yeah, hey,
Joe,
how you doing,
thanks for
Joe?
joining us, Joe.
I would definitely do 40 pounds for $100,000.
Okay, good.
I'm in a little bit there.
All right, fair.
To start that off.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got like a good team here. There's probably like 4 of us on the management team. I'm more like front of the house, come up with stupid ideas, stuff like that. Steve, our other manager, who's like our event coordinator.
Steve.
He's got Steve, yeah, your boy Steve. He's the one that typed it up. Now, I had the idea of it when we got the email. Like, we love to see 150, 200 people, but like,
yeah,
that's what we want to see on a weekly basis coming through. That's a home run. But Niners fans, playoff weekend, oh man, I mean, you know how Eagles fans are. I know how Eagles fans are. I am one of them. I can't do that, you know? So I told Steve what I wanted to say. He made it sound nicer
Oh,
And
what the hell did you want to say, Joe?
well, I mean, we're being funny here. F off, go Birds, but make it nicer is what I said because we can't say that.
Yeah.
F off, go Birds. Well, that
sounds right on brand.
would have taken less time.
Yeah, it would have taken less time. Then it was actually funny. He was like, he wrote something up. We're talking back and forth in the group chat. I was actually at the Flyers game the night he was sending it to me, and he sent the first draft, I guess, if you will. And I was like, nah, it's got to be meaner, man.
We appreciate your interest in our establishment, but at this juncture, Joe,
and his line that went viral, that made the email, that first line with very little consideration, is classic. I think it's so funny.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I just wonder about the short-sighted business part of it because these 150 or 200 red and gold Niner fans are going to go somewhere. So one of your competitors is going to fatten up at your own regret.
Yeah, I mean, I totally hear you. And as a chance we're willing to take, I feel like sticking with our Eagles fans that are here all year round and love what we did. I mean, I poked fun at it. I even talked to the guy who wanted to book the party and told him I was going to post it, and he laughed and thought it'd be funny too. I in no way, shape, or form thought it'd blow up the way it did, and I'd be on your show with you guys right now. So, like, that was just awesome.
So, wait, you talked directly to the guy who tried to book this?
Yeah.
How'd that conversation go?
Oh, he laughed. He thought it was funny. I even told him, like, hey, because we're small potatoes. We only have, like, 5,000 followers on social media. I was like, yo, man, I want to drum up some business and post this out. I'll block out your name and everything. Like, he goes, that's funny. I totally get it. I know how Eagles fans are. And I was like, I'm like, dude, you're a super nice guy. It was a great conversation. I was like, I can't do a playoff weekend. I can't do that to my city. Can't do it to my bar. Honestly, we'd get roasted.
So super nice guy calls you, offers 200 people on a Friday night in your bar, and you said no.
Bigger market. Yeah, the juice wasn't worth the squeeze there for us. I still stand by my decision.
I get that, and it's funny because I was just trying to learn more about Ladder 15, and I'm a big fan of Yelp as far as, like, just seeing what the people think. Your Yelp reviews are not great, but your Yelp actually, your Yelp has been frozen because Yelp itself is afraid of San Franciscans' backlash giving you 1 star just on principle. So just know that your rating's being protected.
It was so funny. I think we dropped down to like 1.5 stars at one point. And then Eagles fans, which again helps me understand why I stick by my decision, jumps back in. And I'm talking about, I didn't look at Yelp. I looked at the Google reviews. We got down to like 1.2 at one point. And then one of the stations posted out something like, hey, the Niners fans are cracking us down on the reviews. Go help out Ladder 15. And within like a half hour, we're back up to 3.7, which,
oh my God,
I mean, 5 stars, but it's hilarious watching this all unfold. It's so it's a lot of fun, honestly.
And that's appropriate because that's about what Saquon averages on the ground this year, right? 3.7.
Wow.
I can't hear you. We're Super Bowl champs. What did you say?
Oh, I'm sorry. Our 5 Lombardis are blocking my view of the screen right now.
From how long ago?
You probably weren't alive, baby Joe.
Yeah, a minute. It's okay, Joe.
Yo, I do have to share something really, really funny with you guys, though.
Go right ahead. I thought you'd already been sharing some funny stuff. What else you got?
So this is great. So this, like I said, it's a 4-person team here, and our other manager, Mike, comes in. He's checking the voicemails. Probably the 2 best voicemails we've gotten in the 15 years we've been here. So first off, it's a guy. He's like, hey, I want to place a to-go order for a cheesesteak. After it's made, can you shove it up your ass? Go Niners!
Okay, what was the other one?
Laughing.
What's the other one?
We're dying laughing. We hit save on it. Get to the next voicemail. It's another Niners fan telling us we're POS, We're cracking up. The next voicemail, it's the same guy. He's like, hey, I want to order another cheesesteak. But this time, I need you to take it to the Rocky statue and shove it up his ass. It's been such a fun week, man. It's like, it's all fun. It's all love. Like, go Birds, obviously, and Niners, I hope you go down, man.
Yeah, I mean, not obviously. But, yeah, so we're talking with Joe. He is among the managers at Philly's Ladder 15 bar. They turned down a huge party of Niner fans for tonight, Hell, it's 7 o'clock out there. They probably they'd be walking in right about now. Hey, Joe, can you describe your establishment for us? Like 200 people in your place would mean what?
Yeah, so we got 2 floors. That would probably take up the top floor. We have an upstairs and downstairs. We've been open almost 18 years now. A lot of live music, DJs. It's more of a party bar. I'd definitely say that. We have a lot of fun here.
I mean,
and by all means, come through. We have no problem with that.
We're going to come through now, Joe. We're going to come through now.
I'll buy you a cheesesteak. And I want you to see, if you can somehow find out who that guy is that sent you that sent us them voicemails, dude, I would love to buy him a beer and a cheesesteak. And whatever he wants to do with that cheesesteak, where he wants to put it, that's totally up to him.
You know exactly what he's going to do with that cheesesteak, Joe. Oh, my God. You know what? Here's something funny, because you just said there, you know, hey, it's all love. It's Eagles, Niners, blah, blah, blah. Like, when I hear you say that, I think that fits into kind of how most people here would look at it. But I bet you get the perception that I think online has gotten a little away from us. And some people have experienced this, even people at our station, but that your fan base, Joe, is just a bunch of people who want to fight and are completely out of their minds. What do you say to that?
What do it's fun. Some are, and I bet you there's Niner fans like that. I've been to Eagles games where Niner fans are knuckleheads too. I mean, it's on both sides of the spectrum. I mean, I think I just saw a video where Eagles fans were pelting Vikings fans with snowballs, and I thought it was hilarious. You know, don't do that in another stadium. Don't wear that jersey. You want to go and support your team. I'll tell you right now, if I go to a Niners game at a Niners stadium, I'm not wearing my Eagles jersey. It's just you don't do it. Maybe that's just because I'm from Philly, and we know that's how you do things. But I mean, yeah, is there some rough ones? Yeah. Some funny ones? Yeah. I love it all. I had a buddy of mine wearing a Cooper Sharp American cheese hat for Cooper DeJean. Like, it's hilarious. Like, have fun. It's a great time.
Yeah, have fun, but within your parameters, right? Like, have fun, but don't wear your own team's jersey. We had a couple of our hosts a few years back walk through the parking lot with a bunch of Niner fans, and they're getting middle fingers, and they're getting hot dogs thrown at them and all kinds of stuff.
You're poking the bear.
By wearing your own team's jersey, I get that.
Yeah, I'm not saying I personally agree with it, but I watch it, and that's just how some people are, man.
Joe, real quick, I got one more thing for you. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. The more I'm listening to you, I don't know if you meant it to be this way, but we're making it sound like you turned down a ton of money because all these Niner fans were going to come in. The attention that you're getting out of this, you probably made more money in the long run by doing what you did, huh?
Yeah, so the plan's working out, huh?
Well played, Joe.
Perhaps.
Well played. Well played, Joe.
Just one more from me, and I've always wondered this, and your boots on the ground. Do you find it at all curious or even embarrassing that the most iconic statue in your city is of a fictional character?
Not one bit. Rocky's the man.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. I mean, he's actually not a man. He's actually a fictional character, Joe.
Well, the actor's a man.
Character. Great movie. Come on now.
Yes, great movie.
There you go.
Great set of movies, actually.
Great 11 movies, no doubt.
Yeah. All right. So, Joe, what the hell are you doing tonight, seeing as you're not hosting Niner fans?
We're hosting a lot of Eagles fans, and we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We're going to be partying all weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, well, maybe not all weekend. We'll see about that.
Yeah, and I apologize in advance.
We'll be partying tonight, Saturday night, Sunday night, and we're going to wake up Monday with a big victory beer as well.
Yeah, I doubt that, and I apologize in advance if you see a Yelp review from a Dan from San Francisco that talks about the cheesesteak being a little dry.
Hey, if that's how you feel, you let me know. I'll get you another one.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
You're
a good sport.
My review is going to be like, it was a great place, but the cheesesteak tastes like ass.
Oh.
That's what I was
I'll know who it is.
Yeah,
get in line with all the other bad reviews.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Joe, you're a good sport. That was fun. Thanks, man. Have fun, but not too much fun this weekend.
For sure. Nice talking to you guys. Go Birds.
Yeah,
there
right on, Joe.
Except for the Go Birds part. There goes Joe. Ladder 15 bar. Look, let's be real. Yeah, I'd go check that place out.
And let's be honest, he's from Philadelphia. There's no doubt he's born and raised. That is a Philly fan. That was perfect.
Oh, wow.
And just looking at the pictures, it looks like it might be a redesigned firehouse, which makes sense. Ladder 15.
Yeah, that's actually
2 floors, probably a great space.
We could have or should have asked that, but
I don't need to promote the place.
Well,
I'm out here trying to bury him.
I think that's probably cat out of the bag on that one.
No doubt.
He's not wrong. Like, okay, you said no to a bunch of Niner fans. That's a big one-night check. If you just doubled your social media base, if people are fighting over your Yelp reviews,
right?
Job well done.
And there are multiple fan pages that are posting things like, get to their Google and their Yelp. Niner fans are trying to tear them down. Support Ladder 15.
I've never heard of Yelp fighting before. Is this like a thing? Does this happen sometimes?
Your boy's a bit of a Yelp sniper. I will snipe you. If you give me bad service, you're getting 1 star now.
See, I'm one of those people. If I end up on Yelp, I start questioning my own life.
You better be careful.
No, right away. I'm like, really? Is this what we're doing? I didn't like the steak, so now I'm going to go home to my computer, type a bunch of stuff.
I do it from my phone at the restaurant. Fries were soggy. Service was slow.
I can't.
Ice in the water was too melty. 2 stars. Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, now I want to go to Philly and eat a cheesesteak.
At Ladder 15? Or anywhere?
Anywhere. But see, that's what I'm talking about. That's cool. Joe is cool. That's
Joe
not
cool?
Well, but that's not the representation that you know what just happened there? That's Twitter versus real life. Twitter would tell you Joe is a maniacal criminal who is going to try to pants you and knock you out at the Philadelphia trough bathroom at the Link.
He might. He already told you not to wear your Niner jersey, or you get what you get.
Yeah, but I mean,
you're giving him too much credit.
No,
it's 7 o'clock and he's not even half in the bag yet. Talk to Joe on Sunday.
You wouldn't go to Ladder 15 and be like, let's just trash talk and drink beer and have a cheesesteak for an entire game.
I would, but I'd be dressed like a leprechaun.
Would you?
I'd be in green head to toe for my own safety.
I almost just wanted to say to him when he's like, I wouldn't wear an Eagle jersey at Levi's. I'd be like, you'd be fine.
Yeah.
You'd be fine. Like, I know I came at Guru for the whole Cowboy thing, but that was largely because the Cowboys weren't playing that night. Like, it's
a little different.
It's a little different. But
But let's not pretend that out here it's completely a no-fly zone and it's a safe haven.
It's not. There's no game that's a safe haven, but I also don't think like automatically you're in danger if you wear someone else's jersey.
It's usually jersey plus alcohol plus behavior equals you catch a fist.
Usually. Or can. I'm not going to say you automatically catch a fist.
I was at the stick sitting next to a woman in a Rams jersey, and the guy behind me by the early fourth quarter took his 32-ounce beer and just dumped it right on top of her head.
No, it's all.
And she was just sitting there in gear watching football.
No, I get it.
So it happens everywhere.
And I know I don't want to be like, not everybody is representative of everybody else. You know, like I get it. You know, you're talking about a woman. I heard Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni this morning talking about whether or not they would take kids to a football game. If you're north of 6 feet and look like a fairly in-shape man, are they going to stay away from you more? Maybe.
No, they're coming for you more.
Maybe, maybe not. I don't really know. Like, in the last handful of years, I've been to 2 road 49er games, and I have worn gear both times.
Vegas
and Chicago.
Right.
Vegas was different because, I don't know, it's Vegas. The Raiders sucked. It was the end of the year.
Right.
They were
New Year's Eve, right?
And you are surrounded by half Niner fans.
Correct.
And
Chicago was week 1 or week 2?
Week 1. It was week 1. It was Trey Lance as the starter. Week 1, they went out there and lost.
Yep.
They went out there and lost. And I mean, it was pouring, so that, you know, I don't know if that took some of the wind out of people's sails.
No doubt.
But the Chicago people were largely like, they were super nice. At halftime, they hated themselves.
Right.
I'm like waiting for a hot dog behind a bunch of people who are like, Justin Fields sucks. Like they were so mad at themselves. Yeah, and then they won.
And that's week 1, and it's also Chicago, who is already, shout out Garrett, wallowing in the fact that they are terrible. Philadelphia's defending champs, and they're looking to defend their turf, and they've got more of that rep. So It's slightly different, but you're right. Like Niners go to New Orleans, it's a takeover. Niners go a lot of places, it's a takeover. And I'll look at the Vivid Seats numbers. I'll see if I can find it. Yeah. I'd be surprised if it's more than 15% Niner fans.
Oh, I bet it's higher than 15, but it's not going to be its normal 45 to 55. Let's do Alex in San Mateo. Seth Joyner's going to join us in a little bit, but we'd love to hear from as many of you as possible. Hi, Alex. Thanks for calling. What's up? Alex, you there? That's just air.
Sorry.
Let's go to Matt in San Rafael. Hi, Matt. What's up?
Hey, guys. First, that was just a brilliant segment. There was a little bit of trash between Dan and Joe that had me roaring. The back and forth was rapid fire. And then Joe went and screwed it up by saying, "Don't wear your team's jersey," which I think is going over the top.
Yeah.
I think that you can represent without being a jerk. But, Mark, I've been listening to you a lot this week, and I agree with you wholeheartedly in this way. So, first, I think the Niners have a chance. I think if Trent plays, they have a better chance than if he doesn't. Doesn't look like Ricky's going to play, and that's a problem. But if they can run the rock, I think that I give them a puncher's chance to do some damage. But given what we were expecting coming in, if you told me 12-5, I would have said absolutely brilliant. And then that coupled with the injuries, we've been playing with house money since Fred went down against Tampa. And the fact that they are where they are and have a chance, first of all, I love this team like I've loved few others because they've shown grit and togetherness, all that kind of stuff that, you make movies about. But you don't really see, and the Niners have been so good for so long that it's almost like expected. And last year was such an anomaly. Of course, when Bosa tore his ACL his second year, that was a fluke, blah, blah, blah. But this year it's just been like a bunch of dudes that have been sucking it up, and Mac Jones comes out of nowhere, and I love the guy. I mean, the guy's just a goofball.
Yep.
It's been a great year, and I hope they win. I'm pulling for them. I'm not super confident, but the reality is it's been a great season no matter what happens.
Matt, great call. I'm with you. Overachieving teams, they do that. They have that effect on fans. Fans fall in love with overachieving teams. I do think that this qualifies as one of those. And I think Matt is pointing to something we've talked about this week. It's been a little bit hard to separate what brought us here and then what goes on next. And I'm so impressed with what brought the 49ers here. I'm so stoked that they're in the playoffs, that this is even happening this weekend. That does not mean that there isn't still the same intensity around sitting down, watching it, and hoping that they win.
Of course, and what goes on next is determined by a number of factors, and he hit on the big one for me, which is being able to run the ball, and we'll see who they have able to help them do that.
I can't wait to talk to more of you. Seth Joyner, former Eagle, is going to jump in here next. Let's see if he wants to trash talk some more or if he wants to be, I don't know, kind of studious about it. We'll find out. Dibs' picks are right around the corner. We got higher or lower action later on in the show as well. We're sponsored by LifeSource Water Systems, and it's Willard and Dibs.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog Fantasy. Look, folks, we're here. The football playoffs are starting tomorrow. Underdog is the best place for you to really get in on this. It's a whole lot of fun, and you can make picks and win money right now in California. Very easy thing to do on Underdog. You pick your favorite players and whether or not they're going to go higher or lower on given stats that are listed right there for you. Touchdowns, rushing yards, receiving yards, whatever. If you pair a bunch together, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, I'm zeroing in on a couple things tomorrow. I like Blake Corum, higher than 41 rush yards. That's with the Rams. I like Christian Watson with the Packers, higher than 55 yards receiving. Let's see if we can pair those together and add it all up, all right? So don't wait. Download the app today and then use my promo code, my last name, Willard, and you'll score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Again, the promo code is Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or go to ncpgambling.org.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Do you owe back taxes to the IRS? Whether it's due to job loss, a divorce, a new business venture, or you just didn't file your taxes, don't lose hope. Powerful relief programs are now available that can help you and may reduce or even eliminate what you owe the IRS. With the cost of living affecting millions across the country, Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying anyone with $5, $50, or even $500,000 in back taxes to the IRS to call to get relief options. With over 1,000 5-star Google reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau, TRA is America's trusted choice for real tax relief. Relief options are now available that can give you a fresh start and peace of mind. End your tax nightmare today by calling our tax relief hotline. Dial 800-390-8432. 800-390-8432. That's 800-390-8432. Or visit TRA.com. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Passing clouds tonight in San Francisco with a low of 42.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's a great question. And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
That was fun. That gave a lot of Philly flavor. And I think we can go right now and get some more. least that's the plan. He's a contributor for IP in Philly, but let's be real. Like, if you've been a football fan for more than a minute, you know the name Seth Joyner. That's an Eagle. That's 13 years in the NFL.
And I'm less likely to talk that much trash to Seth Joyner as I was to random Joe from a bar.
I think that's fair, but at the same time, Seth is geographically not close to you now, so it's okay.
But still physically imposing from 3,100 miles away.
No question.
Mr. Joyner?
And he's got his own YouTube presence, The Seth Joyner Show, that you should check out. So we very much appreciate his time, and he joins us now live on the River Islands guest line here on Willard and Tibbs 95.7 The Game. It is Seth Joyner. Hey, Seth, good afternoon, good evening. How are you?
All good, guys. What's happening?
We're just getting ready for this football game that we're all excited about. Look, you played on defense. The Niners are down to their second and third defenders in a lot of spots. How realistic is it for them to somehow contain the Super Bowl champs in your mind?
Well, listen, they did it all season long. I've been telling people they kind of flew under the radar. All the focus, especially in the NFC West, was upon Seattle and their emergence and the LA Rams. And lo and behold, in Week 18, the 49ers, with all the injuries that they've had to overcome, was sitting right there with an opportunity to not only win the division, but get the number one seed. It didn't work out, but they pieced it together nicely and put together, a pretty solid season, even under all the, with all the injuries and whatnot that they had to endure.
And the injuries primarily on defense, Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, and Robert Saleh kind of stitching the whole thing together as he went. When you look at a defense like that suffers so many injuries, how tough is it to still go forward and try to be formidable?
Well, I think, one of the best things that happened in San Francisco is to get Robert Saleh back. I think, he's a hell of a defensive coordinator, and for him to be able to piece together, a defense that gave the 49ers, some balance and a way to, get to where they are to this point, you can't understate it. But, it's tough. It's really tough when you don't have the guys that you're counting on, the guys that you really trust in the lineup. And you're relying on guys that you don't know 100% what you may get from them. But I think it speaks volumes for the coordinator that he is to be able to get the best out of, backups and third-string guys to perform the way that they performed over the season.
Seth Joyner is with us here on Willard and Tibbs 95.7 The Game. So those are some compliments for the 49ers coaching staff. We know, Seth, that you've been a little bit slower to hand out some compliments to the Eagles coaching staff. What are your thoughts on what's happened, particularly offensively, this year and the way that Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo have run that operation?
Well, first of all, they're just not as dominant and up front with the offensive line as they've been, in previous years, specifically last year. They were hands down the best offensive, line in the National Football League last year. They lost Mekhi Becton in free agency. They insert Tyler Steen, the kid that they drafted a few years ago in the third round. But they've had some, unusual injuries on the offensive line. Cam Jurgens, had back surgery in the offseason, so he's not been 100% in and out of the lineup. Landon Dickerson, has had a history of injury and, played pretty injury-free last year, has been beat up and in and out of the lineup all year. And, their best offensive lineman at right tackle, Lane Johnson, has missed, a number of games all season. So the continuity and the injuries kind of lend itself, to some of the issues that they've had. But at the other end of the spectrum, the play calling has been, pretty darn questionable. Last week they got to beat the Washington Commanders to, move into the 2 seed with the Green Bay Packers taking care of the Lions. No one expected that. Well, the Lions taking care of the Bears. Sorry about that. And, they had 2 red zone trips at the end of the half. They were playing all their backups, but still they were in position to win that game. And the play call that really made me scratch my head, they were, I think, 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2 at about the 6. and they threw the ball 2 times in a row, 2 incomplete passes, and turned the ball over on downs, no points whatsoever. And at the time, Tank Bigsby, who was then playing for Saquon, was averaging over 6 yards a carry. Now, one of those plays has to be a run play. I don't know what you're thinking, because you're watching the game. Everybody's watching the game. They're seeing Tank Bigsby having a day. 3rd down or 4th down has to be a running play. But you got your backup quarterback and spread on 4th down. You know that it's a pass because he can't run. You know, then they turn around. The next possession, they get an interception. Same situation. They're in the red zone. They get a 14-yard completion down to about the 5. The young receiver gets a taunting penalty. It moves them back, and then your backup quarterback throws an interception in the red zone instead of playing it safe to at least leave the red zone with 3 points. So that's 2 possessions. You know, so I have to question the play call. And it's been a question in a lot of people's minds here in Philadelphia all season long about what you're thinking about as from a play caller standpoint in critical situations. And you talk about situational football, and at times they look like they don't have situational awareness in some of the things that they're calling.
And where's the oversight? Because Kellen Moore last year was really run heavy, and you win the Super Bowl and he leaves, and now you get a new OC. Is Nick Sirianni really involved in the design of this, or is he letting the rookie OC kind of to his own devices?
No, listen, it doesn't matter, you know, who the OC is. You know, all you got to do is look at the offense, and, you know, you can see what it is. This is Nick Sirianni's offense. It's been his offense since he's been here. It was his offense when Shane Steichen took over in year 1. It was his offense in year 2 when Shane Steichen ran it exclusively, and they got to the Super Bowl and lost to the Chiefs. The following year when Shane Steichen left and they brought in Brian Johnson, it was clearly, you know, Sirianni's offense because, you know, again, Brian Johnson was a first-year play caller. Then you get Kellen Moore that comes in. They struggled through the first 4 games of the season. And with Kellen Moore trying to run what he likes to run, the shift was made to move to the run game. And then you could still see that offense was Nick Sirianni's offense. You know, Kellen Moore was running Nick Sirianni's offense. That's the only reason you take a job in New Orleans, of all places, you know, is because you don't have the freedom and the wherewithal to run the offense that you're accustomed to running. And Kellen Moore is a guy that likes to throw the ball all over the map. So you know that wasn't his offense. So whose offense is it but Nick Sirianni's? But this was the problem in year 1 for him. You know, they've struggled offensively until he turned it over to Shane Steichen. And, you know, even though it was Nick's offense, you had someone else that was overseeing the coordination and the schematics of that same offense.
Seth Joyner is with us, 13 years in the league, great linebacker for the Philadelphia Eagles, got a great YouTube product, The Seth Joyner Show. Check it out. He joins us here on Willard and Dibs. All right, so as always, when there's a matchup like this, Seth, there's a lot of talk about the quarterbacks. There's a lot of talk about the coaches. I'm listening to you talk, and I can tell sort of the hesitation about what the Eagles are doing, but the reverence for Kyle Shanahan. If you were going to take one of the coaches in this game to coach your team, which one do you like?
Well, I mean, if you're talking about the overall, you know, obviously, you know, you would look at, you know, a Kyle Shanahan, even though in the big scheme of things, Nick Sirianni's had more success in 5 years than Kyle's had. But I do believe that the linchpin will be, you know, the Kyle Shanahan calling plays offensively and Vic Fangio. I think Vic Fangio is one of the greatest minds to ever coach in the National Football League, and he will have some things to test Kyle Shanahan and how he calls that offense. You know, obviously the linchpin of the offense is Christian McCaffrey. When he's cooking, that offense runs like a well-oiled machine. If you can keep him under control and you can, you know, take away the play action pass, the bootlegs and things of that nature, you've got an opportunity to put Brock Purdy in some, you know, unenviable positions. And, you know, there's times where, you know, he's looked great, but there's times where if he doesn't have that run game, he's not the same quarterback.
You could really say that about many quarterbacks, I suppose. But when you look at Brock Purdy, and you kind of just alluded to it and what you've seen from him, what do you think of what you've seen from Brock Purdy beyond when they can run it or when they can't run it, just as a pure thrower of the ball?
Well, listen, he's a great passer of the ball, but you can't extrapolate that off of the run game because everything they do is predicated on the run game. If you go back and you look at the 5 games or 6 games that they lost this year, the one constant is those games, those defenses were able to hold Christian McCaffrey down. So it takes away the timing off the play action, and it takes away, any bootlegs that you want to run because if the defense isn't buying it because you're not running the ball well, if you're in zone, you can get to your zones and take away what they want to do. It throws off the timing of the passes, especially off a play action pass, because when he sticks that ball out and you're worrying about Christian McCaffrey running 5-6 yards a pop, now you got problems, getting back in zone and being able to take away those crossing routes that he likes to run. So, everything, as good a passer as he is, and he is good, he's efficient, he makes great decisions 90% of the time, but when you put him in a situation where he's got to progress rather than throwing on rhythm and on time, that's not his strong suit. That's not really what he wants to do. That's not the way that this offense is built. This offense is built to run your stretch plays, your zone plays, and then play action off of it, get guys, off the fake, moving one way, going the other way, timing routes, where you got the crosses, where the linebackers have bit up on the run, and the deep crosser across the middle of the field. A lot of times you see Brock Purdy just throw the ball, and you're wondering who the heck he's throwing it to, and out of nowhere, here comes the wide receiver. So when you take away those elements and you force him to be a pure pocket passer and you force him to go second and third read, you're at a greater disadvantage, a greater advantage from a defensive perspective than if they got the run game working.
Seth, it's great breakdown. It's great to have you on the show. We really appreciate your time, man. Have fun this weekend.
You got it, man. Can't wait. Take care, guys.
Yep, you too. There he goes. Seth Joyner, 13 years in the league. That was an imposing linebacker. I would like the 49ers to sign Seth Joyner for this weekend. That would be great.
He's already out there. We should have asked him, Seth. If you wouldn't mind switching up from the green and white and you throw on a little bit of red and gold, red and white, and, get out there and pick your number. There's a few you can't have, but other than that, yeah, I think we can give you 49. All apologies to Wallow, who's rocking it, but yeah, Seth, 1,200 plus tackles in his career.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah, and I was looking,
player.
Member of the 2020 club, which I didn't know was a thing.
Which one?
20 sacks and 20 interceptions.
Career,
yeah.
Got it, okay.
Which, there's not a lot of those guys.
That's a hell of a year.
You have a few, corners and safeties could do that, but he was a D lineman who had 20 picks, so he was a part of that club.
Yeah. No, great player, great voice, and good to have him on the show as we get ready for this one. And we got just about 90 minutes to go, and we're talking out recency bias, basically the idea that so many 49er fans and the analysts around the nation, I feel, seem a little bit paralyzed based on what we saw last Saturday night. I think you just heard Seth say it, the real chess match here. Look, the Eagles are going to probably move the ball some. We know the Niners are doing bend but don't break. But are the Eagles dynamic enough to put up a huge number? I don't believe so. I think they're going to get theirs. They're a good football team, but they don't present that sort of dynamic offense. Kyle Shanahan against Vic Fangio.
Yep.
And I know the tail of the tape leans in the direction of Fangio on this one, but that's the rub. That's the rub. You've said 24. I'll even, north of 20, I think has to be considered kind of like the over-under or the win or the loss for Kyle Shanahan. I think you got to get north of 20 and then take your chances and hope that the Philly offense makes some mistakes too.
Yeah, hope that they do. And, Jalen Hurts doesn't turn it over very often. They don't turn it over very often. They get in the red zone. They score all the time. And he was laying out last game, and they had 2 red zone trips, and neither one of them resulted in points. But that was all with the backups. And it hit me because he was talking about a 3rd and 2. And if it's 3rd and 2 this time, it's going to be a couple of tush pushes with Jalen Hurts, and you're going to try to see if you can get one and then get one more. And that's partly why they're so good in the red zone. So can the 49ers bend but don't break and then only allow 3? Defensively, that to me is the key to this game. Yeah, don't give up explosives. Sure. That's obvious. And offense, don't turn it over. But can you hold them to 3 and maybe Shaky Elliott
Yeah.
Maybe Shake Elliott.
Maybe he
Shank
Elliott.
I mean, pick your name.
Maybe.
I mean, he's had a little bit of a struggle at times.
And it's supposed to be windy.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. For sure. That's huge key.
Yep.
Huge key. 888-957-9570. Did you hear Seth Joyner answer? I tried to cover it up with a blanket, but did you hear him answer the Baldy question? Because remember now, and for those of you who've been listening all week, Baldy goes on WIP in Philly, and he's asked, which combo do you want, Sirianni and Hurts versus Shanahan and Purdy? And he's like, well, Sirianni and Hurts, and it's not even close.
Yeah.
And the hosts are like, not even close? He's like, it's not even close. One of them's been to the top of the mountain, and the other one hasn't been there yet. And, of course, that sparked this whole debate about whether it's just resume or whatnot. So, but a lot of people were like, well, he's Baldy. He's on in Philly. What's he going to say? So 13-year veteran of the league, Eagle great Seth Joyner, I tried in a little bit of a different way to ask him, what would you take? Just the coach. Forget the quarterback for a second, but just the coach. And he's like, I get that Sirianni, his resume right now, just in a 5-year period, would suggest he's had a little bit more success than Kyle. But if you're looking at this overall, Kyle Shanahan, I'm glad that a former Eagle can say that. That is the right answer, by the way.
Yeah, but it's close. I mean, Baldy said it's not close, and you could pick Shanahan, and if you want to pick on resume, it's pretty clear that it is Sirianni in playoff wins, Super Bowls, Super Bowl appearances, all the rest of it. Resume. You look at Sirianni's resume through whatever 5 years, and it's better than Shanahan's.
Is it better than Shanahan's just because of last February's win, though? Like when you say it's pretty clearly better than Shanahan's, Kyle Shanahan's playoff record is damn sparkly.
It
just doesn't have the trophy.
He's 8-4 in the playoffs.
That's an amazing record in the playoffs.
He's got 2 runner-ups, and I'd have to break down Sirianni, but I looked at every team in the playoffs since Shanahan got the job, and there are only 2 franchises, Mark, that have more playoff wins than the 49ers since Shanahan got the job. Kansas City, 17, and Philadelphia has 10. Now, all Philadelphia's 10 are not Sirianni's because he got the job after Dougie P won the bowl.
Yeah, his playoff record is 6-3, by the way.
Right.
6-3 versus 8-4.
6-3 with a bowl and a runner-up, 8-4 with 2 runner-ups.
Right.
So, if you want to, which one would you prefer? You'd prefer 6-3 with the bowl.
6-3 with the bowl, for sure. But when we say, it's clearly, it's like,
and
again,
that's resume.
But we're whittling it down to that one game is what I'm hearing.
Right.
And that's fine.
It's the biggest game outside of the World Cup final in sports. I'm sure there's a cricket game I'm forgetting, India, Pakistan, that maybe supersedes it. And good afternoon, Cam. Glad to have you. Higher or lower coming up, which is where Cam, it's his time to shine.
I want to talk about that for a second, but go ahead.
So, if you look at Andy Reid, 17-5 since Kyle got the gig, 3 bowls and 2 runner-ups. Wow, that is a run. But there's only Kansas City and Philly ahead of the Niners in playoff wins. The Rams have 8, and they have a bowl and a runner-up. So you would put them ahead of San Francisco just based on the fact that he's got a bowl and Kyle doesn't. And, Buffalo's got 7 playoff wins, but no appearance.
I just and I know this might frustrate some people, I just think you can't just make things, and this is all things. Forget this conversation. You can't just make things about resume.
No, it's a piece of it,
You can't
though.
just do that.
Well, it's kind of like when we talk about NBA conversations about who's the GOAT. And is it LeBron or is it Michael? Well, Michael's got more rings. Well, LeBron holds 7 of the top 10 all-time career records.
Yeah.
So it just depends on how you want to measure it. For me, when it comes to titles, that becomes the tiebreaker. And, Shanahan now is making
I like that.
He's making his 5th playoff appearance in 9 years. Really good. And he's had 12 games in the playoffs, which is 5th most among current coaches since he got the job. So he's right there at the top of it.
I mean, which sports and which positions do you then carry that argument to as well? I don't know why this is just a first name that popped into my head, but most Bay Area sports fans will have no problem putting completely up on a pedestal in the clouds Barry Bonds.
Right.
No rings.
No.
So, but is that because it's baseball?
Yes.
And it's one player? We can carry that to a lot of different things. Bruce Bochy was just like, he was a retread. He was a retread who was not their first choice. But then he gets here and it goes ring, ring, ring. And then he leaves and he goes another ring. And now we're talking about someone who is clearly Hall of Fame bound. So, so I understand all of that, but I don't know. Like to me, there's got to be a conversation that goes more in depth than just picking up a piece of paper and going, this person has so many rings and that person either has more or less rings. It's got to go deeper.
No doubt. And, too often I think we lapse into that, especially when it comes to NFL coaches, where coaches coach and players make plays that decide the games. And so Shanahan has his team in overtime down at the, 12-yard line, and it's a great play call, and the player's open, but the blocker doesn't go the right way, and so the quarterback has to get rid of it, and you settle for 3. And that's just the way that went.
You have 5 picks to make.
They're in.
You've lost 7 games in a row.
Correct.
So Fade the Dibbers will be intense, and it will be coming up shortly.
And if you're not fading, you're not doing it right.
You also mentioned that Cam is here. How you doing, Cam? Do you want to mention really quick why Cam is here?
Because Mark Grandy chose his alma mater's football game over his job.
Not just chose, but let's bring in live the director of sports at 95.7 The Game, Lucas Alexander, to share some observations of Mark Grandy's demeanor today here at work at 95.7 The Game.
Not only did he choose to go support his alma mater over working, that was a decision by me, and I allowed it.
Okay?
So just a good friend and a good semi-boss. You should have been in the same. I think you guys could pick up on how nervous he was throughout the day.
He couldn't breathe.
Being in the same room with him for the last 3 hours, I would literally every 2 minutes I would hear him go.
Yeah, jittery, right?
And I would,
jittery.
Reflexively, I would say, "What's going on?
Are you okay?"
And he's like, "I'm nervous."
I mean,
that's all he would say. So there's that part of it, and that's going on consistently over the last couple hours.
I'm trying to think real quick. Like, what's the most nervous you ever been getting ready for a big game? Nervous. 'Cause that's like excited. I get that.
Right.
But nervous.
Warriors, Cavs, Father's Day, back in whatever year when they lost that stupid game.
That's a good pick.
And I'm nervous, and I was watching it from my buddy's house because it was Father's Day, and we all chose to get together as families, but I'm nervous.
0-2 Giants-Angels Game 7
you were there.
Following the Game 6 collapse.
Yep.
When should have been, could have been, would have been over already.
First time I did play-by-play for the San Jose Earthquakes. I filled in for Jim Kozimor, who was otherwise occupied. It was blonde-haired wig night in honor of Steven Lenhart, who had this great blonde afro. So I'm wearing a blonde afro in the open.
I love it.
And then Wando to Lenny for the game winner in extra time, and your boy lost his mind.
So, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Lucas, real quick, who was more nervous over the last couple of weeks? Evan Giddings as he got ready to call a Warrior game, or Mark Grandy as he got ready to watch an Oregon game?
Yeah, Evan made his Major League debut, and no doubt it was Grandy.
Less nervous than Grandy, okay.
No doubt.
One last addition to all of these nerves.
Yeah.
We all know what Grandy does. He has a very set eating schedule during these.
Turkey sandwich, 3:38.
And an apple.
Yeah.
And an apple.
Yeah.
He ate that at about 2:30, and he's been snacking. Had been snacking until the moment he left. I'd never seen it.
So this is a
chocolate
weight
bar,
gainer.
protein bar.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And his reasoning was, tonight might go horribly, and I may be drinking a lot.
Okay.
So
I mean,
need a base.
It's supposed to go horribly.
Yeah.
They're an underdog.
I like that.
Not by
Eat a
a lot.
base.
Yeah.
Also, pre-hydrate and bread. Like, if you're down 21-3 at the half, start eating bread.
Yeah, bread fixes most things.
Soak that now.
I don't know if it'll fix your picks. Fade the Dibbers is next.
I'm hot.
5 games. And he brings a 7-game losing streak to the party. And speaking of resume,
okay. Now you're a resume guy.
Barely won any playoff games all last year. 3-10.
That's not barely won any.
That's barely winning any in the playoffs last year. So follow the trends, okay?
And fade the Dibber.
Follow the bouncing ball. Fade the Dibbers is next. We got higher or lower next hour. It's the last hour of the week, and the playoffs are here. Let's ride. Swillard and Dibs.
This Sunday, it's more than a game. It's a statement.
Hey, make them feel you every rep. Set your will upon them.
Eagles, Niners, history, rivalry.
Hey, tonight, remember this. We hate these boys. One game, 60 minutes, all you got.
It all happens on Sunday.
Run that play until the other team is saying no mas.
We're bringing the fire up until kickoff on the Bay Area's football station, 95.7 The Game.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Bay Area, it's Keith Santos here. You're listening to Wheeler and Dibs on 957 The Game. Hey Dibs, your pigs stink.
Yeah, well, I don't know that there's ever been a week where the Warriors have played 3 times and have sort of like been this under the radar. Must be playoffs.
No one got ejected.
No one got ejected.
No one had a shouting match with their coach on the sideline.
I mean, the Adorables are here. The Adorables are in town.
Right.
They're not really that adorable anymore.
No, it's payback time, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
After they cuffed you around.
Wasn't that a Baby Dubs game?
Who knows anymore?
I think that was a Baby Dubs game.
I'm tired of even, couching things as that because
I know it bothers
you have an old team. It just bothers me that, Baby Dubs, plucky little win. Sorry, Christy. Baby Dubs. Oh, of course they lost. It was the Baby Dubs. No, you're the Warriors. You're the Warriors. You got to go out there and be tough. I don't care who plays. Beat bad teams. Fight against good teams. If it's Steph, great. If it's Seth, well, it's not. But whoever it is, you're the Warriors. Go out there and handle it. I'm sick of it, Mark.
Would you say the same thing to the 49er defense?
Yes. Go out there and, did they not do that against Seattle? They gave up 13 points.
Yeah, that's so...
It's a little bit of a cherry pick.
Such a cherry pick.
If you want to, put it at the worst-case scenario, then they would have given up 26 points, which Brock Purdy, all he does is score 30.
No, but that's the style of the game. They the clock, tick, 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 run the ball.
Yeah, I get it.
It's just... Anyway. I mean, yeah, that's how you lose 7 in a row. Is takes like that.
That's also how I won 14 of my first 17 with takes like that. So
I think it was 14 of your first 16, wasn't it?
Something like that.
I don't know, but it's
put some respect on it.
No, I'll put some respect on fade season because we are here. Let's go.
It's time for
Well, there isn't a lock of the day. There's Checks notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I got 5 on it.
5 games. Let's largely just go in order, except for, of course, we will save the 49er-Eagle game for last. But we'll start with what is clearly the NFL's little cute appetizer game that nobody seems to be fired up for or excited about. Maybe Steph Curry is. I don't know.
This is the veggie platter where you got carrots and cucumber and bell pepper and ranch.
A little hummus in the middle.
Whatever. You might have a couple until the crab cakes come out, but you're not that into it.
She's just not that into you, Panthers. But let's find out, because they're probably sitting there going, dude, we just beat this team. We could go do it again, will they? Rams at Panthers. Rams laying 10.5. Dibs.
This one's a keep it simple, stupid pick for me because I'm big on trends, and I'm big on deep dives and notes. And since the year 2000 in the playoffs, home dogs are 25-13-2, which means they win 25 out of 40 times against the spread, which is about a 60% clip, 65% clip, thereabouts. Home dogs of 7 points or more against the spread, they're undefeated since 2000. So we're going with the trends. We're taking Carolina and 10.5.
Whoa, let's go.
Cuckoo.
Now, it's fade season, but Lucas, really? Are you going to clap? Because
he always claps.
I know, but...
Fade!
No, but that's,
thank you, Dibs.
Yeah, for me, this is a Juju situation. I'm not Juju Smith-Schuster, but I'm not putting the
Juju Watkins.
Yeah, I'm not doing the Juju. I'm not doing the whammy. I'm not doing that in favor of the Rams. I hope you're right. I hope they lose. I hope they lose the game outright. So anyway, I go with you. Panthers plus 10.5.
All right.
Let me jump in real quick. I will be fading every pick. This is where Dibs feels confident, and the more confident Dibs feels, this is our time.
So you're doing a 5-pick parlay?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
I would bet him individually because last year I was 3-10, which means I'm probably going to get one of these right.
No.
I would hate for your parlay to be ruined by me just like finding something, like a pig finding a truffle.
They're built for that, though.
I can honestly say I'm sort of built for this.
I was going to say something, but pig and a truffle made me laugh.
And my snort was a 4.
It was. Yeah, it was good, even though you gave it to yourself. All right, on to the next game we go. And ladies and gentlemen, it's frozen tundras uniting together because Soldier Field in Chicago.
It never gets old.
Is going to host the Green Bay Packers right here in the midst of January. Well, let's find out what happens. It's the Bears and the Packers. Up to the minute, I've got it. You tell me, Dibs. I got it at Packers minus 1.5. Packers minus 1.5 is what I'm seeing on our internet dials. But
that is what we're going with. Okay. It's a weird line, but that is confirmed.
Yeah, Packers minus 1.5. Dibs.
Well, home dogs since 2000, Mark, are 25-13-2, and that would apply here to the Bears. However, when I get in these matchups, one of the caveats I lean against quarterbacks making their first playoff start, even if it is at home like it is in Chicago. Let's be fair here. Green Bay is just better. Are they a 1.5 better? I think they are. I'm taking Green Bay, and I'm laying the 1.5. Galoosh!
Fade. Bears are winning this game. All right.
Well, if they don't win, they're going to have a hard time covering.
No, they're underdogs. But Bears are winning the game
outright. If they lose by 2, they don't cover. Mark.
Right. No, Bears are going to win. That's why I'm fading you. The Bears are going to win the football game. Bears, Chicago, my kind of town. On to Sunday we go. Let's do it. Josh Allen's got no one in his way, right? Right? I mean, no Patrick. There's no Lamar. There's no Burrow. It's just a wide open space for Josh Allen to go straight to the Super Bowl. Will he? Because he's on the road right out of the gate against the plucky Jacksonville Jaguars. and he's got to lay points. Bills -1.5. Dibs.
Home dogs, Mark, since 2000 are 25-13-2 against the spread. Jacksonville is one of them. Nobody in this market loves Trevor Lawrence as much as I do.
That's true.
Nobody. And I told you with a new coach and a new scheme, he'd be better, and he has been. They've had a great running game for the majority of the year. This game forecasts to be a shootout. And when you look at everything on balance and you think about where would this game possibly swing, I hate to say it, T, but it swings on what you do every single game, which is shut out the Red Hot Chili Peppers, give it away, give it away, give it away now. Lawrence is going to give one to Buffalo. It's going to be a high-scoring affair. Buffalo laughs last. You take Buffalo, you lay the 1.5. Cuckoo!
Jags win the game. Jags win the game outright.
Yeah, you've been
Once
saying
again,
it all week. Yeah,
Jags win that football game. All right, let's move even later into the Sunday eve. Let's bypass that little 1:30 kickoff, and let's go to Sunday night football. Deep in the heart of Massachusetts, the New England Patriots are back. They're back in the playoffs, and they're hosting not Harbaugh.
That's right. Don't steal.
The only Harbaugh that made the playoffs this year. It's the Los Angeles Chargers, and the Patriots are laying 3.5. Oh, hang on a sec. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Dibs?
Well, you know, Mark, home dogs are... Wait, this is not a home dog. It's a home favorite. So we're going to go ahead and pump the brakes on that one. And you look at this matchup, just in a vacuum, the Chargers have had a great year, but, man, the injury bug has bit them on the offensive line so many different times. And you look at the Patriots... Every single week, I tried to fade the Patriots, and they continue to show they can throw it, they can run it, they defend, they have a good kicker, Borregales. Their coach might be coach of the year, and they're at home only given a field goal and change. This one feels like a trap. It's a trap for me with the Chargers going all the way across country to have to face this at that time. I'm taking the Patriots laying the 3.5. Kagoosh.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna let Lucas
clap that. For the
no,
bet,
but you have to. But you have to. Anyway, this intermission, if you will, in the middle of Fade the Dibbers, I'd like to read a text here on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Thank you, 858 that would like to talk directly to you. Dibbers is taking Green Bay. Dude, lay off the sweet leaf. Stop with this home dog nonsense. It's ridiculous. Dibbers' new nickname is Farhan.
Yeah. Fader Claus would have been better.
I know, that just made me laugh.
And it's not the sweet leaf, it's the hippie lettuce. And your boy's been off for, ever since the old pandemic. But anyway, bring the music up. We got one more game to do.
No, we got 2 more games to do because we're going to, that's right. We're not doing Monday night yet. My bad. Reel it back.
I remember my first time doing Fade the Dibber.
Man, Niners and Eagles. And this spread is faster than Forrest Gump. It's running. It started at 3.5. Haven't even to 4.5. Haven't even to 5. 5.5, the official number, as we arrive at the always emotional 49er Fade the Dibber moment. Eagles, -5.5. Dibs.
Oh, you're going to love this because when you look at the advanced analytics, Niners with a much more superior offense, the Eagles with a much better defense. The Niners defense, analytically, you can look at the numbers and realize that the defense that they're going to put out there is not the defense they've had all year. And the spread keeps going up and up and up. And one of the things you have always said, you lean into it, which in this case, you would lean into the road dog. And I don't know if I mentioned the stats on, it doesn't even matter because it's a road dog. But
what are the stats on road dogs?
I'd have to look it up. I just did home dogs.
Yeah, exactly.
But road teams don't do well in the playoffs. I mentioned that before, 31% winning percentage. Look, if the Niners were healthy, I think it's a different story. Philadelphia is in a spot where they've gotten healthier, and it's just a bad matchup. So all you faders out there, Get your hands together. Put your hands together one time.
My goodness.
Because the pick is in.
Ladies and gentlemen, say it out loud.
Fly, Eagles, fly. You lay the 5.5, cuckoo.
Right, Willard.
From Willard.
Clap it up, Willard. Thank you, Dibs.
You're welcome.
I needed some life.
You're welcome.
Woo!
I liked it a lot more at 3.5. And yesterday it was at 4.5, and I thought, okay. Or was it 4.5? And I thought,
4.5, yeah.
Hey, that's as high as that's going to go. And now it's gone up another point.
5.5.
And I don't have the actual stats on, because you can always look at how much, like, percentage of the handle, the money, and percentage of the tickets, how many actual bets. But it's got to be like 75% on Philly based on this line movement.
I would think, although, I mean, the idea when the number goes up is now you swoop in. Now you swoop in and you got extra points. If you wanted to bet on the Niners, I hope you waited.
Yeah. Yep.
Right?
27-17. Kukush. Mark the tape. Eagles win. Eagles are healthier. Eagles have the elixir for what the Niners try to do. The Niners defense, I mean, how can you expect them to stop this offense? 27-17.
How can you expect them to stop this off? This offense is not very good. I know the Niner defense is not very good.
It's better than the Niner defense.
Yeah, maybe, but you've been saying this all along. You only need to stop them a few times. You don't need to stop them every time.
Right. And the wind is going to be an equalizer. And boy, God help your guy, because
who's my guy?
You're the president of Brockistan,
Purdy?
And he throws those like super air under him feathery balls.
Oh my guy! The last time that everybody was going into this weather against a good defense, it was called Cleveland, and he didn't turn the ball over at all.
Wasn't 40-mile-an-hour winds. It was a little cold.
You don't know that it's going to be 40-mile-an-hour winds. Have you ever seen a weather
Gusts.
report?
Lucas, you have information on the betting?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you mentioned who's betting what in terms of handle and money. It looks right around 80% of the money and the action placed, the number of bets on the Niners, plus 5.5.
At 5.5.
Yes.
At 5.5.
80%.
Right. So what that, but the fact that it went from 3.5 to 5.5 suggests that the money at 3.5, heavy Philly. Money at 4.5, heavy Philly. Now at 5.5, it's heavy Niners.
Who's to say what the sharp money is? And maybe some books think certain money is sharp, and so they move the line away from the sharp money. Whatever.
You want me to find out? I'll send the text.
Yeah. Boy. And usually the sharp money comes in a little closer to game time. And
unless they're trying to move it early for themselves.
I guess if you're a sharp bettor and you like the Niners and you see the trend, you're going to wait. And now at 5.5, you're probably thinking, should I wait till 6? It might dip down to 5. I don't know. But if you're a Philly bettor and you saw it at 3.5, you probably jumped on that early. If you're a sharp bettor who likes Philly, because it wasn't going to go under 3. Like, there's no way that...
You want to explain to everybody what sharp money means?
Sharp money means you're a professional gambler and you're going to kaboom. And you're going to drop, $5,000 or $10,000 or Mattress Mac who bets $1 million on a game.
Guy.
If you're a big-time, big money bettor and you like Philly, you're going to look at 3.5 and say, I want in now, because it probably won't move to 2.5 with the Niners injuries, recency bias, it's a road game, all the rest of it. If you're a Niners sharp bettor and you like the Niners in this spot, you're going to wait until it climbs to 5.5, and then kaboo.
Yep. I mean, that's all right. I just texted Johnny to see where the sharp money is, and we'll find out what he says. And I'm going to say like at 5.5. Oh, cool. He's texting back already, so we'll get that answer here shortly. Us iPhone people get to do that.
I also get to do that. Like, you understand that, right?
You don't get the 3 dots.
You don't get the dots.
I actually do get the dots.
Not from us, you don't.
I don't want the dots from you. Because it's either a picture of you and Christy or...
You get the 3 dots, but you only get it from other weirdos who don't have an iPhone.
Why does it have to be a weirdo?
Because...
You're so judgmental. And you know what? You're so passionate about getting me to conform as opposed to embracing my individuality. That's a troubling sign of you.
Oh, I think I have embraced your individuality at a pretty high level.
Not in this way. Not in this forum.
Because it gets you. It gets you to go...
It really doesn't.
Yeah,
nor does Happy New Year get me anymore.
You're turning red
and I dare
now.
you. I'm just I'm hot. I'm dehydrated. I'm ready for higher or lower. Trying to get Cam involved.
A higher or lower in 10 minutes, which is super fun if you've never been around for a higher or lower. And I would also say this to our listeners. Like, higher or lower in 10 minutes, we do have then, we'll have a few minutes at the end of the show. But let's just have some fun. Like, hey, Niner fans, come on. Like, what do you want to say about this game? Just let it out. I don't even care what it is. Bang, bang, Niner gang. You want to say something about you want to rip Eagle fans. You want to give the Niners a little bit of juice on their way out of town. Some of them might be listening after leaving practice. Anything that you want to say, this is your last chance to do it before the Niners enter the playoffs. And we don't know come Monday morning if the 49ers are still going to be alive or not. We don't know. So in many ways, this is your last shot. We would love to open our doors to you right now. Whatever it is that you want to just let out about your nervous energy or whatever it might be about the Niners and Eagles, fire away, but do it right now. In 10 minutes, we'll do higher or lower. So we will take your calls for 10 minutes right now. Let it rip. 888-957-9570. Anything you want to say, Niners, Eagles related, go ahead.
I'll open with this. And Seth Joyner joined us about an hour ago, and he said stopping Christian McCaffrey is the key. And when you stop him, that's when the Niners lose. And so I did a shallow dive in the 5 losses, and it's not about McCaffrey as a receiver. Here are his lines as a runner when they lose.
Okay.
Jacksonville, 17 carries for 49, less than 3 a tote. Tampa Bay, 17 for 54, barely 3. Houston, 8 for 25 on the ground, 3 yards and change a carry. The Rams, 12 for 30. That's about 2.5. And then Seattle, 8 for 23, about 3 yards a carry. In total, 1 touchdown rushing, 2.9 a carry in 5 losses. And the big part for me is 8 carries against Seattle, 8 against Houston. They were able to run him off the run game.
Yep.
And so if Philly does that, you're in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, the first quarter, I'm not going to say it's more important than the fourth quarter. It's not. But the first quarter, I think in all Kyle Shanahan games, is really, really important. What he scripts and what he goes out there and does. Think about it when the Niners do surprise you. When have the Niners surprised you this year? How many times? So there's the Rams game.
Yep.
I sort of would somewhat argue the opener against Seattle to a degree. And maybe, I don't know, in some ways the game against the Bears too. Certainly with how well.
Down 7-0.
You were down 7-0, but then what'd you do? Like 3 minutes right down the other end, 7-7. The way the Niners offense comes out and introduces itself to a game is very, very important. They go up 14-0 on the Rams, opening drive at Seattle, week 1, bang, right down the field, touchdown. Bears thing, there's the pick, and then you come right back and answer. Same thing against the Colts. You fall down 7-0, bang, offense comes right down the field, get a fumble, go right back in. You're in the lead the rest of the way. So, yeah, I like all Kyle Shanahan games, he's going to really, and they are going to really struggle if they're a quarter and a half into the game and they kind of haven't found their flow as of yet.
Only 1 win this year when they trail at halftime, 11-0 when they lead at halftime. And that's why I asked you earlier about, do you take the ball? You win the toss, do you take the ball? Or if you're Philly and you win the toss, do you defer and make them take the ball, knowing that Shanahan loves to double up? I score late in the second, I get the ball to start the third. That's like a Shanahan wet dream. And if you can deny him of that, then maybe you deny him of that.
Johnny Avello's response, I should let everybody know, Johnny Avello is one of the big boys over at DraftKings. And so he's always, we fire off text to get answers about those kind of spread and gambling questions. And so I asked him, where is, as Dibbs just described, sharp money? Where's the sharp money on this game? He said, and I said, at 5.5, where's the sharp money? First thing he writes back, we're now at 6.
Wow.
DraftKings has moved the Eagles to -6. He said the Sharps came in early in this game at Eagles -3.5. That's what the Sharps really like. They like the Eagles -3.5. He goes, they might be in on the opposite side and look to
Middle.
middle.
Oh, I love it.
If the line goes much higher. And what middle obviously means is if the Sharps can both get the Eagles minus 3.5 and the Niners plus 6.5 or plus 6, and then the Eagles win by 4, then they clean up on both sides.
Oh, yeah. Nothing better.
For a Niner fan, though, to me, that's an uncomfortable text because I don't really give a rip about the line. I want the Niners to win the football game. He's saying the Sharps believe the Eagles are going to win by at least 4 points. Sharp bettors, that's what they believe.
Or by 5, or by 5.5,
right?
Which would be by 6. So if the line keeps climbing, it tells me that the bettors are still loving Philadelphia. I didn't think that it would climb this high, and
I didn't either.
Boy, if you get news about Trent, like last minute news, bad news about Trent, or Ricky, it seems like it's kind of a writing on the wall situation. But man, if you love the Niners, then either get it now at 6 or sit tight. You may get even a better value.
I think Trent Williams is going to play. There's some indicators that go beyond just his words where he did say today publicly that he's confident he'll play. You know what I'm going to say here. Want to know why I'm confident that he's going to play? It's not because he says he's confident he's going to play. It's because they let reporters go to his locker.
Yep.
And that's just usually a sign of I'm going to play. I don't know if they spoke to Ricky today. I didn't hear any comments from Ricky. I didn't hear any comments from D. Winters. I heard comments from Trent Williams. That's not a Sharpie lock it in, but usually if they're being made available to the media, that often means that signs are good. So that's my guess right now. I think you're going to see Trent Williams. My concern is I don't know if you're going to see him at his best. I do not think that Ricky Pearsall is going to play in this football game. That's just my guess.
Yeah, I agree with that. And, for me, it ultimately comes down to what most Niner games come down to. Can they run the ball? And in the Shanahan era, when they run it 30 or more times, and I know that happens a lot when you have the lead and you can run it late, but you have to run it early and run it in the middle and then run it late to get to 30 carries. But when Shanahan runs it 30 or more times in the regular season, Mark, they're 55-7.
Ooh.
55-7.
That'll do. That'll do.
Including 9-0 this year.
We're going to play higher or lower in just a few minutes, but a few people do want to weigh in with some thoughts on Niners-Eagles before we get started there. Ariel in San Mateo here on Willard and Dibbs. Hi, Ariel. What's going on?
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're great.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick before the Niners take off, I just want to tell them thank you so much for being so resilient this year. You know what? Just after everything, they're still fighting. I just want to let them know, they give us average Joes, they give us hope each and every day. So I want to let them know, no matter what happens, leave it all out on the field. The faithful will be here, man. Go Niners, baby.
I love it. Yeah. Ariel, thank you very much. And don't anybody tell Ariel that that's a defeatist mentality or anything like that. I love what he's saying. Like, yeah, thank you. Thank you for this game. Now let's go win it. But like this, you know what I think about this. This was an incredible achievement for them to be in this game.
Let's save that for Monday. You're not wrong, but let's save that for Monday.
Yeah, no, but it was. It was. And now we do this. These are two separate entities. What got them here and then what happens next. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but that sentiment is still valid and maybe more appropriate on Monday, and more people will be ready for that then.
Monica in Fairfield is next. Hi, Monica. Thank you for calling.
Hi, guys. How you doing this evening?
We're great, Monica. Thanks for calling us.
Yeah, I'm just, calling about the playoff game against the Eagles, just giving my feelings on it. First of all, as we all seen, the Niners have just done great despite all the injuries. I mean, how proud can we be of them even making it this far? And as far as the fans go, I think the Philly fans are the worst fans in the NFL, quite frankly. They're bullies. But I also don't think that, we're going to, I think you guys mentioned it, we're not going to do as bad as last week. But I'm not confident we're going to win, but I'm hoping we are. And that's all I wanted to say. Just go Niners.
Monica, it's great. Thank you very much. Listen, I do think this. I think on sports radio, when we say some of the stuff that we said yesterday, in a sort of like engagement sports radio world. There's a lot of people that are like, oh, this is loser talk, whatever. I think there's a lot more people than we usually get to talk to who think the way Ariel and Monica are talking, which is like, yeah, this is, I'm not going to sit here and be all like braggadocious. The Niners are going to this, that, or the other this weekend. We're going to root our asses off on Sunday.
Yep.
But also, like, yeah, great job. Great job losing all these people and still going 12-5.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. And you went 12-5 and you had a soft schedule, but turns out Philadelphia's was even softer. And so your schedule was tougher than you thought. And this to me is a testimony to a lot of things. One, the front office preparing you before the year to sustain injury, whether it's Tonjes or you got Brian Robinson. You were able to get Mac Jones in there. You picked up Keon White and Cleveland Ferrell. You did things to help keep this thing moving. The schedule was the schedule. Next year's schedule is going to be similar right now based on record. And I don't know if you saw the news, but looks like Gardner Minshew also tore his ACL.
Yeah.
So depending on when you play KC next year, you may have fill in the blank Chase Daniel or God knows who will be their quarterback. So every year's different. You got some breaks this year, but you took advantage, and you had a couple of tough games early, and you won those games.
Let's see if we can do one more. Let's go to Mark in San Ramon. Hi, Mark. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
Long-time listener, occasional caller,
Thank you.
full-time texter.
Okay.
But I wanted to give my opinion on Sunday. So I've got the Niners winning 26-24 with an Eddie Money Pinheiro walk-off field goal.
Oof.
We will be singing "Cry, Eagles, Cry." Lock that.
I love it. Do you ever have people, though, like give you those sort of visuals about a game and it leads to a Niner win? So it's really exciting, but it also sounds like, how the hell am I going to do that without puking?
I was just thinking about you and the lovely Christy out for a nice day date, and they're down 24-23, and Brockistan gets it back, first and 10 in his own 12 with one timeout and 2:13 to go.
And Eddie lines up from 48 yards out in 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts and lines up for the kick. Okay. Oh.
But the man said kukush, so.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. You know what else I'm here for?
Tell me, Mark.
Friday, higher or lower. Set the stage, dude.
Let's
Take
go.
It away.
I got to have some music so we can get this whole thing going. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for higher or lower, Willard and Dib's favorite game. And today we are going to have 10 items, and Mark and Lucas and Cam are going to have to decide whether or not that item is higher or lower. Today's theme, gentlemen, 49er playoff wins all time. The 49ers have won 39 playoff games all time. So today, 10 items, 3 contestants. There'll be one winner. And I start with my partner, Mark Willard, who comes in having won it 5 times. A win today. You tie Grandy for the most wins all time. How you doing?
I'm like the Niners. I'm here for championships.
I like it. Up next is Lucas Alexander, Director of Sports. He's got 4 titles. You can join Mark Willard with 5. How you doing, Lucas?
That's huge, Dan. Fired up to be here. I'm undefeated on the year also. It's a great opportunity for me to tell you Happy New Year.
Thank you, without a doubt. This is the final day you're allowed to do so. Our third contestant making his second appearance, and he is a fan favorite.
Let's go.
Not only for his great demeanor, but his long-windedness. Cam Williams, how you doing today, Cam?
I'm doing good. It's Cam, the man with the master plan.
I love it.
My gosh, Venus Flytrap just showed up on the radio.
Just you wait.
Oh, holy crap.
Let Cam eat.
I just lost my job. Go ahead.
Can you create your own nickname?
He just did.
Yep.
And
yeah, he did.
I'll allow it. So 10 items, and again, we're playing off of the number 39, which is the number of 49er playoff wins all time.
I'm going to do this entire thing as Cam. Go ahead.
Don't try to bite his style.
Okay. Yeah, no. Go ahead, Dan.
We had Risotto do it as Phlegm. Were you here for that one?
Yes, I was.
Higher? It was pretty damn good.
Yeah, I was here for that.
We start with you, Willard. Higher or lower than Niner playoff wins all time, which is 39?
39, okay.
Career playoff touchdown passes thrown by Joe Montana.
Oh, okay. Career touchdown passes thrown. Joe Montana. Lower.
Lucas?
I'm thinking higher, Dan.
Cam, the man with a master plan.
We're going to go high.
Yeah, it is higher.
It's a good start, Cam.
Okay.
45 is the answer.
45. Gosh, that's a lot of playoff touchdown passes.
And
Good
that
Lord.
includes his Kansas City career because it was his career.
Yeah,
So
fair enough.
there you have it. Lucas and Cam with the point. We start with Lucas. Higher or lower than 39, Lucas? Most goals scored in a single season by one player in Major League Soccer. Higher or lower than 39? MLS goals by one player in a season.
I don't even know how many games they play.
It's part of the fun.
I think lower.
Cam?
I'm going to go lower, like they barely just hit the mark.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with my guys here also and go lower.
You can go lower. The answer is lower.
Yes.
34, Carlos Vela. Carlos Vela.
LAFC.
There you have it. And I think they only play 38 or, I don't even know.
Yeah, whatever.
That was part of the wrinkle.
Tibbs couldn't even be bothered to look it up.
I couldn't. I wrote down Carlos Vela. I did this one about a month ago.
Okay.
Lucas 2, Cam 2, Willard 1. We're playing off of higher or lower. Niner playoff wins all time, which is 39. We start with Lucas. Pat Spencer goals as a senior lacrosse player at Loyola of Maryland.
Oh,
higher. 100% higher. The
Cam?
greatest ever.
Cam?
He was a baller over there, so definitely higher.
Willard?
Yep.
I don't feel like this is my spot to catch up. I'll stick with my guys and go higher.
Yeah, higher.
Yeah.
49. But then again, you never know how many games they actually play.
You don't, that's for sure. You didn't look
Didn't
it up.
write that down. No, but I saw 49. I'm like, I'm going to get Patty Spence in the show. Lucas 3, Cam 3, Willard 2. We're playing higher or lower off 49er all-time playoff wins, which is 39. We start with Lucas. Highest single-season home run total for Jeff Kent.
Single season home run total? I spaced for a second.
That's what he said.
Okay, just making sure. I'm going lower.
Cam?
We're going to take it down to the ground. Keep it low.
See why the people love this man? Willard?
He said lower, by the way. That was the answer.
We're going to keep this down to the ground. You're listening to Anita Baker right here on K-Cam, keeping it smooth after dark. Coming up next, Luther Vandross. That's Cam. The ladies' line is open. Yeah.
Did Jeff
Willard?
Kent ever hit 40 dingers? I'm going to say no. I'll go lower as well.
Yeah, you guys get it. 37 was his high water mark. Lucas and Cam with a perfect game going.
Yep.
Turns out this one's a little too easy, and Willard's the only one with a miss. This is higher or lower, 49er playoff wins, which is 39 all time exactly. We start with Lucas, definitely not doing R&B radio with that voice, nor am I. Hey, Radio Disney, it's Lucas and Dibs.
I'm going to go higher, Dan.
Lucas, we start with you. Higher or lower than 39? Lucas, number of states admitted to the Union before the two Dakotas were added in 1889.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
39.
Wait, what year for the Dakotas?
1889.
1889. All right.
Number of states admitted to the Union before the two Dakotas were added in 1889.
I'm going to say higher, Dan.
Cam?
I'm going to go lower.
Willard?
Ooh. So I'm going to go higher.
The answer's lower.
Oh.
38 states.
Wow.
Interesting to know, later that same year, 4 more states were added. But
not that interesting, actually.
No, I thought it was.
Nah.
Whatever, you got it wrong. Cam, soft and warm, the Quiet Storm with the lead with 5.
I got a perfect game going.
CJ Watson, the Quiet Storm.
Lucas with 4, Willard with 3. We will start with you, Cam.
Show you right.
We're halfway through, and we're spinning off of the Niners' all-time playoff wins number, which is 39. We start with you, Cam. Macklin Celebrini assists last year as a rookie. Higher or lower than 39, Cam?
Given the fact that, he's such a big name right now and he's on fire, I'm going to go higher.
Yeah. Lucas?
I would like to differentiate. I think it's higher. I'm going to go lower.
How about you just give an answer? You don't get the same latitude as Cam.
My answer is lower.
I think it's higher, so I'll go lower is basically what you just said.
And I'm on the lettuce. Willard.
I'm going to follow Cam. I'm going higher.
The answer is lower.
Yeah, it is.
38 assists for Macklin. And by the way, this year he's got like 47 already in 40 games.
You guys don't know puck like me. It's all good.
Damn, that's my first blemish.
That's a 4 for your Cam, but let Cam eat. Cam with 5, Lucas 5, Willard with 3. But man, your impersonations are great. We start with you, Cam.
Thank you.
Because Cam, actually, we start with Lucas because he got the last one correct. Higher or lower than Niners playoff wins all time, which is 39. Lucas, Number of seasons aired of The Simpsons. Higher or lower than 39?
Are they still live, Dan?
Number of seasons aired of The Simpsons. Higher or lower than 39?
No questions, Lucas.
Lower.
Cam?
I'm going to go higher. They started deep in the early 90s, I feel. But yeah, I'm going to go higher.
Willard?
I'm going lower.
The answer is lower.
Yeah.
And I believe it started in 1989. Yeah, it was a pledge. 37 is the answer.
Yeah.
Lucas 6, Cam 5, Willard 4. We have a new leader.
Lucas. Yeah, Lucas at 6, right?
Yeah, I'm good at this,
okay.
guys.
How many we got left?
3 to go.
3 to go, okay.
And we're playing higher or lower, and we're playing off of Niners' all-time playoff wins, which is 39. Lucas, we start with you. Most touchdowns thrown in a single season, a single regular season, by Jared Goff.
Professionally.
That's a fair question. No. That's a fair question.
Catholic, he definitely
Okay. And Pop Warner, he might have had 78 one year.
Remember that YouTube video when he showed up at the junior college in a disguise?
Yeah.
You didn't see this?
Lucas,
I think
let's
he's
try to stay on task. You're in third place, so you can go ahead and pipe
In
down on
the
that.
NFL? That's what we're going with?
Yeah.
Most NFL touchdowns thrown in a regular season by Jared Goff.
All right.
39's a lot, Dan. I'm going to go higher.
Cam?
I'll second that and go higher.
Willard?
Well, I sort of agree with him, but this is an opportunity to lower. Lower, Dan.
37 is his high water mark. Lower is the correct answer.
Welcome back to the game,
This
Willard.
is not over. Cam, this is not over yet. Let's go.
Coming up the four tops, that was the Temptations here on KCAM. 2 to go, and we're playing off of 39. Most, the 49ers' all-time win total in the postseason. We start with Lucas, then we go to Willard. This is the penultimate, the second to last, higher or lower than 39, Lucas. Career regular season and postseason NFL interceptions from Herm Edwards. Hello?
Lower.
Willard?
He told us in the interview.
He told us about his regular season interceptions, didn't he?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that feels like a clue. I'll go higher.
Cam?
I'm going to go low again.
Get low. Yeah, it's lower, guys.
Yep.
38 is the grand total. Lucas 7, Cam 6, Willard
Eliminated.
will not be
eliminated.
today's champion. We have 1 to go.
Solid effort,
I had
though.
to.
It was a good effort,
I had to try.
For this one, you'll write it down. That way, there'll be no shenanigans. And we're, again, playing higher or lower. The 49ers have 39 playoff wins all time.
This whole thing is shenanigans. But anyway.
It's kind of the fun of it.
Yeah.
So 39 is the number you're going to work with. And this is it. The final entry. Cam still with a chance to tie, which would force the all-important tiebreaker.
So if I get it right, I win.
Yeah,
Just
Lucas.
confirm me. Okay, thanks.
There's Marine Catholic education at its finest.
Fighting for some paper back here. Go ahead.
Higher or lower than 39. Wins and second place finishes by Jack Nicklaus at major championships. Higher or lower than 39. Write down your answer. And when your answers have been written, let me know.
I'm ready.
Big Smooth?
Same.
Has your answer been written?
Yes.
Seriously? You trying to get me out of business? Gibbs, I think that Brock Purdy's going to have a good game.
Cam's going to walk out of here with a few dates. I don't know about a win, but anyway.
Multiple jobs.
Yeah,
we'll start with you, Willard.
Right.
Jack Nicklaus wins and second place finishes at majors.
I'm going higher, Dan.
Okay, we go to Cam next.
I'm going lower.
And Lucas.
We have a difference. I am saying higher.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a tie.
Woo!
The interesting thing about Jack Nicklaus is he had more second place finishes than wins.
Right.
37 is the total. 18 wins, 19 seconds.
I knew he had more seconds. I assumed it was more than one more. But
Now we
anyway.
go to the tiebreaker.
Yep.
The closest to this answer will be today's winner of higher or lower. Cam and Lucas, you are both tied at 7 of 10. How many, and you'll write this down as well, how many wins and second place finishes at majors does Tiger Woods have? That's today's tiebreaker.
Yeah, Lucas didn't like it.
I got no clue.
If you have half a clue, you know how many wins he has.
Yes.
Don't say.
I know exactly
and then you
how
can
many he has.
extrapolate and you could ballpark it and whatever. So how many wins and second place finishes does Tiger Woods have so far? And yes, Mark, please
just
do
for
play
fun.
along.
Yeah,
Yep.
just for fun. I'm gonna.
And you can go over this number. It's whoever's closest to the answer. They will be the winner of today's higher or lower. This is going to be exciting. Either Lucas gets win number 5 or Mr. R&B joins the club that includes Risotto and Zach Green as rando winners.
Zach won?
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Who allowed that?
Gutsy.
I didn't even know he played.
It was a Devone
Anyway, yeah.
experience.
Oh, my God.
Willard, what do you have for your answer?
I wrote down 33, Dan.
All right. We'll start with Lucas.
Wait, was it first or first and second?
First and second.
Seconds.
Oh.
First and seconds.
I said 60.
Okay.
And Cam.
I got 45.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the ugliest tiebreaker in the history of tiebreakers.
Show you right.
And you know who won, right?
You're damn right I do.
Who won, Mark?
Cam won that, sucker man.
Cam won that sucker man.
Oh, yeah. Bringing it back.
A Kool-Aid man.
Bring it back, y'all.
The answer is 22.
22.
So
yeah.
Tiger 15 wins, only 7 seconds.
That's interesting. That's because that man, when he gets close, he wins.
And when he's
He doesn't
not
let you
close,
beat him.
yeah, he's usually like if it's a Sunday and he's 5 out, he either rallies and steals it or he finishes 18 back. Congratulations to Cam, today's winner of higher or
Let's
lower.
go.
And normally, Cam, we don't like conduct speeches, but I think the people would love to hear some more words from
I
you.
agree. Yeah.
I just want to thank all of you guys for giving me the opportunity to jump on the mic with you guys and talk sports and just have a good time. And also go Niners and go Warriors. Let's see what they can do tonight.
Don't you forget about the Warriors.
That's
I like
right.
that, Cam.
Cam Williams,
And
ladies
the
and gentlemen.
Adorables are in town. Let's go.
Way to go, Cam.
All right, Cam.
Man.
Congratulations, man.
And Lucas on brand with an early threat, a middle hope, and then he did the Michael Crabtree. He ran that fade route.
I'm like Jack Nicklaus. I have just as many seconds as I do first.
Yeah, that was a second.
Yeah, actually, you probably have more thirds.
third. I got third. Yeah, I got third place. So
Yeah, it's becoming a habit of mine to make it to a tiebreak in the championship round and then lose.
yeah.
It's not something I'm proud of. I'm sorry to all my fans out there.
Do
a lot.
you want a drink?
Yeah.
Okay. The 5 o'clock sip is presented by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back, as Cam mentioned. Celebrate with Surfside. 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. It is not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. And, of course, here are the games that we are sipping on this weekend. Well, I don't know if you've heard, but the Niners are playing the Eagles on Sunday at 1:30, but the rest of Wild Card Weekend will unfold as well. Rams, Panthers tomorrow, Packers, Bears tomorrow, Bills, Jags before the Niners game, and then Chargers and Patriots after the Niners game. The Warriors will host the Kings tonight at 7. The Warriors will host the Hawks on Sunday at 5:30. That is the 5 o'clock sip presented by Surfside.
Awesome. big weekend. You got Warriors. You got your little college football going on right now.
Right now, yeah.
You got nice 6-pack of games over the weekend, a ton of college rack,
Dude,
if you're so interested.
I'm telling everybody, whatever's on your to-do list, if you want to get a workout in, if you've got errands to run, get that stuff done tomorrow morning because it is flying at you fast and furious after that for the rest of the weekend.
And we always talk about best sports month of the year, and depending on where we are in the calendar, it seems like that month is always the best, but I think that January doesn't quite get its just desserts.
I like what you're saying because nobody ever brings up January. Nobody. I never hear, like, people bring up October.
October's good.
October's good. Sometimes people like even September, just when you've got, like,
Right.
September gives all three to a degree. Like, basketball is in its preseason.
Pennant races heating up.
Pennant races and football arrives and all of that stuff. Yeah, January, not bad. January is going to crown a college football champion.
Right.
It's going to get the NFL to its championship round.
NBA will be entering the second half.
Right. And you've got, like, the deadline is in February, but you're getting trades and all of these rumors and everything's all coming together as it moves to its second half.
College basketball reaches its conference portion.
And NHL does its thing kind of alongside the NBA as the playoffs start to come into focus a little bit.
2-year-old horses become 3, and you start the lead up to the Derby with Derby prep races.
Wow, that was intricate, but sure. Yeah.
I just reloaded my horse racing app account as we start to get to, January, February, you start to get these prep races now.
Yeah.
You start to lock in on who's going to win the Run for the Roses.
There's the football in January. It's different if your team, and ours has, if your team makes the playoffs, then I think it's a completely different animal. Obviously, we're into the playoffs no matter what, but if your team's not in it, there is a little January depression of like, A, my team's out, and B, that whole like red zone experience of everything going on Thursday night football all day Sunday. That goes away, and I think there's a little bit of like, ooh, it's almost over kind of a vibe.
Right, and odds are a team you hate is in.
For sure.
Like if you're Arizona, if the Niners had an Arizona season, you'd be like, Seattle, God, anybody but Seattle. Now, and the Rams and Philly, like you'd be like, who would you be? Go Carolina as a Niner fan? If you were on the outside looking in, this would be a nightmare of a postseason.
If you weren't in this year, who would you be rooting for?
Chicago?
I mean, I think like Jacksonville and the Chargers and even Buffalo. I know,
Right.
Josh Allen, Northern California. I think people
I was thinking NFC,
but
though.
NFC, who would you pull for? Probably the Bears. Probably the Bears.
The Panthers for the chef.
Yeah, but that's not happening.
They're allowed to win.
They are. They're allowed to win.
They're also allowed to cover the 10.5 cuckoos.
Very allowed to cover.
They should.
Good Lord. We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Okay. A few more minutes if you want to get in those last thoughts about Niners Eagles. And Gene, you'll lead us off. Thank you for being patient. 888-957-9570. We got to do the Engaging Dub Nation poll results. Warriors and Kings, a little bit over an hour away. All of that is still coming up here on Willard and Dibs.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
There goes the two boys, the two great boys of the Bay Area, the best sports show on town.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, dude, this is it. This is it.
If this is it, please let me know.
Well, no, I don't want to let you know yet. And I don't know if this is it. But what I mean by this is it.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, this is your last chance to fire something off with full confidence that the Niners are still alive.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know what we're going to be facing when we get back here on Monday.
I hope we're facing a stunning surprise victory, but based on what the odds makers are telling you, that it's getting to be more and more of a surprise as we go. Just one more question from me before we take a few more calls and dip. Which weekend do you prefer? This one, 6 games, including Monday, or next weekend, 4 games, including the 2 number 1 seeds?
I will answer that in a very flimsy way. I prefer next weekend if the Niners are in it.
Well, take the Niners out of it, in a vacuum.
Then I prefer this one.
Because more games, even though you don't have the 2 best teams?
More.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, get me from lunchtime Saturday all the way to bed on Monday.
Okay.
Beautiful.
And I do think that the 6 games has made this weekend more attractive.
Yeah.
Because, a lot of times, like this Carolina Ram game, it's probably not going to be close.
I don't know.
It's allowed to be.
I mean, like, I'm into watching it. Absolutely. Like, I know what everyone... Like, I don't know, man. You've been around sports too long to just be like, yep, that's the way it's going to be, so that's that. Well, maybe. I mean, how juiced would you be if Carolina's up 14-10?
Yeah.
The Rams were losing to the Cardinals last week in the second half when the Rams had everything on the line and the Cardinals had nothing. So I don't know what's about to happen.
Yeah.
It's a road game in the NFL.
And it should be, not hostile, but it should be a revved up Carolina crowd because they don't get to do this a lot.
No, but just roll the ball out and Rams will win by 2 touchdowns. We'll see. We'll see about that. But anyway, engagement is everything on the court and in live. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game. And we got a game against the Kings tonight. This is presented by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler. Earlier we asked, with the Kings in town, they've been doing a lot of DNPs for Malik Monk, while the Warriors have been doing a lot of DNPs for Jonathan Kuminga. So some have attached those two, especially with the Kings' reported interest in Kuminga. The Warriors reportedly say Monk is a non-starter because he's under contract for 2 more years. They don't want that. But what do you think? In trade talks with the Warriors, does Monk interest you? Well, it's a yes or no question, and pretty clearly the no's have it. 73.7% of our voters say Malik Monk does not interest them. 26.3% say yes.
Put that poll back up and change Malik to laughing, and the results would be much different.
That's a great point.
Thank you.
That's a great point. But the Niners are on the road this weekend.
Still,
you're still allowed to go to Laughing Monk.
Right.
And drink and eat and watch the game.
And you go tomorrow for the 2, and then maybe you go Monday night for the 1. So, yeah. Would you be interested in Laughing Monk for Jonathan Kuminga?
Always. Yes. I love the food there.
Great ambiance.
I love the drinks there. I love the all the TV angles there.
The patio, the parking, the pond, as I pop my peas.
It's all of that stuff. Okay.
Hey!
Relax.
Sorry.
Gene in Oakland.
Premature.
Gene in Oakland. Hello, Gene. How you doing?
I'm at the dog park.
I'm doing much better. Actually, I just came from the dog park. Yep.
Yeah, it's getting dark out there. I get that.
Speaking of dogs.
Yeah.
So I need to say, before I give you my pick for Sunday, I want to tell you that my own home dog, Chili, she picked the Niners from the beginning because, of course, she's always for the underdog for obvious reasons. But anyways, my pick, I'll tell you, all week I've been depressed, frankly. I couldn't see us beating this team or even getting within 6 or 7 points until a short while ago when Dibs picked Philly. And suddenly my attitude completely changed. I went from complete pessimism to optimism.
Yeah.
I'm just feeling really good about it. But then I had to come up with a rational explanation for it. So here it is.
Okay.
I see this game. I see it as a 24-21 game. Let's start with the offense, okay? If we can get at least 80 to 85% of Trent Williams out there, the run game opens up, and once the run game opens up, the offense opens up. Now, we've been scoring 30 to 40 points before last week, when Trent was out. I don't expect us to score 30, but I certainly think we can get to 24, all right? Now, as for the 21 side, hey, we're been don't break defense. We've done a hell of a job with, second and third stringers all year. And they've got kind of a funky offense that's been sputtering. So I say if we can get like a takeaway or two and otherwise play clean, make our tackles, keep the penalties to a minimum, I think 24-21 is a very reasonable prediction.
Hey, Gene, instead of coming up with a rational reason why the Niners could win, do you think that we could get you just to say the same word 3 times in a row if that word happened to be fade?
Fade, 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 fade.
There goes Gene in Oakland, everybody. There we go.
4 was unnecessary, to be honest. I was okay with 3.
It's actually a really good joke that I wish more people understood.
And sometimes I do the show for you and Lucas, and, now Grandy needs it more than ever, but he's not here.
No, he's not. And he's never coming back.
Pretty much, man.
But anyway, Jesse in Millbrae. Hi, Jesse. Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
What's up?
Just wanted to make a quick comment. Niners are playing with house money right now. They've been fighting all year. We've won a lot of games we weren't supposed to win. And I think Dibbs nailed it right on the head for this game. Whichever team's going to run the ball better is going to win the game, hands down. There's nothing more to it. When McCaffrey gets rolling, it just opens up the offense so much more. And, everybody's been talking about Shanahan and his genius all year. Well, if there's going to be a game for Shanahan to show his strengths, it's going to be this game. So I'm really looking forward to it. I think Philly is a weaker team than they have been the past few years in terms of their offense in particular. So I think Niners got a really good chance to steal one out from underneath them. Yes, it's probably not going to happen, but we're going to be cheering it on. And like I said, bang, bang, Niner gang. Let's go.
Bang, Niner gang. Let's go, Jesse. Again, I think that I get the house money sentiment. We brought it up yesterday. I think it's a little strong. But the sentiment that, hey, it's pretty awesome that the Niners are here and that we're doing this weekend. I agree with that.
Yeah, I do too, but I'm not ready for house money. It's a football game, and things can go your way. You can win. If we get back on Monday and it's a loss, well, then we can look back and